I'm tired of these fuckers laugh at these fools.
I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hate recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Follow the birds and the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools till they move with the ops. Center my work with the trophy, the cops. Screaming and something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. You do that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even benching. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who's keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and capers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like Cry Me a River. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they're not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more.
Yeah.
Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living levels and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave them watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another who with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bars and slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the graves, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
What's good, black family? What it look like, what it look like, what it do. Make sure I'm music off the screen. Friday, baby. Baby Jesus' birthday in a week, y'all. Yo. Make sure my sound is audio red-eyed. There we go. What's goody? What's goody? Yo, Fatima with the gift. Good luck, sis. Don't forget to support the chat and the movement, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna try to take this week to step up the channel. I got like a day or two to focus on it. Make a bunch of overlays and sound effects and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Play a bunch of uploads this week. But yeah, today, y'all, we talking about who are the biggest CoonsTethers sellouts of 2025. I think it's time to start the list before anybody else gets into it, man. I was thinking about doing a song. I ain't want to date it, but that'd have been fire if we do an annual Coon song. Fire. I don't really know enough people in the conversation to do it. I could probably make it funny though. But the top sellouts, man. I ain't gonna lie. What inspired this one? I don't know if y'all could shout out to Virginia. Blacks of Trump supporters and apologists. You said Madon. And we gotta get this one popping early, Damo. Early. We need to know who the coons and sellouts. But I want to know African sellouts, Jamaican, Black American, Californian. We need to call out all the coons, female coons. You know what I'm saying? Rapping coons, a lot of rapping coons. You know what I'm saying? Put a bar together. I mean, but you still a coon. Caribbean coon, the African coon, the Black American coon. Maybe. One down. All the coons gotta get called out. Gotta get called out. All the coons gotta get called out. What we're doing? Calling out coons. Or what we're doing? Calling out coons. Or what we're doing? Calling out coons. My bad, yeah, it's Friday. But yeah, man, so you got links to the coons you want to call out. There's no gender bias in this neither, man. Use a coon, and we calling you out. Oh, I can't stand driving to New York around. Well, it's 9 o'clock, but it's Friday. Unnecessary rushing. Like, where you want to rush to, bro? It's Friday. Shut up. Hot lead was goody. So we doing the coons of 2025, man. We could do coons up to 2025 too. If you want to go into coons of past, coons of the past, coons of the future. And somebody was like, yo, that word is losing its fire. A word with a definition ain't gonna lose its fire. A car is a car now. You know what I'm saying? Now, unless there's no more cars laying around, then we're gonna start using the word car. So I don't see us not using the word coon because there's a whole leap of coon laying around. And African coons with beakies on, FBA coons with white wives, divesting coons that's just mad. Them divesting coons be funny though. I ain't gonna lie, son. They just sound sad, yo. It just be mad funny. I ain't gonna lie, the divesting, manospirian, womospirian coons. I be like, man, see, y'all make me really appreciate being hood sometimes too. I'm like, where y'all get y'all rationale from? Y'all different. I meant to put, I'm gonna edit it too, but I'm gonna be correct because I did tell Frizzy, shout out to Frizzy channel, but we should have Sambos because it's very important that we actually highlight the Sambo community and not just summarize them all together. There's a difference between the Sambo and a coon, and we should always make sure the next generation knows the difference. You know what I'm saying? Tan dancing, kissing ass, bootlicking, use a Sambo. You know what I'm saying? Now I know mad continental Africans that's not coons or Sambo. Yeah, I know mad Caribbean people that's not coons and Sambos. But today we not talking about the ones we know that are not. We talking about those who are. I can't. Tariqa Seller. He got a. I can't put Tariqa there. What conversation? You know the FBAs get mad when you talk about Tariq. I don't get fuck. I thought my want this man. But they be getting mad. They're like, why you gotta bring up Tariq? Why you gotta bring up Tariq? Why you gotta bring up Tariq? Tariq, oh, you want to talk about it Tariq? What did Tariq do to the movement? Why are we talking about Tariq? What about reparations? All right, let's talk about reparations. Yeah, but let's first talk about Tariq. What? Like, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Shout out to the black folks of Virginia who pushed against the governor. Now, I would just call him a coon, but it is important that we do our research on the history of said coons so we can have an understanding of what went into developing the mind of this coon, mind of this Sambo, mind of this sellout, mind of this turn good, no good Negro. So we can, start to develop, I guess a scale or a measuring, something that we can use to quantify those that we consider to be sellouts or coons or Sambos. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Jamel said, good looks for giving my rents back. He just sent $20. You already? It wasn't nothing against you. I was just randomly taking wrenches away because there was some weirdo stuff going on YouTube, and I ain't want to be associated with weirdo stuff any more than I might have been already associated with weirdo stuff. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Jamel. Like, what goes into developing and creating a sellout? A Negro that don't give a damn about his people. Like, we should really be able to, articulate this point. Not to say white people. No. What did you read? What did you watch? What did you eat? How did you pray? Who did you go to church with? What was your family about? Who was in your family? Who was your mom, your dad? About categorizing and organizing the backgrounds and characteristics of these Sambos and Coons. So we can understand what would make a rapper jump up and say, I only like light-skinned women. I don't give a damn about the community. What would make some of these weirdos say this? And there is a plethora of Coons. Like, what motivates? Is it proximity to whites? Is it, making sure to maintaining what they have? Is it acquiring more? There's some Coons and sellouts who are well off. There's a lot of well off sellouts. Let's be real. There's a lot of well off sellouts. Like Diddy been up for a long time, B. And he was just violating the community, doing the weirdo ish he was doing. Sambo and then Coon and all in one. I know it gets confusing with certain people. It's like, damn, they doing both. And in this generation, the Coon lifestyle is aligned with the American lifestyle of nothingness. Ron FBA. Is that the real Ron? I get the FBAs mixed up. Not to say the FBAs, but you know what I'm about to. Cause I know there's another. He puts FBA first. But is that FBA Ron with the FBA Ron channel? I was on your panel the other day. Yeah, who are the Coons and sellouts, man? He said chaotic truth. Yeah, man, I had to hit chaotic truth with the African accent the other day. I meant to go click that and upload it. That was epic, man. You feel me? Unc and Dr. Fiat, I don't rock. They like combination, sellout, Sambo, grift. I can't call it. I can't call it. They can't beat them, so they join them. Yeah, some people get old. Like when you put Sambo in the conversation, Psycho, what's goody? Psycho, we doing the science. I'm meant to call you. We doing the science fair tomorrow. I know I'm mad. I'm all over the place with the marketing. All of this. It's a lot. I know it's a lot. Like what? Huh? Liar? I know. Terrible. But yeah, the Sambo class is no joke. A large portion of, or I would even argue, most of the coons don't know no better. Using it in the context. The Sambos, mm, yeah, I always put the Sambos in a different conversation. They just don't care. They. Yeah, I know, Psycho. I know. We got mad projects though. Projects on fire. It's keeping up with the life, man. But I think the emphasis should be on specifically calling out the people that are selling out the community, labeling those people correctly, coon, sellout, teller, feather, whatever you want to label it. And then making sure everybody knows why they're doing that. And then also having a scale of redeemability, some, measuring standard rubric. So people understand, like, look, selling out has levels, man. Because there's a lot of people that have sold out the black community and then in their mind redeem themselves, went to jail. And I had to find I don't know the connect between going to jail as a form of redeeming yourself for the community when you did things to destroy you. You got to come back and actually heal the community. And depending on the type of destruction you've done, I don't know. I don't know. We're not talking about, of course, the obvious hell knows, grapes and things of that nature. We talking about selling out, you know what I'm saying? Like you got people that on told massa that we was about to go in revolt. Think about that. Your black ass got up and told, they finna go and run down on your house, sis. I don't want no part in this, sir. I just want you to know, cause I was a good one, sir. I ain't like the rest of them, sir. I know better, sir. I was never gonna do nothing like that, you sir. I appreciate everything you do for me, sir. And I would never want anything to happen. And so I've got to tell you, they planning on revolting, sir. They want to come up and shoot you, sir. They won't kill you. And I said, Lord, why would you want to kill Master? You were supposed to get whooped on your back, boy. How dare you leave past nighttime? You don't know what's going on in them woods. But you got a nice safe home here. Master pays and feeds you every day. Allows you to read the Bible, but you want to go out and try to be free. You don't know what freedom means. You don't know what that is. And you want to try to sell it to me. Now, so Master, I came right to you, son. I told you exactly what it is. Tell you right what it is, Master. Yes, sir, I did. I know exactly how to sell to these niggas. See, what we gonna do is we're gonna put some Hennessy. We're gonna put some naked women up there with the titties showing. Play some rap music. You know what I mean? Put a little swag in it, and then put fentanyl in it. It's all good. Long you got the swag and shit, the fentanyl gonna go right past. Fentanyl. And it's like we gotta. I ain't gonna say we gotta do shit. I ain't on no bandwagon box telling people to do anything. Right? You wanna do something, and you doing something, let's link. Enough people telling black, we need to do this. The problem with black people is, well, the problem with black people, the problem with, shut up. You like 75 years old, 80 years old, and you still talking about the problem. What have you done for black people? I can't stand listening to folks that's old and shit talking about the problem with black folks. I'll be ready to shut your ass. My pops was telling him, shut the Q. Walk out of the room. Walk out of the room, Q. Like, all right. Old ass. They ain't telling you what they doing for black folk. I'm gonna sit there. The problem is, go get my guitar, son. We're about to have a philosophical conversation about black empowerment. Somebody get my congos. We're gonna get deep, y'all. Pause. We're gonna have a real comment. We're gonna get real. We're gonna get real, y'all. Somebody go get my Congos. Gotta break this down for y'all. Psycho, get the drums. Since y'all wanna be serious, I'm gonna be serious. Look at the drums. Crazy. Crazy. So we be like, either we call them out or we don't. Like, talking about black people need to get over reparations, get over the healing. It's not a way to heal a country. I don't know what healing you talking about healing and how your healing is. That sounds like gaslighting. That don't sound like our modern understanding of what healing means from a psychological conversation. No. That sounds like tucking pause. That sounds like you just get over it while we ain't got to worry about talking about it. Now, we expect white folks to say this. And we know there's going to be some Negroes that going to say this. But at this point in time, we need to understand the background of these Negroes. Are you a church Negro? Are you an imported Negro? Are you a fake Pan-African Negro? Are you a rapping ass Negro? Are you a tap dance Negro? You know what I'm saying? What type of Negro are you to be up there talking against reparations or telling white folks how to sell more to black folks or going against black folks' whole political alignment just for the sake of saying, I made me $1? Well, that term selling us up the river, what goes into making that? Like, that's what we should be at in this time. Like, we know they're gonna be there, so we can actively fight against those things. We're like, all right, we know this is a tool that produces Sambos. This is a tool that produces coons. This is a tool that produces, you know what I'm saying? Psycho, what's good?
What up, kid? What's good?
What's good?
Chilling. What's the word? What's going on?
Talking about these Sambos, coons, and shit. I was just like, yeah, they this. I think that should be the combo. Well, part of the combo going out for the year. Like, who's a who and where they at?
Which coon platform you stumbled across?
Nah, this was inspired by multiple, because I think the FBA conversation, they do a lot of like calling out the Pan-Africans, and I'm like, we always do that over here. And then the way people call out people be alleging that they call out the tethers and the coons. I'm like, I don't be seeing enough of that conversation. So I'm like, let's have that conversation. And then the other day, the dude in in Virginia, the governor of Virginia has vetoed the bill to do the reparations research. And the people fought against it and got it overturned. So they're actually going to be doing it in Virginia. So he looking like a dummy right now. And then so I had to look up his background, and he a Cuban something Negro. He not, he's first generation or something like that. So it's good to know these things and like, all right, so what went into making this type of person? What went into making a Diddy? You know what I'm saying? Like, what goes into making a motherfucking Tyler Perry? You know what I mean? A Jay-Z, like, motherfucking a billionaire, like
Cuban governor. He a Cuban governor, you said?
Nah, he the governor of Virginia, but his background is Cuban and
Cuban governor, yeah.
Yeah. But he Black American.
Yeah.
He's conservative though.
So I was about to say he's Cuban. You mentioned the key words. He's Cuban. That's why I was saying Cuban, because I know most Cubans are conservative. Most Cubans are not liberal.
He would be a straight regular coon, a Sambo, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, people gotta, but that's more of a blue. That's not even a race thing right there. That's a blue versus red thing right there more than anything. Because, like you said, he's a goddamn conservative, right? But most Cubans, like I said, are conservative because that's why they fled Cuba. They fled Cuba to get away from socialism, communism, and everything else. And what are liberals attached with? Liberals are cast as socialism, communism, and everything else, right? They get accused of that all the time. So the Cubans come over here, they hear that stuff, and they get turned off by Democrats, and they all immediately go into conservative. Not to mention, these motherfuckers are all spooked out too. They spooky people. So, that's the spooky party. I always say the conservatives are the spooky party. And so, yeah, most of them are leaning towards conservatives. If conservatives was for reparations, he would have voted for it. Being that conservatives are against reparations, he's going to vote against it. So that's more of a party thing, I think, than anything. Because ain't no conservatives co-sign no motherfucking reparations. White, black, Latino, whoever. I don't give a fuck where he born at. He could have been born here. He could have been born in Jamaica, Africa. He could have been born in Canada. I don't give a fuck. Ain't none of them conservatives, regardless of where they was born, is going to support reparations. None of them.
So I feel is it you're saying it's political first?
Yes.
Before the race?
Yes. When it comes to that reparations conversation, yes. That's definitely a progressive, left-leaning topic when you're talking about reparations. That's why it's always weird when I hear all these Trump supporters talking about reparations while voting for people who's never going to vote for reparations. The people that they talk the most shit about are the people that's actually the ones who's at least open to talking about the studies and getting things done and actually might actually get the reparations going, which is conservatives are not going to do it. But they support conservatives. They rep conservatives. They love, like I said, these federal black agents love Donald Trump, but leading with reparations, and it makes no sense. Donald Trump has not Donald Trump and people his ilk is not going to give black people reparations. So how are you talking Donald Trump and reparations in the same sentence is beyond me. It don't make sense.
I definitely agree with that one. I was gonna do the Donald Trump one. This show is crazy. I ain't gonna. This Donald Trump show is crazy, boy. And the Epstein files dropped today. One of my students, I caught my student saying that to my son, bro. I'm listening. He like, yo, the files dropped today. And I just like, in my mind, I'm like, I know what files you talking about?
Yeah.
He like the Epstein files. I'm like, yo, you're like 12. He like, yo, you don't know. My son's like, yo, you don't know, daddy. It's all everybody waiting for the files. I'm like, yo.
About me, like, bruh, wake me up when I am so sick of hearing about these goddamn Epstein files from a dead man who, I mean, like, outside of allegedly exposing people, what is this supposed to do? Expose people? Okay, so who is this supposed to expose that we haven't already heard about already? We heard a lot of rumors about this person, that person, all these people being on the island. Is it saying that these people actually did things on the island? Because we already see through the flight logs who's been on the island, right? So what is these files actually supposed to show us? Is it going to show us these people did things on the island? Okay, well, wake me up when the files drop in. Because I'm sick of hearing about these damn files. I've been hearing about these files for years. And they still like, oh, it's going to drop this week. It's going to drop this month. It's going to drop this year. It's going to drop. Wake me up when everything drops. Everybody reads it. It's going to be redacted like a motherfucker anyway. So I highly doubt we even get to see everything. So I don't know. It's a good distraction. But I don't really see.
Definitely a good distraction.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on the other side of the table? Because this is some bullshit. It's entertaining though. But I'm already let down this year. This year was a huge letdown for me in terms of like exposing shit. I'm like, bro, like the Diddy files. Yeah, the Diddy files let me down. I'm like, I'm already connected to white folks, so Epstein is like, oh, all right, there. Well, we pretty much figured that's what they do.
Yeah. I'll be happy when this Epstein file shit drop and everybody shut the hell up. It's gonna be like the Diddy case. Remember when the Diddy case was coming up? Everybody was like, oh my goodness, I can't wait for the Diddy cases. This person is going to get exposed. That person is going to get exposed. This celebrity is going to be on it. This celebrity is going to get exposed. It was like 80 celebrities on this make-believe online list that's supposed to have got exposed during the Diddy trial. Ain't shit happening. Nothing happened. It was a big nothing burger. And that's what I think this Epstein shit is going to be, just like that, a big, fat nothing burger.
Who cares? Kev?
Yeah, what's up, big brother? I'm here.
Oh, that's
What's
the East
good, man?
Coast shit.
Yeah, I came up to talk to Psycho.
Yeah, what's going on?
Psycho, I owe you an apology, man, and you was right
About what?
about that Texas thing, that Texas and nigga thing.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to my brother. He out there in Dallas and Houston. He said, "Nah, Kevin, they do talk like that, but they do. These motherfuckers they call everybody. They use a nigga a lot." He said he wasn't lying, so I owe you an apology. I ain't know. My brother had to call and tell me that shit. I said, okay, well, I got to tell Psycho he was right on that shit.
Yeah,
That's all I was going to say. Always stand when I'm wrong.
I was trying to tell you, it's a generation thing. You're thinking about people your age bracket in that area, not going for that and not saying that. I wouldn't even question you on that if you're talking about your age and your hood or whatever. But it's an age thing. These millennials don't look at the word the same way we looked at the word. These Zoomers, they not looking at it the same. Like they around these non-black people and they throwing the word nigga around left and right.
Yeah, I get you. You know, I like fucking with you. If I'm wrong, I'll hit you right back, man.
Yeah,
big thing. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
So, but look, I hear y'all talking. About Republicans and Trump supporters and stuff like that. But no, I don't. I agree with you. I don't think Trump is nowhere near the idea of any type of reparations at all. I definitely agree with that.
But what about the coons though? Who your top? You know, the coon and the Sambos. You know what I'm saying? Who your pick for top Sambo coons or coon Sambos? Everyone sell out.
See, y'all throw that word around quick. I don't throw that around. I got my favorite politicians. You know who I think that's gonna work for black folks on both sides. I can't. I'm not gonna just jump because motherfuckers say Trump racist. Okay, I know white folks already, but I'm just trying to get somebody to push our agenda. We ain't got nobody in there.
That's why I also talked about redeemability, because you know it's a lifelong journey we have, and so some people might have spent 30 years being a motherfucking sellout, and then spent the last 40 years of their life fighting for them.
I got problems with a whole lot of Democrats in my family that voted that way, and they go vote blue no matter who. They don't give a shit.
It don't even gotta be Democrats. It ain't even gotta be Democrats.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that blind ass thinking and not even being open minded to anything other than what they was told, and it was told by the church from the old days. Not that what's gonna be good or best for you. It's just that whenever they took control back in the days when we got our voting rights, all they start doing, the old Dixiecrats just start controlling the churches. Well, you control the church, you can control a hell of a lot of flock there. That's some old throwback shit, but the shit worked. That ain't let go. We still got a lot of them with that.
I would argue that most black people are Sambos.
Yeah. Or should we say are not awake yet?
I would say Sambos. I ain't want to woke votes. I'm gonna keep right on the definition. Straight Sambos. You know what I'm saying? They go get up, they go do what they gotta do, and they ain't got no problem with the situation. On the situation stay as is. I ain't got no problem with you, sir. You ain't got no problem with me, sir. We gonna go to work, sir. Yes, sir. I'm happy, sir. Yes, I'm happy, sir. You happy, sir? We happy, sir. Damn, Taz. Fuck. And I called you, Taz, too. Just to be clear, I did call you, Taz. I gotta do it before I do the stream? Yo, Psycho, you know about the restream?
You talking about like simulcasting from another channel? you supposed to add when you were scheduling, you could punch in other channels that besides this channel, like you did Zayax. You know how you got your shit will say Cuba and Zayax. You
Nah, they supposed to have a new feature now.
Oh, they got a new feature. Oh, okay, I don't know how to use that.
I called you, Chaz, twice. Damn, see, I just forgot to call you again before I started the stream, son.
Yeah, I don't know how to use that new feature or whatever.
Nah, cause I see how they doing it in the manosphere section. Like it'd be like 4 or 5. There's a bunch of channels doing it now. I see
yeah, I be seeing
DJ Genesis be doing it too. When she be going on people's channels, she automatically just start restreaming their shit. And it
gotta be a way to do it from your studio or something. I don't know. Gotta be a way to do it from your studio. Don't get me a line.
Yeah, I know. I think he was gonna have to do it before I set up the stream though.
He said you could do it now. He said you can go back to StreamYard and do it now. He says in the StreamYard. So you probably gotta go in the StreamYard. Oh, he just went to go do it, I guess.
Let me ask y'all this: what y'all think the next election is going to look like, man? You know, when we get Trump out the way, we still got to go with Democrat ideas, the new Democrat ideas, and whatever comes with, you know, the vice president. I'm sure he go run next.
You talking about 2028?
Yeah, because see, I think the Democrats, even though without, you know, even with the other shit, and we already know how white folks gonna roll, but the Democrats just gone with some LBGT stuff in just opening the borders. That's all I see them doing. They're not doing nothing pertaining to black folks, nothing pertaining to whatever our agenda and our issues are, which we like to be represented. But the whole damn thing changed. I would support them because I was a middle class UPS driving, hardworking black man, right? And also the unions, the Teamsters unions, and used to back the Democrats and stuff like that too. The whole movement was at least get the middle class stronger and some healthcare and tuition breaks. They moved from that now. It's going to be hard for them to come back because it seemed like the last 3 or 4 years been about wide open borders.
What was your opinion about? What was your opinion about that Obamacare? Some people liked it, some people hated it. What was your opinion on it?
Well, my situation dictated that it was going to work for me because I was a waiter at the time, right? Mm-hmm. And working in New Orleans as a waiter, well, these restaurants don't have healthcare offers at all. So, right. And then by us making $2 something an hour, you know, we get tips as our pay. You know, it was going to work for me to get any kind of healthcare for a cheap price. So yeah. I was one of the first ones that got grandfathered in. I never had an issue with any kind of healthcare issues. When I make a dental appointment, it's about a month I have to wait. Doctor's appointment, that rolls pretty good in my area. It goes through the daughter's secretary. So my doctor's good. My doctor comes from Xavier, black lady, right? So I got to pick through that. And I get my regular routine checkups and everything like that. So it wasn't, you know, I didn't have no major injuries or nothing, so I didn't have no issue with it.
Okay.
But yeah, it was good to have.
Some people hated it.
Coming from UPS insurance to no health care at all. Yeah. But that works in my city. Yeah, I mean, we're a city of, you know, hotel, restaurants, and bartenders and waiters. So we're entertainment industry.
Right.
Now that worked here. That ain't gonna work up there where y'all at.
I mean, it worked up here. Well, it worked up here for selected people, like the upper middle class and upper class hated it. Some of the middle class people hated it, right? Like because it messed with the insurance they already had, and they said they had to get higher.
Yeah, that's who got hit.
Yeah. So they didn't like it too much, but the people that were, you know, lower middle class and impoverished, it worked for them, right? So that's why I was. That's why I said it depends on who you asking. Whether not that
right. See, down here it's a little different. Take what my mom did. My mom, the work of her time was was, domestic work, cleaning houses, watching kids, baking, cooking, that kind of thing. That was the job of her times. Damn near housekeeping, shit like that. She worked all her life with damn near
Real quick,
no health care. Everything was straight to the emergency room until she started working with the Ark and Jerry's kids, and she was able to get insurance for the first time in her life. So that's different. I mean, some people work with none at all, ever.
real quick. Who's Jack Link? Yeah, he thought he had us.
Never heard of him.
I don't know who that is.
Now you got a body. He's gonna try to do some got a porn bomb or something.
Yo, what up, Psycho? What up, Q?
What
Yo.
up, Madon?
Madon, who the top coons? Sellouts, Sambos. 2025.
They heavy in these two states, man. I've seen a lot of them, man.
Now you got to put names on it, man. You got to put names on them.
Number one is Bro Sanchez.
I agree with that. But go ahead, continue.
Hold on real quick. Who's Jack? Jack?
Hey, what's up?
What up? You black?
Yeah. What up?
All right. What's the word?
What's going on with y'all?
Colin, what's going on?
Ain't shit going on but a thing, bro.
Yeah, something you wanted to say?
I'm saying, what y'all talk about? Y'all talk about money?
Oh, you just wanted to hang out. You ain't really got nothing particular you wanted to talk about?
I mean, I thought he was talking about some money stuff, but
I mean, we were just talking about Obamacare just a second ago.
Oh, I got something to say about Obamacare. Obamacare is some bullshit.
I agree.
Okay. What was bullshit about it?
So the problem with Obamacare isn't necessarily that it's bullshit, but the problem is the funding of it is bullshit. The funding of the health insurance thing is the bullshit part. Insurance works when everybody has it, or a large group of people have it, right? And it's well funded. The problem with Obamacare is that it's funded with pre-tax dollars. So it's funded based on you working for a particular employer. It's funded without you working for a particular employer. So you can be unemployed and be on Obamacare. So if you're unemployed and you got Medicare, Medicare. If you're unemployed and you got Medicare, the problem is
Medicare?
Medicare. It's Medicare, right?
Bro, where you from? Where you from?
New York.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, man. You just sound like you know. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, Medicaid. Sorry, I made a mistake. It was Medicaid. Thank you. The point is, bro. The point is, the money is the issue. Who is going to pay for it? That's the problem. Now,
what's your thoughts on reparations?
What's my thought?
Well, I can answer with who was gonna pay for a thing. It was
before we go there, I want to know hold on. What's your thoughts on reparations?
All right.
I support reparations, but I just think that's a long way to go.
My bad,
that's a long way to go. Except the whole U.S. government changes. If the U.S. government changes, it's a short way.
Are you Dominican?
No, bro.
Now you just got an accent, man. You just sound like you Puerto Rican or Dominican or from an island or something. I just asked.
Yeah, my mom is Trini, but my dad is black. I don't do all this stupid nonsense, bro. I talk straight numbers.
Oh no, I just it ain't no problem. I just can tell by the way you pronounce certain words. The way you pronounce certain words, I knew that you was of a certain, you know what I'm saying, or either you grew up around a certain.
Are you focusing on the pronunciation of the words? Or are you focusing on facts?
Well, I don't. Well, this is the first time I'm hearing you, so I had to. I had to do in-depth spiritual research to see if I could tell exactly where you're from.
Understand what I'm saying? Are you focusing? It's like, have you ever seen? When somebody asks you a question like that, are you focusing on the information, or are you focusing on the superficial stuff?
I got to do all of it, because everything you say, every word you use and how you pronounce it, everything you say and use can be used against you, right?
No,
I know this ain't the court of law, but it's the court of a court of public opinion.
What I'm saying is, you're not a stupid person. Are you stupid?
Well,
that's a question.
Is that rhetorical? I just had to make sure you wasn't. You know what I'm saying? We never seen you, so I didn't know if you gonna say something and then do something wild on the channel. So I was just trying to make sure you was legit.
When I first got it, I said I talk straight fact. I don't do playtime. This ain't kindergarten. This is grown ass man, serious business.
Hey, bro. Look, this reparations thing.
Yeah, I'm for reparations.
This reparations thing, man. This reparations thing, bro. I need y'all to do me a favor, bro. Q Butter, could you do me a favor? Q?
Yo.
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, do me a favor, dog. Pull up the 14th Amendment, bro, Section 4, bro, and I'm gonna leave it alone, bro, and I'll fall back after that, dog.
What's that supposed to prove?
Madon, read.
Bro, I just asked a simple question. I just asked why you bring it up, bro. I mean, it ain't no I'm not going against you. Calm down, King. It's no rebuttal. I
Madon,
why.
Read.
That's
all I'm telling you.
Here we go. The 14th Amendment.
Who we pulling up? Psycho. Hey, bro. You know, man, me and you, Psycho. I love you, bro. Man, say, bro. Pull up the 14th Amendment, Section 4.
Section 4
you were gonna give us some backdrop.
Guarantees the legitimacy of the U.S. public debt, including Civil War pensions, bounties, and forbids the U.S. or any state from paying Confederate debts or compensating former slave owners for enslaved peoples, solidifying Union financial commitments while voiding Confederate obligations and forbidding reparations for slavery.
I'm done. I'll jump off, bro.
Wait. Before you leave,
right, that ain't no mic drop.
It's not saying.
Wait. God damn, don't start yelling and screaming. Why does everybody always just start yelling and screaming? Before you leave, context is everything. This has everything to do with getting the Confederates off the hook, because the United States did not charge the Confederate Army and the Confederacy in general for treason. And what this is doing right here is relieving them owing any debt, or the United States owing any debt to them.
Right. Hold on. Listen what you just said, Psycho. Listen what you just said.
Why can I finish talking?
I'm sorry, Psycho. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, they wanted to still smooth things
I'll go
over
back
after
and
the
reread
war.
Let me explain what I'm saying, and then I'm gonna reread it again. Right after I explain what I'm saying, I'm gonna reread it. I just want to explain the context, and then I'm gonna reread it. It's gonna make more sense to you, because this is about the United States not owing the slave owners reparations for the slaves that they freed, because the people in the South felt like, you taking away our business, you taking away our capital and everything else, and we can't make business. Like, y'all owe us for this? And the United States was saying, no, we do not. And I'm gonna read it again. It says Section 4 of the 14th Amendment guarantees the legitimacy of the United States public debt, including Civil War pensions, bounties and forbids the United States or any state from paying Confederate debts or compensating former slave owners for the loss of enslaved people, solidifying Union's financial commitments while avoiding Confederate obligations, preventing reparations for slavery. They're talking to the slave owners. That's who they're talking to.
They're also going out talking about the United States of America too.
Who else would they be talking about?
That would be the North. That would have been the North at the time.
Yeah, that would have been the North at the time, but then yet though at the same time though they went in on to talk about the Confederate soldiers also, right? So if they're talking about the Confederate soldiers, they're talking about the North and the South.
Right, correct.
Saying,
that was them trying to that was them trying to unify the Union again after the war was over.
Yeah, that was them trying to unify the Union. I'm sorry, say that again, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, you got to echo
off with treason.
Yeah, okay. They was trying to get them off of treason and everything like that there, but yet though they went ahead and unified both of those parts of the United States of America, right? To go ahead and not pay back reparations to anybody. So what the fuck is an FBA? Sorry to say it that way. What the hell is an FBA? What the hell is, you know what I'm saying, anything that we're doing, trying to go out and get reparations or whatever like that, bro. They already laid it out plain and simple upon us, bro, to go ahead on and not get reparations.
That you understanding it wrong. They saying they ain't getting reparations to the slave owners. That's what that said.
Yeah, it still paid. They still paid the owners reparations.
And they did, but that article, even though they did pay them, that article was saying they wasn't going to pay them.
Right.
Like they didn't owe no debt to the slave owners. That's what it was. Right. That's what I understood.
But they still paid them.
Yeah, bro, you brought that up.
I get what you're saying, and they did still pay them, but that article doesn't say they're not going to pay reparations to slave owners. That didn't, not slave owners, but slaves. That didn't say nothing about we don't owe slaves.
They don't owe us anything, bro. When you
but
really
that
look
article
at it,
didn't say
what
Psycho read didn't say anything about them not paying slaves. They said they're not going to pay slave owners.
Can I say something real quick? What's happening right here proves something that's very critical that most of us miss. And I've been saying this for a long time.
Oh shit.
Black folks speak English, but most black folks do not understand the language. That language is written in plain text. It has nothing to say of paying reparations. It specifically addresses former slave owners and the war bonds or whatever obligations that they have or might have been addressed by the US government after they lost the war. The whole text says nothing about reparations being valid. So this is what I'm saying. There's a lot of black folks out here that really don't have a grasp of the English language. 14th Amendment.
Well, everybody understood that.
Oh, so that's gonna give us reparations if we understand the English language better?
No,
that
I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying
understood that.
Saying that anyway. Look. The whole
I don't know the point of bringing that up.
That was cap, bro. That's all cap.
Yeah,
that's all cap, bro.
I don't really see the point of why he brought that up.
Yeah, me either.
Man, that's what I need to know, man. Who the biggest sellouts, man? Who y'all got as a sellout list?
You're not.
I got Madonna as the biggest sellout. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You're not going to get black folks.
Nigga, I sell out seats, nigga. That's what I sell out, nigga.
Man, you sell out yourself.
Black folks can never get reparations under a purely capitalistic system. Did you guys hear what I just said?
But that's not what this section is saying, though. I want to specify. I asked what is Section 4 of the 14th Amendment applying to, and it says it's primarily targeted slave owners and the Confederate, because prohibiting any compensation for the loss of emancipation of any slave, effectively blocking former slaveholders from being paid for their property, while also invalidating Confederate debt and ensuring public debt from the Union war effort was honored. So this is about slave owners, not slaves.
It's about exactly.
Yeah, I think they're scared to answer your question, Q.
But slave owners, though, were the ones who we're looking for reparations from.
Nah, Madon, you niggas like you were the biggest coon.
Man, come
You
on,
were the
man,
biggest
come on, man.
sellout.
Well,
You,
let's name them. Well, let's name them then. Let's
Oh
go back to
shit,
you,
choose.
nigga. I'm naming
Okay,
you.
cool. I made the list. Okay, who's next? We got that.
Niggas like you. Niggas who think like you.
Okay,
Niggas
name
who
the names.
operate like you.
Q wants you to name the names. Name the names.
Came in hating.
What's some other niggas that was some Trump apologists up here?
Mac Measy.
Is he a Trump apologist? That nigga's a coon and sell out too. If that nigga's any Trump apologists, any Trump motherfucking supporters, Trump voters, any niggas
Why would you say that, man?
Antoine Daniels.
Hold on, real quick. Do you study policy? Hold on. Do you study policy at all? Do you know the implications of Trump's policy at all?
We talk a little slower. Why would you say that was the question?
Nigga, I just answered it. I asked you, do you pay attention to policy?
He's saying the policy is what makes it sell out.
Donald Trump's policies have been uniquely dangerous for black people. Specifically the pockets of black people. Have you paid attention to unemployment? Have you paid attention to unemployment over the
Which one?
Shit, we can start with tariffs. We can start with tariffs. We can start with those.
How are tariffs a problem for black people?
Because it's led.
That's not a black problem, I would say. But
no, not at all.
No. Hold on. Tariffs. Hold on. Let me explain it. Tariffs have led to increased unemployment through layoffs because businesses, corporations have had to cut costs in order to make up for the impact of the tariffs.
Damo, besides that, hold up. When you go to the grocery store, I'm gonna ask you as a black person. When you go to the grocery store, you're going on looking to stretch your dollar.
Hold on. Why is that? So So wait. So explain to me why Donald Trump fired the head of the Labor Bureau of Statistics and then said that they're not going to release labor statistics anymore. Why don't we get job numbers as often as we used to?
Explain to me why there's not one black person in his whole cabinet.
Why don't we get job numbers the way that we used to?
For the Democrats are trying to get a number.
And if somebody don't agree with you, you go off and call coons and stuff like that.
I thought we was calling out the coons.
Bro. You asked me a question. I answered your question.
If you go subject by subject, the tariffs are not hurting the country.
That's not true.
That's crazy.
That's not true. How much you want to bet? Matter of fact, look. Show me. Pull up one piece of evidence. Pull up one piece of evidence that points to how tariffs have benefited the country.
Will come out ahead in the long run with the tariff.
The gas prices
bro,
down.
Show me one piece of evidence that points to how tariffs have positively benefited the economy.
The economy is still going up.
The economy is not going up.
Inflation is down.
No, it's not. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay,
show me one piece of evidence that says. Show me one piece of evidence that says inflation is going down.
According to Donald Trump, inflation is down. According to Donald Trump, inflation is down.
Yeah,
no, okay. I said show me one piece of evidence that inflation is down.
CNN is down too.
Show me one piece of evidence that says that.
The stock market shows it.
The world gas prices are down too.
I didn't say explain. I said show me. I said show me one piece of. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up something that shows that inflation is up.
If we can't even get through the stuff that we stand right in the face and you can see the shit, then we ain't no sense of talking. But you can't even.
Okay, let's go.
But bro, you're not living the same reality. Prices going
Damo,
it's down.
Damo, this nigga is the biggest coon right here. This nigga's the biggest coon right here.
Because you know these policies ain't positively affecting us.
Nah, this nigga Patrick, bro, you definitely on that coon list.
Right.
Boy, you a bullshit ass lie, boy.
He's saying that. He just saying stuff, man. I followed it. Just how I make my money.
Nigga, it is. So you saying prices are
down like all y'all want to make America great again. So I mean,
what's prices going down or are they going up? Can somebody answer me that?
Hold on, we going up.
They going
we
up.
gotta hear the samples. See, this is what we going off from, man. Who are the Sambos and sellouts and coons, man?
Antoine Daniels, Charleston
maybe
White.
Y'all must not go shopping,
Antoine
man.
Daniels,
Do
Charleston
y'all go
White.
shopping?
YouTubers don't affect our life, man. This
Do
real
anybody
people
go
that's
shopping?
Oh, okay. You talking about outside YouTube?
I'm talking
You
about
wouldn't
real
have to
people
ask
in
that
real
if you
life,
went
man.
shopping. Make groceries. I make groceries.
Hold on,
every week.
here you go. Prices have edged higher for
Barack
much of Mr.
Obama.
Trump's first. Prices have edged higher for much of Mr. Trump's first year back in the White House, with inflation of September rising at an annual rate of 3%, the most recent available inflation
It's
data
down to
because of the recent
2.6.
U.S. government shutdown.
It's
Hold
down
on,
to
I'm not done. Now,
2.6%.
hold on. Now, no, you're talking about for the year. So inflation dipped to a low this year of 2.3% in April,
Okay,
but had hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done. But has steadily ticked up since then, and now stands at the same rate as in January when Mr. Trump was inaugurated. Federal data shows. Economists attribute the rise partly to Trump's administration, new tariffs, and imports, with Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell pointing to those levels as a key factor behind the recent uptick. You niggas have no idea. Hold on. Inflation now is higher than earlier in the year as inflation for goods has picked up, reflecting the impact of the tariffs, Powell said at a press conference on Wednesday. Jerome Powell.
Now you sitting up here arguing about
I'm not done.
Okay,
Some
go ahead,
Wall Street analysts think prices are likely to continue creeping up for a while. Mark Vickery, senior market analyst at Zacks Investment Research, estimates that the consumer price index rose at an annual rate of around 3.3% in November. To be sure, many economists, as well as the Fed, expect an additional pickup in inflation to be short-lived before easing in 2026. Powell on Wednesday said the tariff effect will likely create a rise in prices that could fade over the coming year. The Fed expects inflation. The Fed. What's up?
You saying likely and would and maybe, bro.
Hold on.
You saying likely would and may cause all that.
No. That's talking about the possibility. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what. And then I'm done talking. I'm done talking to this nigga. I'm done talking to this nigga. I'm done talking. Hey, so Q, this type of individual. These are the coons. These are the coons of the year. The coons of the year. The coons of the year are the niggas that look at.
But so we are coons.
Yes.
Bro, y'all was rooting for Kamala Harris. How big of a coon can you be? Y'all all wanted to make America great again. Just wanted.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Madon, you wanna know who the biggest coon is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Madon.
Yeah.
Jamon.
That's the best you can get, bro. That's what you got. That's it.
Nigga, that was the one that right there. Nigga, I'm from New Orleans, baby. So basically, I'm gonna go ahead and say Jamon.
Okay, I hear you, Wody.
Boy, if you don't stop that bullshit right there.
Yeah, bro.
We need a comic relief right quick and fast, bro. But I need to use it, bro.
That's how you get a New Orleans nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, boy, that's not how you get a New Orleans nigga, boy. That's how you go ahead on. You get your ass whooped.
Oh, now you want to whoop my ass?
No, I'm just saying that's how you get your ass whooped. That's it. I ain't talking no other bullshit, bro. I'm just going there and talking that shit. Whoop. But anyway, though, bro. But like I said, bro, to me, dog, the 14th Amendment goes in null and void to everything, bro. But Psycho went it on. He put it another way. But to me, though, I mean, like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? They say and the United States. When they say and the United States, basically they say, bro, that nulls and voids everything, bro. So I mean, like, nobody's getting reparations, man. Everybody's going ahead on just saying, oh, okay, you know, we want reparations. We want reparations. Guess what? That shit is really
you might want to go ahead and lay down and step to the side, bro, because that's still what we've been fighting for from the 60s.
Man, we fighting for our spirit and mind.
Yeah,
Goody Mob been telling niggas since 94.
Don't knock us. We still on that. I'm still
okay,
on
you
that.
be on it. You still on that?
I mean, we get people.
Okay, you can be on it, bro, but it's written in the Constitution, though, bro.
No, we gonna be on that to the day we die.
Okay, you're gonna be good and dead, and that shit ain't gonna
niggas
never
making
come
an
to you.
argument that niggas making an argument that the Constitution prohibits reparation? Are niggas making an argument?
I am, Damo.
And equal protection under the law. We still need to put these white boys that knock on black people.
But in modern time, we've seen reparation policies.
We need to put these white officers that knock off black people.
We've seen policies, but yet though it hasn't passed the Congress, though. You feel what I'm saying, Damo?
Nah, I'm talking about reparations being paid. Like reparations were paid to Japanese people who was impacted by. Who was impacted by Korematsu or impacted by the Japanese internment camp?
We don't give a damn what the rest of them do. I don't even give a damn about white supremacy.
I don't. Bro, listen, like you don't read. You don't care about reading, so I don't really care about like what you give a damn about. What I'm responding to is the claim that reparations don't like there is no reparation policy because of the Constitution when that's not true. We've seen.
Here it goes. We're talking about African slaves. That's what they were talking about within the Constitution itself, right? They weren't talking about Japanese. They weren't talking about, you know what I'm saying, anybody else. They weren't talking about the Jewish people or anything like that at all, you know what I'm saying, as far as receiving reparations for anything that had happened to them in the past. We're talking about, you know, enslaved Americans.
But it's not talking about reparations for enslaved Americans. It's talking about reparations for the Confederate. For white people who lost their slaves, they couldn't get reparations.
Yeah, but that's because you're talking about that. The 14th Amendment is not what that was for.
Right, but the 14th, but it doesn't prohibit. But it doesn't prohibit the possibility. It doesn't prohibit the government.
You know what? But see, if you're not about that, don't even worry about it, bro.
So Lindsey Graham.
About the 14th Amendment. We ain't gonna get reparations, or we don't know why you're doing it. Then why you even talking about it? You can move on to something else.
Who you talking
to?
I'm talking to you.
Nigga, I'm for reparations. What the fuck are you talking about?
Me too, bro. But whoever saying we ain't
I'm for reparations, but I'm just saying, though,
listen, I've never said that. You see now, motherfucker. I've never said we not gonna get reparations. What are you talking about?
Well, I must be the other person.
Y'all niggas just be saying shit. Like, for real. I never said no shit like that. What are you talking about?
All right, I'm on the phone. I can't see what that was. But go ahead, my bad.
I was talking about Senator Damo. I was talking about Senator Lindsey Graham making his argument within the Senate at the time, bro. And he had brought this up, and that's what went ahead on made me say, well, damn, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like Senator Lindsey Graham looking at it that way, you know, and I was like,
Senator Lindsey Graham is a racist, though.
I know he is. I know he is.
Yeah. So of course. We could expect that Lindsey Graham would attempt to manipulate certain information as a way to dissuade away from reparations, but like Lindsey Graham ain't correct on that. Like he may have made that claim, but that's not constitutionally accurate.
He's been doing that shit for over 40, 50 years now. He been a racist.
Man, say bro, all the bastards racist. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right. That's why we need representation.
Y'all niggas don't want representation, bro. Stop. Niggas,
there you go. You FBA niggas, y'all niggas don't want no representation at all.
I know who I like as a representative. Y'all don't know what y'all like? I like Nina Turner.
Nina Turner not get shit. Well, one, she's not in office. Nina Turner
representative.
Right, but did you support her? Did you support her when she was a representative, though?
Yeah, but
when she was in Congress,
people, they just ain't gonna get the funding behind them. Besides that, you need LPAC money now. How can you represent them? That's LPAC money.
APAC, bro. APAC, not LPAC, not LPAC. It's APAC.
Oh, APAC. My bad.
Yeah.
Right, that APAC money got them. So we ain't got no representation. Now I'm looking at what's the Reverend name? Reverend Warlock. I see Reverend Warlock coming out there.
Warnock. Raphael Warnock.
Woman now, he confused about it.
Bro, hold on. Because you confused about his name. It's Warnock. Raphael Warnock. Not Warlock.
Who was the one who slowed the whole thing down?
Right, but see,
That went ahead on and asked some
don't you
questions.
think he changed? Don't you think he changed now? He under the Democrats now.
I don't think that. I don't think that means that. I think being a Democrat means.
If he can't ask,
I think being a Democrat means more to y'all than it actually means to actual, like, the impact of what niggas is actually about doing, right? Because y'all niggas say, oh, Democrat, and then you immediately go to gays, you immediately go to, you know what I'm saying, all type of other shit. But like I heard niggas even mentioning like, oh, the labor unions. But that the Democrats are who supported labor rights.
Yeah,
like if niggas just only focus on the shit that they hate.
It's a dude
because they supported labor rights. They were pro-labor. Now, because we could argue now they pro-corporation for sure. But the idea though of, I mean, even though both sides are pro-corporation, is one side that's actually that actually enforces more policies that are more beneficial to the worker. That's just the reality of it. Y'all niggas can't couch every conversation about political ideology around, do you support gay people or do you support trans? Like, it's much more complex than that. I put them on the coon list too. Anytime anybody that focuses every political conversation, on gays and trans and that type of shit, yeah, that's coon shit. That's Sambo shit. If you can't talk about the impact of policy without.
Listen, if the Reverend cannot tell you what a woman is, that means
I don't give a fuck, but I don't care what he thinks what a woman is.
Okay, well, you're not listening. You don't care to listen either. But but that ain't stopping.
No, I'm saying I'm hearing what you're saying, but what Raphael Warnock thinks about what a woman is, I don't give a fuck.
There's nothing he's gonna do that's gonna benefit black folks because he's on that.
That's cool shit. That's cool and Sambo shit.
Well, no, that's belief. That's life.
That's cool and Sambo shit.
That's life.
That's cool and Sambo shit.
That's
it's
life.
not.
That's life experience.
It's not.
That's life
cool
experience.
Shit. That's cool shit.
Get you something, you can compete with it.
That's cool shit.
When you get some life
because I disagree with a politician on shit that got to do with gender.
Well,
then there's nothing else. There's no other conversation to have. Yeah, that's cool shit.
Yeah, but calling a nigga coon, that's whole shit.
Okay, but that's what the conversation is about.
Okay,
the top coons of 2025. We're talking about the top
with the whole shit.
2025. If you don't want to talk about the top coons of 2025, then you probably shouldn't be a part of this conversation.
And you could be one of the top hoes. That's cool. I'm good with that.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm good with that. You call me that.
Yo, but technically,
your feelings could be hurt.
Yo, Kev, not to say like that. Right?
Okay, all right. We'll go start a different stream then. Go start a different stream talking about the top hoes.
I ain't starting no stream. I just came up with a talk shit.
All right, then. I hear you. I'm listening. I ain't paying no attention to what this nigga talking about.
I'm just saying, just in keeping the context, like, a black person who's lazy politically.
Talking to the hoe.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think it's politically lazy to say, well, because I disagree with you on conversations of gender, then there's nothing else that could be of any benefit that needs to be discussed. That's intellectually lazy. That's politically lazy. And niggas that are politically lazy that attempt to demand political conversations are coon.
You gave the label.
Being politically lazy makes you a coon.
Both y'all niggas. Emotional.
You understand what he's saying?
I give you the label of hoes. That's whole shit.
No, he don't understand what you're saying.
It don't matter what I understand. You're a hoe.
Nah, we trying to have a combo though, so you understand? So that way you can properly argue back against what he's saying.
He's not equipped to properly argue back.
They don't know what the combo is.
Being able to respond. If he was equipped with being able to respond to what the point that I'm making, he wouldn't say the shit that he say. This is the best niggas can do.
Y'all got Damo up here feeling this up. What was said so I can show you how to shit on this nigga right quick.
Hey, Taz, that nigga ain't making no sense because Q was talking about coons outside of YouTube.
No, I don't know what y'all talking about.
Hey, I'm gonna say putting political ideology or political politics before blackness makes you a coon. Whatever side you choose.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say it
but
like
name,
this here
put a
because
name on it though. Put some names on this, man. Put some names on this, man. There's a lot of people that's on the net,
Wait, so
there
politicians.
was
wait,
a
so wait, so
congressman.
wait, so you
There
said
was a
biggest
congressman
coon?
who was right there, bro. Jasmine Crockett had to go on and correct him because he was cooning the whole way. He was putting forward a bill to go on and put 17 and 16-year-olds. That's a fucking coon to me right there. But he was looking forward to putting 17 and 16-year-olds in jail because of minor crimes. But he had a crime that he had committed at one point in time, and he had been inaugurated to a congressman himself. That dude there,
All right, but
that is a
y'all
big
got
ass coon.
names to put on this shit, bro. Let's put some names on this shit.
That's what I was about to say. What's his
That's
name?
right.
Who you
Put
talking
some
about?
name on it,
Yeah.
nigga.
All right, so look, I
Shit,
got
I
one.
can't remember his name.
Nigga, all right, so look, when
Fall
Charlie
back.
Kirk ass got clapped, do you realize that nigga Brandon Tatum sat on his stream and actually cried?
And cried.
Real
Cried.
tears. To
Yeah.
me, that's my biggest cool moment. You gotta top that. You gotta top
Hold
that.
on, Taz. This is after he went on another podcast and said he wouldn't even cry in front of his wife if his family member died.
Oh,
This
damn,
nigga
I
sat
didn't
on
know
the
that.
podcast and said a man should not cry in front of his wife because it shows weakness. And he was like, so like, say if your family member died, like your brother or somebody died. It was like, nah, I mean, I'm gonna feel sad, but I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry in front of my wife. And
That's
then
why
got on his show and cried in front of America like a bitch.
That's why a hypocrite
The only
always
person you
dies
should
in
be
his
trusting is
hypocrisy.
that is your wife. You
A
gonna cry in front
hypocrite
of
will
family for
always
your
die
wife?
in
That's
his
crazy.
hypocrisy.
Let me see who else we got. We got Nicki Minaj jumping out there for Trump on some ass unnecessary shit. That was stupid as fuck. Straight coon shit. Governor Westmoreland, we don't deserve reparations. That one ain't gonna fly. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that was cool shit. Hey, you see they vetoed that, right?
No, I
They
didn't.
they vetoed his veto.
That's what made me bring it up. So yeah, the people went against that one, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm looking for that in our chat. Like, yeah, you saw that. And but
Yeah,
you know,
they vetoed his veto.
That's how we was talking on Psycho about it. Some from Hispanic, Cuban, and something.
Who else?
Shit, of course, Byron Donald. Of course, Byron Donald.
Yeah, Byron Donald is reoccurring coon. Reoccurring yearly annual coon list.
Yeah. Kamala Harris.
Wait, what'd she do this year?
Nothing. That's all he know.
She went on man, what's my man's name? She went on a boy talk show host. And he asked her, what did she do after she lost the election? He asked, did you get drunk? She was like, well, yeah, pretty much. But she said some coon ass shit on there.
So, but that was the coon shit. So because she got drunk after she lost, that make her a coon.
Well, the way she replied, it was like the coonest answer you can give. But yeah, you got.
Oh, Steven, hey, shout out to whoever D-Ignite G4N or what, D-Ignite G4, whatever that means. Stephen A. fucking Smith.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, well, yeah.
Stephen A. fucking Smith, coon of the year, nigga.
Yeah, bro. He in the running for the title, nigga.
Nigga, top 3, easy. Easy.
Cause look, I don't even know if you realized he linked up with Brandon Tatum and they started doing streams together and shit after Charlie Kirk died. Like, shit is pitiful, bro. Like, he went and joined like Jason Whitlock, he went and joined that coon group.
Yeah, hey, that's why now when Jason Whitlock be going at that nigga, I never really gave a fuck, but I'm like, that's what you get, nigga. That's exactly what the fuck you get. Who else? We talking about off YouTube, right?
Floyd Mayweather.
What Floyd Mayweather do?
Oh yeah, remember he went to Israel. Said he said something about how he support the small hats, and if anybody got a problem with him, they got so much. I mean, like he was a super Negro saving Israel. Yeah, I mean, y'all ain't seen that. That shit was weird.
Nah, I do remember that. So I guess the question is though, are niggas who support Israel coons?
I would say, yeah, you got to be.
What the fuck Israel
Because
got to do with black people?
they got America set them a homeland, gave them all kind of technology to build themselves up for the last 75 plus years. So yeah, if you support them over them giving us a homeland and building us up, yeah, you're a goddamn coon. If you support
I mean,
Israel.
I say it's
But
like
ain't
you
it different?
a
The circumstance is different, though, man. I don't know if we can ask the same way. We're not looking for a home under religious persecution or none of that. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I ain't
That
gonna
was
lie,
human
son.
persecution.
They give me 100 million, son. I'm pro-Israel, son. Straight like that shit ain't got nothing to do with us. Straight like that, son.
Oh shit.
That shit, think
Nah,
about it, it ain't a win or a loss. That shit ain't got nothing to do with black people, son.
bro, but hold on, but that's the thing though. That's the thing. So hold on. So if a conservative group give you 100 million, you pro US? You pro United States?
Hell yeah, shit, I am.
But
Yeah,
nigga,
I'm
we
gonna
know
have to
you
take
are.
that.
Nigga, you pro
Oh
US.
shit.
You pro US for free, nigga. We already know.
That shit got nothing to do. It ain't got nothing. I'm just saying, it ain't got nothing to do with not to sound. It's now. Is it humane?
100 million, nigga. I'll
No,
write
but hold on.
you
But what make you
American
think? But what make
flag.
you think that? What make you think Jewish people don't occupy and hold the same perspectives of black people that U.S. white people have?
I'm
Say
talking
it
about
again,
Israel
Dumbo.
though, son.
No, yes, nigga, Israel. Like nigga, it like it, bro. Israelis don't fuck with
The
niggas like
Zionists.
that. Nah, Israelis, bro.
But
Israelis
Damo,
don't
think
fuck
about
with
this
niggas
shit.
like that.
Neither do the nigga. That whole section don't fuck with us.
Right, but that's what I'm asking. So if a conservative is like, we'll give you like shit, we'll give you 100 million, does that then make you, you know what I'm saying, super U.S. patriot?
Nah, but that got something. It got something to do with
Everything you hear
America.
me
I'm talking
say.
about Damo. You in office, Damo. They come to you like, yo, we need you to vote on these missiles, man. We're trying to sell these missiles to Israel. These niggas need these missiles to go blow up this little country somewhere in middle of Middle East.
Yeah,
Middle East
nigga,
or
I'm
some shit.
saying no. I'm not taking 100 million to be okay with
I'm taking.
motherfuckers being blown up.
I'm taking
Hey, if
that.
it's not directly hurting us, is it a problem? You know what I
All
mean?
money ain't good money.
I can see if you taking
Bro,
money
yeah,
that's
all money
hurting
not
you,
good
right?
money,
Or
bro.
hurting your
On my
people. But if it's not
nerves,
hurting your people, what's the
you
problem?
fucking righteous ass nigga. You get on my fucking nerves, bro. Like,
I'm shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shit. Nah, I'm not taking. Yeah, nah. I'm not taking no money. I'm not taking no money to fund blowing up somebody like nah. I'm not.
Yeah,
yeah,
fuck it, Q. Yeah, I'm with you. If it's not hurting us directly, then yeah, we get the money.
I'm just saying,
Capitalism.
before you call somebody a Sambo, that might have been his conversation. Like, yeah, nigga, I voted for Israel. These niggas gave me $100 million for missiles in motherfucking Iraq, son. This ain't got nothing to do with black people, son.
Right, but
Nothing.
it's like, but okay. Think about it like this. Let's because that same logic applies to, like, for example, niggas that take 100 million to build. Niggas that take 100 million to build a AI facility in the middle of the hood, poisoning black communities. It's the same logic. It's
That
the
was
same, and it's
crazy.
the same
That's
people.
No, but
not
it's
because
in the
that's
hood,
directly
though.
hurting black
The
people.
difference is in the
Giving
hood.
money,
It's
giving
directly
shit to
hurting them.
Israel don't got nothing to do with black people. It's not
Right,
gonna
but
hurt
hold
us.
on. But first of all, Israel as an entity is only able to do whatever it does because of the United States. Israel
All
is
right, what about the other shit?
the only hold on.
What about
The
the?
only Israel exists as an extension of U.S. imperialism. That's it.
Yeah,
Y'all acting like Israel is an independent nation that kind of do it. No, even the money, even if Israel give you 100 million, they got that shit from the U.S. That's our bread.
But your scenario won't compatible. You said some shit about putting it in the hood that's actually gonna affect niggas. This scenario don't got nothing to do with niggas. It's not gonna
Jahad, I don't
directly affect
expect
niggas.
you to understand the complexity of
Oh, shut your goofy ass
It
up.
foreign
hurts
We
assets.
poor
just
I
talking
people.
don't.
It
about the
hurts
I
point.
poor
know. I'm
people.
gonna just be honest.
It
Like
hurts poor people,
whatever you're
Jihad.
saying, just to not even to argue is just like, okay, Jahad made a statement. That's fine. But the fact of the matter is, Israel is the U.S. Israel is an extension of the United States imperialism in the Middle East. That's why Joe Biden said if Israel did not exist, we would have to create one. So if you think that imperialism overseas is disconnected from domestic racism and domestic white nationalism, you are sorely mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm ignorant as hell of that. I'm gonna have to get taught that or learn some.
I know you are. That's why. But I know. That's why I ain't even gonna get mad at you. Like I ain't even gonna.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not even saying it exists. I'm saying that shit sound far fetched.
Yeah, but so here's the thing though about that. Though. I feel like what Damo ain't saying is what he would have said last year, right? So
what?
He's a supporter of fucking Israel himself.
Who? Me?
Oh shit! Supporter.
You a fucking lie. No, I'm not. No, I'm fucking not, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? Matter of fact, hold on. Actually, matter of fact,
I'm gonna let him spaz out first.
Matter of fact, when y'all niggas was bitching about money going to Ukraine, when y'all niggas was complaining about, oh, we sending the money to Ukraine and we can't get nothing in the hood, nigga, I flat out said, I'm documented on record saying, how the fuck y'all niggas complaining about money going to Ukraine and you ain't paying attention to the billions that's going to Israel to blow up Palestinians? I've been said that.
But I thought you spoke like that on both sides of that though. If I'm not mistaken,
no,
you said both sides.
No.
Oh, okay. So you're on the Palestinian side.
But 100%.
So you fine with them blowing up motherfuckers? I just want to be
clear. No. Well, hold on. What I've always said in that context is one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
Maybe I had it
one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
Terrorists killing innocent people, blowing up shit. There's no other way you could frame that.
Yeah, nah, you had that shit backwards, bro. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, not.
Okay, I got you.
Now I've always said that like the death of innocent people because like due to politics, that's wrong. Period. Innocent people should not get caught up in that shit. But when we're talking about the innocents that we care about, you can't tell me to care about innocent Israelis and you don't care about innocent Palestinians. That was always my stance. Like you can't say, "Oh my God, what happened in October?" What's up?
But my question to you again from back then was, don't it even out somewhere? Don't that shit even out?
No, it don't, because think about it. The Palestinians, because if you bro, you got to think about it, bro. This shit did not start in October, like last October, or was it like damn near two? Yeah, no, it was like a year ago. This shit didn't. Well, actually, was it a year? About 2 years now.
Yeah.
About 2 years now. Yeah, it's about 2 years now. So what was happening to the Palestinians, like I think it was like the March before what happened in October was one of the deadliest months for Palestinians, but due to Israeli violence. And if you see the maps of where of how you slowly saw Israelis creeping in and taking and setting up settlements in what was declared Palestinian land, and nobody doing anything about it, is one way. You feel me? Like you got to look at it like this, bro. Look, if you take Geronimo, like you know the Indians that was killing Americans in response to Americans colonizing America, right? You can't say that just because you had Indian raids that was fucking up English settlements, you know what I'm saying, killing all them damn English people, was the same when we know how many Native Americans was being wiped out, right? So like, yeah, it's violence on both sides. We can't say it's not violence on both sides, but it's definitely heavily weighed one way than it being kind of like a both sides type thing.
Because I feel like when I was growing up,
that's real.
I feel like they just right quick, but let me say this right quick, and I'm gonna go on mute. I feel like when I was growing up, they really gave it to us as even. Like, I think it was Yasser Arafat.
Yasser Arafat, yeah.
And the way the story was given to us politically, straight up, it wasn't given as one side is bullying the other. It was almost given as an even fight that, you know what I'm saying, you basically just watching a heavyweight bout, if you will. But it was never really about one side being, you know, mistreated or whatever. So that's
I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I feel like I was a lot younger back then, so I didn't have as much of an understanding. But I think I think that's true. Like the way that they kind of put forth that conversation was that way. But because you know that's why Jimmy Carter won the Nobel Peace Prize.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Dude, because of like creating a peace plan. But after they established a peace plan, Israel would further encroach to where it got to a point where it became one-sided. See what I'm saying? Like, so it's the complexity and the nuance of it is it was like a slow trickle of Israel pushing past established boundaries to where it got to a point to where it was like, damn, they got the military, they got most of the military force now, right? Because that Palestinian government was collapsed. They undermined that shit. You see what I'm saying? So like when they had like, okay, they got the Palestinian government, Palestinian leader, and the Israel government, Israel leader, let's bring them together. No, they've completely undermined the ability for Palestinians to govern themselves and to have their own independent government that's on par with what we see in Israel. And that's how we get to this point. You know what I mean?
They tricked the Palestinians.
Well, I mean, you can look at it like that. I mean, it was the same way that, because like remember, Donald Trump negotiated a ceasefire, and what did Israel do after that? That ceasefire lasted for like 2-3 weeks, and they went right back to what they was doing.
Yeah, man. If you see the before and after pictures of Palestine, man, that shit is hard to look at.
That shit is a parking lot. That shit is done.
But if you see the before though, the before look like you somewhere in Miami.
It look
like you somewhere.
They leveled
the before
that
look
shit
like
out.
the way it's close to the beach and all that. Before, if you look at the before picture, it looked like you might be in Miami, Florida, or somewhere. And now it look like fucking Stone Age.
So is black people like, so when you start talking that biblical shit, are black people saying that, or not saying, but if we like, cause seriously, bro, I'm just asking. I don't believe it. I don't like.
No. I know where you going though. That's why I'm like, yeah. Go ahead. I know where you going.
I'm just asking, like, is it Palestine that we're supposed to have a relationship with biblically? Is that
no? Nigga, it's Israel. Nah, it's Israel.
It's that whole landmass.
Bro, right, growing up,
okay, so
the black Israelites gonna say they all invaders.
Yeah, it's that whole landmass, man.
I'm confused as fuck. Cause I like Dama, that's what I'm saying. Like I hear the Israel shit, but I've always thought that growing up that I was told we're closer to the Palestinians as black people.
Oh no, so not from a religious standpoint. We closer to Palestinians as black people from a colonizer standpoint, right? So like Malcolm X,
the Palestinians was black. I mean, there was Africans in Palestine before they got kicked out. If you look at old pictures of Palestine from the 1800s, you see a lot of African black people there in those old photos.
Are you sure they weren't slaves?
Nah, man, these people was dressed in their Muslim garments.
So damn well you can't go out
sitting
there.
In front of old megaliths and shit.
That's why you can't give you no motherfucking name.
Neither one of them on our side, man, because the Arabs, they had prolific slavery over there.
Palestine was occupied by black people at one time.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Malcolm X specifically, Malcolm X wrote a very influential piece about the relationship between like the circumstances of Palestinians and black people in America. Like, so
I think I read that. Maybe that's where I'm getting it from.
That is where you're getting it from. I know that's where you're getting it from. Yeah. So that's the kind of like the philosophy where like how I came to understand this shit. Because as a Christian, I remember growing up, niggas used to act like where Israel is now, like that was the real biblical Israel. Like I remember I was watching this. I was watching this one, like it was like a kids show on like TBN, y'all like Trinity Broadcast Network. It was like a kids show, and they was going around showing all of these places in Israel where they were saying like this is where this is the river where David picked up the rock that he used to slay Goliath and shit like that. And then nigga grow up, yeah, bro, yes. They was like this cave is where this is the cave where Daniel, you know what I'm saying, went into. Like no, I remember this shit vividly, bro. And so for the longest time, nigga, I was under the impression that like Israel, Jerusalem, all that shit, Bethlehem, all them places. Yeah, all that shit real. Like these is like real places. They've always existed. Then you grow up and learn like, no, nigga, that shit was not there. Them people were placed there. You know what I'm saying? By Europeans. They gave them that shit. You know what I'm saying? After they was kicked out of everywhere else. You know what I mean? But I remember vividly, bro, that nigga picked the rock and he was like, this is the very stream where David picked up a rock just like this. And slew the giant Goliath. I was like, oh shit, look at the cave, look at
Yeah, they want you to have sympathy and mercy for they pain more than your own pain.
I mean, it's the Holy Land, right? But Israel never been a nation.
Nah, it's not.
They be doing all of that shit, bro. You
Ain't
remember
nothing, ain't nothing holy about it at all, man.
you
I don't believe in
you
this
were
shit. But I'm saying I thought the Christians. That's shit. They been fighting over that. The Crusades was over that. They wanted that shit back. The Christians.
you remember though when they said they found Joseph's tomb in Egypt
Yeah, I remember that.
and Gideon pulled the article on it. The first fucking like the first sentence of the article says they found an empty tomb in Egypt. And then they continued on and start talking about how Joseph had like this coat of many colors. And they found like, but mind you, the tomb is empty. And they just I guess it was like a hypothetical, all of the shit they should have found in the tomb, which would have made it Joseph's tomb. It was crazy. I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, I remember seeing something like that. They tried to make all type of temples and the way the temple was constructed, and then there was synagogues inside the city. Uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
they didn't like misdate it. They're like, well, they ain't really misdate it. They'll like say that it belonged to them, but then if you go back, you'll see it's dated like way before them niggas was thought of.
Oh yeah, like that shit is older. Yeah, nah, that's the whole shit. But all right, so but we not but being supporting Israel because we started talking about this because Madonna said Floyd Mayweather was on some coon shit by supporting Israel. So what's the final verdict? Does Mayweather go on the list for supporting Israel?
If you a Bible believer,
That's
you
some
probably
But
gotta
wait,
support
CBN
Israel.
shit.
I mean, I need
yeah.
some more
Unless you
details
a
to
real
that. I mean, I don't
Christian.
know if that's
Somebody
enough
got to
to.
pull it up, man. He did a whole live
Yeah, he
interview.
went. You don't remember he went to Israel? Like I think he donated like a bunch of bread. Like he just gave them a bunch of bread. You know what I'm saying? And went to Israel and said that he support everything that they own and what they doing and
Oh
shit.
no, that's coon shit. We
Yeah,
investing in
and
white folks.
everything they stand
They
That's
need
for.
to
coon
show
shit.
If
up
you
to the
got a
church
problem
and
with
We
say
ain't
vote
Israel,
no,
for
no.
Israel.
Selling out and investing is two different verbs now, son. Selling
Yeah, he
out, you have
No,
to
gave
yeah,
money to
nah,
them.
understand.
That's
he
different.
yeah,
That's
Israel didn't give
definitely
him
selling.
money.
Like what?
He gave
Yeah, nah,
Israel
nah, nah,
money.
yeah, nah, 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 nah.
I
He
mean,
breaking the
we
code. He
we
break.
That's
we
coon
saying
into
that,
Max.
but at the same time, we don't really know how he got his shit.
well,
What
he's
loops
talked
a
about it.
nigga,
He
what
said it
loops a
live,
nigga
man. He
gotta
was
go
proud.
through. Nine,
I'm just
because
saying,
if
being accused is enough.
all,
We can figure it out. That's enough to do an investigation by the
I don't,
Bureau of Sambo Coon and sellouts.
I don't think it's out of nowhere. They didn't probably got his foot in the door or something. Got him a couple of contracts. I don't think he just kind of his heart
The
picked
accusation is
them.
enough, man. That's all we need, man. From there, you know, I'll be let the team
Yeah,
do what they do. Let
has
the
he ever
All
gave
right,
investigation.
Max that
so
amount to
let's
get the
use
Somebody got
that.
to
black?
Let,
pull
so
that
Has
let's
he
speech
ever
up
done
for
some
let's
shit
him.
like that?
Somebody got to
We
pull
got
it
to
up.
so let's
blaspheme
use that same
TDE.
logic, right? So then, does that make Clarissa Shields a coon since she just signed a new contract with a small hat?
I would say no. If I
Nah,
would say
Cause
no. Yeah, I would say no.
She
it's his
picking
I
and
would
word.
say no.
choosing.
His word.
Y'all picking and
It's
choosing
what Mayweather
now.
Well, no,
said
hold on,
though.
but here's the
What
nuance
if
though.
she
Here's the
go to
nuance
cash
though.
that check?
Her,
She got to go kiss the ring.
yeah, her signing the contract and then coming out in verbal, because like the people that come out in verbal support of Israel are specifically doing it in the context of what Israel is doing to Palestine. Because that's the only criticism. Niggas, I mean, niggas ain't other than. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like you still got niggas that's like Jews run the world and shit.
Man, them folks could stop you from breathing, bro. Not playing.
what you mean? What the?
Yeah, you
Man,
seen
he
how
be
many
believing
niggas they
that
done made
Jewish death
apologize?
laser shit.
Yeah, see, I don't believe that. So, for example, this is why people are goating Candace Owens and all this shit. Because I don't believe that. I believe that's some scary shit niggas say. Like, ain't I don't give a fuck about no small hats. I've watched people not give a fuck about small hats. But
But
it's a
why all them
small
niggas had to
select group.
apologize?
It's a small select group of our people who will point out a pussy like Nick Cannon, right? Some fuck nigga who will get on TV. I'm so sorry, Mr. White Man. And because that bitch ass shit ain't called the bitch ass that it is, you gotta cover it up by saying, well, it's the small hats. So this is what
I
we gotta
mean,
do. It's the small hats. I
but
don't
that's
see
what
it,
I'm
man.
saying though. We don't know what? How he got tapped on the shoulder, or how he got woke up in the morning to make that decision? I
Yeah,
don't think
No,
he
we
ain't
it's
do
got
know,
nothing to
nigga.
say
his
he did.
Hold on, we do
assignment.
know
They
they
take
took
you
that nigga's
deals. That's
show.
how it is. They
Hold on,
put
yeah, that's
pressure
what I was
on
about to
you.
say.
Right, Domo.
They took
I
that
mean, they
nigga's
probably
show.
took
Like,
his and it probably cut some like canceled some checks too.
I mean, but
There's
it's
a
but ain't
lot of
yeah.
no
Fuck with
ways,
but
somebody
ain't no
bro.
money,
difference.
man. That's gonna make
But
them
Know
have
what
to
I
I'm
done
make
seen
saying?
choices.
white folks do
Nigga, they
it
Niggas
take
and
do
your
don't
that.
cancel the
limelight,
show.
nigga.
Hey, niggas will
Same
humble
shit.
down a
Yeah,
lot when you think
Taz, your
about
mic
that
is
check,
kind
bro.
of
That on Friday.
muffled a little
Yeah,
bit, bro.
yeah, you must be in the
Not
car or
finna
something,
do.
nigga, because your shit low.
Yeah, I'm in the car. I'll be in the house in a minute.
But that's fake why I separated coon and sellout. Because I think you could be a real person your whole life, never be a coon, never been a Sambo, but you might have an opportunity to be a sellout. And just it is what it is, man. It was 2 million, son.
That's a fact. There is a difference then. Cause you might just be doing it for the money. You might not even believe in the shit. Coons, nah, they
Hell yeah,
pushing
niggas
and
take that.
have this ideology.
Bro, anything anti-black is
What
cooning.
about your? I don't know, man.
Because think about it, look, a lot of the dudes that was in the political movement, they didn't sell out to the last minute. A lot of dudes is gangster till they comes into court. You was a killer all the way until you had to testify.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You was
Wait.
I ain't doubt
So we
that.
distinguishing
I'm just
between
not
coon.
like
So
saying
there is a
how they
distinction between
move.
being a coon and a sellout. There's a
a
distinction between a
coon, a
coon and a sellout.
Sambo, and a sellout. They
That's a
can be
thin
all in the
line.
same box, but there's a difference between. That's why I put the Sambo. I meant to put Sambo in the title. I was driving, but it's coon, Sambo, and sellout.
So what's the difference between a Sambo and a coon?
A Sambo is somebody that's more like
A bootlicker.
pleasing white folks. They like a bootlicker.
Yeah, a
Pimpin'
bootlicker.
pussy.
Yeah. Coons
So
is
like
just
some
niggas
Stephen
who.
A. Smith, like I'm trying to
Coon
make my
box.
boss the most money type shit.
Yeah,
Not a
Stephen A. Smith is a
Sambo.
Sambo. Stephen A.
Yeah.
Smith is a Sambo for sure, for sure. That nigga said he wake up every day thinking how can he make his bosses more money. He's a Sambo.
I don't know, man. That's a. I don't know. Hey, man.
I mean, he a worker.
Military man,
You
you mean?
work? Hey,
Technically,
you got a
that's
point.
how he get. That's how he keep
Bro,
his
bro, bro.
job.
But hold on.
Yeah.
Workers, but that's the thing about workers don't think about making their boss more money. They think about getting money for themselves to survive and take care of themselves and take care of their family. It's not to the
Yeah.
it's not to the bill. You're not thinking like, how do I make my
I
CEO?
mean,
How do I make my
Yeah,
manager?
true.
you don't
Well,
say
But in the
maybe.
that
whole
shit,
concept of a
and
worker,
you.
that's like
I think he
maximizing
kind
in a
of being
boss's
a
eyes
little
what a
funny
worker
when he
is.
say it, dog. I don't think he
Or
like.
is it based on geography? Coon,
No, I mean, but
sellout.
if you
Because
look
it
at,
sounds like
but
different words used in different
what
geography.
make him more of a Sambo though is what he thinks he needs to do in order to make his bosses more money.
Yeah.
The shit that he does and he says like he's Stephen A. Smith shucks and jobs. Sambo.
Meritorious
Okay, so what's the
manumission.
definition of a sellout?
A
It's
sellout is somebody
anonymous.
who will put their principles aside in order to benefit monetarily.
So
Or in terms of to benefit something.
To benefit, yeah, I guess not necessarily monetarily, but
And
you
it
put
might be
you
a
put your
one-time thing. It might be a
yeah.
one-time thing, son. Sammy the Bull. He
Oh,
only had to
so
do
so
it one time.
Sambo is longevity. Sellout is something you can do instantaneous and change.
You can be a selling out ass Sambo, but you may be a Sambo who's just a
Sound
Sambo.
like morals ain't attached to being a sellout. It's just you might not even believe in the shit you're selling out
It
to.
depends, bro. Like a lot of, if you go back to the Black Panther
these
movements,
motherfuckers.
a lot of dudes sold out at it was, you know what I mean? It's that one moment. So it was you, the feds, and a gun.
Mm.
So either way it go, Madon, you ain't never been out of none of them motherfucking boxes.
Yo, you ain't
That's the
shit, man.
easiest way to
Well, the
remember.
thing
I'm
of it
gonna
is
always
that
be in at least one of these motherfucking boxes.
well, you can try to box me in, but it ain't gonna work. But the thing
Oh,
of it
damn.
is this,
I
bro.
don't do no work.
I think it's
Yo,
just a
what the
thin line.
fuck?
It's a thin line. You know what I'm saying?
And you on the line. That's the problem.
That's why when you hear a lot of people that be
Man, you gotta be
the
twisted.
conservatives be moving like the Sambos. A lot of the manosphere we sound like the Sambos. You're supposed to talk a certain way, act a certain way, all this. So if you got your hat to the back, you a hood. Yeah, a lot of that. Yeah, a lot of Sambo shit.
I mean, I don't know what I be kind of feeling it, but at the same time, it's like it's kind of capitalism. Hey man, they got to get to the bag.
Yeah, I'm a
So
revolutionary and a trendsetter.
like,
That's
Now
all
you
you
yeah,
got
care
people that
about.
got to the bag that wasn't
the
with none of this shit. They was with their business shit. They like you got people that got to the bag and wasn't with the coon or the sambo, so they're not gonna be out there looking crazy in the street and they not kissing white folks' ass. So a lot of black folks that wasn't either. A lot of black folks.
it just depended on their lane. But if you somebody who wanted to be somebody who brought the news to people, there's only a few doors at one point in time you could go through. If you somebody who wanted to talk sports and bring that to people, there's only a few doors.
But
You
it's
wanted
how
to get
you
on
did it though.
radio.
Now you was now there's where the sellout coming. Niggas is taking back shots and sucking dick pause.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas like what I gotta do to get on the radio.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But look at I mean, I see niggas do it on the
Dad,
job.
when you wanna how you get on the radio, Dad?
Nigga come in and be
Hey
like,
man, that was an
you walk
insane
in.
fucking pause moment. Like, I'm gonna
Yeah.
need y'all to
Pause.
pause this shit up when niggas say shit. Pause.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
right, pause. That was crazy.
I tried to like brush over it. I
You said
tried
get on
to.
the I'm just saying, like that's the sellout shit. Niggas is
Yeah.
sellout, you know what I'm saying? The Diddy.
Oh, man.
Diddy.
Yeah, Cat Williams already told us
So
a
wait,
lot.
so now
Are you
here's the
ever gonna
question
bring
though.
his name up again when it relates to a song, a brand new one?
My question about somebody like Diddy though, where do you draw the line at? Because I would agree, but how many years did he spend benefiting from the dude who put niggas on? Like, isn't that part of a problem too, where you get 20 years of being a good guy that put niggas on, and then after them 20 years, now people ready to support you regardless. So people
I
don't
don't know.
recognize the problem
He's
with a
all
Diddy.
three. No, he's really all three. He sold niggas the coons.
Mhm.
He sold niggas coons as Sambos.
Mhm.
He took Biggie as a hood nigga who was just Biggie was a hood coon nigga. He ain't talk about nothing positive. He ain't talk about nothing good. He was just in the streets, you know what I'm saying? And he
Like
took him
it
and
ain't
tried
no
to brush
question
him up
on
into
that.
a street. Cause you got street coons and you got street Sambos.
It ain't even no question
Come
on
on,
that.
you got niggas in the
But
hood that think they I'm bougie. I only sell
but
coke. You feel me?
but
I don't
let's say let's say that they don't do that though. Who is in control? Like where are like our artists or who are our record labels today
nah, but
outside of like white people's
this
record
is
labels?
before that. This wasn't even white folks involved. This is Andre Herrera, Herrera, or whatever his name is,
Yeah.
what's the chick from uptown? There's another chick.
Yeah, but
Niggas,
they already it's white people involved because they are linked to the distribution
nah, we
companies.
brought white folks involved in the hip hop, son. We dropped the ball with hip hop, son. Before we start
Because
blaming white folks, I can't
because
blame nobody.
there
Like,
was no way for you to get your music from
bro, that's
the East
incorrect. Son,
Coast
niggas
to the West Coast.
payola, son. Are you talking about? Niggas was selling coke from the East Coast to the West. You can sell coke around the
Yeah.
country and weed. You can put music around the country. It's the same motherfucking deal, son. You gonna get your product and find somebody to distribute it. It's the same shit. If it's hot, it's gonna
I
move. If it's
mean,
not, it ain't.
yeah, but I mean the advertising it's one thing for us to do that, but we see where them artists is now. We got them artists now.
Nah, son.
And
But
we say
you
right now that what hip hop is dead
no, we talking about getting
because
niggas
them
to
artists
sell
is
out,
where.
son, and selling niggas coonery, son.
But this what I'm saying. The people who don't, where are they?
No. We not talking about the people who don't. We talking about the people who did.
Yeah, they the only people who got any control
Nah, that's
over any of the things that we
no. The
produce.
people that got. Well, I would break that down to this is the minstrel industry. So the Sambo is gonna have the closest proximity to white folks because they doing the shit for white folks. Even if it's in reverse, you see what I'm saying? Like it may look like hood shit to us, but it's degrading to black people.
I mean, I don't
And they
think
gonna
you.
like.
I think most niggas is doing it for a check.
I mean, you can take it how you want to take it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's. I mean, you're
No, but you got
broke,
doing it for
and
you doing it for
somebody
the
hit
check.
you for some simple shit.
Nah, but you got niggas that's also selling the culture, and then you got niggas that's selling the culture. There's a difference, you know what I'm saying? Like there's people that like Diddy took the culture and said, I'm selling niggas hood, son. I want to sell niggas gangster. I want to sell niggas the streets. And
No,
I'm going to package it for white folks.
I know he definitely did that, but this is what I'm saying. Who brought the alternative?
There didn't need to be an alternative, son. He had the layout. That's the whole thing. These Sambo niggas already had the layout. See, I think I be joking when I say this. Them R&B niggas already had the layout. They already
Here
had
you
the
go. Come
photography.
on, Q. God damn,
Bro, you can watch the
What you
documentary,
mean,
son.
like
The documentary.
Motown?
No, I'm talking about Andre
No, real
Harrell.
shit. That's
I'm
real
talking
shit
about
too.
Andre Harrell. Yeah, they had
R&B.
the
And gangster shit.
videographers. They had the nightclubs. They had the party scene. I always talk about that. New Jack Swing. That New Jack Swing shit with them R&B niggas trying to be hip hop, bro. But that was Sambo shit. And then what did they do? That's how
Yeah,
I
they wasn't
understood as a
fucking with
kid.
no hip hop
These
though.
niggas was, bro, they was selling hip hop, the street shit. They packaged coon shit in a way for white people to understand it. Fresh Prince. I'm gonna give y'all niggas MC Hammer. I'm gonna dress these niggas up a certain way to package it. I'm selling it. That's what these niggas did in the West Coast. These niggas packaged gangster. You had a fucking dancer and a nigga that was fucking niggas in the air with AIDS and shit. Easy, you know, these weird niggas. All these niggas in. Let me make a group and just sell niggas gangster rap.
Yeah, but the thing is what they also packaged with that was success and money.
It's
Like
bro. Look.
they
Let me say this
packaged
real quick.
success
Look.
and money with that, with the image of what that looked like. And
Yeah.
But
so
that's the
the
minstrel
other
shit, bro.
dudes is
America loves the minstrel. America loves seeing niggas entertain them. America grew up on Jim Crow.
but the
The
object
whole
is to make money. You ain't got time to just
the
be
object is
rapping and you ain't
degradation, son. If
making no
you
money.
making
And
money
he
is
said
a
the
part of
object.
entertainment.
If
Entertainment
you
creates money, son. How you allow the
Wait,
entertainment is gonna go. Entertainment makes money. So it's
and
just
they
really up to
and who's cornered the market? Like now it's opened up.
the
Before
Jews
social
cornered the
media,
market.
wait a
that's what I'm
minute.
saying. Like it's
Okay,
been
so
so outside of that, we
But
don't
this is
have
no,
to
hold on,
go
hold on,
through
wait.
them.
There
Who
was
could we
no
go
market.
through?
No, there was no market in the 1970s. It was a
No, they
brand new
created it.
genre. No, it's an entire new industry. Two turntables and a mixer. Nobody thought about that. Nobody thought about using an SM57 microphone to rap. This is all new industry shit.
not
Somebody
hey,
got
yeah, somebody got something going on. I don't know what that is in the background. Hey, so let me ask y'all a question. This is a shout out to my man True Story. So when did white people stop being afraid of the coon? When did they stop fearing the coon?
they never had fear of the coon. They
They never.
understood the coon
I
was
thought the
lazy.
coon was on
So
their side.
wait. No. Okay,
Clean it
so
up.
I said I'm thinking back to what bro said. Let's late 1890s, early 1900s. The coon with the razor, was that not propaganda to
But I think the
antagonize?
1890s, the coon was the white person. Originally, the coon, I think, was a cracker. It was a political movement, and the white folks made fun of it, and then they got started getting cool. That's what Troop was
The
talking
white
about.
folks.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. The white folks in blackface.
no, this is
No,
before that. This is before that. Blackface is along
before
with
that.
Jim Crow and the minstrel. That's when they were doing that. Then they got black people to
What,
reenact the white folks who was making the blackface.
didn't the minstrel start with white folks in blackface?
Yeah,
Mocking the Negro?
yeah. That's what I'm saying. America's
Dapper
entertainment been the
Dan.
Negro.
Okay, so the coon with the razor was all about the nigga making some money. He taking money from white folks and he coming to get them. Am I?
Oh no. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, well, that's the hoodie. That's the predator. The coon in America now is the predator. Yeah, that's how they understood it. So when they said the predator, yeah, that's the coon. Yeah,
So when did they stop being afraid of?
Afraid?
they did, and they got more guns.
When they switched the definition of coon, maybe? I don't
No,
know.
because I just listened here for about 20,
When they
30
started giving
an
niggas,
hour of y'all
when
talking
they,
about the
you know what?
coon.
Yeah, no, they still feared of them. That's why they giving niggas on life for fucking 3 L's. You get 3 F's, you going to jail for you gone. That's
Yeah,
what
that's
that
why
fear
Joe
did.
Biden gave that speech.
Yeah, that fear made these niggas locking motherfuckers up, shooting little kids. That fear is why they don't feel bad about shooting black kids. Like, bro, he could have killed me. That fear is why they hold. Like, people are
So
scared of black people.
I am
Yeah,
so.
so
I'm
Remember
so
what Joe
confused.
Biden said, GA? Remember what Joe Biden said doing the 3 straight law? Remember that
You talking
clip?
about the super predator and all that? So was that the coon that you
He said he
niggas that
called them
just sat up?
animals
No,
and
okay, but we just sat up here and said, oh, this nigga is the scum of the earth, the disgrace of the black community. So who is this motherfucking coon?
no, that's why for me, historically, I like to make sure I kind of keep them separate. The coon and the Sambo is 2 different things. Yes, they might be scared of you because you might be violent, but they also understand you too lazy to get up off your ass and build up your own nation. You're too lazy to revolt against us. You're too lazy to go invest into your own shit. You rather just go get a fucking cheeseburger from the Arabs. You're too lazy to run us up. You're too lazy to go shoot some crackers in their head because they did something to y'all. But you go kill each other.
Who's that? Was that the coon?
That's definitely the package of coons.
You didn't hear the breakdown, Price?
I clearly heard the breakdown. I don't understand what you niggas talking about. Let me say
The
it like that.
Sambo. The Sambo. The Sambo's the one that always gets cut out the conversation. Everybody gets called the coon, but the Sambo to me is the real weapon of fucking mass destruction.
Yeah. Well, okay, and I can agree with that from another historical perspective. What was that, Samboli or whoever that was back in Uncle Tom's Cabin, or
Mm-hmm.
the guy that sold his people out for the bones and biscuits, or that snitched on the revolt. I can get that aspect of it, but the coon, the
So,
sellout, the Sambo, they all sound synonymous from what I just heard y'all talking about.
so we talking historically though, shouldn't the part where there's a monetary gain come into play in regard to being a coon? Because I'm just saying, if we're using the historical context of it, does that matter any with the blackface and the
Yeah,
But
you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, but no, fair point, Taz. I go back to I think about 20 minutes ago I said military manumission. I'm gonna give you something that really means nothing. I'll give you an extra features chicken if you tell me about the nigga's scheme. That's what I take that as a joking piece. That's a come up, but that's nothing to the majority. And that's how I see it played out in the history when you would have someone inform on a slave revolt or some, hey, them niggas getting ready to do this or this and that. That's how
but he might have been putting in work for the black community his whole life. Think about that shit. He might have been putting in work for the black community his whole life, and on that one night, he woke up and said, "Fuck that nigga, true story, and I can't let these niggas do it, man."
That's the ultimate betrayal, though, Q. Now, give me a story. Wait, hold on. Somebody, give me a story of that, or just give me a reference of that, because
mad these movements. When they make the movie about the dude being a snitch and informant for 20 years, 10 years, I don't always believe that shit. A lot of these niggas be Sammy the Bulls, bro. They got caught, and it's up. Fuck that. How much time I'm getting?
Well, wait, but see, that's a little bit more modern.
Hold on, how much time I'm getting?
Well, I think a coon in the South got different definitions.
Yeah, wait a minute. Say that again, Madonna.
A coon, the word coon in the South got different definitions. It's different meanings. Like in some places, a coon was just a real dark nigga who was walking around at night.
The hell is you talking about?
I'm just saying when it comes to the definition of coon, in some places, a coon means a sellout nigga. I'm just saying how people in the South.
You heard that motherfucker say dark?
Yeah,
dark and bad. You ain't never heard that? A coon was a nigga.
I think I'll say I done heard enough and learned enough from people from the South. You the first person I've ever heard say that coon means to talk your son. Yo, son.
Yeah, it was a dark nigga walking up. When niggas used to walk around at night and walk up to your house, that the black around their eyes looked like their eyes were so white. Niggas' eyes were so white it looked like the raccoons that used to come up on the porch and shit. So yeah, for real.
I don't know about that one, man.
No, I'm telling you, bro, that's some real shit.
I keep picturing raccoons. Yo, son. Let me go back to what we were talking about, son. Yo, Miss Star, good look, sis. Yo, I appreciate that. Miss Star just donated $100. Yo, son, Madonna. Thank you, sis. Damn, Madonna. Yo, why you say that shit?
Salute to you, Miss Star. But hey, that 70 bull is kind of extreme because that is an example, but that's more modern. of
That
a
ain't.
Joker
Oh,
Now
too.
we
you
can
got
go back to modern. What about motherfucking Max B?
now you got motherfuckers that work security guard at the armored truck.
Look, you could be 10 toes down for
Yeah.
9 years in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? I can't do this whole 75, man. Yo, let me talk. Yo, CO. Yo, CO. I need to, yo, CO. I can't do no more time, sir. I need to talk to somebody. Fuck this shit. Yeah, that shit happens about 9 years, 8 years in. Niggas, this shit changed, man. Niggas changed his heart. I gotta talk to somebody, son. I got some bodies to talk about.
Yeah, that's a lot of bank jobs got knocked over by former employees.
Yeah, but again, this moment. So the closest thing I would think what y'all talking about is COINTELPRO or Fred Hampton or somebody.
No, it could be somebody thinking they like, look, son, if y'all revoke and lose, these niggas killing me too. And we all know, but if I snitch on you niggas, I'm getting mad food tonight and y'all niggas is gonna die.
Man, but y'all just gave me
fuck it.
Okay, y'all done gave me several examples of bank robberies, and y'all gave me organized crime of a Gambino crime family. Y'all ain't gave me no Black Liberation Movement.
Bro, mad at the people in the liberation movement got ratted on, bro.
Okay.
They made a whole movie about
they
the
didn't
Judas
exactly
Messiah.
keep a logbook.
So those are Sambos? They sellouts?
No, the sellout is a sellout. That's why I put sellout a separate space because you could be gangster your whole life, and on that last minute, nigga, you took the check and sold out.
Okay, so allow me just room to slide to the left a little bit. Stephen A. ain't putting nothing on the line and sells out constantly.
That don't mean you separate. You could be both. You could be all three.
Hey, all right, y'all go ahead, man.
I said Diddy is all three, and he's a grifter. This nigga had voter die, bro. Come on, son. You can't get more grifter than that. This nigga had voter die shirts, bro.
GA from the South. They don't all mean the same.
Wait. So Diddy would have been a coon to the Republicans? Is that what I'm hearing? Because he advocated for the Democrats?
Come on, when was he ever Black Power, man? Right.
No, that's not what I asked him. Who would he been the coon? Because I'm looking at the coon was an antagonizing figure to the majority race.
No, he made it seem like he was going
Negro Barbara is stealing your money. He's taking food off your table. That was the sentiment of the propaganda during that time, from my perspective or interpretation. I'm not sitting here advocating for Diddy. I'm just saying, when would he line up like that where white people saw him like that? So when you say Diddy as a coon, the only white people for vote or die that I would have seen to see him like that would have been white Republicans.
Well, he got a paper trail.
Diddy
got a paper trail of cooning, bro.
Diddy sold niggas coonery, bro. The whole, I don't know, bro. That I hated Diddy for that era, son. He sold niggas gangster rapping. He wasn't a gangster. He packaged Diddy like a motherfucking super. Yeah, whole time you a fruitcake, greasing people up, son. Like, nah, that's crazy. Like, you can't. I'm just being.
Okay.
What is happening right now?
Yeah, see,
am I lying? Truth. Am I lying?
I have no idea what is happening right now.
Okay, well, okay.
I think we're pretending like we don't need any representation at all.
What representation got to do with being a sample or sellout?
But this is what I'm trying to figure out. Outside of those avenues, who else gave outside of we can even say Tyler Perry.
Oh shit.
What else do you get on representation?
Blue, but okay, so is Tyler Perry
any control?
Is Tyler Perry a coon, a Sambo? Okay, go ahead.
Probably like all three.
I didn't hear you, Truth. Go ahead.
I'm going on mute. I'm just curious of like what's the actual. Okay, you can keep going. I'm just curious of what representation.
My pushback is like I see. Yeah, these dudes have all did some weird shit, and have probably put other people in positions to do some weird shit. and most likely based off of how they got to where they are. And so now they become these gatekeepers. But this is what I'm saying. Are we saying that in general we didn't need any of this at all? Or are we saying
Any of what? I came a little
any
bit
of
late.
these
Pardon.
gatekeepers, the Diddy's, the Jay-Z's, the Tyler Perry's, the
Need
do
in
we
what
need
sense?
Motown?
Need in what sense?
As far as producing, whether it was imagery or sounds that represented us.
I wouldn't say that. They would. I mean, that's what we know. I don't say they wasn't needed. I mean, I think people could have lived without them. I don't think it was like water or air. Don't get me wrong now, like, but you know.
Here's my question, Truth, and I'm glad you came up so you can clarify or fix me where I'm missing it at. So when I listen to you talk about the coon with the razor and Jim Dandy and all of them guys, I perceive that to be white people saying that the Negro barber was a threat because this was a prosperous gentleman in his community, respected gentleman in his community, and they was sort of thriving or prospering, if not for a better term.
So what happens is like it's not that simple, and I'm not trying to give a whole dissertation, but what basically what is happening is in popular culture, there's a lot of things that's colliding, whether it's technology, Q, or what's going on in America as far as migrations are going. Right. So, like I say, we have to understand the minstrel. And I'm not just saying this to try to, put a different angle out there. The minstrel show is the most popular form of entertainment in America. Right, all the way up until the 1890s, then done, or late 1880s, and then coming into popular culture with the coon. But the coon at this point comes in. He's a character taken from the minstrel show, but it takes a turn, what you're talking about, where it becomes more lavish and sinister and gangster and gambling and crapshoot or whatever because of where we are. We have to understand where we are in the story, and we are on a great migration and this competition in the workplace and the whole bit. But at the same time, if you're looking at it from popular culture, this is the foundation of modern popular culture, right? In the sense that you have the modern music business. It's a business and it has roots in something and it comes from somewhere. It wasn't just like, hey, let's make a record and start a record label. No, it has predecessors, which are things like the theater where the songs and the culture and all that stuff comes from. And that goes way back. So it's a little bit more nuanced. But when the character comes in, this coon that you're talking about, he gets gangster. It becomes the urban coon. It becomes the foundation where they can then have more racier lyrics, right? In the representation of them in blackface and not in blackface, but the content is supposed to be you as the character. The same stuff look, I came up here initially. Can I show my screen real quick, Q? And it's not a whole thing, but I just wanted to, it's more of a, so it was what Blue said, right? Let me know when it's sharing.
Hey, panel. Hey, guys.
Peace.
Peace to you, sis.
Sharing? Hello. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not sharing yet.
I just want to say my top coon for this year.
Look, Blue.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Blue, when I came, when I was listening, you was talking about something about that look or whatever. So if we say that this is the 1890s, right? And this is what somebody in the car with the diamonds and the whole Benz or whatever going past the Waldorf. So they talking about all this stuff. And we have people in blackface here doing it, right? And the lyrics is everything that you're talking about. That we're talking about, right? And then you have something like we talk about our money and how far, but look who's singing the songs. These are white women singing these songs, and the character of what we talking about as far as Big Pimpin' or 8 Ball, MJG, and all the other shit you can imagine, right?
Yo.
So this is what's going on. So what is happening is now we got violence and all this other stuff. This is the actual music. So when they start to hit gambling, okay, now we got the dice game. Here go the niggas with the razors and the whole bit, right? Boom.
But Truth, who's controlling that narrative right there? Who?
But these are white. This is what I'm saying. These are what? These are played by all the leading bands. This isn't in the corner somewhere, and this isn't you. For the most part, right? There are successful black song makers and what have you. So all you're talking about is already in play when you come in. So by you putting this as a title on the cover of the CD is not as racy as you think. It's something that they used to from you because it wasn't you that created it. It was them when they created this.
What does that say? Never trust
blackface.
In with a what?
With a gun.
Right?
With
so
deleting machine.
Right? Look, it gets crazier. So look. So now, look. And he got ratchets in their hand. One got a razor and one got the ratchet. You see it at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Pasted diamond, a whole bit, hat tilted. What up? So you're not
That's
doing
what Taz was just talking about.
You're not doing this.
But that's what I'm asking. Who's controlling that narrative?
There you go. There is who? There is your coon, right? The coon is the central character. It's the voice. It's the stage Negro. It's white folks doing it for the most part because you are. This won't get big enough for you to see it. Pause. But here you go. Right? It's because you are a dangerous black man, right?
Huh?
Who's
saying that?
I told you. Hey, that's why I told you. I told you.
Black man named Irvin Jones. That particular one.
Wait, so are you saying that white people started the C word? Started cool?
Coon was a black man walking around at night. That's what a lot of people.
No, it wasn't. It was a character that they then took from the minstrel show, and he became the urban coon because you are now going to the cities and doing your thing.
You couldn't see that.
Now you become with your razor, like he's saying, and then it becomes the gun that they use. And I'll show you. I ain't gonna, make it a whole thing. I ain't gonna take up your job.
So white people coin the word coon.
Now you are the coon behind the gun. And
so are you saying that?
So the story goes, in a small village in the southern part of Mississippi, a dance was given by the elite of Coontown society. It seems that a well-known darky by the name of Blue Gum Ike, that's what you're talking about, the darky, and actually it was called Blue Gum Negroes, I can show you proof if you want it, but was slighted by the invitation committee. And without further ceremony, proceeded to the hall armed to the teeth. When his presence became known, someone shouted, "Look out for the coon behind the gun." It did not take him long to clear the hall. This is a shootout at the party, so yo shoot out at the party, and then a fucking fight broke out. All that other shit you got as your themes are not original. So the fight at the party and the shootout in the parking lot while you was parking lot pimping, none of that shit is original.
Okay, so I'm missing something. Can you please explain some
only true
stuff
story
for me, True? So you saying that white people were behind the message of coon?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. You didn't create any of it. You have to fit into it when you want to, Blue, fit into popular culture, which is a business. You understand? Then you go back and you see, okay, so what the hell is he talking about? Y'all can do this on your own. I'm not going to do a whole presentation. Everybody in the chat, just Google Tin Pan Alley, go to the typical Wikipedia page and look at the history. Then you will find out those same people from the theater and those songs that become popular via the theater are the same people who later create things like ASCAP. And those are the secret Jews that you always talk about. That's how they end up in the position where they control that. Then their theaters go from plays to becoming, that's right, movie theaters.
Man, listen.
That's why Lowe's and all those other names are old theaters where they held plays where all this was happening.
Now, what about Spook? Ever since when you said the coon behind the gun, That makes me think of that. Was that a book, The Spook Behind the Gun?
Well, that's something different because the spook is actually I think it's a CIA agent. It's called a spook. So that's actually a play on 2 words.
Well, coon, man, was because black people were so dark at one time. When white people saw the white of their eyes at night, it reminded them of the coons that was crawling. That's where the coon in the South derived from.
But I heard that's why I asked, because I've heard them call black people spooks. You ever hear, people call black people spooks?
Yeah, because they were so dark you couldn't see them, and when they walked up on you, it spooked the hell out you. A lot of these. Well, that's what I heard growing up.
So this is
that's what I heard growing up in the South.
Yeah, you are literally a character from one of these shows.
That motherfucker think dark people is something bad is for real. He really got a problem with
these
dark
terms
motherfuckers.
came from white people, bro. That's what I'm telling y'all.
The
But you
culture
think
and the
something wrong with the
idea of
darker the
you
person
doing
is.
that
I mean,
and
you
it
literally think that.
being acceptable by the masses, right? As something that like GA mentioned, this whole fear thing. They don't fear you. That fear was a part of their high and rush. And so if they can live these certain things just far enough where they ain't got to be the one shot and killed, and you niggas got theme music to this shit. Right? And so we see those images when we kids, like, who's buying all this shit? And they show you, the white kids in the suburbs are buying. And why? Because it's a drug. They can get a rush. They lived through it. Their parents had it in certain ways. And we see it all the way through.
I got a question too. True. I'm just curious. Who was your top coon for this year?
I came in late, so I don't know what the parameters is. I'm kind of confused. I guess like GA and what you mean by coon, and I ain't trying to be all.
It's up to you, Truth. Whoever you want to do, man. Whoever you want to do, man. Everybody be talking about we don't put enough time in calling people out.
A Negro coon, like the highly melanated coon variety of
this
2025.
year, man. Whoever you want to, man. You already know I got Diddy in the top box, man.
Well, is
you
it
put
like
Diddy there?
race specific?
I ain't nobody else that's gonna be cooning that ain't black.
Niggas be cooning. See, that's what I'm saying. If white folks invented cooning, they the ones that can't be cooning.
I put Clarence Thomas. Clarence Thomas was my coon.
It's invented now. Ain't no turning it back.
Wait, hold on. I'll stick to the program. Now I'm trying to think of a highly melanated coon of 2025. Tyreek, fuck it. I'm gonna go there. Tyreek definitely get coon of the year, son. He been up there as Trump. He done made it through every month from January to DC to December, and somebody FBA or delineating somewhere. So he might be coon of the year.
Oh shit.
No smoke for nobody gonna go on with agree with Clarence. Clarence Thomas was the coon.
Yeah, that was too political. We don't even know what you mean. Hi, Clarence Thomas. What he do this year?
That whole what he did with education last year still made me mad when they was talking about affirmative action, even though it didn't help that many black people, it only helped us like I think it was at a 5% or 6% rate, but still help is help. And the fact that they came from black people.
Stop. You ain't getting no help. Didn't 2025 teach you that?
That was bad. I don't like Clarence Thomas. Clarence Thomas is the premier coon.
I would not fight that though. I would not fight that. Very cooneristic characteristics. Yeah. Premier coon. I like that because he be getting like flights and vacations and shit.
Yeah,
Thomas, he might got some Negro in him still, son. Because that nigga he don't care, son. He get the whole vacation package and private flight.
Yeah, he doing the same thing the white folks doing.
Engagements and shit.
Yeah, and like how they struck down the forgiveness program for
student loans. Heaven on earth.
And he had his student loans forgiven right before he voted
he
it.
Booker T said, pull yourself up by your own bootstraps, nigga.
Taking away our boots.
I know he did that. That's crazy right there. That's crazy.
Y'all niggas ain't going back to Africa. I ain't either. So he said he living it up.
Back to Africa.
Am I cooning because I put my money on Jake Paul? Is that some coon shit?
Bro, you ain't shit, bro.
Nah, if you know the game, I don't think it is.
Look, I ain't playing with this nigga Joshua today, man. I ain't got no time. I put my buddy on Jake. I ain't playing.
Yeah, man.
Fuck all that.
Something nice for him that I can.
Yeah, I think Joshua's gonna lose.
Yeah, I got a feeling he gonna take a fall.
What about Candace Owens? We still throwing her out.
Nah, that's my boo.
Nah, I like Candace Owens.
She's the female queen.
What a new Candace Owens. I like the new Candace Owens, calling out the small caps and shit like that. But that's it. Other than that, you know,
she is number 2.
Candace Owens trying to get a talk show. Y'all don't see that?
Does sleeping white
She had a talk
automatically
show and it failed.
Does sleeping white automatically make you a sample or a coon?
That's before she knew it was a sin.
Y'all didn't know she had a talk show? It failed.
It does.
She didn't know it was. She was breaking the law.
You said yes, true.
It does. It does make her a coon. But she
It
get a
did.
little redemption. She get a little redemption for calling out the small caps.
I'm just saying in general. If you sleep in white, does that make you a coon? Sambo?
Oh yeah. You going against nature. You're nature.
What? No, that's not.
Yeah, you going against your own nature.
I forgot Lena here. Lena ain't hearing that.
Oh hell no!
She said, my last name Lopez.
She said what?
She said what? No.
She wants some curly hair.
My white husband don't have nothing to do with this.
She want her curly hair, baby.
Yeah, damn boy.
I do have a curly hair, baby, but I had it with a black man though.
Oh,
black man gave her curly hair.
We can produce that too.
I don't, Lena. Your definition of a black man, I don't know.
He black hair like me.
I thought you right, Blue. I forgot.
I don't know.
We literally got the same genetics. He has a white grandparent.
See what I'm saying? He has a white grandparent. That's exactly what I'm talking.
And I have a white grandparent. We the same color and everything.
See what I'm saying?
Isaiah said, Candace did some
what did
good
we
work.
call that? Hold on, man. What's that? Is that barbecue or outside of the barbecue?
What?
He barbecued and I made a brown baby. I would like him. I made a brown baby.
Can you have more than one white grandparent?
I only have one.
Yeah, but he got one too.
Yeah.
Somebody call Neil deGrasse.
So that leaves,
yo, Blue, you ain't shit. Why you doing that,
so
Blue?
can he have two? Can you have two that would make two great?
Where's Rick Kittles at?
On both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Things that make you go,
Yeah, you'll never be. You'll never produce the predominant dark. You'll always produce light brown.
So
yeah, my baby is like a light brown.
You always.
My daughter is like, I'm trying to think who's a light brown.
I'm just saying,
cool with somebody. I mean, what the fuck?
She's like Queen Latifah color.
I'm just saying, if you want
Latifah color.
We got. Let me see. One,
really
two.
happening right now.
He got one more generation. He gonna have to make sure he get with somebody that's
generational colors.
That's full black now.
That's not a guarantee.
Full
I've seen
black.
dark skinned people make light skinned babies.
Y'all trying to circle back in. If y'all trying to
circle back
if
in.
now if
A
you want to look like
migration?
Muhammad Ali, if y'all want to be,
it's a back migration.
If y'all want to be Nicholas Walsh and Sugar
Lord.
Ray and Sugar Ray
Leonard Robertson.
HBO references, y'all.
What's that nigga name? Grandson.
Leonard Robertson.
What's the nah? Neither one of them. What's the other one? Sugar Shane Mosley.
No.
You seen his grandson?
Nah.
Outside of the tribe.
Well, not according to Lena.
Oh no, we could pull him up. He outside the tribe. She wouldn't even. She that'll go throw her off. She was like, hold up.
So does that mean you now have to cancel out all of like the biracial athletes that are dominating sports in so many ways right now. You can't
Oh
count
yeah, they
them.
gone. We don't count
No,
Pat Mahomes.
I don't
So
count
Pat
them out.
Mahomes
I
We
don't
gone.
count
don't
them out.
pat.
I
Yeah,
don't
we
count them
don't.
out, bro.
No. Jalen Hurts.
Aaron Judge don't
They
count.
got a black
I
daddy,
love
bro.
Pat,
Hell
and
no.
They got a black daddy,
Curry is
bro.
my baby. He
Hell
cannot be
The
no.
counted
other one
out.
isn't
Steph
Y'all,
Jalen
Curry
y'all
is
Hurts
submitted
black.
a
one
request.
of them.
Mookie
Look,
Betts. We got Mookie
Jalen
while
Hurts
y'all
Betts.
too.
submit the
No,
five
I'm gonna
dollars,
make that up.
while y'all submit the $5 said, ask Truth to give a 2 minute or less, specifically 120 seconds, 119 seconds of Negrophobia to answer his question of Fear the Coon.
Just because he donated to the school, yo. Yeah, so man, I'm just up here on a Friday night chilling, yo. So this whole thing about Negrophobia started way, way back in the 1700s, but it was a fear definitely out of when we got our freedom, right? And it came in the form when we started developing those black towns. So when you got things like Redbird, Langston, Muskogee, Ocmulgee, all of those towns that you got, as well as other pockets that we got along the East Coast, especially in places like Wilmington and Richmond, right? Wilmington was a center of black middle class. Wilmington in particular is important because that's where they have that insurrection, right? And that is based on fears of Negrophobia. Now, I mentioned before, one of the most prominent position in government was the recorder of the deeds. And that was the one that basically sat at the municipal office. And when y'all say you can go down there and go buy that house once you go get the pay the back taxes. And so it was that person that people was going to see and all this other stuff. So they was keeping an eye on what the white folks was doing, and they shifted shit against us. Anyway, this Negrophobia or Negro control became a big emphasis of them now provoking fear in a lot of stuff that they did, right? So can I just share my screen real quick? Because I don't like, I ain't with all the talking shit. Let me know when it's sharing, please. Right, and it was based on saying that old abolitionist got a Negro obsession, right? So Negro, this is what 1879. Negrophobia is the new term and is defined as disease of being afraid to elect a Negro to office. But the people in Cincinnati were not affected with the desire as they elected a Negro to the legislature by over 1,000 majority, right? So they then write books on this is 18. This is out of the Civil
What
War, right?
about Cleveland?
So Cleveland, Cleveland and Ohio in general is important. I'll just sidebar that because we also have like this black middle class that's up there that's growing like in 1830 or so. So what happened is there's a riot that breaks out, and they like kill a couple of black folks up there and beat them all up. And this is at the point in our story where we say, okay, where we gonna decide to maybe go, because being free ain't even gonna guarantee us or afford us no protections. So what's going on, and it's not necessarily Cleveland, but Cincinnati at this point, is then that incident looks to us going to Canada. And you can look up this place called Wilberforce, and that became like the Wilberforce colony, and that was the option to us talking about we ain't going to Liberia, Madon. So you're like that. But this Negrophobia was this fear, and it comes after what's happening post Reconstruction, as you can see with those Negro senators. Right, as early as 1868, it predicts that at least half a dozen Negro senators and 40 black representatives will appear at Washington, and then the indignation of the people will rise and overwhelm the whole Republican Party, and
I
even
mean,
proceed
fear
after
about who?
1868.
True. There was fear about who? I apologize for just thousand
This is
parts cutting
fear
you off.
by them now. These Negroes are now going to be in the White House, right?
They taking over.
They're taking over because now they're gaining positions post. Remember what's happening after the Civil War? They put them Negroes in their positions, and this is when you pull up, oh, we was governor of Louisiana and Mississippi and all that other shit we do, right? So this is what's going on. But on the state level and the municipal level, after that, they're putting you in certain positions. This is why male man, woman, stagecoach marriage becomes important, because that's important information. Ain't no internet and all of these are, this is important information going back and forth to businesses and checks and all this other stuff. and you are involved in that, as well as certain other things like that. Like I say, this position of recorder of the deeds. There's famous, not famous, but there's incidences of pretty well known recorders of deeds with those people that they were lynching and all of that stuff like down there that Booker T gets involved in or whatever.
Postmaster generals,
Right, those types, right?
land assessors, tax, yeah.
Because
Right
why?
on with it.
Now, how dare this free nigga keep an eye on the white folks now? Like, wait a minute. So they position it as what? In these incidences where you're going now to the post office in the case, they're saying it like their white women are going to the post office and they're being in these places with these black men, and now they're lusting after them and all this other stuff. And that then creates the hysteria that they use in popular culture to fuel
Shout out to
part
Wilmington,
of black
North
men,
Carolina.
right, doing all this stuff to these white women. When in the character of the dangerous coon.
So is that when the Black Dracula
hold on,
and
like,
with the
'cause this
razor
isn't this
came out?
actually. Go ahead. I'm just going to show you because I think this is important to sort of kind of put it in a bow, if you will. So remember, Wilmington, we got a newspaper down there. It's black folks doing their things. This it right here.
Black Mare.
Yeah, that's how they did in parts of Alabama, in the
Thanks.
1800s.
Appreciate it. So you become this Negro menace. Let me see if I can find certain ones where I could just show you real quick. Pardon me, y'all didn't obviously have this.
Yeah, you can look up Utah, Alabama, man. It's one time
you can do that and actually
well,
share
I'm just putting it out there,
exactly.
They lynched like 2,000 black Republicans. But go ahead.
So what happens? Damn, I can't find the shit right at this moment. But what happens is in Wilmington, they start to produce these pictures in the newspaper of these coons, like the ones that you see on those song sheets that I showed you, and then they start saying that this type of character or person is the person that's going around being a menace. So now you got a face and a type and a culture that they're trying to tie into this black menace, and that becomes this urban coon. And now it was all about protecting the sanctity of the white women. Now you have more of an influx into what's coming out of the Civil War again, which is that's right, Ku Klux Klan. Because now it's protecting the sanctity and the purity of the white woman from this menace off the plantation.
The farmer's daughter?
Yes, the exact thing. GA, I think I'm been listening, kid. The farmer's daughter. And this is where the farmer's daughter's myth comes into play, right? So old myth going back to other cultures and everything, but this idea that she's alone on the farm and unprotected, right? And thus at the will of, at this time, is traveling peddlers who may come by to the various farms selling whatever, or hucksters and stuff like that. Then it becomes this loose Negro who now could get and disrupt the sanctity of the farmer's daughter. So now that, I mean, if we're here, we're gonna do this, and I could just show you GA. You brought it up. Remember, GA brought it up. I'm gonna type daughter. That's probably easier to do it, and then you can see. So this is what I'm talking about. One thing, Mound Bayou, 1912, Negro town. They're fearing this type of thing happening, right? Developing Negro race. You're doing all this, Bamas, right? With the Negro Business League and all this stuff, right? So this is where the Negrophobia and fear, even earlier, starts to build in. But I know I got something for the farmer's daughter, and I'll show you how it's tied to daughter. I should just type farmer. Hold on, Montauk's, and I'm gonna type farmer so you can see it for yourself. Oh, by the way, we're talking about the coon stuff. This is in the newspaper. This is 1898. Nigga never die. So you figure out that.
They multiply.
Yeah. So let me just type farmer real quick.
Blackface and China Eye.
That's
cool
exactly
already.
what it is. That's exactly, that's a song that white folks sang. So congratulations.
And that's
so anyway, I can't find them at the moment. They don't want to appear, but there were farmers' daughters asked to appear, and this is what I hate the way they reorganize this shit. This is what is fueling this. So to go back to get more specific, and it'll pop up. Pause. The Negro Mania. It's a book actually too. Here, y'all. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll show you the book.
No, this is good because that's my question. So then it sounds like white folks are supposed to be scared of the coon, and now in
Yes, you
2025,
have to because it's competition.
Who's supposed to be afraid of the coon in 2025? Who is this coon in 2025? That's all I'm asking. What are we doing?
Are they afraid of you? Is my question.
That's my question. Who are they?
So look, here you go, GA. This is 1855. This is entertainment, right? Corner of Howard and Mulberry Street. An Ethiopian, we know about that, divertisement by the two original black stars, right? In conjunction with the celebrated vocalist, blah, 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 right? Banjos, dancing, burlesque, Ethiopian caricatures. This is what Negro Mania becomes. It's this obsession that they're saying that even in popular culture, because of the popularity of these Ethiopians, the minstrels that we're speaking of, that is out of control because kids are literally running away and trying to become minstrels, right? This is real shit. This is what's happening. Go look at who Stephen Foster is. Stephen Foster is the reason that you have a musician, a professional musician. And y'all can look it up as I'm talking, son. He is the author of many a song and mostly minstrel songs, America songs, right? He ran away. One of those people ran away to go and become a minstrel. It is a timely and excellent illustration by a clever writer of the Negro Mania and Negro worship which prevail to so considerable an extent in the New England states. What is that attributed to? That's right. The fact that that's where all the abolitionists were. So they saying, oh, y'all got a lust for the Negro and all this. Then it's flipping like, yo, now the Negro is becoming a savage when he's free. So the Negro Mania then flips to now this fear, because in your fear, you're doing all this, right? Best, before we go back, articulate. I think I found this popped up the other day, because this is what's going on in Muskogee. For one, this is Muskogee in 1912, right? So now you got Muskogee, which is a black town, and they're saying Negro rule. But what's happening? White folks are fleeing because of that. And this becomes a central fear of what's going to happen when the niggas get in charge. See the badge? Muskogee police.
A nigga with a motherfucking gun.
Because this is what happened when you free and we actually doing stuff. Remember, this is the stuff that people overlook. We got Negro business leagues and all type of, you know what I'm saying? HBCUs and all this other stuff that we overlook that we doing.
Wait, so they were saying black autonomy was a problem back then.
There you go, champ. And what were you doing? Now you got the audacity to look at Indian territory and how they carving it up and say, okay, we got for the freedmen over there, we're gonna merge up. They got some land, we got the know-how, boom. Here go all these towns pop up. Okay, now we maybe want Kansas, we maybe want Nebraska. Now remember, these folks on the internet will tell you, oh, we was looking to go to Africa and all that. I have no idea. No, we're looking to set up this nation that we talking about, this independence of some form right here. And that's part of the migration out west to get there, trying to get that, afforded that opportunity. We make it all the way to California when you see that Allensworth was a black town, super Christian ass Negro, but he tried it up in Allensworth, right?
So True, can I ask you a question? Can you go back to that other picture with the black cop? Black cop.
You love that picture, don't you?
Yeah, because I got a question I want to ask.
Yeah,
is that a coon?
That face paint is crazy work.
Is that a
No,
coon?
okay, but this is the look of the coon. That's what I'm saying. This,
I know
now
that's
we
what a
Is
coon look
that
like. A
is
raccoon.
that
That's
is
exactly
no,
what a
is,
raccoon look like.
is that the coon of his time right there?
That's a raccoon, bro.
this is what they're saying. The coon is when it becomes a derogatory term about us on
Okay.
stage. They are the coons. They are the coons who have the shows. These are the coon songs, like I was showing you, GA, that starts Blue, the record industry, right? Driven by what? It's a constant source of entertainment, play selections from grand or comic operas, ballads, sentimental, or coon songs. Right there. This is
And
when the record player, Edison's record player, is first dropping.
and the
Because the
whites
songs are the minstrel songs from the minstrel shows.
and you saying the white kids was running away from home to go portray this.
So you got come on, you do this, Jay, because I don't want you to
I
believe
just
me. So
I
you
just
got
asked the question. I'm
Stephen
asking the question,
Foster,
man, because I'm trying to
y'all.
bring home a point that I
Here you
haven't
go.
gotten
This
any
guy,
concession
y'all.
from.
Everybody go to Wikipedia and him. So y'all don't see I'm making it up. Look how many minstrel songs right here. Stephen Foster, known as the father of American music. So listen. So the father of American music is what? American composer known primarily for his parlor and folk songs during the Romantic period. Foster wrote more than 200 songs. Oh, Susanna. Look at
Don't
this.
you cry for me. I
Now
was
look at when I click on it. Did anyone ever look what type of song it is? Now that you know what an Ethiopian is, you'll know that Oh Susanna is what? Sung by the
Ethiopian
Ethiopian
serenade.
Serenaders. It's a
Like,
song sung in blackface by minstrels who are called
oh,
Ethiopians
Susanna,
at the time.
don't you cry for me.
I come from Alabama, and who the two men? Mr. Bones and Mr. Tambo.
With a
Hmm?
banjo on their knee. Mm,
Right.
mm, mm.
Here you go. If y'all don't believe me, it was published first by W.C. Peters, 1848. Black-faced minstrel troops performed the work and was as common at the time. Excuse me. Many registered the song for copyright under their own names.
I'm
That's
gonna
just
be quiet.
one. So now if you go Hard Times Come No More, you'll look. That's another minstrel song.
That's the Runaways.
So
The first
now, if you
the
keep
first
going,
Lost Boys.
Cantown Races is what? Y'all think I'm
Doo
making this up?
da, doo
Cantown
da.
Races is what, GA? What does it say? You ever think about this? No, we don't know this. What does it say right here?
Of another Ethiopian song in black.
Right. It's another blackface song. Huh?
Doo
Right here.
da, doo da.
Huh? You would think of, look, and was introduced to the, I told you popular culture is a weapon, was introduced to the American mainstream by whom, y'all? Christie's Minstrels, eventually becoming one of the most popular folk Americana tunes of the 19th century.
Oh,
Huh?
they call that shit folk music. That's folk music.
That's America's music. How
Folk
about old folks
music.
at home, aka Swanee River? Huh?
Oh man,
Well, what is
way
Swanee
down
River,
upon the
field folks? Anybody ever
Swanee
look? It's a
River.
what,
All right,
GA?
GA, come
Can
on,
you
man.
read it? What is that? What is Swanee River? An Ethiopian melody sung by Christie's Minstrels. Huh? Want me to keep going?
No, you good, Truth. You
How
good.
about my old Kentucky home, which is the Kentucky State song? Stephen
I don't know
Foster.
that.
This song was sung. Look at this. Foster was likely inspired by what? Harriet Beecher Stowe, Uncle Tom's Cabin.
I'll be damned.
Okay. Let me keep going. Let me finish up
No,
here.
no
Jenny with the
mas.
light brown hair.
Oh, that was a song. I thought that was just a singing. I ain't know
Sam
that.
Cooke recorded a cover of the song in 1961. How about that?
And niggas supported it.
How about old? Well, hold on, Taz. You can have it. 1 second. You can have it. How about Old Black Joe? Since we keep going, another minstrel song, huh? And I got one more for you, Beautiful Dream. So this is, mind you, this is the first, this is why you have professional songwriter. He's the first professional songwriter. He is the father of American music and is known for what? Minstrel songs, blackface songs. Sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
Oh no, I was only saying I don't know why the hell a nigga would remake that shit. Why the fuck would you make a blackface song?
Taz, I showed you the other day that what, Taz? Jingle Bells was first sung where? By blackface. Nigga, we can't sing nothing.
No,
These are American songs. Huh?
Hey, Taz, I'm listening to him spit this shit out, and I'm thinking about the Warner Brothers cartoons I watched coming home as a latchkey
Okay, so I did this
child.
before. Hold on, GA. We can say right there, pause. So look, those cartoons, once again, are meant only to drive the music that was on the stage. And now with the emergence of film and sound, the cells from the comics now to drive the music. Here's the proof. What are the names of the companies?
Warner Brothers.
Nope. Merry Melodies.
Yeah, damn sure was.
What's the other one? What's the other one? Looney
Tunes.
Right.
God damn
and
it.
listen to the soundtracks, and now you're on your great migration further, and they are stealing your culture other ways. And what are the soundtracks for the songs? They're the minstrel songs, one, but then they become those jazz songs.
Yeah, one of these days, niggas gonna have to concede that I'm correct. Keep on championing your TV shows and your Cosbys and your cartoons and shit.
Oh, I love it. I'm way down upon the Swanee River.
You know, I should have turned. I should have turned right at Albuquerque. Hey.
Shit. And Truth don't even be trying to help me for real, but y'all got to hold this hill. You're gonna have to.
It's too late, man. Ted, that was decades ago, man. But I think back and I'm like, God damn. That's all you can say.
We got on the wrong path at some point with this entertainment shit, though, bro. People couldn't see through the obvious. Because I think now we can see the obvious, but I think a lot of it has to do with available information. You know what I'm saying? This is kind of where I get on scholars and shit from back then. They weren't doing the available information that could have kept people away from a lot of coon shit. People went into a lot of coon shit thinking it was just, it's normal, it's life, we just living. In reality, it was taking us away from real live movements and shit that was going on in our community.
Bro, we talking about 77, 78. We was thinking that we had arrived. We was thinking we had arrived.
Let me ask you a real question.
For time in our history, I would argue.
Here's a real question for you. Do you, and I know everybody got their controversies, but overall, do you respect Booker T. Washington?
Absolutely, no doubt.
Okay. So I only say that. Can I share my screen one more time? Because this is interesting for this conversation in particular, I think, right? So if my screen is sharing, let me know.
Not yet.
Not yet. You can go into it until he get it up. Yeah.
Okay. So the person is, okay. So here it is. I'd rather show you because. So, yeah, pause. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. My bad. Yeah. 100. Man. So here you go. This person right here, Burt Williams, right? Now, Booker T. Washington, I mentioned him because this was his favorite. This was his homie. They was homeboys, the whole bit. This man is responsible for funding HBCUs, for funding a lot of charitable organizations and the whole bit, his whole career. This man, when you go like this and you type Burt Williams and you just go to image, performed his whole life like this in blackface. One of the biggest performers ever for black folks at the time. He was the first person performing the big vaudeville variety things and the whole bit. Also performed as you can see, in a chicken costume like this in blackface. So I'm only saying that to say like it
I
all
seen
of
that
so that
picture.
picture that we talking. Look, this is how they perform. This is him and his partner George Walker in blackface.
I knew about him and George, bro, but I ain't seen that nigga in the chicken fit though, bro.
Yes,
Crazy.
Man.
That just fucked me up right there, bro.
I got a
chicken fit.
Yeah.
Goddamn black rooster.
Fuck.
So look,
Yeah.
this is why people be mad at me. This is why I stay on the internet.
I done read about this nigga. I done be content about this nigga. I ain't seen
So
a nigga.
look, here you go. When I say the music industry, look, guys, the music industry starts off of this Burt Williams Columbia Records.
Bro, you gotta hold on, truth. You gotta wait, bro.
Yeah, you gotta wait on that one, True, because that was a big black BB.
Yeah, I didn't even see it the first time. Yeah. He went back to I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, you just flashed us with the BBC.
Yeah, I thought the picture was messed up or something.
Yeah.
My fault, JJ. My fault, y'all.
Hey.
My fault. I said I'll take it all away from you niggas. Leave me in the chat troll.
Nah, go ahead and finish it up, man.
No. That's all I wanted to say. And the only reason I bring it up because I struggled with that. Like, yo, damn, son. But then you have to understand the times, the people, the moves, the whole bit. So it's easy sometimes. Like, okay, that nigga's Tom or Coon by just actions, whatever. What we see. Sometimes we taking a whole. It still may be the case, but sometimes it may not. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, we question what they
How
did.
the hell was he a coon, Truth? Not to cut you off, bro.
Yo, no, we struggle with this. I'll show you black newspapers with the fact that he performed like that. He's the first black man to perform in Ziegfeld Follies, which is a big thing because vaudeville was a big thing. Variety shows. The reason that all the white folks mimicked him. This is what I'm saying, and like his style, whatever. But it's ill. The story gets iller when you get into it because him and George Walker make a group called the Two Real Coons. And what they did, their style was to make fun of how the white folks was making fun of them. Right. So they flipped it back on the white folks to empower themselves by that. And they shows was ill because they was the ones that really had the soul and the talent to do it. The reason that the cakewalk becomes popular and all that shit is because they then bring it to Broadway.
The most beautiful woman on the planet, though, nigga.
Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it's nuanced, but then I could show you at the same time. Okay, all of them HBCUs being fun of Burt Williams Cup, Burt Williams.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right? True.
Bro. Go ahead, bro.
I say the most beautiful woman on the planet in the cakewalk. You know what I'm talking about?
Who's that? Ada? You talking about Ada?
Ada, nigga. Ada Overton. Yes, sir. Ada Overton Walker, nigga.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna ruin Ada because she was great. But yeah, she's something else too.
I know how you could go at her, but don't do it, bro.
I wouldn't because, like I say, it's like I don't really try to. I mean, I joke around and stuff, but I wanted just so hopefully people remember their names by the joke, and then hopefully at some point if they Google them, they see like these people actually did important stuff or whatever. And, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they made that cakewalk into something that white people wanted to steal from niggas. Like I was kind of
Can I share my screen? Because as you talk, we can now, and it won't be bad for this. Will be a good one. I promise. It won't. Nobody gonna cry at the end of this.
I don't know, man.
You know the name Ada.
I promise y'all. Like this is the cakewalk and what he's saying, though, the influence, right? So I'm gonna get off of that screen. I'm gonna go back here. Let me know when it's sharing, Dev, please.
You know where the name Ada come from, don't you?
Oh God, here you go. God damn it!
You just mute your mic.
Bro, when I left, Bama was down 17-0. God damn.
They came back?
They are up 10 game.
Oh my God.
Damn, them Bama boys.
It's showing. Pause. Jesus.
You done already palm bombed us with the BBC, man. Dude. Damn.
Oh, it's showing. I didn't know it was showing. My bad.
You up.
So where the fuck can I show you, man? Because what I want to show you is they ended up Vanderbilt. The cakewalk become so popular that here it is. So y'all don't have to believe me. Vanderbilt says he made the cakewalk hot. This is 1898. Yes, that Vanderbilt, the rich millionaire, right? So y'all see it? Yes, Vanderbilt University named after him. Right. So look, cakewalk. Let me go back. Cakewalks and culture. That's what I'm saying. The importance of this shit that we don't know about. We should, right? So look, Mr. Vanderbilt not likely to succeed as a cakewalker. He's not to the manner born. Basically, he ain't born for it. This is the imagery in the paper. Cakewalkers are born, not made. So look, a little black baby in that coon face. This article talks about.
That nigga said a little black baby. I would have never said that, man.
I'm a little. You know what? Come on, man. Damn, I'm trying to get shit. My bad, y'all. The noble and sublime. Look, there you go.
Man up there and shit.
Look, the noble and sublime art of cakewalking here with, I'm not going to read the whole thing, who dignified attention it deserved. The announcement that William K. Vanderbilt has become a student of cakewalking, that he proposes making it a feature of his forthcoming ball. Pause shows that it is likely to receive the social recognition to which it is entitled. No article on cakewalking will be complete unless it represented the views of those past masters of cakewalking, Messrs. Williams and Walker. That's the name of their group. They have reached the highest pinnacle of grand and lofty cakewalking. Right. So what they did is they then challenged.
Couple too, by the way, it's a black couple. Shout out to them.
Facts. They then challenged. See, this went Vanderbilt. They then challenged Vanderbilt now because he is saying he's making this cakewalk hot, right? Cakewalking as a fine art illustrated by Williams and Walker is here, of which y'all may have seen some of that video that's, floats around from, I think, the Library of Congress of people cakewalking. That's George Walker in there. That's this, right? So that's what's going on. So the rich folks, remember, first power, I'm going to end it after this. The rich folks is doing what at their parties? Nigga dances.
Okay, so here's my comment to what you just shared, because that's clear. Those are clearly not coons, and that's not mockery right there. That's either cultural appropriation at worst.
Oh, here you go. Sorry. Hey, as you talk today, so here you go. The real coons. So you see, I'm not making it up. There you go.
God damn. Now, not the cakewalk. What you just showed was not no real coons, though, right?
Look what they did. Williams and Walker in the greatest Negro comedy act on the American stage, introducing a what? Cakewalk. That is the funniest thing in its line ever seen on the stage. This is 1897 in the Boston.
You know what, man? I think I need to be quiet.
Who were they, though? Where are they? On the stage. Remember what I said, though, because this is important to the whole thing, Blue, about popular culture in the music industry. These songs or whatever coming from the stage first. This is going way back. And what was on the stage was the minstrel show. The songs, America's, what does it say? The father of American music writes the songs for where? For the minstrels. We saw it.
So here's the argument that I made, Truth. The argument that I made about a lot of this time period, though, was that Ada and George was trying to move out the corporate interest that was trying to take over any type of black culture, sort of like even the cakewalk, but it was other things that was happening too at that time that were politically and culturally just for black people. But white people coming in and taking that shit away from us and able to make money off of it by putting somebody in blackface to do it.
So your man right here is who you're getting into. The S.H. Dudley. I think he has a Wikipedia page too. So S.H. Dudley, as you can see, there's your girl right there, has these and then they're performing and they're getting into bigger shows and production. This is right before they then hit with this right here. So let me just go ahead so y'all could do this. So y'all don't say I'm making it up. And right, so you could go to Indahome, and then you go, you see, there you go. Even when we go to Indahome in the Wikipedia page, there is George Walker, there is Burt Williams in blackface, there is Ada in the middle, all the people we've been talking about. Right? Boom. Yes. I'm crazy like that. But see, Indahome is what? Is a landmark American music comedy described by theater as the first full-length musical written and played by blacks to be performed at a major Broadway house. First play. Now listen, y'all, because this is important. Why we gotta know our history. What is the play's subject matter? Right? It was written by Jesse A. Shipp. What are y'all talking about today? A satire on the what? American Colonization Society's Back to Africa movement.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't y'all talking about that today? What was the first black play on Broadway? They talking about this same type of thing, and this. So you acting like it's not code. Like, yes, niggas been talking about all this stuff. This look what it is. The first black play on Broadway is talking about the shit niggas is arguing about right now.
That's about what 150 years ago.
This is 1903.
1903. Yeah, that's about
But what
100.
I'm trying to get into better is you got not only Ship,
But they was all
Ship.
that
Here you
shit.
go. S.H. Dudley. He's better. He should have a Wikipedia. Here you go, right here. So this dude then comes along, right? Music business executive, unrelated to the black people. Oh, this man, my bad. I know people in the chat was like, woo, at least he got the hairline that's acceptable. I see the part. That boy got the part. But vaudeville performer and theater entrepreneur, gained nobility in the late 19th century, blah, 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 a composer of ragtime songs. This is important because this is the company tag, Smart Set Company, right? So they then go and make these, what they call coon shows, because they're used to that word, that verbiage associated with that type of character on the stage. So then they make coon shows. Long story short, you got Lowe's and who other names you might know at theaters or whatever. There's a couple other ones that, you know, they start to form their whole syndicate. So the black folks do it, and then they do what? The theater owners, Toba. This is their black theater. So we are trying to push back against the images. We're not going full force with, okay, we're going to just start doing coon songs and coon records. Many of us did. Ernest Hogan making all coons look like it. To me, everybody's seen the cover on the internet. Real quick.
But that's the question though, Truth, because that's part of the reason why I did the content, because a lot of people don't understand why black people started doing the blackface, why black people started entertaining the white people. And it was because a lot of these white people are using blackface to do the entertainment. So if
you have no choice,
that image,
you have no choice, bro.
Right. You have no choice.
You have so to get into this, you act like, not you, but we acting like there was any other way. There was no other way. Minstrel shows are America's foundational entertainment. This is what, like, I know it's hard to really register, and I'm saying it often so people understand. I mean it. I'm not trying to overemphasize something. Like, it's real. And its transformation is in other ways, because they then are able to peel off the blackface, and that becomes what you call blue comedy, black comedy, edgy comedy. So they don't have to wear the mask in order to present in that way anymore.
No, but okay, so both of y'all just y'all segued into something where I'm getting at. Okay, so it was at that moment where there was some type of concession by these people to start appealing.
Not necessarily. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say appealing. Again, I argue that this is happening because they want to get into theater, and it's an easy way in. You got folks who can't dance, they off rhythm, they can't do the fucking music, and they're stealing our shit. We're better at it. So we might as well go global with this shit. That's what I see.
No, I get what you're saying. So I can be me better than you can be me.
Absolutely.
There you go. GA, stay right there. Pause. Because Burt Williams and George Walker make what? Two real coons.
Right.
Y'all are out here as the coons because that's the character, but we are two real ones. We're going to basically show you how this is done. You don't even know how to quote unquote coon right.
Okay, we turning the corner now. So now
you got, hold on. Now you got things where we're making. Now you got in the title of this, but it's not about some niggas chucking and jiving. They actually making real plays. William and Walker's own gigantic company.
Right.
Now you taking more control over your stuff. And yes, it's Lucky Coon in the title, but it's not about just some shit. It's like it's comedy. It's like, I don't know,
But
those.
this not blackface. This is real black
No.
faces.
It's a little tricky because remember, Burt
Blackface.
Williams
It's
is
blackface.
blackface.
It's blackface, but
Right.
it's some niggas in blackface.
Because Burt Williams said this, Burt Williams stuck to the tradition of the character. Even black folks, let me see if I can find it. Even black folks was at his neck about that.
Wait a minute.
Y'all,
Did y'all just say it's black folks and blackface?
Yes.
Burt,
Okay.
I just showed you yes.
Okay, I missed that part, man.
No
I went to public school. My bad.
Here you go, right here. There's a Burt Williams impersonator. Now you got black folks impersonating the black man who was in blackface. What is he out here doing? Colored comedian impersonator of blackface. He's in blackface. He's impersonating Burt Williams, who performed in blackface. This shit get crazy and crazier.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, we did this, like, because this was it. So this is the advertisement. So now we got vaudeville, right? And vaudeville becomes a big thing. And who's the act now? Williams and Walker. You Not So Warm is actually a song. But now they can be on the bill. There's nothing else but white folks. But now, you see, the leading vaudeville theater of America. So now the compromise is, yo, you doing this. Remember, this nigga in blackface, but you are on the leading vaudeville theater of America. So, how do we then, reconcile with that? Like, yo, well, how you hating on Hammer? Now everybody doing chicken commercials, So, how do you, hey, let me make this. How you make this when now the record comes out and you got, what you call it? You got Old Boy doing this. Selling, and the reason that records is selling because you got Burt Williams songs. If you want to hear the famous Burt Williams sing the songs that make him, I can't read, I'm going blind, something on one of these machines and send it to records. This is how Columbia Records is selling records.
What
So
year
I
is
guess
that?
this is 03.
Damn.
Let me see if I can find. And so, but why? This is what he's known for. Blackface. This song was Burt Williams' song. Policeman. Same images that we, are uncomfortable with. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I withdraw my previous comments.
Well, I'm saying it's not that simple. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you could still be like,
I can see when the coon wasn't the coon no more though.
Look. So now what I say, we got athletic events, right? All sponsored. Mother's Day Nursery. Praise the Lord Jesus, right? All that.
1911.
Gonna get stuff. The children gonna have all this. Where's it at? I'm gonna just find a part for you. Honorable Chaz Anderson offers a gold medal for 220-yard dash. The Burt Williams medal will be contested for an 100-yard dash. So now you got, and he's doing it with colleges, like I say, all of this stuff like that. His money is going toward the people. Here's another event that you see going on. This is 1911. And you got our events with the sports, indoor athletic carnival, blah, 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 blah. And where is this? Usually the Burt, well, here you go. The 1 mile inner city relay for the Mr. Burt A. Williams Cup.
Damn. What year did Jesse Owens them do their thing against the master race?
36.
Okay, 20 years later. Okay.
So after that, then you're gonna make me do it and show you Jesse Owens. They got racing horses out here. You keep doing this, not me.
I'm gonna be quiet, bro. Y'all already beat me up on my previous.
That was so fucked up though, too, though, how my nigga had to come back and race horses and shit because America didn't respect the greatness, the goatness of Jesse Owens. That's what he came back and did. He had to come back. That shit on video, matter of fact, ain't it? Have y'all seen that? It's on YouTube.
But what happens? He then gets exploited by none other than Abe Saperstein. That's how it is, and he becomes the sideshow. So he starts coaching the Kansas. That's him in the front. The Kansas City Stars. That's Abe Saperstein right there on the end. The Kansas.
Don't do too much though, because he ain't had no bread though.
I'm with you. He didn't. I'm just trying to show you. I did the same thing too. I done did all this running. What the fuck? Carl Lewis still got money? Carl Lewis might be living in the trailer next to Sly Stone some fucking place.
Wait a minute, man. God damn. Why you bringing Sly in this?
I don't know. I don't know. I just felt like it. But then how do we do this? And then we go, well, we got this Taz in the same era that the Zulu Kings are playing in the basketball game, and they're going to have Jesse Owens doing shit. And when you got names, you playing in the basketball game, Jesse Owens, Olympic man, is out here with Prince Kanto, King Goo Gaga, King Goo Gaga, Chief Woo Wah Woo. You see this shit? Huh? Where's
Jesse Owens was at basketball games?
Jesse Owens coached the Kansas City Stars, who played before the Harlem Globetrotters. Abe Saperstein pimped him. The Trotters and some were members of Jesse Owens' famous Olympians. In addition to their comedy show, the Colored Boys can really play a fast game of basketball. Yeah, playing against the goddamn Zulus.
He really didn't have no money, damn.
No, I'm trying to tell you, Abe Saperstein pimped him. Jesse Owens races horses.
See, a lot of people don't talk about when Jesse came back, how he started dragging this country and shitting on the president and all of that because they did not give him any fanfare. So he ends up doing all of this bullshit to make money and whatnot. And this is why in his later years, and even in his book, he wrote about Hitler giving him more respect than what he got when he came home. And this is his quote. So this is why I don't really buy all that Hitler shit, because the man himself said, hey, I got more respect from Hitler than I got from America. That's what he said.
I know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, they used him as propaganda here. But he himself said, nah, they didn't fuck with me. Those are his words.
This is Hitler versus FDR.
So what you got? Well, now you got the Negro Leagues, and they got events, and then we got Jesse Owens races horse again. This is at the Negro Leagues. You see who playing the Colored All-Stars. Ohio. Sorry, Taz.
And man versus one horse.
Jesse Owens races horses again. Honolulu Stadium.
Oh, I can see you, bro. Uncle, goddamn it. Okay.
And then, no, not Uncle yet, because then this nigga goes to vaudeville. Jesse Owens, Olympic sprint and broad jump champion, today signed a contract placing his future in the hands of Marty Forking, Broadway theatrical promoter and manager of Bill Robinson, famous tap dancer. Forkin said he was considering two offers, one of which would definitely end Owens' amateur stand-in, as it would call for him to run at such events as expositions and county fairs. Run, nigga, run. Probably against Eddie Tolan, Olympic sprinter and now professional. And blah, 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 blah. There you go.
Okay. So, so is Jesse a coon there?
No.
Okay,
No.
I just asked the question because I'm just trying.
Now I'll say this though, because again, like I said, I can show you the record of him going against the country. I can show you the record of him saying, "Hey, fam, I didn't get my respect." So because of that, I think he can't be a coon. Now, if he come back and do all of this and says, "I love America," then yeah, you got it. You know what I'm saying? But he actually did acknowledge that this country did not treat him right, which is why he is, doing whatever he can to get money.
Right. He trying to survive at this point. And I get where you're coming from. So fair point.
But you got a transcript from some
Yes, in his book. And it's also, he's on the record for talking about it. I'm sure it's in one of them goddamn articles.
Yeah.
But you know what? Nobody never really talked. I never heard this part. You know, you just hear about what he did at the Olympics, and you never hear about his life, or you never hear from him again. To be honest, unless you know
Hey, what
dig down
round?
into the
What round,
archives.
Psycho? What round? What round, fam? I got a quick fourth round ticket in, bro. Please tell me you knocked him out in the fourth. I forgot all about that shit.
Ooh,
I
damn,
think it
blue.
went into the fifth.
Blue
Nah,
gonna be
they
mad.
still fighting. They in the six.
Oh no, fuck that.
Oh, blue still here.
Fuck that fight.
Yeah, I
No.
got a feeling they finna knock him out.
What it's on though? What
Nah,
it's on?
it's over with, Blue.
It's
You must
it's
be
on
lagged.
Netflix.
It's on
Aaron
Netflix.
said.
Blue, you must be
Aaron.
lagged. This over with.
Oh
Aaron said
shit.
it's 7 round.
Oh yeah, I
Aaron.
had my son cut the TV off, so I just resumed.
Oh,
No, the
Psycho said
fight,
he got
fight's
knocked
over with.
out in the 7th round. Oh, 6.
Oh yeah, yeah, I
Oh,
can
he ain't
feel
make
it
it to the
coming.
halftime.
I'm so
Damn.
tired of that motherfucker,
Oh
bro.
yeah,
So fucking
yeah,
happy.
it's over with. You don't want no more of that one.
Hey, true.
I just threw you a link
I'm
in the back chat, Taz, since y'all was talking about the Olympics. I don't know if you know about this brother. He ain't
KO in the
American
six.
born.
All right, I hear
gonna leave
you.
it
Yeah.
alone though, man. I'm gonna leave the coon conversation alone, so I can see that the animosity against the coons now, and not talking about Jesse Owens, but I see the evolution and trajectory, everything going. So
Now today, what I
So who's
will
the
say, let me just say this real quick, Madon, because I just want to say, like today, what people call because is not the same thing, obviously, because depending on who you're talking to, what a coon is varies, right? So I just want to just show like, okay, these are the foundations, and we might want to just think about the fact that they was making fun of us with that and doing these things, right? And it kind of got cemented in a way where we hold on to some things that are not necessarily us. Because I mean by that, at the same time, while they out there doing that, we just started. Y'all can look up Gotham Addicts Music. We started our own record label, and guess what? We wasn't making no songs like that. We
no,
wasn't.
Now you
We
segueing
wasn't
in.
doing that.
Now you segueing
and
into a question I wanted to ask. True, it's a little bit later from where y'all was, and then time jumps. But if we in the 19 teens, that's right around the time you get the birth of race films. Would you
Yeah.
say that that was to combat buffoonery?
The race films is 100%. It was to show the ability. That's why so many of them are about them towns out where we going out there in Nebraska and Oklahoma and Kansas and all of those type of themes with that Western expansion that we going on looking for those opportunities, right? And it's on the heels also of the fact that you hear stories and tales of oil millionaires, black ones, out there, right? So people see it, okay, this could be an opportunity in a way as opposed to what's happening down in the Bama plantations that we are, where people are thinking that the opportunity is to go up north in some fashion. Now you got those people. This is why now you looking at who's it, y'all? Who's out west? The Mississippi people out west, you know what I'm saying, that end up Cali
from
and
the
and that,
Greenwood plantation.
right.
Oh,
They
wait,
going
what?
out.
Yeah, what year we talking about?
Well, you going way back as far as
19
that
teens
earlier than
to
we think. Yeah,
1930s.
Okay,
but I just
okay.
yeah, it's gonna start a little bit early, but you're right in there because then you got the expansion of the railroad and all that other shit. But yeah, so it's not coincidence and what's happening. We're following the railroads and the expansion, but what was allegedly promised was okay. Then if we go out and build Redbird and Langston and Muskogee and all this, that you're gonna have trains come there, which would then help us. Okay, we're gonna make a product. How do we then make money off a product by getting it moved around? But if you don't build a train or station of some kind, well, no matter what we're building, how are we going to get it to where we need to go?
No, hey, fair point. Fair
And
point. I
that's
think
what
about
happened. That's why those towns then start to get abandoned, and people like, all right, fucking, I'm just going to head up to St. Louis or Chicago or something and try my luck that way.
You got
when you
any
fast,
information on Foreman the town, but in particularly Zach Foreman Truth?
I don't know. I doesn't,
Okay,
I'm not familiar
Foreman
with.
is an all
Yeah,
black.
you start this
Foreman is an
bullshit,
all
and I
black
got to
town
remember
here.
every goddamn thing ever
Hmm?
since
No, no,
Lucy
no, no,
came on
no.
the
Cause you was
scene,
at
Dev.
you was at
He said
Wait a minute.
everything.
you was at the railroad station. I was just asking if you had
I'm
anything on them. You ain't got to
How,
teach on them.
wait,
But for the audience and your train sentiments, Foreman is an all black town founded by a young black man who accumulated enough money via cattle to buy his own railroad station.
how far is farming from
And
Langston?
from how far is where from Langston?
Farming. The
Foreman?
town.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. It's a nice little distance. They're not side by side,
okay.
but I don't know the exact mileage.
Yeah, one of these days though, we're gonna have to have a real discussion about
Bowley would have been closer to Langston, Mr.
Okay.
Freeman.
Okay, cool.
yeah, one of these days though, we have to have a real discussion about why nobody went to these towns and populated them. Because where they would be now, if black people would have actually migrated to those places, it would be fucking amazing. We would have an entirely different history had black people migrated to some of these homesteads and some of these black communities that finally went under after nobody came to them. And there's too many examples. We never talk about them.
I would love to
So
hear about that, but would you say that just part of the whole westward expansion and how distasteful or how bitter that was, because I still remember you did some commentary on the Buffalo Soldiers and the whole 500 miles on a bike. I may have
yes,
missed them. And I listened to Biles to talk about the $1 million babies and all that. Then we think and we just couple that with what happened with Greenwood and all that. That maybe that jokers just didn't have the ain't had a stomach for it, for lack of a better term. But I mean, I agree.
but look,
I would love to
but
hear y'all
yeah,
build on that.
but
It's,
look,
it's,
Yes.
it's
so
multiple things.
well, hold on. Here you go. So look, so like I'm saying, so okay, we go out there in one case, and what happened, and some initial ones did, right? Is if we don't have the infrastructure, just the trains alone for that station to stop, no matter what we're building, we're gonna have problems making some money off of it, right? What was happening, and this is the part that gets. Wow. I wish that the people would, take the conversation to where it really needs to go. And that's this fact that, look, we got two sets of kind of people coming together, to form this thing, right? So you got those freedmen that's out in Oklahoma and all the Indian Territory getting this land, right? And they're initially, I swear to you, I'll show you pictures. What they find out is there's oil under these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is those freedmen, and this is this is just the truth. They don't have the skill sets because of the type of enslavement that they're under, right? We're the ones who coming from a system to some degree have the skill sets to do things. We then go on those trips. Or who's the old boy, the Exodus stirs, and all those other people going out there. Who they trying to get to go out to Kansas and all these places? The niggas from the
McCabe.
plantations over there,
Yeah.
right? Now we
Mm-hmm.
going out there. Now, okay, one set of Negroes got some land or whatever, and we got some type of edumacation, if you will. Those are the people that come together. You end up with things like Tulsa and Muskogee and all those things, right? So now you got this in place. Okay, we can have something going. We end up trying to set up small schools in the Freedmen areas and Muskogee, and right, we show all that. The Creek Freedmen schools, this, that, and the third. Everybody going to these damn things. So now if we're going to turn to business, okay, fine. The oil became problematic because we don't have the resources to go and pull it up, if you will, like that. So what they do is kind of what we did was we have stock companies that come up so you can buy the machinery to do that. And then we have some success, but that's all fleeting, whatever. That's actually how Standard Oil gets their money. Okay, fine. That's not the question. Getting back to those towns, though, if we don't have the trains come in, like I'm saying, you don't have that. So, Taz, you mentioned something about those homesteading things, right? So now when it even comes to those state colleges that are set up to help those white folks on this with what is it, the Homestead Act, and what is the other one, the Morrill Act or whatever, right?
Morale.
We're locked out even getting funding to build those type of institutions out there. So we can't even build like our type of Oklahoma HBCU just yet to do X, Y, and
But
Z to have the people.
Langston is a HBCU, truth, and it's out
Yeah,
there, but it's not thriving today. But I'm just saying, I
yeah,
would love to
but that's a lot of reasons though. That's population as well as, like you say, you're gonna have brain drain at some point because some generation says, I'm not gonna be able to make out here in this goddamn dust bowl with Vyasa. I'm going to St. Louis. Or shit, at this point, I'm going out to Watts. And what do you
no,
think?
but
Right?
we had the same thing happen out in
Nigga. That's what I'm saying. We're going out to Montana,
It's
nigga.
still happening to this day.
Oh, now I ain't going out there, Tad. I'll send you a care package, man. I'm gonna be the
I'm saying, but we didn't get out there. But what I'm saying, because I'm saying now, yeah, but that shit sound crazy. But 1912, why not?
And you're right. I am not disputing it. I would love to hear y'all just build on it, man, and just sit there and ask questions because what Truth just described, you had the same thing happen out in West Texas, out there in the Permian Basin, and that shit is remote. So
I guess what I'm saying is, where would we be now, 100 years later?
It's interesting to think about. Yeah.
Black community. Because again, I get we didn't have a lot of resources to build in some of these places initially, but they were able to secure these lands. I mean, we talking 200-300 acres in Montana, 200-300 acres in New Mexico, 200-300 acres in Wyoming. These places where black people ain't even at no more. But we had literal homesteads, literal communities in these places. And niggas don't even know that shit. And we don't talk about why we didn't go to these places that were offering at that time what was called getting away from Jim Crow. Get away from the white man. Come on out here. The white man ain't over here.
I got one town that I got a clear answer for, and it's quite funny. So y'all could Google was Allensworth, California, right?
Yeah.
And you can see that's the old Civil War dude. Now he made it a dry town, and he told you niggas, go ahead, bro.
No. I was just saying his name, Alan Allensworth. No, my bad.
Yes. But all I was going to add is he told you niggas can go out there and drink, and you was going to be going to church faithfully. That's why that shit didn't work. He wasn't playing none of that shit. You will be in a dry town, and Jesus rules this motherfucker out.
wait a minute, you want me out here in the
Do
middle of
we
nowhere? I
introduce the
can't drink and I
delineation
gotta
that
go
was
to
taking
church.
place, True? Or do we say that for another time? In between the two factions that you just named out.
I could chill. I'm good.
Nah,
Because that's a big part. That's a big part that hurts it, at least in Indian territory, is the rift that starts between the freedmen and the state Negro.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Hold on, Mr. Freeman. Like, because that's a part of the story to Taz's question.
That's feathers ruffling. That's. Go ahead. You got it.
And McCabe was the spearhead of recruiting blacks from the South to come out here. I think a problem with his, at least via the papers, the way it read out, is he's recruiting already established blacks. Don't come unless if you broke, don't come. If you don't plan on working, don't come. Stay where you at. We need serious people with a plan. But you talking to people who coming right off the plantation, dealing with Jim Crow. So how big is that populace really to be able to just pick up and say we're gonna build this from the ground up utopia?
But see,
but Taz, I would start with him, Edward P. McCabe. Taz, if you're still up here.
Yeah, I'm here. But I wasn't asking nothing though. I mean, start with what?
No.
Why
nigga
didn't
just said it, nigga? What up?
At least to the idea of what it would have looked like if we populated those homesteads in 100 years after.
Okay,
that kind of sentiment.
No, so here's my contribution to the ether. Why was it so easy for Daniel Boone and David Crockett and them to leave Kentucky and come
Because
out
they're
and start
white
with?
in the story.
They
Okay,
white and
okay.
they getting funded.
That's all I'm getting at. That's what I wanted to get at.
Because the natives showed them where to go.
Like they had
Huh?
support, bro. Because what I'm saying, what I'm
They
arguing
getting
is that
funded. They getting supplies.
and
Okay,
it's much earlier too than what you know what I'm saying than what I'm talking. This is y'all talking about now. Y'all done went pre-Civil War.
just 20 years, 1845. Well, okay, almost half a century, But I'm just saying it played out.
Dynamics changed though. The dynamics changed with that half a century though.
Well, it did. It did, thanks to the Mexican War or Santa Anna folding, however you want to portray that. But I'm just saying they busted east of the Appalachians and then they moved west on somebody else shit. And then the whole country went to war behind that over a vast amount of land that they was not ready to control during that time. And then afterwards, when black folks started moving out there, they were thriving. They were met with adversity, for lack of a better term.
You don't think black folks was already out there?
There's no adversity that you would have been met with west of the Mississippi that you weren't met with east of the Mississippi though. Because that's what I'm asking. Why not go to where there won't be lynchings in your community? Why not? Go ahead.
No, finish your thought.
No, I'm just saying, why not go to a place that's reporting we've left Jim Crow behind? We ain't on that. This, you know what I'm saying? We're beyond that. Jim Crow don't extend over here. Why not go to that place?
But I think that's what they
was
trying to do.
A lot of them did, but when that gold rush happened in California, a lot of whites.
No, this is after that. This is long after the gold rush.
Yeah, this after that, bro. I'm saying they went out there, they built communities. They even accepted the social norms that no, your nigga ass not gonna own no lands. No, I'm not gonna employ your nigga ass. As far west as the California, and they still built communities and they were able to thrive. And it was the sentiment, I call it red summer sentiment, where that when your ass started to do better, I'm gonna come tear your shit down. And it's hard enough. The conditions out west was hard enough because of infrastructure and all that. But then when you have this animus of if you do better than what I'm doing, I'm just gonna come burn your shit down in the name of a white woman.
Yeah, but see, I agree in the deep south, but that's not going to happen in Blackdom. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to happen in Blackdom, New Mexico. But niggas ain't going, despite advertising and people going and asking people to come on down over here to Blackdom and whatnot. I mean, that man walked over there to create that community, and it's forgotten.
But that's what I'm saying. How many made it out there though? That's what I'm saying. How many made it out there?
400.
Well, see, majority of the time, white folks was intruding on our shit.
Huh?
Like you asked, why we moved?
Because what I'm arguing is there's time in history where they're not, and I'm not saying they couldn't, right? Don't get me wrong, but they didn't. You know what I'm saying? This is not why this failed. It's not because of white people coming to burn it down and whatnot. It's because we didn't go out there, and we got to be honest about
that.
So what time period are you talking about?
No, but Taz, 400 wouldn't have been
early 1900s, the turn of the century.
Oh, early 1900s. Okay.
Yeah, but wait, but 400 wouldn't be enough to get started.
Wait, hold on, because Taz, here's to show you Taz is 100% right. First of all, here it is. The town has 400 population, all Negroes, and contains 100 houses, 3 churches, a schoolhouse, several stores, and no saloon. There you go, the dry town again, right? Mm-hmm. At the election, the entire town turned out, males to vote, females to see that they voted right, and not a drop of whiskey or the least disorder was in evidence. This is 1899. But to go to what Taz was saying, this is part of the problem right here. Like I say, you're going out there, and the one of the main draws for people is this thing about oil. So this says what? Blacktham oil structure. A colored colony holding several thousand acres in Blacktham District, Pecos Valley, New Mexico, which geologists say is favorably located for oil, desires to pool the acreage and let same out to a reliable drilling company that will give them a square deal. For full participants, for full particulars, address Bar Whittle, manager Blacktham Oil Association. So what happens is now, like kind of West Africa is, in the sense that, okay, you have the oil and you know what's under there, but now you need, like I'm saying, the drilling companies, the money that come to actually extract it and make it something. And then they're what is it? I think that's still called prospecting. They're prospecting, taking a chance that is, y'all know probably more about this to me, the right type of oil or whatever the case may be.
Oh, heavy crude, light crude,
Right. And if it's what do they call those things with the oil wells, or if it has a lot of oil, put it that way.
Refinery.
So in live time, so then you got, this is those kids I'm talking about, right? The black kids making money from the oil, right? So those kids, the Sarah Rectors and all of them, have this out in Oklahoma, but in some cases they just don't have the ability to extract it. So the white folks, then I'm just trying to find others, then come along, Standard Oil and others, and take advantage of that. Now, to your point, then it's like, okay, so then where do we switch to? Then maybe we do, I don't know, lima beans or something like that. Well, the problem is the land that they gave the freedmen. The other problem is it wasn't that fertile, so they could go that direction from the start. So they couldn't. It wasn't easy to flip and say we're gonna be the snap pea capital of America.
That's one reason why they didn't go out there, Tad.
So look, so now this is Okmulgee. This is in that area, right? That we pool our money together because that was the way to do it. We form these stock companies to support this task, to say, okay, now I might not move out there directly, but I'm gonna spend my money. This is black companies in Okmulgee with the folks, these black folks. This is all black folks, right? Doing this all black folks in those areas that Okmulgee, all these areas, Vyasa, Cousins, and all this other shit like that. Because the freedmen were given this land, but now, okay, we got this great oil shit. But if you don't have a white man, that's how they took advantage, to come partner with you, you're in trouble. Those are freedmen, right? They get the land, but the alternative, what's going on is you got Negroes, like Vyasa hinted at, coming, the state Negroes, and these other Negroes, where is it? Are coming from the South with other things. Here goes one in Kansas City, right?
Wonder?
That's right. The World Wonder Oil and Gas Company, brother. And then you will be a part. We are the only Negro company operating in this field, which was in Texas. Right. So now that this is how people are saying, okay, we're gonna contribute if we don't go, because there's all these stock companies. So in this world, Taz, now we see, well, who else got this? We're gonna do it to invest stock in this thing. That's right. Your homie is doing this with the Black Star Line, and how, he's maneuvering things, because everybody got, we into our investment portfolios. Here go Farmer's Daughter GA just pops up. So all right, got something to do with oil. Maybe that's why I had to find a GA. So steep Negro in oil, this hang and burn him. Awful vengeance of Chickasaw citizens on Negro charged with assault. 14-year-old daughter of prominent farmer's daughter. Negro confesses to dastardly crime. Chickasaw IT is for Indian Territory. 600 citizens of the northern part of the Chickasaw Nation this morning lynched and burned William Newbright, a Negro of San Antonio, yesterday assaulted Mary Robinson, blah, 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 blah. This is the whole farmer's daughter thing.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Truth, the Chickasaw burnt a black man over... Okay.
No, white people in Chickasaw.
No,
bro.
citizens of the northern part of the Chickasaw Nation burned a Negro.
Okay, were they Chickasaw or was they white folks living on Chickasaw land? Break that shit down for me, man. I don't know what the fuck that mean.
The Negro was hanged just at daybreak this morning to a tree on Walnut Creek near the scene of the crime, and while still alive, was lowered into a fire of logs and brush. Good Lord, saturated
God
with oil,
damn.
which had been built under the swinging body.
Mm.
Several federal marshals from Purcell, Oklahoma, attempted to take the Negro from the mob, but were unable to deal with the large crowd, which completely surrounded New Bright. United States Marshal Baba Dapper D, body Negro was hanged. Dapper D,
Wait, but before we just run through that, now again, that's
wait.
where Justice argument always gonna come into play about the federal government.
Yeah, there you
Federal.
go.
Like, man, you got fucking U.S. Marshals there on the record trying to stop this shit.
Unable to deal.
Well, we got to figure out what color was those marshals.
How
No, well, no, we ain't got to figure out nothing. That was the
They were
Chickasaw
white.
people.
right?
Yeah, come on, man.
Right, but I guess my point is though, the federal government is always going to have a way out with their argumentation because they're always there, air quote, trying to stop it. There's a history of them, air quote, trying to stop it. and actually, there's an air quote history of them stopping it when it comes to some shit. That's the uphill climb in that reparations conversation that I don't think we can cross over on the federal conversation. I don't think we can make that conversation happen. It's not gonna happen based on that fact.
Okay, I'm all right.
Here you go. So this is the myth VA. I'm GA.
The
Right?
farmer's daughter. Yep.
So this is in the story. It's about this Omaha, Nebraska. About, like I said, she's alone on the farm or whatever, and this traveling man who's a salesman is how she finds romance because she's alone on the farm by herself. So then it gets blown up. Yeah, that's Daisy Dukes, Dev. That's who she is, the personification of. She's the farmer's daughter, and she dresses in that fashion, whatever, and loose and that whole bit. That's why there's jokes about the farmer's daughter. But I'm trying to show you because it's connected to that damn unfortunate lynching that's going on. Damn, man. Here goes Bowley, Redbird. These are all those black towns. Here goes the Exodus there. So let's see. Maybe we can answer something. Okay. The arrival at Washington, Railroad, miniature plantation rival. 225 Negroes from the interior counties of North Carolina. So they coming from North Carolina. We see this, right? En route west. The colony was composed of all ages and sexes from the smutty pickaninny, at the breast to the age and infirm grandfather, and while many of them were cleanly and intelligent looking, the majority of the adults were of the ignorant class and clothed in the soiled and threadbare habitment, of the country farmhand. The party appears with the advance of a general colored exodus movement, a small band of which passed through here 2 weeks ago in secured locations in Indiana. These latter riding to their old homes held out global inducements for others, and nearly 2,000 prepared to at once to proceed to the new El Dorado of the Hoosier state. So they go niggas getting to Indiana, right? Reaching Goldsboro, 1,500 or more were found without means to get further north and were left there, while the present colony, many with only means enough to reach the capital, proceeded onward. A necessary halt was made here until blah, 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 blah. Soon after they arrived, a reporter post held a powwow with several of them in the depot yard, times and no money in the Tar Heel state. But here we go. George Conley, a former... Yeah.
No, I said not a powwow. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Was they picking knees?
But look,
was they?
no, look what they did.
Okay.
It's gonna tell you. So look, my Carolinians, where's Ebony in the chat? So why they go when all of them told the same tale of hard times and no money in the Tar Heel state. George Conley, a former sub-farmer in Lenoir County and a power in the Zion AME Church, being a preacher, was asked by the scribe, "What did you do in North Carolina?" "I run the farm, sir, on shares for Martha Sutton." "How long did you work it?" "But for years, but I didn't make nothing clear. It was only a one-horse farm." "Why did you leave your old home?" "Because I couldn't make nothing, boss. Never made nothing. This year I raised $4.5 bags of cotton, 60 barrels of corn, and 6 blade stacks of fodder. When it come to selling up with the boss, he settled. This is that sharecropping shit they get us on. He settled the account at the store. Remember, in sharecropping, you got to go purchase all your shit from the general store. So they get their money back. You got paid in general store bucks. That's how they screwed us. See, when it come to selling up with the boss, he settled the account at the store, and I had got meat from him at $10 a hundred. So I only had $13.55 left. 55 cents left. How did you work the farm? Well, boss, there was Master Sutton's teams in his land, blah, 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 blah. So you see the motivations for going in these different directions is the problems that's going on in the South. So and plus the lynchings and all that other stuff. So we're looking for hope and opportunity somewhere. Right, here you go. This is bring it all together now and give it back to y'all. So the farmer's daughter, the coon, remember, is a threat. Look at this. Assaulted and murdered Miss Mary Henderson, the victim of who? A Negro beast. Right? So Township County named blah, 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 blah. Last evening by a colored farmhand, Wiley Francis, who afterward murdered the girl in cold blood with a revolver. The double crime occurred in the kitchen of the Henderson farm home, and the other members of the family were blah, 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 blah. These stories start appearing more and more. They start calling us black brutes and Negro brutes, and these become those images that's also in the
Right, and these dumb ass niggas stayed. Cause like I say, I ain't finna like nigga, you just make my fucking point. So I just looked this shit up while you was talking. There are now over 30 companies operating over in that same area doing oil. So if we stay over there and go over there and build that community up, that like fam, that would be us.
No, I'm with you, Tad, because that's what I was looking at. You talking about Blackman, New Mexico?
Yes.
Yeah, that area is over there, like north of the Texas Panhandle, north of the Permian Basin, and they killing it with natural gas right now over there.
Yeah, and I mean, like I say, you know, he had 2 homesteads back then. So I mean, I guess again, it's being sold to black people as no more Jim Crow. Come out here. I just don't know. You know, I don't know how that gets ignored historically. When we start talking about this, people decided to stay in some of these conditions too.
Here's another one to throw in there of why we left up out there. While y'all was talking, I showed 2, but here's another one in Tyler. There you go, brother. This is what's going on. Remember, you got Posse Comatose children out there where Texas says they rule shit, not the federal government. That's probably the capital for we rule shit here, right? So now your opportunities in Texas is like that's what we up against. So now look.
Wait, they was on Posse Comatose in the 1890s and 1900s.
What you think the sovereign movement is today?
Yes, that's why they had to create the Posse Comitatus Act, nigga. Yes.
But in the 1890s, that was the sentiment in the 1890s, early 1900s. What
we have federal marshals going there, and they can't stop this. You got what's her name, Ida B. Wells. This is why she's beefing with Booker T, because he stopped saying, "Okay, we're gonna not ask the president to make the anti-lynching shit," because look. 800 persons participated in the lynching.
800.
No, I get that because they don't recognize nothing above county government. If you're above county government, you're Nick's 9 of them. That's their sentiment. I get what you're saying. I just didn't realize
right,
that was
and
going
that's
on.
Posse Comatose. That's where it leads into. That's where it leads into sovereignty. We control shit. Remember, y'all. We always forget this when they sneak. There's 2 things they always sneak past us. 1, the motorcycle niggas all getting off, and 2, remember what was it out in I don't know if it's Kansas, Wyoming, some shit. Them people who was fighting the federal agents for all them years.
That's the Posse Comatose niggas in
y'all
the
know
ranches.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
About the Bundys out here when they was laid up on the freeway with the guns and shit.
No, it might be that one, but I think it was one where it's like federal agents. They wouldn't go on the land, and they was trying to take.
That's the Bundy ranch.
The Bundy
but
ranch.
It happened
Yeah.
in 2 places. It happened in like multiple places though, because up north.
And they had something like they go on in Waco, Texas.
They went to Oregon after
that.
And then they had to shoot out. They had to shoot out with the feds in Oregon. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a whole bunch of sovereign shit they've been doing behind. I'm telling you, what the Moors had, Psycho talks about this a lot, and he's right. That sovereignty movement that you have, with my license plate and all that come from that same posse comatose shit.
No, I am not disputing it.
Which is the Texas life. We run shit in Texas, not nobody else, right?
See, to me, that's everything, though, bro. Like, because I think that's even what dealing with Trump right now and all of that is that's the Posse Comitatus Act. You are not supposed to just slide the military through on the regular streets for some bullshit just because. You can't police the military. That is the foundation. You know what I'm saying? And we talking 1870s for that.
But yeah, I didn't realize it. I just never realized it went back that far. And they definitely, they not accepting the feds coming on they if it's above county government, they don't fuck with it. County judge is the government.
This is literally right after Reconstruction when you start getting some of this, because again, it's like, okay, stay the fuck away from here then. You don't run this over here.
But see, that may be another deterrent then to why black folks say, you know what, man, fuck that. I'm not going out there fucking with them crazy ass white folks. I mean,
what you mean? That they would have been coming out there fucking with us. What you saying is we gonna stay down here and continue to fuck with these crazy ass white folks.
Well, that's how I feel about it. But I'm just saying what the sentiment may have been did when they went out there. They was met with adversity, and hey, bro. I mean, I don't know what they was thinking about.
See, I think there's always adversity, but again, I think when we start talking about a paradise for black people, more niggas should have entertained that idea, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean?
Don't you have, to some degree, successes that's going along that Mississippi River and people looking at New Orleans as an opportunity, and St. Louis is going further up, but you know what I'm saying? If you're going up, they're looking at maybe New Orleans as some opportunity. At least it's, metropolitan city and light skins is there and everything, as opposed to, okay, why would I go somewhere where it's just, damn, I gotta build this shit, and you talking about this, in the middle of where the hell and engines is around and all type of shit like that. I'm just trying to put myself, you know what I'm saying? When you might be coming out of plantations and you looking for this opportunities and you ain't going to nobody's goddamn Africa. Right? Like,
that's off the table, right? That, like, you know what I'm saying? Again, that a lot of people ain't even interested in that, but you all over the country with the idea of getting away from Jim Crow. So all I'm saying is, like, when it's established and people are doing it, you know what I'm saying, it should have been more of an option. And since it didn't happen, maybe even teach it in a way in which, 100 years later, what it could have been. As we look now in that area, is making a lot of money for other people.
I think, like I say, in that case, and then it gets tricky because I don't know how these government gonna play out now, but the white folks was able to benefit because the government gave them a system to do wise. And we're talking now, you just mentioned well, not necessarily Alabama, but Alabama State, and it was Alabama and Oklahoma, and all of these type of schools come out of that act where they have the funding from the state to have the schools to, one, give them some basic literacy and then give them some skills so they could do something, whether it was agriculture or otherwise. You got A&Ms out there, shit, Texas A&M and all that other shit. We don't necessarily get the funding for none of that shit. At the same time, they're taking away our voting rights and all this other political shit going on. So it gets tricky. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of shit that we up against while we doing it. And as you see, and we all know that we could get blamed for anything and get shit burnt up by 800 people.
Wait a minute, hold on, bro. Wait,
Well,
slow
I think
down,
your
slow
boy
down.
got knocked out.
And still won't move away.
But wait a minute. Them guys back then in 1865, they started communities. They built thriving communities on land that the white folks didn't want.
Right.
and all they had was a desire to get away from white folks.
Right.
You had jokers walking up off a plantation and saying, "Hey, man, hey, I appreciate that you're a doctor or whatever, but right now I need you to drain this swamp. I need you to be able to cut wood, and we're gonna build a community." And they did that.
Yeah,
That's
but you're not necessarily getting away because you then want to double back and try to conduct business with them. Like, so this notion, it gets tricky. Are we saying that we're going to be a self-contained nation within a nation where we can have our own economy
they
amongst each other
they
that are
they
fun,
they
bro?
were kind of they were kind of like that. If you looked at it, they had they were like a secondary economy. Many had to go do labor in the white communities, but they had general rules where it was tertiary economies built off of the money that came into the community.
Yeah, but you're going to also do your labor in the white communities because you're going to
Well,
white man's house to do the whitewashing or whatever the hell we're doing. And yes, you're going to get paid and you're going to put a portion back into the Negro town to build a church, school, and what have you. But the income based on the work that is being done for white people. You get what I'm trying to say? It gets tricky
yeah,
because then we
yeah,
need that money if we're going to quote unquote do it
yeah.
ourselves, right? Which is the
Okay,
ultimate goal. Uh-huh.
but think about that. They was going into the white community, taking white dollars and bringing it back in
Mm-hmm.
to a
Mm-hmm.
black community
Yeah.
versus black dollars spewing out into white pockets. So I get what
Right,
you're saying, but
but then when massive money start looking good, because Jethro, I'm gonna give you a raise and some sweet potatoes to take you home this
Word.
Christmas. Me going to start my own thing from scratch, when Master gave me 2 extra sweet potatoes this Christmas, bro. Like
Damn, Blue, you lost
everybody
that
eat
bet.
that revolutionary, bro.
mm,
Damn, Blue, you lost that bet, man. Damn, homie.
I ain't worried about it. Was that Conan though?
was what Conan?
Because technically he ain't FBA.
Yeah, because they said Joshua knocked him out.
Oh no, man, that's capitalism at its best, man. I mean, that's my whole pushback on that. When is Coonan? And I mean, yeah, the waters is clearly muddy for me now, so I'm just gonna shut the fuck up about what is Coonan and what is Sambo and what is I don't even remember what the other term was y'all was using.
I
Sell
ain't
out.
put no crazy bet on
Sell
it.
out.
I just put a little
Yeah,
just in
sell
case
out.
this nigga pulls some crazy shit out bet.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I thought it was gonna go bad for him too, Blue. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
I,
I
I
was trying to build on what Taz was talking about. What would keep a Joker from going further west? And it had to be some deterrent. It wasn't just harsh conditions or whatever. Is that the motherfuckers was crazy up
Undeveloped
in
lands.
yeah, but
you
the
talking
truth
about
they was
yeah.
doing that.
Nah, they was
Oh
blowing.
yeah, but
They had to blow that
look
shit
at
up,
even
bro.
today. Is Montana developed today? No.
Nope.
Is North
No, it's
Dakota
not.
developed today?
See,
No.
this
No.
wait, no, you can't say that though, because
Okay.
Montana's developed enough.
Nah, we can't do shit with Montana though.
I mean,
Bro,
it's
they got
it's
that's the
home.
wood.
They
They
got
got electricity.
like it ain't like fucking Salt Lake City or no shit, but
No.
it's still cities there. There's still communities there.
Man,
There are people
them
there.
folks is
Of
like,
the
hey, you
50,
might as well be on a reservation.
No,
of
but
the
no,
of
Man,
the
wait
them
a minute.
folks out
50,
there is
But
of the
blue,
starving.
50, of the
blue,
50 plus all
Hmm.
black cities that was here. Maybe
there
13, 14 roughly still remain.
that
And
is resources.
it would be hard to get blacks from Tulsa, Oklahoma City, Muskogee, because Muskogee was never all black. It would be hard to get them to migrate to build up these towns
I can agree, but that's because you
because
have
the occupation's not there. What hurt that, Taz, is the railroads. On top of after the railroads and the Nadir period, we go into the Great Depression.
Nah, the
That's the final
railroad
nail of the
helped.
coffin.
that's a dead
The
end for
railroad helped in a lot
Yeah,
of
you
ways.
got
Railroads
Yellowstone.
didn't help at all, Madon.
It's
Were you
still
listening
They
to
did
any
not
of
Right.
help.
this?
you're right about that though. That the Great Depression is a dead end for a lot of these black
Facts.
cities.
Facts. Big facts.
It's a fact.
Man,
But
the
But wait a
railroad did help a lot of black towns.
Wait a minute, but hold up.
How if they didn't go
The
through there?
railroads,
Which ones did they go when they didn't go there? That was the problem.
they went around them, but the railroads was the biggest. They were the biggest benefactors. They got most of the land that spans between the east and the north.
Thank you. That's where your robber barons come in and didn't give a damn about none of that. And you did what? You took the first thing smoking to St. Louis and Chicago, my nigga. I keep trying to tell you that.
But
on the Illinois Central,
they rode the train. A lot of black people got north by train.
Right, so
and
check
they got millions. They got
right quick, GA. So if check me out. So if you go and look through them articles again, you will start to find where they were promoting the train system to bring. They wanted 10,000 black people to come to Blackton. They literally went to the people to build the train to come out there. They were trying their best to get motherfuckers out there.
But that's what I'm saying, Ted. That's the problem with all of them. We banked on it almost to happen, and they didn't do it. Like GA saying, they did it. They did us dirty. They went around the town, or they all type of shit. So the reason I keep emphasizing that, okay, we got a town. We're gonna be the best widget manufacturers in America, right? If we don't have a way to get that up out of there, then how we still are at a severe disadvantage.
You gonna put them on a wagon train?
Nah, man.
your
Some
widgets on the
trains
wagon
help black
train.
people.
With Montana,
A lot of
bro,
black town
they
benefited from
would
the
have
train, bro.
even them places out. They would have definitely just cut us off.
It depends on where your town was at.
But where does that So where does that leave us though? To build. What's wrong with that?
They told you take your ass to Africa. No,
because every
no, you know they was mad about that.
Even with what we built, it still was connected to this system and how the economy functioned. So even with what we built, we gonna have problems if we ain't getting no type of money flowing through to the town, because eventually they still gonna charge us to live on that land.
See, now that's depending on what we're talking about. Now, up in Montana, it ain't necessarily the same dynamics as Blackton. If we start talking about that, then I'm gonna say again, that's what we need to be dealing with Blackton.
Well, can I say something? Here's the thing.
You gotta think about the white people in the Appalachia. They don't give a fuck about them white people out there, man.
Blue. Let me just give you a little note from the future real quick for y'all. Y'all know I talk about the old nigga times with y'all, but I'm a futurist. So the thing is this: if we train the babies with the skills that are going to be important going forward, their mobility won't be a concern. They have the ability to go and live in Montana because the means for them to earn their money is via the internet and all its various ways to do it. Just like people are now working from home and then living other places and so forth and so on. So if you have the skill set to do it in that fashion, you could technically go and live in Montana and do very, very well, because you can get the salary if you choose the salary route, if you don't work for yourself, of getting something, right? And you're living in Montana where it's relatively cheap or whatever, but you don't have to go worry about driving to Billings to work. Is that in Montana? Yeah, that's in Montana. The Billings to work or whatever it is. You get what I'm saying? So we need to look to those type of fields if that's something that we intend. We still need the doctors and the shit like that, but
we need some innovators too. No, fair point. And then they ain't got to worry about going out there. Your cousin Mabel out there, go live with Mabel till you can save some money up and get your own.
My thing is this: if we see gentrification becoming a monster, yes, it's in the big cities now, and then it'll move down to the smaller cities soon enough, right? Then we have to say the future generations are going to need to be mobile enough, because if we think we just going to, be left alone in the ghetto anymore, ain't no more ghettos no more. That's a place that ain't been gentrified yet. So we have to figure out, like when I'm gone, and because y'all niggas gonna live forever, I hope, that the babies gotta figure out, it's not the dynamics of how we are in this country are not gonna look the same, I think, as far as where we're located and the pockets where we are, even what we call like these physical communities together. Because in our lifetime, it ain't like that in Chicago no more. It ain't like that in Bed-Stuy no more. It ain't like that in Compton no more. You get what I'm saying? In our lifetime.
No,
we're quote, no more in it already.
I want to speak to that because Blackton may be on the horizon the way gentrification is fucking winning against black people, that they're gonna run your ass up out of the most populous part of the country is east of the Appalachian. So west of the Appalachian is the most densely populated. I may be saying that wrong. It's most sparsely populated. So yeah, your ass may have to go out here to Billings, Montana, and become a lumberjack because you can't afford to live in the city no more. I would love to see your ass out there making them Tims.
Shit, piss on that nigga. I tell you, I hike. I'm going to Colorado or somewhere up in somebody's mountains. I'm getting away from you niggas. You
Yeah,
niggas are
but
dangerous.
okay, but this I mean, hey, it wasn't just Montana. I think population about what 4 million Taz, or was it Wyoming or 2 million? And I can see mugs getting ran
I'm gonna
up
be
out of.
honest with you. That shit
Go
sound
ahead.
all good. I think a lot of people gonna suffer from the same things I get. See, Mr. Bama, you got a problem with this. Most of
What's
our
that?
ass has been in these goddamn cities for generations. That shit look good on TV. We are not ready for that life you talking about.
I don't
Okay?
watch
Now,
TV,
now
man.
these,
I
these
don't know
woke
what you're
to sit up
talking
here
about,
and tell
bro.
you that they can live like that. But if
I,
you've been living, go ahead, brother.
but
Oh, I know you from Bama, GA.
you know, people don't say it though. Truth, I agree with you 100%, but people make it sound like, you know what I'm saying, we need our own, and then when you say, hey, people ain't really on that, they make it seem like you the bad person or you on some bullshit. And it's like, fam, like we've never done it. And there's been opportunities, but
Exactly,
don't want
Taz.
to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just be real about it. You know what I'm saying?
No, no, don't say you ain't own it till you can't say I can't. Well, it's easy to say you can't do it until you have to do it. That's what I'm getting at right there.
I never thought that I would not live in New York City. I realized in my life the reality, and I want to. I
Man,
will
we'll go
not.
out there and spray paint some motherfucking trees, grow you some mushrooms, and you got all the
I mean,
green
I don't like
space
this
you want.
goddamn city. To piss on this town, I
But
only do
see,
that because y'all shit on it.
I
To hell
don't,
with New York City if you want me to get technical about
I
it.
don't
Fuck this town.
disagree with our own.
Sorry, brother.
It and like, but oh shit,
Bro,
bro, what the fuck was that?
I don't know what you seeing.
White
Are you
people?
looking at the auroras? Is
Oh,
that the
what you done seen?
auroras?
What you done seen? The
Nah,
spook?
bro, that shit was like a fucking like bomb or something, bro.
A
A
who?
what?
Oh, it was a 3-eye atlas.
Y'all heard that shit?
No, brother. Are you okay?
Well, it
Blink if
can't
you
be
got
the
a
Atlas,
problem.
madame. We still talking.
Man, let me check the news real quick,
Yeah,
bro.
it was 3-eye atlas, bro. You know, it finally landed for
Oh,
y'all, and the
no, we
little
still talking.
I'm
the little
saying,
gray,
it's
the little blue man.
it's some spots over there though that like I say, fam, I would move to Montana. I you know what I'm saying? I'm old, fam. There's no, you know what I mean? I don't have no reason to be in fucking New York City or no major city. I don't mind being ducked off in the woods and shit. So you know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with it, but I just don't understand why we as black people wouldn't want to go somewhere and create a community as opposed to keep saying it. You know what I'm saying? Because I keep hearing it, but then that sentiment don't play out when it's time to, talk about making that type of move.
Taz, we can't
They,
even get
they want
along
it. They want
online,
it
bro.
built. They want it built already, Tab.
It's a dream. It's a dream
Like
deferred.
No, and
a part of
Shut
the
your
all
ass up,
those
Madonna.
a part of those all black towns that got established here. The
Drives up like
sacrifice
a
that went
raisin in the
into
sun.
it, many don't want to do. Many ain't prepared to live in a mud dugout.
You
ain't got
goddamn
to
Just
right.
do
I
that
ain't
out
live.
Man,
there.
what
living
are you
my
Just
life.
talking about, bro? Man, what?
Don, be quiet. Many ain't prepared to live in a
Oh,
mud
dugout.
dugout so your
No.
grandchildren can have a house. You get what I'm trying to say, Taz?
Oh, you talking about
Listen, man.
That's a
sacrifice?
huge part of the issue right
My
now. Like
grandkids be all right. I ain't living in no mud.
this
I ain't lying,
hypothetical, we
nigga.
gonna build our own Vegas, Cleveland, Chicago, whatever it is that y'all want, whatever city you want to point at.
Like we ain't never.
A
Nah.
I
majority
mean,
of us want it ready built. They're not willing to give up the egotism of the modern day city Negro to build something for tomorrow.
But you
how you
don't
know?
know. You
Who
don't
told you
know
that?
That's the
how. You
hugest.
don't
That's
know
the
how it's
big.
gonna shape up.
Where you getting that
That's the
information from?
biggest. That's the biggest disconnect from being black, Madon. Where the fuck you
Man,
get your
that's your
information
problem.
from?
You
Wait,
confused, nigga. You
Here's
can't from
here's
being
a
black.
problem.
Get the
A
fuck out of here.
problem is we don't know how things are gonna shake out, and I just mean even climatically, because
Exactly.
currently we live in the lower line areas, which present natural problems to us, right? So
Like
the things that are,
though, I ain't finna slide that shit though, bro.
but what I'm saying though, if we
Yeah, he
look
put
at
a
where
New
we,
York word in.
well, hold on,
That
you
word,
like
nigga.
that? You ain't like climatically? I was trying to slide that. What
That
damn?
was
That
some
was
New York shit.
I'm fucking with you.
No, of course. I mean, come on, man.
All,
You
I,
ain't gotta
all
say
I'm
that.
saying
Listen,
is
listen. Hold
that
on. Let
we
me just
got.
say this real quick, Blue,
Go
because
ahead.
at this point, I want y'all to think about this. Like, if there's another Katrina that's gonna happen,
He was on his 5%.
like what you see where Overtown sits, you see the people even in Staten Island got affected by Sandy or whatever. We're in low-lying areas intentionally for these things. So now we got to take into effect that there's gonna be natural disasters that our community is gonna be in real trouble, right? This is right now that we're in these communities. So I'm saying these communities are even going to have to change in our locations and the whole shit that I can't, I don't know what it's going to look like, but I know that there's a lot of things that's going to force it to be that way. You can't control that guy.
But no, that's my
And what
point
you
though,
just
is
said with
that
that blackout report, true.
Well,
With
yeah,
them
you got
taking away the funds, if that disaster happens, on
that's my
top of the
point.
education to build the next minds to build up.
I think I
Y'all
think
in y'all
It
everybody.
would.
doomsday prophecy, man.
That's why I don't disagree with us doing it, but it can't be like a state type shit. It got to be something on our own. If we fell on our own, we fell on our own. But being attached to the economy, we kind of dependent on the budget and shit.
The
Like,
whole world is attached to the economy, Blue. What you
Yeah, man.
mean,
Black
man?
people
yeah,
on the come up, man. We on the rise.
nah, but this what I'm saying though. How we everything is attached to the economy. How we gonna pay the like how we gonna pay our teachers, how we gonna fund our schools, how we gonna all of that type of shit is still gonna be attached to the economy. The very dollar we spending is attached to the economy. So it's like
You
that.
losing me.
Yeah, you can't get away from that
Like,
root.
bro, you spending their money, and like what, like you spending their money, you using like that goes through their banks.
Uh-huh.
You're not independent in any way.
What's the alternative?
Your own country.
Well, we
Get you
still
black
need.
robot.
They still owe us
You
at
know what I'm
least
saying?
a
If
certain
we
amount of
if
years.
we end up like white people in the Appalachians, bro, in our own shit, all right, I'll take that L.
Do you
But
Negroes not
I
want to
don't
think
want to
about
end
the
up like
future at
white
all?
people in the Appalachians in Montana. Like,
Blue, you're gonna need a fucking robot. Like y'all, why don't you believe me? You're gonna need to connect to some type of this goddamn
we
matrix
could
Yeah.
shit
do
that they got
that,
out
bro.
here.
We got a nigga that makes water, bro, out of air, and a
You just
nigga
said a
that
nigga
make
that makes water. You
gasoline
know God?
out of plastic.
This nigga know God. Making water
Yeah.
out of air?
Well,
I
God is a
agree.
man,
I mean,
so I mean,
Okay.
I'm
Lord
saying,
have mercy.
like, bro, we got niggas
Wait.
so
that
what
You
is
just
so
take
God
need to
ain't a
be
man?
in the
True
right
story.
space,
okay.
I don't
bro.
believe in that
Y'all
shit.
is
That's you nutty
y'all
ass niggas.
y'all take
Even
y'all
So
taking this
even
somewhere.
your
Wait a minute.
I mean,
What they
even
got to
your
do
high
with
end
migrating from
farms
east to
that's gonna
west?
produce enough revenue
Wait a
to
minute.
suffice a small town or family are moving to robots, true.
Wait
Say
a
what, bro?
minute.
Them AI tractors and all that, like, yeah, they move in that way, and I'm saying
No.
that to say,
Yeah,
where's the
yeah.
labor force? You get where
The
I'm
labor
going?
force is there you go. There
If they're
will be no
replacing that,
labor
then
force.
where's the labor force to even get started in this rural black utopia?
The labor
What is
force
that
or
gonna look like?
the labor force are the ones who understand, yes, you will still need the people to run the tractors and do certain things, but also this is what Booker T. Washington told you niggas. Then you
Y'all wait a minute.
revolutionize your shit, because he told you you take the agriculture, which you niggas once knew, and then you build it with the technology. That's what an A&T school is. So if you take that same example, take your Bama ass skills and mix it with the technology A&T of the future, you might have a motherfucking solution, but you won't.
you're in love with Bama, ain't
Oh
Nigga,
no, I don't want to
I'm
go
in
to
love with
no
Bama.
AI
Yes, I love
rodeo,
my
truth.
people. I don't like you, Coon.
Wait.
You.
Oh god damn. Oh, this shit. Now we getting crazy now, man. We don't.
Yeah. The nigga that's turning plastic into gasoline, right? We're making
Blue.
I
plastoline.
gotta go, y'all. I'll holler at y'all later, man.
Who do you
Yeah.
Yeah, run. Now you want to
Blue.
run.
they say he is
Run.
Griff, right? Who is he getting most of his money from? Black
I mean,
people or white people?
how many miles per gallon is he getting out the plastiline, bro?
We ain't even got that far. The nigga working out his mama backyard.
No, how many miles per gallon? That's what are we talking about?
I don't know. He working out his mama
Okay,
backyard.
okay, then why are we talking about that, man? Bro just made a
Because
simple
see, that's what I'm
Talking about the
saying.
future, GA.
Like this what I'm saying though. Like how we gonna be so sustainable? You got a nigga trying to be so sustainable and we ain't thinking about how can we get it to where the nigga can get us across the country. We
Nigga,
like,
GA,
nigga,
you
let's
sound real
move
coonish.
on. Fuck that dumb shit. Let's go
man.
spend money at Chevron.
Yeah,
We
you
may
Call
have
sound
an
like
call
opportunity
me whatever,
to
and
get
yeah,
to get
yeah,
brought up out of
I
that shit.
live 300
We better
years, and you
off
niggas will
putting
still
our
be talking
minds
about
to some real
plastoline.
shit. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
you sounding real
that's because
coonish
ain't
then,
nobody
GA.
else trying to put their
No,
mind to it.
no, no, because niggas are getting to the moon right now
We ain't
on
gonna put no
water.
nah. What's gonna
They
happen
put
is
motherfuckers on the moon with water, and you
Chevron
out here
gonna
talking
put
about
this nigga in some
plastoline,
shit,
bro.
and we gonna be paying for plastoline,
You
and
know,
and the only way this nigga then got supported was by by the damn enemy. We gonna fall short
wait a
again.
minute,
I bet
and
this is
no,
what niggas was
no,
saying to
no.
to fucking George Washington Carver when he was
Oh
doing all
my
kind of shit with
god!
peanuts.
See,
That's
that
right,
damn
Blue.
truth.
They like, goddamn nigga, what you doing with a peanut again?
Truth know when to leave, man.
Again,
Because
nigga?
That's right, Blue.
where you gonna
Tell
get
Like,
that
your
nigga.
plastic
damn,
from?
bro. This is
What?
why
No,
niggas is where
it's
they
not
at.
damn,
Nigga
bro. You
working on the
sound
stoplight. Niggas is like, what the fuck is you doing fucking flickering lights and shit?
Yeah, put the
flickering lights.
motherfucking tube down,
Hey,
nigga.
How
white
many
dude came
miles
right
per
on and
gallon?
paid for that shit.
How many miles per gallon you getting from the
How
plastiline,
much you
man?
need, bro, to finish making that? And took
I'm
it.
how many miles? Can you get a mile off a gallon of plastiline? Are you putting that shit in your car?
He
I'm
You
got
running your
saying
movement.
we can
motherfucking
help
lawnmower
them.
off
He got
of it.
movement is what
No,
Bro,
counts.
it's
no. Are you
right
no?
now we got one nigga making plastoline in his mama backyard.
You talking about a brother
So the
with an
next step,
ideal, and that's all
all
you
right.
doing.
So that's an idea, bro. That's an idea that does what?
What's some fruit? Give
If
me some
that,
And you
fruit.
can't even
if that's
make
something,
Kool-Aid,
bro. If that's
GA.
something, hold
Hmm
on, bro. We
GA
downplaying
can't
it.
do shit, Madonna.
If
I can't do a
if
motherfucking
if
thing.
we could figure out a way to make his
Oh shit.
machine not only, bro, more efficient, but also produce however much mileage you believe it should produce. Nigga, how does that not benefit us?
You finna create a whole economy off of that because you don't want to be on this economy. You want to be on your own economy. You gonna create that's your mode of production right there. Fucking plastic. Is that what I
Nigga,
hear you saying?
plastic is
You know how much
everywhere.
plastic, you know what I'm saying?
What the fuck?
What's how many?
Plastic is everywhere.
What's give me
Who do
some
we have
numbers?
to ask to
Yeah,
Give
get
me
you
give
sound
plastic?
like
me
Uncle
some
Ruckus at this
numbers.
point, GA.
You know that's why he created it, right?
No, I sound like a nigga with some
Because the
sense. Give me
ocean
some
is
nah,
numbers.
you Uncle
flooded with
Ruckus right now, bro.
plastic.
Well, call me Uncle Ruckus. I'll be Uncle Ruckus.
The
How many
ocean is
miles
flooded
per
with
gallon?
plastic.
No, how
I
many
don't
miles per
know.
hour? Oh,
I don't
okay,
know.
okay. So then, right now, you don't have a solution there.
The solution is we need to invest
Nigga,
Invest in what?
nigga,
in
science take progress.
plastoline.
I drink 6 bottles of water a day. You want my bottles?
Not
Where do I
Man,
where do I send my
niggas don't fuck
bottles?
with niggas for real, bro.
Where
Niggas
where
talk
where,
that sim shit.
where you want me to send my bottles at?
Niggas don't fuck with niggas for real,
Sound like you on a
man.
walkie-talkie, gold man.
Mm-hmm.
The
Mm-hmm.
nigga got deodorant and all kind of shit.
I was just
Wait a
letting you
minute.
know.
The
What's
nigga
the mode of production?
is a modern day George Washington Carver, and we just stepping on the nigga.
What
And then we
they
gonna
got
say
to
that we need more. But we need more STEM niggas and
what they
inventors
got
and
to do?
shit
What they
and
got to
great
do with
minds.
going
But
out to
this what
Montana?
happened. We
Is there
just shit on
plastic
them.
out in Montana? Is there
We don't
plastic out
we
in
don't be
Wyoming?
like it's plastic everywhere. It's plastic in the ocean.
But that ain't jumping out there, Blue, though, to say a modern day George Washington Carver, though, bro.
Yeah,
Man, the
that's a
nigga got
stretch.
Like,
the nigga
Unless I
got
got some
about
peanut
100
butter.
different inventions.
Okay, what
Yeah,
yeah, what
yeah,
stuff
he,
The
you
he's
making
nigga
out
doing
of
got
work.
plastic,
bug
guy?
repellent,
What plastic?
mosquito. Huh?
What
Yeah,
no,
this
what
nigga got
plastic?
test
What
tubes and
byproduct?
all kind of shit going on. This nigga's on. Hey man,
Okay,
I mean,
what's the profit margin?
I don't know
I
what
done
to call. I
I
don't
done
know what
asked for
else to
numbers
say.
and
I
all I
ain't
hear is
really
I don't
seen a
know.
nigga just dedicated.
Now I ain't really seen, but you talking about
No,
niggas don't invest in niggas.
that's what
Show
I'm
me
saying.
something.
That's what I'm saying though, bro. Don't you think we might have more niggas goddamn trying to fucking create shit if this the type of shit that we goddamn supporting, whether the shit work or not. Bro, the nigga is actually putting his goddamn brain together trying to create some shit. Like he experimenting.
I'm gonna
It's a
I'm gonna be quiet on that one. You gave me the perfect segue, but I don't think it's my place to say something right there. But just live through tomorrow, and
yeah,
I'll
it's
show
a
you some.
bad look.
Nah,
GA.
I'll show you some niggas that's building something. Live through tomorrow.
Don't go into your brevity bag now, Mr. Freeman.
Well,
Let it
it
out.
take it
No,
take it
like
take
what
more
y'all
than one.
doing.
nah.
Put
Remember,
them
it
on the
always take more than
table.
one, GA.
It's not
So
my place. It's not my place to speak. I don't
We
think it's
gotta
my
put them
place
on
to
the
speak.
table.
They gonna be out there, out there in
yeah,
your
we talking about a
face.
work in progress. GA.
No, that's what I'm talking about. But I'm
That's what
talking
the
about
brother got going on.
what he got going on. How many miles per gallon we getting off a bottle of
See what
plastic?
I'm saying,
Man, he
man?
got, but bro,
Oh,
it's
now see
working.
what I'm saying when I ask for something
I don't
quantifiable
have
and
one
see what I'm
invention.
saying.
I ain't
You
never
don't.
invented nothing.
I just asked you. You out here bringing it
I
to
don't
me.
have one
I asked
patent.
the question,
We
but
got a nigga with like 60
you
different
want my
inventions and
investment,
shit.
but you can't give me nothing quantifiable.
I'm saying you can test the
Or he
bro.
showed it. He
I'm
showed it
sure you done
movement in the
seen.
car.
I'm sure you done
They put it in the
seen
car and made the
his
car
model
move,
machine out
nigga.
of
Do
his
the
mama
shit.
backyard.
Wait, do the shit. Give me. Does it give me A to B? Can I get A to B on that?
Well, you
How
might
far
have
can
to
I
give
get?
it five. You might have to give it
Not
4 or
yet.
5 more years.
Oh, now
Not
you want me
yet.
to wait 4 or 5? Nigga, I ain't got 4 to 5 more
Not
years.
yet.
How you know?
I know Chevron
Huh?
do though. That's the difference. And this is why
Chevron
we
do.
fuck.
And the babies know.
This is why we
Our
fuck.
children know.
Cause Shell got plenty of time.
GA. You see,
Okay, yeah,
And
Shell.
they got plenty of time and plenty of money to just see how shit
this
go.
nigga act like he 80 years old or something.
No, yeah, I'm just keeping it real. Do you know that
Nah,
your
man.
plastic is a byproduct of the shit that Shell, Exxon, and all them other guys you name
Hey
already
man, this
produce?
is why Diddy went to
That's
Bad
a
Boy
byproduct
and
of
do shit
this.
like this. Cause niggas don't give a
That's
fuck,
1 to
man.
2%. That's
This is
one to
why
two.
we got the
No,
Diddies in them. Like,
yeah, yeah.
this the
Yeah, you sound
point.
like a skeptic,
Call
GA.
me.
This the
I am a
point.
skeptic. Call me a skeptic because you niggas ain't making
They be
sense
like,
right now.
why should I bring a great idea to niggas? For what?
Yeah, for what?
To get
Well, that's what
shitted
they
on?
told all great
For what?
inventors. You ain't making sense right
This is
now.
why Floyd Mayweather was down there bringing gifts. When he brought his ideas to them, they was like, hey, man,
Bro,
how much you
you
need?
sound wild right now. You think you on the corner talking that shit and you talking to a nigga that got sense. You ain't gave
I
me one
seen niggas
matrix.
hoping that
Fill in one
Pacquiao
matrix,
knocked
Blue.
Floyd out. I seen niggas hoping that Pacquiao would knock Floyd out. Nigga like, man, nah, man, I'll just go to the juvie, bro.
I'm asking you how far can you go on a gallon of plastoline? And you don't fucking know.
You can't go nowhere right now. You can only start a car.
Oh, so now I can't go nowhere, and you getting all hype over that right now. Can't go
Yeah,
nowhere.
I think he go about what 20
Yeah.
yards or something. Cause the girl crunked the car up, and I
Shouldn't
forgot
you
how
Oh,
far
be
she
yeah,
went.
shouldn't you be
20
But
hype?
yeah,
yards.
Wouldn't you be hype?
Okay, that's
It's
where
a
you at
nigga
right now.
making water out of air. That ain't nothing to get hyped about.
He not making water out of air. Motherfuckers are going to the moon on water alone, bro.
He making
And
water out of air.
they coming back.
He
Making water
literally
out of air.
sucking
Y'all ain't saw that.
literally
Yeah, the
sucking the
dude.
moisture out of air and making people cups of water.
Is the plastiline guy doing that? Are you conflating shit?
Nah, there
No,
was a
them
guy
two
from B.
different
Where you from?
dudes.
Michigan. He's about the black or the older
Yeah, they two
gentleman.
No,
different dudes. He a
that's
little
what I
older
say.
dude.
Is this the plastiline guy, or
Nah,
are you conflating? See, that's what I'm
Nah,
two,
saying.
they
Okay, man,
collaborated.
don't do that when you come bringing ideas to the family, man, because people know what you're talking about.
Them two different dudes.
It's two different applications as well. Get off that bullshit, bro.
What's the bullshit?
The bullshit you talking right now. You started with some plastiline. You couldn't
Yeah,
tell how far a joker can get from a gallon, and then you try to segue over to talking about a motherfucker is pulling
cause we
water
in the
out of the air.
we at the beginning of making the plastiline.
What does that have to do with the
I I,
plastiline?
I don't I don't I don't expect I don't expect to get a full tank of gas off of a nigga making plastiline in his mama backyard. I just don't.
hmm
The nigga
right.
don't even have the proper
No, but
PPE.
I do expect for you to be backing it to be able to say how far you can get off a gallon of it. Even
No,
if you, why
Well,
not?
no. My job is to only say I seen the machine work and
right.
actually produce some fucking oil or well some what diesel.
Some diesel? Is it diesel or
It's
plastiline?
like plastoline. It's plastic. He calls it plastoline. It's made out of plastic.
But it can't be diesel then.
Well, whatever it is, it makes the
Hey
See, and
man,
it makes
now
the
you
engine
talking about
run.
whatever it is, but you getting all hype at me. I
I'm
have a
not getting
very
hyped
I
at
have a
you,
niggas,
clear
brother. All,
I
niggas,
have a
all I'm
clear
saying
niggas
is we got
don't.
a
understanding.
black.
Oh,
All I'm saying is here's a black
Niggas
man
don't
with
be
an
this
invention.
skeptic about getting on shots or nothing. That's crazy work. Nigga ain't do this
what
to Moderna.
you talking about?
Nigga ain't
Moderna?
asked Moderna none of these goddamn questions.
Yes, they did. And they
Who
actually did a trial. They did a trial with Moderna.
did what trial?
Hey, what trial? The
What you
trial
talking about?
the trial that you say didn't happen with Moderna.
What trial? You mean like a court case?
Oh, you playing right now. You ain't even ready to talk to me if you want to
What
just have this
trial you talking
conversation.
about
Yeah,
with
you gotta get some
Moderna?
names, GA. What are you talking about, bro?
What trial you talking about?
The trial to see what the medicine was gonna do. Do you not remember motherfuckers coming on the news
Who did they
and
do
they
the
was
trial
taking
on?
they did the trial on the med right there in public.
They did a
What are we
trial on
talking
the
about?
man in public?
On the med, the
On the
medicine,
man? Yeah,
on
but I'm
the
saying,
vaccine. Oh
yeah,
yeah.
but who did they do the trials on?
Different volunteers.
They did? How many people?
How far did the dude get with that plastiline on a gallon?
What
This
about
not a debate, Blue.
Operation
I don't know why you playing this
Warp
game, man.
Speed?
I don't know why you playing
I'm
this
trying to
game,
figure
bro.
out were humans involved in these trials?
Yeah, you act like you weren't here. Did you miss the whole time during COVID? Were you off the
Yeah, I
planet
missed
somewhere?
that. I'm
See, what
talking
you
about
gotta
the humans
realize,
involved in
GA.
the
I thought you
trials is
said you
when
was
they
in the
rolled it
medical
out.
field, bro. I thought you said you did this type of shit, and
Yeah, I'm trying
I
to
would
figure out when was
I
these
would
trials out.
I would
I
expect
remember
you to
them
know.
rolling it out.
They just made some shit and say, "Hey, this is gonna be the vaccine, and you can start taking it on this day." Is
I don't
that how
know.
you remember it?
I don't know.
Is that,
Let's look up Operation Warp Speed. Let's see how it
nah,
goes.
yeah. Please do,
What's the
please do.
standard under Operation Warp Speed?
Moderna had one. I think Johnson had one, and there was one
Yeah,
more that had one. And you
Pfizer.
saying it was it? You said if there you go, and you saying there wasn't no trial before then? They didn't do tests
I
before
don't know.
then.
Let's look at Operation Warp
We don't
Speed.
have to, man. And I think everybody listening to you right now is looking at is thinking you crazy, bro.
Was it produced under Operation Warp Speed?
I believe it was. That's when Donald
All right,
Trump's first
let's look
presidency.
at the standards.
Look at the who.
Let's look at the standards. What's the standards for Operation Warp Speed?
There were various standards of Operation Warp Speed, but each one came out with a trial, and they did tests on different individuals. Stop playing, bro. And what the fuck they got to do with plastiline? You double talking right now, man. What the fuck they got to do with
We
water
in the
in the
beginning
air?
of we in the beginning of plastiline for the next George Washington Carver, and we just gonna shit on it.
Okay, and then you want to
The
put
nigga's the
bro
real
up there?
McCoy.
Yeah, okay.
He's the
Okay.
real McCoy.
Do you know plastiline and you calling plastiline the equivalent of diesel? Like he making recycled diesel or he reclaiming diesel?
I ain't saying he reclaiming nothing.
Nah, because if the board's still up, I get on my computer and we'll look at how a barrel of oil is broken down and what happens in the refinery process of it. Or you
What
can
would
Google it
that do?
yourself. I'm just saying plastic don't go back to being diesel.
How it done?
It don't.
Yes, it
Man,
does.
at the end of the day,
Hold on. Nobody's ever argued that. Even when they sent Chevron down there and Shell, they didn't even argue that. They argued that it's just not clean. They didn't argue that you can't
No,
do it. They argued
diesel's
that
not
the reason why
clean.
that they don't
Diesel
do
is
it is
not
because it's
clean.
not clean.
Okay,
Yeah, but
okay, look,
it's certain levels, bro, that requirements that it have to
all
meet
right,
in order to be put out in the air. Remember when
I'm
Volkswagen lied about that they had the cleanest cars, and turns out that they cars was producing
bro,
5 times the legal limit of diesel that it was supposed to in the air?
it's just
You remember
now.
that?
No, it's not what I'm remembering. I'm Google. I'm right
That's
now.
why
I'm on my phone,
Volkswagen
but
almost went out of
I'm
business.
about to get on my computer and I'm gonna see what this graphic does. If I can do this in a simple graphic, I get on my computer and beat you up real quick, bro. If that's what you're looking for this Saturday morning.
Look it up. Volkswagen went bankrupt, bro. Have to file bankruptcy over that shit.
I don't know what
They
that
were
means.
lying for years. Yeah, they never said that it don't work. Their argument was that he shouldn't be doing it because, number one, he don't have the proper tools to test it, and because he's saying that it's clean, and they were saying that he don't have what it takes to actually test it on a larger scale. It would
They
take a
already
larger
know.
scale for you to test it. And the second part that they were saying is the reason why it need to be tested is because it basically is more dangerous. That's what they was trying to say.
They already know what it is, bro.
But you said that it won't work. You can't transition plastic into a diesel. You can do that. They've already done it.
I'm looking right now, and I'm
What he's trying to do is a more cleaner way to do it. And instead of us saying, damn, how could we do this? We just like, boom. We could throw ideas out. Like it's plenty of ways to invest in people. You might have an idea.
no. Let's talk about the
You might have a
ways.
warehouse,
Let's
a
talk about the
trailer.
Ooh.
ways.
Hold up, GA. I got you, boy, because I've been backstage waiting for this for a minute. I've been trying to say. So you can get 12 miles per gallon with plastoline. He started at 6. Plastoline isn't new at all. It's a really old form of gasoline, to be honest with you. But what he's doing is like bro was just saying, he just making a, and it really ain't even about it being dirty. It's really about being up to regulations for what we can use. The main thing why you don't see like him filling up cars with it, because he can only use it on older cars now, because older engines, like, they're built to produce more types of oil. I meant to function on different types of oil than what we have right now. Gas, I meant, not oil.
I'm getting ready to get up my computer, man.
Shout out to the new George Washington car. See what I'm saying?
No, because see, those are talking points, and you ain't showed
Oh
anything to
man.
represent that. No,
man, GA
Nah,
right about now, bro. You
y'all about to
just
look. Little
just
dude
hold
got
back.
he got a whole YouTube, like you can watch, because he been documenting all this since the day he started, which is like about 7 years ago. But the thing I like to say is what brother's saying, like Blue saying, is
Oh
a
shit.
good idea, because with his self investment, him just himself doing all the research, he's already doubled the miles per gallon and made it a much like more efficient product in less than a decade of his self investment of time, not even really money. So I mean, if we
Yeah, he
could
beat
back
you to
that
the
with
punch,
money,
GA. He
No,
beat you to the punch, bro. He came
no,
up with the idea before you did. It's okay.
no, but that's not
What
my
is
field.
plastic created out of? Question. What is plastic created out of?
It's a petroleum distillate. Is where I'm getting
Petroleum
at.
distillate, right?
That's
Yeah,
it.
Okay. So it's a petroleum distillate. Petroleum, right? Petroleum needs to be created from what? Oil. Am I correct?
you're correct.
Right.
So if oil goes in our creates petroleum, a distillate from it, bro, you can go on and make a fucking fossil fuel from it, bro.
yeah, he literally just reverse engineering the plastic. It ain't even like unconceivable or nothing.
That's all I'm saying.
No,
Yeah, he's extracting. I think he's extracting something from the plastic.
The energy that it was
extract
originally.
extracting energy from the crack. Which one is it, guys? Because now I'm about to get on the computer
I mean,
and
technically, that's what it is because
Well, you know
the
what?
energy was
GA, GA,
transferred from from
GA,
from a fossil
GA, do me a
fuel into plastic back into a fossil fuel.
GA, do me a favor. Get on your Google machine and look up, you know what I'm saying, what is plastic made out of?
it's a petroleum distillate, bro. It's a byproduct of oil. A barrel of oil, that's where your plastic comes from.
There you go. So if a barrel of oil goes in on it makes plastic, bro, then basically to say, bro, can't you go on and can make a concentrate of a fossil fuel from it?
Hey, give me a minute, man. I hope Dev Q or somebody is still up.
Yeah,
And
man.
I'm
You can.
and I
Man,
want y'all to
it ain't gonna do it, bro. It ain't gonna do it.
what's not gonna do it.
That's
No,
all
It
it
ain't gonna
is.
do
no,
it.
I just want y'all to show me from what you're saying is going on. I'm in stream guide right now. Continue special offer. Oh, let me go over here.
Tell the
Cause I mean, like basically, bro, I mean, like you're going at on you're making a positive argument, but the one thing about it is this here is that petroleum petroleum makes oil.
Yeah, we know that.
Plastic,
He
yes,
just trying to
plastic makes
recycle
oil.
plastic, man. It's a way of getting rid of waste.
Yeah, that's all it is. Madonna, you making sense on this one here, bro. I'll give you
Not
that one,
always
bro.
make sense and dollars, nigga. What
Man,
you
if you
talking
don't
about,
shut
nigga?
your ass up, goddamn it,
This
you
nigga
know
always
how I
got something to say. You know what I'm saying,
am.
nigga?
bro,
Yeah.
dog, I gotta fuck with you, bro. I
Hey,
gotta
nah,
mess
I
with you,
ain't
man.
tripping. You know, it's all jokes with me for sure.
I'm sorry, dog. I gotta laugh, bro. I gotta laugh, man.
but that's the thing, though, bro. If you
Nah, I
see
heard to
what
have to
he,
admit Madon right, but GA, you I'm with
man,
No,
Cuz. Like I don't even
no,
want to agree with this nigga, but he right. I'm gonna give it to him.
no.
He got a point. I'm gonna say that he
I
valid,
know that's
not
because
that he
you're a
right.
coon. That's why you don't want
He's
to agree with a nigga because you're a coon. But it's okay. Coon
if
out.
we had 10 great minds that we could donate, we might be able to get all the way across the country.
Man, say, bro, who knows?
It's like we ain't gotta be, you know what I mean? Right now, we could leave a nigga hanging. It ain't even gotta be him on his own. It could be. That's what I said. It could be money. It's a lot of ways you can help.
Hey, can somebody throw that link in the chat, in the YouTube chat?
Nigga might just need a ride one day. Shit. You never
Nigga
know,
might be
but
Ubering and be like, look, I'm out of
for real.
gas.
Nah,
Hey
look, I
man,
mean,
Yeah,
this
GA
the
be
man,
want some
truth.
of that
bro.
For
plastiline.
us to get the maximum potential, he talk about it a lot. The problem is engine bills. Like we
Yeah,
would have to make a lot of infrastructure with him, but this the thing. I think like GA, I'm gonna at least say you skipping here. Like if we trying to build something, it's stupid as fuck to say we need basically 1-to-1 versions of what we have now, or we can't separate. That's what gives them power. We have to be okay saying, okay, I'll take 12 miles per gallon, and it may still cost the exact same dollar because that money's going into improving that miles per gallon. Like it's just like cars here in America. At first, miles per gallons were not 22 miles per gallon and shit, bro. Like it take time and investment, and like that's all we have to do. Stop being worried so much and start saying like, all right, We'll take a little concession of not getting everything we want is easy, but in the long run, it's gonna help us all, like overall.
So how long it took you to think of that?
But not only that, but what you
Out,
just
bro.
said
I
is
mean, y'all know I'm the
actually
first nigga came up here talking about we need to start a nation, and I
yeah.
Man, get
brought
your
in
ass
like
out of here.
plenty of
You
shit.
lying, man. I'd start a
You
nation,
capping like
really?
hell. I've
Come
literally,
on,
I
bro.
always said that
You know
from the
how
day
many
I came
movements?
here. Bro, from the day I came up here about 2 years ago, the first thing I was saying was because niggas was talking about how we get this shit together. I said we got to separate from the government because what Blue just said, I've been saying niggas calling me dumb, but I'm like,
So
bro,
you telling
we
me
cannot
Malcolm X and the
thrive in
nation?
this
So
society.
you telling me Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam ain't been saying that since the 30s and before? You know what I'm saying?
You said they ain't been saying
Nah, not
what event?
necessarily.
I about to say what is the
Nah, they
Nation
was
Man, I've
of
been
trying to
Islam
saying
say
get
that,
about it?
bro.
nah, they was
Separate.
trying to get a couple of states though. We had Liberia, they ain't never mentioned organizing Liberia, none of that.
Yeah, they
Oh,
were more like as long as we separate, we good. But
so now they
a
was telling
nation
the
state,
government
what is
pretty
that?
much to fund us, give us some land, and pretty much just fund us for a certain amount of years until we can get on our feet and woo woo woo.
Because I think even the
So you ain't
Israelites, I think they went to Liberia for a bit before
Facts.
they went to Djibouti. So it's like that
no. If
should
I was just saying that because he said he came up here and started the nation talk shit, like bro, that was the super cap. I mean, but it's cool.
I mean, up here, I'm not talking about in the
It's
world,
Friday night
nigga.
cap.
I'm talking about here up on this stage. Like y'all done told me plenty of times I'm stupid for even saying that, but it is what it is. I'll stand firm on it, and it's the truth. Like we cannot, especially it's stupid as fuck for black people to say, how do we thrive in a white economy? Nigga, you don't. They don't. That's the point. They don't want you to. Like
they not
any
even
nation,
they
Oh,
word.
not
they
Like
even
owe
any
you.
thriving
They
in the
owe you, bro. They
bro, they
owe
don't
us.
owe you shit. They prove that
They
to us
owe
every
what
day.
you,
It don't
nigga.
matter
What
what
you,
they
nigga? They
actually
owe you.
know. We talking about. Listen,
That
they
don't mean you
actually
sit
owe
back and
us.
wait.
They
That don't
not
mean
gonna
you sit
pay
back
us.
and wait because they owe you. I'm not saying you sit back and wait because they owe you, but they still. We can never forget. They still owe us, my nigga. That's a fact.
Yeah, nah, come back and get that shit in blood, cause otherwise you're not getting it. Well, like that's what I'm saying. Like niggas is got to stop with this bullshit of like shit. We could work with them enough, and one day they'll realize like they really won't. And even like when we talking about any nation, period. When you go to India, what is India's main focus?
Bro,
Indians
you still gonna
in
have to trade
India.
with everybody, right?
Oh no, listen, you trade with your
No, ain't
enemies.
no. Oh no,
You
bro.
sell you
Come
sell
on, bro.
dope to you sell dope to racist white men all the time. So yeah, that don't mean that we friends. That don't mean that I'm focused on your well being either, nigga. Only reason I even fucked with you is because I got something to gain out of that shit. Like I'm gonna say again,
So
India's
do you know?
point
You
is
know the
about
difference
Indians,
between? Let me
nigga.
ask you this. You know the difference between separation and segregation?
Yeah. Like segregation is based on race. Separation is just be, just separating. Like everybody just say, hey, it don't matter what. It ain't no basis of why you separating. Just separating.
Man, hell no, man. That's what I'm saying. All right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Yeah, but I'm just pointing out, bro. If we're gonna make it, we're gonna thrive. We have to have a nation state, cause nigga, again, the Indians. A main point of India is to focus on Indians' well being. Jamaica's main point is to focus on Jamaicans' well being. We are in America, made by some white people who said fuck niggas. Matter of fact, you niggas ain't got no rights. You barely even a human. And then we trying to say like 100 something years later, bro, yo, break bread with us, bro. We finally equal. We can fill our applications too. Like we kind of lost the goal out here, man. We got to start reinvesting in ourselves and really start saying like, this is how we get the fuck out of here.
I could kind of like understand what you're saying
That's what's called
because
separation.
basically
Yeah,
to say, all right, when you think
you don't
about it,
know.
right? Think about this here. When you think about it, bruh, they got, Little Italy, right? They have Chinatown. They have all these different things, bruh, that we are not included in, bruh.
Now, would
But
you
yet
call that
though they took
separation? Would you call that separation or segregation?
I call that separation in a way.
Exactly.
I call that separation in a way.
But you
Because the
still
one thing
doing
about it is this
business.
here is that is that when you look at it, bro, they do business with with amongst each other, right? Because when you look at it, the Chinese, they go it on and they are putting forward their money towards bills and stuff like that there, right? To go on and get their bills passed. We're sitting here and we're just complaining. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I say we just complaining, we are complaining. We're not fucking going ahead on and putting money towards any one of these bills to go on and get them passed through Congress, Senate, or anything like that at all. Am I lying?
No, you kicking
Why
facts,
y'all
and
quiet?
even no, you kicking facts. That's why, and even down to that, like, listen, you can make a Chinatown because you can go back to China. You know what I'm saying? You can make a little Italy because it's
Yeah.
actually a fucking Italy, and that's why I be trying to tell niggas like we don't have no leverage in the
Nah, bro.
situation.
All you got to do is install those same principles that they use. That's it. You ain't got to
No,
go
you
over there.
listen.
All
You
you got to do is
cannot
install
because
the same
listen, you
principles
don't
you
have
had when
no
you came over
homeland
there.
to fund that. That's
What
an
you mean?
incorrect
You
statement.
can
You don't
use
have
the
listen.
nation you in to fund it. That's why they mad
You
at. Why you think
can't.
they
That's what
mad?
I'm
Hold on.
saying. You
Why you think they
cannot.
mad at the Somalians?
Yeah, bro.
They not mad at no. Listen, they not mad at no
They
Somalians.
ain't
They
mad at the
using the
Somalians for
Somalians
making
as
all
a
that,
point of
taking all that
reference to
money.
stop. They using the Somalians as a point of reference to now validate. This is why we shouldn't have them niggas here because trillions of dollars have been stolen by white people in that same period in that same city. So that's what I'm saying. It's just that's just an argument point. But we talking about facts
Say,
here
bro, hold
again.
up. Hold up. Check this out, right? I could say I'm an Italian American. I could say I'm Irish American, but I can't say I'm African American. What the fuck?
What the
That's what
fuck?
I'm asking, dog. I'm really asking a question. What the fuck? I can't say I'm African American, but I could say I'm Italian American. I could say I'm fucking Irish American. I could say I'm Chinese American. I could say I'm this, that, and the other American. But I can't say I'm African American, bruh. They look down on us, dude.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean,
Ev-
I'm not attaching it to my name personally. I'll just say I'm a
But
nigga. I'm black.
everybody don't want to say I'm African American though.
I
Everybody want
mean,
to say
but
I'm
you gotta
FBA.
understand,
I'm this, that,
they
and the
don't
other,
want to
bruh.
be African American because that is again, it's going back to this nation shit that displaces us. Cause listen to me, you as an African American,
Hold on. How does that displace us? But it doesn't displace them.
because they have Africa, they literally already have Africa, right? So this is the thing: when they come from
No, no,
Africa
no.
tomorrow, no, just hear me out,
Hold on.
brother. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay,
If they
I'm
come
hearing
from
you out,
Africa
sir.
tomorrow, right? Aren't they African
Uh huh.
Americans also?
Go ahead.
So whatever our people have been through in this country, they saying we African Americans, but we ain't never been to Africa. That's where our bloodline and ancestry is. That's 100% okay and cool. But it takes away from the
Time out.
power we have.
Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. Hold on. How many New Yorkers have been to Sicily?
A
Hmm?
whole lot of them.
I'm
It's a
saying
whole. I mean, it's a big market of Italian American.
the ones that go on claim that they are an Italian American
Mhm.
never been to fucking Sicily. The ones that
No, that's why
claim
I
that
say they
they
go off the
are
principles, man, and the value system and the moral system.
And they
They ain't
still
gotta
got
go there.
connections. They
They
still even
use
have
that.
connections, heavy ties to the area. The thing is, I'm saying that's not a listen. First of all, when we talking about Italian American, Irish American, remember the white people who came here first. Not only was they saying niggas ain't shit, they was also saying y'all Irish and y'all Italian, y'all ain't shit too. Y'all subhumans, but y'all above them niggas. And then they allowed them to come
Hey,
into like basically assimilate into American culture, right? They won't even give
GA,
us the opportunity
You
because
look,
the
you about to say
basics of
something, bro.
Yeah, Mike, check. Can y'all hear me? Y'all want to get back to this
Let's go.
ass whooping on
I
the
can hear you.
screen?
Man, you was
Okay,
not doing none of that.
okay. Well, hey, can I share my screen? Is
Whoever
and
can share your screen, bro, let them share it, bro. But I mean, like, bro, I'm going back to like basically to say for me, it goes like this here, bro. People could go out and say, I'm Italian American. They could say whatever American that they are. And we're sitting here and saying, oh, we're not African Americans, or we're saying that we cooning or whatever like that there. Bruh, what the fuck are we doing? We're separating ourselves
No, you
from
have listen.
everything.
It's not like I say every time. I hate this argument. That's stupid as fuck. Cause we don't tell Haitians, hey, you Haitian African, or you know what I'm saying. You don't tell a Jamaican you an African Jamaican. It's nothing wrong. We still understand, recognize, and say they part of the diaspora. So why is it a problem if it us is see? I believe we just brainwashed. Like, and I'm not even gonna say we believe. I know we're brainwashed. We're taught under a white society that literally told us, forget your
That
culture,
separates
forget your
us.
ways, and we're going to align you into this thing. And we're starting to put ourselves in that own placement. But that's the thing. Like, we are so far removed from Africa. We've been here for hundreds of years with an S. You know what I'm saying? We're it's the same thing as like I'm saying with a Haitian or a Jamaican. They're not saying we're African Haitians because everyone knows you're black. That makes you come from the African diaspora. We don't even have to acknowledge that. Now it's trying to find out what your nationality is to give you power. Because again, when an African comes from Africa tomorrow morning, he's going to be an African American too. So no matter what our people have went through, they're not going to separate what they give us or them, because guess what? We're all quote unquote African American.
No, that's not.
So what do you want to be called, bro?
That's still not true. If an African come here tomorrow, he won't be called.
What do you want to be called? I mean, because
my nigga GQ finally came
sound
through.
like you
What
want
the
to be called
hell,
based off of
boy?
what land you're on, man. So what do you want to be called?
No, we need a nation.
I was already here, patriarch. I'm the one that let you up, but no, if African come here tomorrow, he gonna be called Ghanese or Nigerian. He gonna be whatever country from. He won't. African American is exclusive to us.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
On any filing on any paper, it's not gonna ask if you're Nigerian or fucking Mongolian. It's gonna say you black, white, Chinese. Like that's what I'm talking about. We're not talking about what we know we are.
They're not gonna identify as African American because they got.
I'm not talking about what they gonna identify. I'm talking about what the system gonna identify them as.
Oh, well, if you talk about the system, then you can throw the FBA shit out the window because they still gonna call you African American.
There you go.
No,
there you go, GQ.
They can because we don't have a nation. I'm not arguing that.
I thought we were talking about what we was calling ourselves. Now you done went to the system. KT. So which one you got?
No, I literally went to this is why we don't have power with the name African American, because it was given to us by the system, and the system is still using that in order to ways to impede on. Even when we can literally point out when they were having conversations about giving out reparations, they were trying to include quote unquote black African American immigrants also. Because
what's the black vote?
Still, you call yourself FBA, the system still calling you African American.
What would you call the black vote?
You said, what would you call the black vote?
Yeah, what would you call the black vote?
Influential.
That's power, bro. That's all I'm trying to show you.
Not controlled influence.
What GA showing? What GA showing, bro?
No, I'm trying to get back. I'm trying to get back to this.
You got to roll back.
This fuel argument. Yeah, I hope Blue's still here. Whoever that was it KT? Yeah, you still here? Here's the breakdown of a barrel of oil. Yeah, 42 gallons, bro. So we all see that, right?
Hold on.
Hello.
All right. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we did a whole lot of talking about what 42%. That's almost half. Okay, so I'm talking through it. Half of that barrel of oil is gasoline. That's the top layer. The next 2/3 or the third is diesel. And then you have your jet fuel and you have your heavy fuel. You all see that? Are y'all following the graphic?
Yeah, but I think you're making the wrong argument.
No. Okay, why am I making the wrong argument?
Because what Blue was bringing up about plastiline was the recyclement of plastic that we have that's laying around the world that could be gathered up. But
Where is the plastic? I'm saying, and it's always been my argument. Plastic comes
and
from this barrel of oil. Where is the plastic in this gallon? I mean, in this barrel of oil that I'm showing you, Madon. Since I'm making the wrong argument, where do you think the plastic is?
no, I'm just showing what Blue was talking about was how a
Is
brother was
it?
taking plastic that you can find regularly and and breaking it down chemically and coming up with something that can fuel an engine. Uh,
Oh man, you buffering like a motherfucker. Like now, say it again, bro. This is a chemical breakdown of it.
no, we
You
talking
know
about
what?
plastic
Hold on,
waste.
hold
That's
on.
a
We talking
chemical
about plastic
breakdown
waste.
right there of a barrel of oil.
Well, yeah, Blue.
GA. I see what I
Okay,
kind of see
before
what
we get to the
Madon is
waste,
saying. I kind of see what Madon
okay,
is
well you
saying.
say it, Blue.
What Madon is saying is this here is that the consumption of plastic within this, what I'm saying, within what we consume every day, right, goes ahead on and goes towards the plastiline. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
But
that's pretty much what Blue was saying. The brother's invention is taking plastic and taking it and extracting it all the way down to the compound to where it produce something that can
Yeah,
I
he
guess like
literally
that.
doing
You know
nothing
what
but
I'm saying?
picking up like
so
the plastic shit
so
from
Yeah.
common
bottles and all that and melting
so
it
common
down.
consumption
No,
so common consumption of
no,
plastic.
ain't nobody.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I ain't stepping on your toes, bro. Go
Okay, is
ahead.
it mic check?
Yeah, I
Mic
think
check.
No, I just
One
say
two one
because
two.
y'all going in and out, and I can't hear
Yeah,
y'all.
you was
no, I
chopping
think
And
up,
My
nobody
Blue.
bad.
just
I think that's you
My
going
bad.
in now.
Yeah, you
My
chopping
bad.
up.
I'm saying this here. Okay, common consumption of plastic, right? The common consumption of plastic, bruh. How many bottles of water do you drink a day? And you throw that shit away. As
no.
common
Who
consumption
the
of plastic.
no? Who the brother to the brother speaking?
Mm-hmm.
I have a breakdown on what a barrel of oil is.
I
What
see that.
percentage of that barrel do you think is the plastic? Okay, where do you think that is? It's not
That's
up here with the
that's probably about
gasoline. It's
2%.
not the diesel. So it's
No,
down
but
here
that's
towards the
that's why he's
bottom.
saying you making the wrong argument, GA. You don't listen. You trying to say this is a gallon of oil. This is how much plastic you make out of that. Nobody's debating that. What we saying is the plastic is already here. It doesn't degrade. You get what I'm saying? It takes a long ass time for the plastic that we've already had
Oh,
been using since the 80s. So he's just taking that free source already and making the gasoline out of that. It don't have to go back to a barrel because it's not about how much plastic you can make out of a barrel. The plastic that you make from that barrel doesn't disintegrate anytime soon. And with
no,
that, that's
see,
that's
bro. I'm really trying to walk with you, bro, but you're really not following the graphic. I'm trying to tell you out of a barrel of oil, th- th- we get several products out of a barrel of oil. We get gasoline, we get diesel, we get jet fuels, we get asphalt, we get heavy fuels, which could be some of your heavy oils, and we get other petroleum distillates, stuff like Vaseline jelly. That's a petroleum distillate, but it's down here in this bottom 3%. So I really just wanted y'all to see if y'all understood what the graphic was saying, the distribution on how this works, because there's a chemical process to this. There are matrices that says according to specific gravity, viscosity, and all other characteristics that classifies where it falls into a ring on this.
Well, Jay,
And
what you fail to realize, if you can,
no,
if
what
a
I fail
brother,
to
if
what
a
I fail to
brother,
realize
hold
is
on,
you're speaking before I get through talking. That's what I'm failing to realize, that you can't comprehend. So you're just gonna interject with some bullshit.
I'm
And I'm
trying to help
saying
you out.
that the plastic that we're talking about is down here at the 3%. So in order for this to get reclassified as diesel, I'm attacking the first argument to say it's coming back as diesel. So if bro got a process that can bring stuff from the bottom of the barrel back here to this upper third of it,
Upper echelon.
well, I'm gonna say third because
That's not
over
the
half of it.
well. I think what the brother's trying to do is like instead of going, what the brother's trying to do, in my opinion, right? They came up with the plastiline is instead of going to the gas station, right, and paying like $3.75 a gallon, maybe you can go and get this plastiline, which is cheaper to run your car off with. I think he's trying to find a cheaper way of fuel that'll run an engine. That's what I see the brother's trying to do.
And recycle plastic.
Recycle plastic by you recycling the plastic that we use on a daily basis.
It's a noble ideal, but see, when I question what was the process, I got accused of being a coon. I got accused of being this. I got told I don't know. So I'm bringing you information, and I'm saying, how do I get from the bottom of the barrel back up here to at least diesel?
Like I said, it's reverse engineering. I mean, that's literally what reverse engineering is.
No, and that's what I'm asking.
And then you listen, when something comes from behind enemy lines, they got some new technology. Boom, the plane crash. How do we figure out that technology? We reverse engineer it. And even down to that, it don't even take that. That's what I'm saying. You really skipping the part. That 2% at the bottom will last longer than any other percentage above that. So that's what I'm saying. You gotta.
What am I skipping?
I'm telling you, that 2% plastic, that's going to be the longest life cycle out of all products through this. The gas that's on top, like you said, that 50-something% gas. Well, guess what? People gonna buy that instantly, use that up. That shit gone. The plastic, that 2% plastic, whatever you want to say, we can do 5, 2, whatever, whichever one you want. But my thing is that 2% keeps accumulating higher in totality, because off of each one of these barrels, the rest of the percentages will leave. That 2% is getting utilized and it's not degrading. So it's piled up now. That's what I'm saying. We got trash, like factually, trash that have been floating in the ocean since the 70s, bro. It's not hard to find plastic.
What you haven't explained to me was the process. Because see, I can pull up another graph to say, how can I go from this level to get back to this level? This is refinement.
The young brother who has to explain it to you, GA. Nobody else knows.
See, GA more concerned about a mass production of this plastiline, which would equate.
He just want to know how is he doing.
No, he wanted that. He's trying to figure out what a plastiline. How the
little
plastiline
dude has said that he's reverse engineering. That's what I'm saying. Why are y'all?
But no, I'm telling you, GA is. I'm talking about GA is asking the question: how is this plastiline is going to equate to the amount of gasoline that's at the 42.7? But what GA
that's not what I'm trying to say.
You actually, bro.
No,
why
they
you
actually
ask the question how you gonna get the small back up to this point? Why you ask that?
Because they keep saying reverse engineering, and I get it now. You're just saying that because you don't know the steps or the process,
right,
to make this 3% down here.
This is like asking what's the step to make a hot dog and saying, because I can't tell you every process of making a hot dog that they don't exist and this isn't food. It doesn't make sense.
No, this is good to get you on. No, it makes perfect sense, because you're claiming that a joker is going to take some, because if you understand refinement and the way the refinement process works, all this is chemical, this is it's a process to break this shit down. And you're saying that he has a mechanism where he can take something from the bottom of the barrel and bring it up 4 tiers and to make it at least diesel. Because that's what I ain't say gasoline.
I mean, I'm asking again, like, how is reverse engineering not just like, because you're not saying that reverse engineering isn't a thing. We know that's factually a thing. You're just saying because I can't point out every step of the reverse engineering, it's not a thing, which is wild.
Like, well, he got the video on YouTube.
You know what? He got
it on YouTube showing the process.
Hold on.
No. See, wait, y'all. That is not what I'm saying. I'm asking you guys what it used, because all y'all do is throw reverse engineering, but y'all don't even understand how the multitude of what it takes to do something like that. What he
Well,
just
he
did.
got it
You
on
know, took some.
YouTube. He
No,
show
yeah,
you the
that's what I'm
process,
saying. I'm
GA.
telling you, he got 7 years worth of video
He
where
show
even
you the
other
video, man.
scientists, yeah, and
Yeah,
it's
that's
other
cool. That's
like
cool.
little
But all
scientists who
GA,
come
no,
through and explain.
GA not saying that it don't exist. He's just saying y'all don't know how he's making it. That's all.
Y'all
Well,
out here nut
I
riding.
watched the
Y'all
video, bro.
out here nut.
He break down the
Oh,
process.
you watched a
Hey,
video, and all you can come back and say is, "Oh, he reverse engineering,"
Well, he
but
tell
you're
you what
not
he
talking.
walk you through the process.
no, no,
So
Okay,
if you
what
no,
are
want,
the
so
steps
no,
okay,
then?
why do we got such a
What?
big following of different scientists and other people who
No,
backing him up?
just
Well, you
what
gotta
are
give
the
us
steps
So
the
of the
video again,
process?
then, because if somebody asks you, well, how you doing that, then you might like GA say, if
well, I'm
y'all
telling him if he went this far to get that, he can go to the real source.
No,
That's
stop
GA
all
that.
I'm
How do
saying.
y'all make? How do you make a
GA initial
basketball,
thing
y'all?
was, if y'all
How do
want
you
me to
make a
invest my
basketball,
money
y'all?
in it, then I need
I'm,
to know how it's done. And y'all don't know how it's done, so
Well,
y'all can't
Okay, how
we
do
explain.
y'all
telling
make a
him
How do we
Can't
make
be
a
we
the
telling him to
basketball,
go to the
y'all?
source to go
y'all
get it.
can't be the advocates of
all right,
telling
all right,
people
all right, all right. Stop,
money.
stop, 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 gentlemen, please stop. Let me go ahead and
Yes.
ask one question. Okay, why do you have a plastic recycle bin
Because
and
they
a regular
recycle the
garbage
plastic.
can?
Because they recycle the plastic.
Okay, they recycle the plastic. What are they
Yeah.
doing with that plastic?
What?
What are they doing
Recycle it.
with that plastic?
They recycle it back to the bottling company so they fill it back up with water.
Making more plastic.
Yeah.
Making more plastic.
Yeah.
So let's just go on. Let's just say that every American citizen, right? Let's just say, I'm not even saying citizens. Let's just say that every American goes ahead on and recycles their plastic. Do you think that you cannot go ahead on and make plastiline?
That's a
Yeah.
huge leap.
You stopped us to say that, Patriarch. Goddamn, man. We already passed that. Yeah.
I kind of closed that up.
Guys, y'all are, listen. Okay, now
I ain't hear. I ain't
I'm
hear.
all
I'm
about
sorry.
when.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
Of
My
course,
bad, bro.
you can make plastiline. The young man
No,
already.
okay, well, fuck it. Since you won't let me talk,
Well,
no,
see,
I don't believe it.
he want us to tell the whole process he did.
And like
He
I
want us.
said,
No,
that's
I,
He
stupid.
want to.
That's like saying we
He
can't
want us
watch
to give you the
basketball
whole.
because you can't tell me how basketball is made.
He
That
want
don't
us
make
no,
the
sense.
whole chemical breakdown.
I want you to explain to me that you understand the concept of reverse engineering and the lifting that it
No,
entails
I
to
know
take
what
something
reverse
from.
engineering is. Why would I know what reverse engineering is for gas when that's not like something that I specialize in, nor is it like anything that any regular person could explain. Like regardless,
But
it's
but
really that
no,
and
well,
we're telling you his videos with him explaining how he's reverse engineering it instead of you saying, all right, let me just take the time to see if he explained it good enough to where you accept it. You like, well, if
no, why
y'all
would
can't explain it.
exactly, because you're out here trying to champion it, and you haven't even read anything that this brother has written about his procedure.
He hasn't written anything, to be honest. He just documented it.
I'm sure he
But that's
has.
what I'm
I'm
saying.
sure he has
Oh,
written
he
plenty.
he documented without writing it, and
I'm
you're
sure
mad at
he.
me for criticizing it.
No, I'm asking you, why do
That's
you
where
think
we at
somebody
right
has
now.
to have a
Yeah,
book to say like this is what I'm
y'all
doing?
leave,
Y'all
y'all
don't make
better
sense.
leave GA alone, man. Because y'all ain't making no
I got a simple graphic up here refuting y'all right now. A graphic
You're
on a
not.
simple
You have a
breakdown of the
graphic that's
process, and
just
I'm
saying
telling.
it's
I'm
a
not
The
even.
young man
graphic.
has written plenty of stuff about it.
Okay,
Did you want to see another graphic of the refinement?
hold on,
Okay,
Matter of
hold
fact, I
on.
got you.
Okay,
go ahead.
See,
okay, here it goes.
if any of y'all could be okay with GA saying no,
I'm
he don't
gonna
believe
stop.
it,
I'm gonna
then
stop,
y'all can
GQ.
leave it.
Bring that back up, GQ. I'd like to hear the breakdown.
I didn't drop that. I didn't drop that
No,
idea.
Man, he did.
don't drop it because basically to
I
say,
think he
bro.
pulled
All
it.
right,
No, I didn't drop the
Louis,
graphic. GA did that.
Yeah, he pulled it.
Louisiana,
Oh, I'll pull it back up for you, ID. I
Louisiana.
didn't know. I was gonna give another one. I was gonna bring another one up,
I
but
didn't hear your
I'm
breakdown
coming
of
back
it.
in. I didn't know you was up here, ID.
I
Oh
didn't hear your
shit,
breakdown
ID
of
up
it.
here. Oh
I was just
shit,
telling
I'm
him what.
sorry.
No.
Oh shit!
No.
I gotta go
I
on
was just
get my shit
telling.
together.
I don't want to start no trouble.
No, ID, you ain't gonna start no trouble,
Okay.
bro. Man, say, bro, no. But what I'm about to say is this: is that
DA just wasted our time.
Okay. Okay.
what I'm
Now
about to say is this:
wasting
here is
everybody's
that
time.
okay? No. G ain't wasting nobody's time, bro. Shucks on that. No,
Okay.
in Louisiana, right? Okay, we go ahead on. We produce plastic products within Exxon, right? And the one thing about is this here is that we go ahead on, bro. We produce everything that is plastic within Exxon. I'm talking about, bruh. We talking about like, you know what I'm saying? The Tupperware containers that you go ahead on, you use everything like that there, right, bruh? Those can be going on and produced as a fossil fuel to go ahead on and use forward. All I'm saying is this here is that, bruh, y'all need to go ahead and look at the fossil fuels that we go on and produce, and we go ahead on and say, okay, this is cool. This is what it is right now. And we go on and produce these fuels. We produce these certain things. We produce the gas, GQ. We produce gas. We produce plastics. We produce iron. We produce everything like that there, bro. Within
Well,
our
iron is not
own
a fossil
economy.
fuel, bro. It's not a fossil fuel.
Well,
I got you. Can I just say this real quick because I just looked up and even if you Google it, the first thing that pop up is his video. The boy name is Nature Jab. I kept forgetting, but even with you looking at paper, it's only 4 steps. You grab you grab plastic, you cut it up. That's step 2. The third is putting in it's a reactor, and the fourth thing is it literally just starts producing the oil back from there. So it's not even a hard process. The hardest part of the process that even with reading because like I said, he didn't make plastiline. Like he's not even the first person to actually do it. What he is like the first person to make probably like the cleanest version. But yeah, it's not hard, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not now if we want to put the research and time into making it a cleaner, more efficient thing, that's what'll be costly. But it's not hard to reverse engineer.
Yeah, because it comes from fucking petroleum.
Thank you. Whoever said that. Who is it?
What do you need for reverse engineering? Like that's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, because it comes from petroleum. That's all it is.
Like what more y'all need?
It's just recycling, TA. It's it, man.
Okay. Oh, that was identity. No, it's not recycling, bro. Okay.
We're talking about what he's doing.
I put this up here. Okay, I'm trying to have a conversation about what he's doing, but y'all keep just saying, "Oh, it's reverse engineering," or you don't believe. But what I have. There's 42 gallons in a barrel of oil, fresh out the ground, right? Can everybody agree that we do know that, and we're at that point? That's what I'm trying to show on the screen. So in every barrel of oil, 42% is going to be gasoline. 27%, 27.4% is going to be diesel. And this is a chemical process at a refinery. If you go down I-10 through Pasadena and roll on through Baytown, Louisiana, and all these towns, you'll see these refineries up here. This is what they're doing. They're taking barrels of crude oil and they're making these byproducts and they're separating it. It's like a damn pot of gumbo, pot of stew. That the layer at the top cut is going to be gasoline. The second third is going to the third third is going to be diesel. And then you start getting the stuff like your jet fuels and then other
GA.
I'm
sorry. I gotta time out this shit, bro. I gotta time out this shit. GA. Hold on, bro.
You so undisciplined that I can't even finish?
You're telling me that basically say, I live in Louisiana. I pass past
Okay.
every, and I say every plant that goes in on and produces petroleum oil. You're
Okay.
telling me the plastic plants, everything that is produced within the United States, you're telling me, bro, that basically say 90 that top barrel oil right there that you have on the screen, that shit is going ahead on and it's producing gasoline.
Yeah, for every barrel of oil, that's the breakdown, bro.
You're
All right, no, listen,
bullshitting,
I'll give
bro.
you. No,
You're
hold up, I'll give you.
bullshitting. Because
No,
guess
listen,
what, dog?
chill
I
out.
can go ahead on. I can pass past every barrel, bro. I can pass past Nassau. I can pass past goddamn DuPont. I can pass past everything that is in this city and further all the way to West Feliciana.
You sound ill informed right now. A barrel of
I
oil
sound
breaks
ill
down like
informed.
this.
Hold up,
No, all the way to
Nah,
West
there you go.
Feliciana, bro. All the way to West
No,
Feliciana.
and
No,
last
look,
time,
y'all
All
chill,
the
y'all
way
chill.
to West
no, and last
Feliciana.
time,
Listen, GA. I'll give you the perfect
I don't
breakdown.
care where
You
you
know how
at,
much?
bro. You said
Listen,
DuPont.
no, I'm not. This ain't, bro. Leave it alone. Leave
Okay.
it alone. Listen, you know how much plastic you would need to make
Wow.
one barrel.
Wow. Wow. This nigga don't know shit.
Yeah, you know how many? You know how I mean, GA. You know how many pounds
Look,
of plastic it take to make one
I
barrel?
gave y'all a known. No,
No, I'm giving you. All right, so
I'm
listen.
giving you a known
It
reference
only takes
point on
100
what the
pounds of
breakdown
plastic to
of.
make 1 gallon of 1 gallon of like you from 100 pounds of plastic you can make a whole barrel of gas. So this is what we trying to point out. He don't need a lot of the
Wait a
plastic. It's
minute.
not like
No. You no. Wait. See, you're missing
Where's
the
that
point,
stat
bro.
from?
So
Not
you're
gas,
saying, first of all,
lane.
yeah. First of all,
y'all want me to give it to you.
you're saying 100 pounds of plastic is gonna. No, wait a minute. Are you saying 100 pounds of plastic is gonna make 42 gallons
Yes,
of
Plastic,
of
petroleum
gas,
distillate?
not
Because
of
it's
gas,
not going
of
to,
gas.
Vaseline,
yeah,
Vaseline, not
no,
gas.
No gasoline.
nah.
No, it's not.
So, but
Not,
okay, I'm calling bullshit. Yeah,
not gonna make
Y'all want me to
no,
give you the evidence? I
no,
got you right here. I got you right here. I swear to God. Like you
yeah,
can look.
I'm
That's what I'm
call,
saying. Y'all saying like it's crazy
yeah,
thing.
give me
You
the
can literally
evidence.
just look up how much
Yeah,
plastic do you need to make a gallon of gas, and it'll
no,
literally say
no,
100
no,
pounds of
No, I
no,
plastic.
think
no.
he's saying 1 gallon, GA. I think he mean 1 gallon, bro.
Okay,
no 1 barrel.
No,
Yeah, a
yeah, he
barrel.
do
I'm
not
saying a
mean
barrel.
42. But even no,
Yeah,
no,
100 pounds.
even if you can make 1 gallon, give
Pounds of
me
plastic.
no. Wait, here's the what are you gonna quantify that with? Because I want a AB. Give me the specific gravity and give me the density of the product that you're calling
You need
gasoline, and we're
you
gonna see
need
if that's gasoline or not.
0.4 you need 0.4 crude oil per 1 pound of plastic.
You
No,
talking
no,
about
that's
to make the
no.
product?
What is the
Hold
Yeah.
on,
API?
KT. You talking about to make the product
That's
that
a
the young
standard
man?
from the
Hold on, you
no,
talking
the
about to make
Amer-
the product that the young man was making, right?
No, this is just
See,
this is what they
I'm
talk
giving the
about, just making
specification.
back gas. I'm not. His is be more. His probably a take more, to be honest, because it's dirtier. But still, I'm saying just for you to take, like, if you just ask
Oh
like
my God.
Google, you
Okay.
check the
All right.
information and say how much plastic does it take to make a barrel of gasoline? It's gonna tell you 100 pounds, and it's gonna say 0.4 crude oil
Okay.
per
So
So
one
wait.
pound of plastic.
hold on. So you saying that somebody is
All
already
right.
doing?
Be, be,
No, they got gasoline,
I'm
like
calling bullshit on
somebody's
that one.
reverse engineered gasoline.
No, I'm saying. So you saying somebody's already taking
Mm.
plastic and making gasoline?
No, they've done it before. It's not a. They don't see it as efficient as just getting it out the ground, because you got to, you got to find the plastic in order to
Where
get
the
it, and then
hell is
refine it.
our men at?
Well,
That's crazy. Refine it. How? Refine it or re-engineer it? What are we doing?
If refining would be a part of the re-engineering.
Hey,
like why are y'all saying this like
hey, so
like this can't exist together?
Because it's a chemical process, bro. And I'm sitting here trying to explain to it. Y'all keep segueing over to something else. And I'm saying, how can you get from this shit at the bottom all the way back up here to the upper?
Okay, so again, we're going to do this again.
Can I stop sharing now? Did everybody see what I said earlier?
The way you do reverse engineering takes a chemical process, correct? Even with you reverse engineering, doesn't that take a process? What the hell? Like, why don't y'all
Hey, but let's let everybody slow down. Let identity talk. Let him go ahead and get it off his chest.
I was letting the convo grow a little bit because I came in late, but I'm not sure of that stat that you can get gasoline from 100 gallons, 100 pounds of plastic, unless that came from the guy who's claiming plastiline.
Right.
If it came from him, then yeah, I can see why he would say that.
Right.
But I'm wondering, has this been verified?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So somebody's already doing. That's why I asked the question. Somebody already making it. Where you getting that from?
The reason why I said is because basically to say, bro,
that would allude to somebody already making gasoline from plastic.
GQ, I'm gonna tell you like this here, bro. Okay, here it goes. All right, I look at Exxon out here in Baton Rouge. You feel what I'm saying?
Come on, Patrick.
Exxon. We're not talking about anybody else, bro. These motherfuckers are gas company, bro. These motherfuckers are a gas company, bro, and they fucking going on and they fucking accepting plastics into their shit.
No,
bro. The one thing about it is this here, bro, is that petroleum is made from plastic.
No, it's not.
Oh shit! Look it up, bitch. Oh shit! Please don't. I'm sorry. I will go ahead on, bro. I will bet my life against that, there, dog. Petroleum maybe.
You might be too intoxicated to follow the conversation, Patrick. I might have to drop you, but I'm just gonna mute you for a second, man, so you get your thoughts together.
Yeah.
What I'm about to say,
but I did
now,
just
what I'm
drop
about to
that
say
in the back.
is, no, they do not make petroleum from plastic. It's the other way around.
Other way around.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, GQ.
So you don't call me a bitch and everything because I'm trying to tell you what's real. But I know you're drunk. I ain't gonna trip on you. But you just sit on your hands for a minute, man, and think.
Hey, GQ,
but I did drop that in the back chat for y'all. So like, that's the link with it, and then that's the breakdown, the main sentence that explains exactly how you use how much oil crude oil, which is 0.4, 100. And matter of fact, it says that 100 pounds actually make 3 to 5 gallons.
Oh, so you take crude oil and mix it back with the processed. You take crude oil and mix it back with the plastic. You take crude
So
oil.
essentially, you're putting the energy back into the plastic.
Okay, thank you. Because I wanted to ask you a question, Identity, because we kind of toyed around with the ideal, and we talked about energy transfer with heat. So this during the refinement process, they use heat to break down this crude oil to get all those categories that I was trying to show. The breakdown in the barrel oil. So every time I apply heat to something, after it has been refined, and then whether I'm reverse engineering or doing reverse whatever, when I apply heat to it, do I take something away from the product that I'm applying heat to?
I think it's a good idea. Ideally, I mean, it's a good thought as far as trying to, do something with all this damn plastic bottles that they've been crying about polluting the earth. So if you can, efficiently get it to make something run or use it, But I mean, it's gonna be like you were saying, GA. It's gonna take a lot, bro. It's gonna be, and then like he said, now you got to add more petroleum to it crude oil to it.
Yeah.
Then you gotta do some other shit, and then what's the byproduct of that? How's that gonna pollute the air? And it's just a lot. It's gonna take some time to get that down to a science. But it's a good, ideally it's a good thing to try to make some gas or make some fuel. Let's just say fuel out of recycled plastic. I mean, but
if it comes back,
how efficiently we could do it. Now, Blue started this damn argument, then his ass left.
And then he ran because he wanted to do all that bullshit, double talking shit. And
yeah, he started this bullshit, then he broke it out. But
so if it's more efficient to probably just make gasoline from crude oil rather than take the plastic and go and use that as part of recreating gasoline or generate or I guess the word is create. It may be more efficient to just take it from crude oil.
It's definitely more efficient. That's why that's the number one.
So what is the benefit of taking the plastics? Because we now use the plastic.
Cleaning the plastic up, I guess. Keep making use of it instead of it filling up the oceans and the rivers and lakes and shit. I guess.
But then why sell the idea that you have a way of making gas? Because the idea of him pitching this was that he's selling the idea that I can make gas out of this plastic. Yeah, but if it's actually worse than what you get from just using crude oil, why would we do that?
Right.
It's not in a certain sense. It's only worse if you're saying it in terms of how would you say? Because it takes as much crude. It takes like for you to have that 42 gallons in your oil barrel, you're going to need that 42 gallons of crude oil also. So the plastic is cutting down how much crude oil you would have to put in. That's why it takes one, like the 0.4 per pound. That is being efficient. Now, again, the thing I will agree with y'all on in terms of the cleanliness and efficiency of it, that's the only downfall. But when we're talking about, because I may be mistaken, but he was talking about just ways of us building our own type of things. We cannot look at something and say, well, if it isn't parallel to what we have already, you have to be able to say, like, I'm okay with like risking some of my comfort, because comfort doesn't exactly mean like flourishing for us as a people. So like we should be able to say, all right, I'll take 12 miles a gallon for a little bit. Again, we're going to keep paying for it. That'll put research behind it, just like regular gas of today. It'll get more efficient over time.
Ooh, man, see, you just said three things in your statement that I want to address. So first of all, I'm going to go from 40 miles to 12 miles on the ability to sustain the resource. That's what I take from what you said. Secondly, we haven't spoken to it. That's the reason I was getting so frustrated with the whole idea of you just saying, oh, it's reverse engineering. We don't know the byproduct, the tetrahydrocarbons that are left behind that are very toxic to humans for petroleum distillates. So the more, and when we get down to these pesticides and things like that, and we start to refine them even more, we're releasing more of these type of reactions at the atomic level. That's what we're leaving more of. Even the gasoline, just the process of refining gasoline enough alone creates these hazards that has to be treated or maintained or whatever, which is why we have regulation that the oil companies don't want to adhere to, because it's expensive to clean up and it's expensive to maintain.
Y'all gotta think about it, right?
Wait, hold on, GQ. Just let me finish, bro. God, man. I mean, if I'm being too nerdy, just tell me to shut the fuck up and I'll mute, bro. I promise. But don't just come in and say, "Oh, we reverse engineering," and we're not adhering, or we're not paying attention, or we're not acknowledging the process and the trade-offs on what we're talking about. Because we really sound crazy when we say, "Oh, he reverse engineering." And I hate to sound like a hater because it does sound sustainable, but what is the trade-off? And we
You
don't
are
even
a hater. You ain't got no problem with that, but you ain't got no problem with being no
all
hater.
right, I'm shut the fuck up. I'm shut the fuck up.
But this the thing though, like GA saying though, way more we talk about Chevron, Exxon, these big companies. So you imagine how much money that they got into research, and if it was viable and efficient to convert plastic into fuel, of course they would have been doing it already. I mean, the young boy got it. I mean, he gives
man, we can't say
recognition.
that because we know for facts it's a nigga who made an engine that ran off water and this nigga died. Like factually.
No. But they can't control. They don't sell water, so you can't make that comparison. Exxon and Mobil, no, they don't sell water, right? They sell fuel.
Exactly.
They sell fuel, right?
So when you saying something being more efficient, so they'll do it.
Let me talk, because you said what you had to say, because you thought you was making a point. But that's not the same, because if they could control, because they already make the plastic, right? So if they could reverse the plastic into fuel,
exactly,
they could make the money off that. Now water, that's a different demonstration. They can't control the water. Anybody can get the water. So yeah, they might whack a motherfucker that's trying to make an engine run off water because it's fucking up, it's disrupting their oil company. But they're not gonna whack a motherfucker trying to make plastic into fuel because it's not a disruption, because it's nothing. They got enough plastic that if it was valuable, that's what they'd be doing. That's what I'm saying. And they got enough money to research it. It'll already be out here. That's what I'm trying to say.
GQ,
that gotta be a fallacy, just because like we're literally under a system where we've seen them have the same forms of gas for basically the last 150 years. It's not. It's wild to say that they because it could be something that they could better do, they would do it. That's just not true. Like because the example is they haven't done it.
Oh my God. Okay, do you understand the process to use a hydrogen fuel engine? Do you understand the process? They already had it. No, GQ is a motherfucking mechanic, and I guarantee you he would struggle with trying to have a vehicle that ran with fusion, that would fuse
cells. They
that's what motherfuckers at NASA are doing, bro. Yep. They are doing it already.
And Amazon, they got Amazon delivery. They got hydrogen cell trucks right now. They on the road. You know what I'm saying?
So will nobody be able to drive because they ain't smart enough to drive their motherfucking car? You're not smart enough to motherfucking fuel your vehicle and go from A to B without being a damn hazard to the rest of the world.
Right.
You know what? I want to know what Identity thinks.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm going on mute, GQ. I'm gonna shut up, man.
Yeah, I really wanted to chime in because I did a little bit of research on this guy. I was looking him up, and I looked up that African dude who was claiming to make a car that runs off RF energy. And what I noticed about both of them is the proof that they carry is in their own proof. They say, "Oh, I'm going to put it in my car, and I'm going to show you that my car runs." That's not proof, in my opinion. That starts leading down the lane of conspiracy. Like, once I start realizing, like, wait, it only works in your backyard, then it's useless to me. If I can't take what you just created and put it in my Chevy, what's the point? I don't understand why you're telling me you can create gas and you're the only one that can use it. So he didn't pass the sniff test if there's ever one for this. The gasoline, the
I'm sorry,
plastoline
that
guy.
just seems like proud ignorance, because they're saying, like, if somebody made something, right, like how we talking about water power engines, it's nowhere else you can get it. Like, they don't have those engines, so you can't say because this guy made it. Well, you would have to make the infrastructure for that. You would have to make the things that utilize that.
You don't need an infrastructure for your neighbor. Your neighbor has a car. Put it in his.
Yeah, no, but we would have to make
the
new
guy
water
across
power
the street
engines,
has a
right?
car. No, he's claiming to just throw it in a car and drive. That was one of his
I'm not
proof
talking
videos.
about nobody that's claiming. I'm talking about a dude that literally worked with the government. I can give you his name. It's a guy.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Made a
Something
water
shifted
power
in the
engine.
convo. What happened?
Like, I'm talking about, like, the dude who made the water power engine. Was that what you was talking about? Or were you talking about the plastoline kid?
Plastoline kid.
No, he's literally had people, like, you can go on his page. He's got people pulled up with, like, their cars. It's just got to be an older car, and they've gotten together and rode places. Like it's not just his cars in his
on his
yard.
channel.
Yeah.
This is where independent study matters. It should not only just work wherever he's around. That should be able to be put in whoever. Doesn't have to be associated with him for it to work. Is the point?
It's people who have literally said, like, in his comments, like, bro, this bullshit, this not real. And he's literally responded, if you got a car that's under the year of a 60 model, bring it to me and I will let you do the driving. All I'm gonna do is put the gas in it.
And no one has done this.
You know, people have done that. That's what I'm saying. He has videos with him having multiple people pulling up.
Again, it's pulling the traction towards him. That's not independent. That's why I said independent. Independent proof is way more potent than just, hey, I got a buddy that said it worked.
You
gotta have a party that has nothing to do with that product being successful, testing it, because they're as unbiased as you can get. The only way is somebody who doesn't have a stake in the claim. Someone who doesn't, whether the product succeeds or not, it doesn't matter to them. They just reporting the data.
So
like, hey, it works.
Nah, this is what I'm asking. This is what I'm saying
then,
real quick, Kay. What I'm saying is the only way we can have other people be independent and do what he doing is they gonna need a machine just like he did.
No, just give them the gas.
Oh, okay. That's why I was asking which way we go.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying them to recreate the gas. No. If he's saying that that's gas that you can put in your car, then anybody should be able to do it, including an independent study or research.
Right.
There are facilities out there that you can pay them for their services of test my product and give me the results back.
I say send a all I'm saying is send a sample, a 1 gallon sample to the American Petroleum Institute and let them run an analysis on it and send the specs back.
And then somebody pointed that out earlier. They do have, like, they even that they said it's too dirty. They never said it don't work. They even said like it does work, but it's dirty.
No, see, you're saying that's what they say is too dirty. How about let somebody read what? Because it's more than.
This is what I'm saying. That he gave them the gas.
No. The sample don't go in and say too dirty. They're made to see.
He gave them the gas. They did the research on the gas.
Let GA finish what he's saying, KT.
All I'm saying is, okay.
Hey, I asked one question.
Relax.
Petroleum?
Let GA finish.
All I'm saying is, if bro has sent a sample into the API, point me to where I can get a copy of that report from the API, and I know how to interpret that report.
So basically, it's going if they say
that's why you won't get it, GA. You won't get that gas.
We ain't giving you that shit.
ID and GA basically it's gonna fuck your catalytic converter up.
Well, of course,
GQ. You and I both work in the same. Go ahead on. We work in the same field, bro.
They say it's too dirty. That means it's gonna clog that catalytic converter up within about 30 miles.
Yeah.
You got a clogged catalytic.
But here's the last piece to the puzzle.
That's why even on his videos, it's been older cars that don't have a catalytic converter on it.
Hold up. Identity. I just went in on. I tried to go on and just give you everything that you need to go in and go on. Right?
Appreciate that, bro.
So it's polluting the air.
That's the whole. Ultimately, that's the whole buzz of this conversation.
Right.
Because the brother they talking about, he's not the only one nor the first one to convert these plastics. But the new methodology, catalytic conversion, is the new talk of the town because it requires less temperature. Now, the benefit of it is it produces more fluid, but it's not as efficient. The trouble to it costs way more to do that than to just pump the oil and convert the oils in traditional methods.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Then you have a circular argument of, okay, we're putting this plastic to good use, we're cleaning up the atmosphere, but you're really not, because now you're just putting this wasted plastic into the ozone. So what is it really benefiting
There you
ultimately?
go. Yeah, it's a pollution problem for sure,
Well,
you
here's
know,
here's
we
a
got
question
to
for the
the regular
panel.
air to clean the air that's coming out the car. You know what I'm saying? Clean the exhaust that's coming out the car. So
Here's the question for the
that's what
panel.
the catalytic converter is
What
for.
plastics are we talking about?
Any plastic is
You can't
what
say
I
any
seen him
plastic because
use.
they're not all the same.
Yeah, they're
That's
not
why.
all created
So
equal.
my point to that was what I've kind of dug up by researching that guy. He overused the word plastic because we think something when we hear plastic. But there's so many different types of plastic. I don't know which one he's talking about. For one, is he talking about the recycled plastic? Is he talking
Yes,
about like hard
recycle
plastic for bottles or milk cans?
recycle plastic. I mean,
Again,
that's what I'm saying.
he
It's
uses
wild
that
that you
word.
combating this, but you haven't watched it because he's just
No,
saying it
I'm
as
not
he's literally
combating it.
showing it.
I'm not combating it. I'm saying based on just me trying to understand his story of what he's trying to say. One, I thought he was stressing the word plastic a little too much. He was being really vague with it, to be honest, but he has to be because a lot of people don't know this stuff. This is chemicals and chemical engineering to some degree. Like I don't know all this stuff. I'm probably Amin's probably going to talk about some of the basics of these plastics. But I noticed that he's using these key words like in a general sense. Like it's already vague for me to understand what he's trying to do. Because if that were possible, the oil companies own the plastic that comes out of the process that they have. Why wouldn't they do that if that was a viable way? They would make money. That doesn't make sense. Like, is he pitching it for the common man to go grab plastic and create gas for themselves? Is that the game? Is
No,
that the purpose of what he's
pitching
saying?
it as the beginning because, like I said, we understand for the your diesel and your regular gasoline isn't. I'm not gonna say it isn't refined, but what makes it
It
actually
is
work at its
refined.
peak efficiency is the engine itself. And like y'all were just saying too, like catalytic converters, it's the whole system set up to make sure that this is as efficient as possible. So it's the same thing as I was saying with water. That's why I brought that up. For that water to work with the engine, he had to make a new type of engine. This is going to be the same thing. This is just his beginning basis because what do I need to make an engine for if it's not even any gasoline substance I'm gonna put in there? You got to figure out what the basis of your engine will run off of. This is what he's doing now.
Yeah. Well, you
I
know,
thought he
the
said you could
professor
just put it in
made
your car.
the
Hey, well,
professor
just
made a vehicle that'll run off garbage and take you back to the future.
just
But what we got,
Yeah, it's a nice concept in a
Identity,
movie.
yeah.
Yeah.
But what we got to do,
identity. The Cadillac conversion process of doing this is what allows them to do it with PVC plastic.
right?
Now,
BBC.
the other
Andrew
versions,
Plastic.
of it, the these other methods, that's damn poly, damn these damn scientific terms,
polyurethane.
polypropylene,
Oh,
polypropylene,
Polypropylene.
okay,
and
polypropylene.
I want to say
Polypropylene,
it's
yes.
polymers, but I
But
don't want.
it's
I think it's
Andrew Plastic.
I think it's
Hold on, Patriarch. He talking, Patrick.
is polyethylene is the tool that they're using. Now the
Hmm.
catalytic conversion is the one that they do with PVC.
Okay,
Okay, that's
Yo,
polyvinyl.
okay. So we do realize that recycled plastics have been refined a second time. We do realize that, right?
you know what? You know what? I'm gonna go back on solid because
And
basically they say it's Andrew Plastic.
yeah, but none of that makes a diesel.
So yeah, we gotta reach out to the young boys here. We can get them up here and put them under scrutiny.
It it makes diesel also, bruh. You don't realize that. Trust
No, I
me.
don't. I
Let them
don't.
know. Let them know this is
I don't.
science, technology, and math platform, and we just want to holler at him and see what he got going on. See if we can come up here and answer some of GA and ID questions, and we can take it from there.
No,
You know?
I
And
just
the
asked a
funny thing
question.
is,
but it's
the
like things
funny
can
thing
answer that
is when
without y'all, and we even giving y'all the answers. Y'all just saying that's not a. I'm
You're
giving you the
not giving me
answers.
an
Y'all just
answer.
saying
wait,
it's not that.
You're
I
not
literally
actually
put
You're
listen.
not
I
giving the
literally
answers,
said
bro.
KT.
so. I didn't when y'all sat there and
KT,
said
you're
that
not
you can't.
capable. Honestly, you
So when
nor
I just
I
sat here and
nor
said y'all
I
can.
are
All right.
capable of answering these questions, bro. Just like the simple question, what kind of plastic? We can't even answer that. You can't answer that.
It's angioplastic plastic.
We can literally look it up. That's what I'm saying. Because you got the
I'm
first
not
person.
I'm not
Plastoline
going ahead
research
on.
isn't limited.
No,
It's
KT.
angioplastic plastic, bro. I'm
Right,
telling you that there right
you
there.
ought to be
But
making
the
you
one
ought to
thing
be
about it
making
is this is that I appreciate.
you ought to be
Hold
making
on, hold on.
money by not doing it.
No, come on, bro. Patrick, come on, bro.
Yeah,
Please.
Patrick, come on with the drunk
No,
shit. I'm trying to have a
no, I'm not trying. I'm not trying to. I'm saying, bro, it's angioplastic plastic, bro.
Okay,
I'm
we heard you,
saying
bro.
what it
No,
is.
no, no,
But the
no.
one thing about it is this here is that, bro, I appreciate Identity with Hell coming up on the whole panel to go ahead on and give his identity. And I
Bro, you
appreciate that,
fucked
bro.
up.
This nigga
That
drunk.
man said to give his
This
identity.
nigga
What
drunk.
the fuck?
No,
Nah,
Bro,
look.
no, dog, y'all gotta realize, bro.
You gotta
Identity
realize
don't
you
come.
fucked up, man. Know your limitations, man.
He, he don't come up like talking about it, bro.
No, bro, be busy.
So
Yeah,
man.
I appreciate
look
him
though. Let me
and
just
thank
throw
you.
this in there.
And then you
It's
need to
just
give him
regular
that.
common plastic. Any common plastic is what they can use to make plastoline. Also, just to be very clear, it's
No, no,
plastoline is
Hold on.
gasoline type,
no.
Hold on, GA.
and dieseline is the other type.
Okay,
Okay.
plastoline and dieseline is made from any common plastic, is what you're saying,
Yep.
right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so KT, let me just let me say this right here, because all I'm trying to say that each one of these layers, when I showed that graphic, they have a specific gravity. The heavy shit sinks, the light shit stays to the top. That's how they make the cut on a barrel of crude or on a batch of crude when it comes out of a refinery. All I'm trying to say is, don't give me the terms where you done change from one name to this name and you just start calling it something else. I'm looking for some details of the process where you can reverse the specific gravity of a plastic and make it go back to being a diesel.
That's what I
What
just
I'm
gave
kind of
you.
looking for.
That's what I'm saying. I
No,
literally gave you the 4-step
you
process. That's what
literally.
this link in the back is. That's what that whole comment is.
Okay,
You can literally read it right there.
no. Can you just surmise it for me, or you can pull up and read it? I'm not going to read it because all I've heard was reverse engineering, and I heard a bunch of terminology from gasoline to dieseline to this, but I had heard nothing explaining the chemical process or just whatever the reverse engineering process was. And I'm not a
Okay.
chemist, bro, but I'm just
All right.
saying I kind of understand this field a little bit.
All right. So like I was saying, with the for you to make a gallon, you need 100 pounds of plastic, right? His version is a little bit rougher, so I believe they were saying he would need about 200 and maybe 10, but it's still the same thing. The thing is, it gets cut off. Like I said, it gets cut off because you need less crude oil. So you don't need 1-to-1 to turn it into that much oil. What's breaking in and really supplying most of the crude oil is the plastic itself. So when you put it together and then he puts it in the I can't remember what the machine was called exactly. It was like a something. I can't remember. I'll look it up in a second. But when he puts it in the machine, it literally just melts it down and well not melts it down. It breaks it down, and when it breaks down, it instantly returns back to oil. So from there you could make a new plastic items, right? But instead he's just taking that and making it the plastiline.
Okay, so are you saying that he mixes some crude oil with the plastic, melted down, and it congeals, and now I got crude oil that is that is really more plastic than crude oil?
No, that's why it's plastiline, and they saying it's like a separate thing because with that plastic, it is making it. It's like you said, the plastic's already been refined, so it kind of does a little bit of the work for that. Also, it doesn't take as long as a process to refine it, right? So it's taking more time. Like I said, there are counters with it. Like I'm not saying this is a better thing. I'm saying like if we take time and we actually try to develop it, it could be a much better thing.
Okay. I'm just saying because you wavering with each step of this argument, bro. I just want you to know you're wavering with each step. You conceded to that he adds crude to it, and now you made a concession just then.
I didn't make it. That's what the process was from the beginning. You asked what the process was. I told you what the process was. I'm not. I didn't. I never said crude oil isn't involved in the process already or anything. I'm saying
no.
like
Well,
he's making an alternative.
Originally you told me reverse engineering, and you guys gave me the blues about criticizing that. What is reverse engineering? I still haven't heard the methodology that makes plastiline revert or become lighter. I haven't heard anything about
That's
that.
what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, GA. You getting real nitpicky here because you not saying
Now
that
being
I'm not
nit-
giving
Oh
you.
my
Let's chill.
God.
You really
Okay.
saying you're not saying I'm not giving you the process. You saying I'm not able to tell you in detail how the combustion system works or something of that nature, right? And that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
fair point.
I can't explain. I'm not gonna lie and say I can explain
No,
that.
no, no, and that's a fair point, bro. That's a fair point. You're right. I'm gonna leave it alone. I digress. I leave it alone. I digress.
And yeah, I do want you. I just want to make it clear. I ain't really. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm saying, let's get rid of the oil we got and just switch to plastiline. I'm saying going back to what Blue was saying. If we talking about starting the nation state or something where we're being independent, like this would be a good thing for us to at least start off with. Like it's not a bad basis, and if we just took more time, because this is a single individual and he's a kid. Like even right now, I think he's like 23. He's been doing this shit since he was like 15, 16. So this one kid, like I said, he currently can get up to 12. That's what the maximum would be. When he started, it was only able to do 6. So in less than a decade, just a single man has doubled what that can do. If we could put a room of maybe 100 good black minds together, shit, Lord knows what we can make this into. But also, if we sitting there saying, nah, I enjoy the comforts I have so much that I'm not willing to make any type of compromise with shit. We just stuck here. Cause all this for me was going back to the conversation of how the black folks get ourselves together, what we need to do, what's our steps. Shit, our first steps need to be building things that we control and we own and we can regulate. Otherwise we're just, stuck up in the game of America.
No, and that's a fair point. And you know what? Maybe I need to have a conversation with him to understand his process because nobody that advocates for him is able to explain his process. So yeah, and energy independence would be a great anchor for black folks to get behind for some type of autonomy. But when niggas come in here carrying the cape and stuff like that, I expect them to be able to defend it. I concede when I think I'm wrong, but I'm not conceding right now.
We need to find that paperwork from that boy that had the water idea, the water engine. We need to find that.
GQ, they got the water engine on the moon right now. That's the plan that they do return trips off the moon. They already doing that, bro.
Okay. Shit.
I was trying to say my bad. My mic was muted.
My bad.
No, yeah, I was talking into the wind. So the idea of criticizing, I hate to use that word when we're talking scientifically because critical thought, you're gonna have people ask questions that sound like it's challenging them. It sort of is. That's the process. That's the nature of the process. That's how you vet the ones who are either on some bullshit versus the one who knows what the hell they're talking about. Right. So it may sound on the surface as like
No, it is.
denying it and shutting it down.
Fuck sound like ID. Fuck sound like on the surface. It is exactly what it is. We criticize it. We asking. We want to know.
Critique, yeah.
We holding you under scrutiny because we need to be for sure about this shit if we gonna step out there in that water with this shit. So no, it ain't on the surface. It is exactly what it is. Oh, shit. And like you say,
and the purpose of it is to vet it. Yeah, you gotta. There's a lot of crackpots out there talking a lot of shit about a lot of stuff. So I mean, you can't financially back every black idea. Like it has to pass the sniff test.
But here's the thing:
it's necessary, like you said, ID, and it's not that we hating on the young boy. We wish him the most success in the world. We hope that he comes through with the best technology, the best fuel source for us. That's what we want, but we gonna do this in the meantime. In between time, this is how we gonna get there. And then not only would the questions bring forth, put them under scrutiny, it'll bring forth different ideas and if other ways to tweak it. Like he might hook up with a mean or somebody like that and figure out some more shit to make it even better. So this shit is all necessary. So it ain't like that's why I say it's like what GA say. Y'all call, I'm hating. I'm hating on it. Yeah, I need to know what the fuck going on. Yeah, I'm hating.
I got you.
There's two things I gotta say. First of all, GQ is Stanley Myers. That's his name. That's the dude that made the water power engine in the 80s. They got videos with him on it. He on the news. He drove it and everything. They assassinated him. I believe it was like a month after it started going public though. But
look, bro, I got a partner, right? He could build. He is a master mechanic, right? I'm talking about he's one of the guys that taught me how to work on cars, rebuild transmissions, rear ends, everything. He's a master mechanic, and he always used to say it. I mean, jokingly, but he used to always say it. I'm talking about this. He's been saying this telling me this for over 30 years. He said I can make a car run on water, but I ain't finna do it so they can kill me. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that shit real. But look, and outside of that, the only thing I can say is there's nothing wrong with scrutiny. However, it's the same thing that you saying to me, GA. If you're gonna say we scrutinize, it should be something that's actually scrutinizable. Because a lot of the things you're scrutinizing is things you could literally just look up. Even watching the kids' videos, that's what I'm saying. Like we could stop.
KT, you do know Young Deity went to see him and got pictures with him, got his autograph, everything. Young Deity went and linked up with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he young God admired him so much that when he came to California, young God took a trip to California to link up with him and everything. So I mean, we ain't hating on the brother. We just and he does have other inventions besides the plastiline and shit. He's an engineer. He invents shit. So we got love for the brother. We ain't hating on him, but we gonna question this fuel source and what it can do, because like we say, that's how it's gonna get better. That's the only way we're gonna be able to make the shit better and make it really work. You know what I'm saying? It's where motherfuckers don't be able to call them a crackpot or a grifter to the
That's what I'm saying. We beyond that point. I don't think it's many people, like actual people, who understand it.
Definitely not beyond that point. We're definitely not beyond that.
No, we're not beyond that point.
We not beyond that point with, like, let's be real, the same people will say like it's a lizard conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people you're not gonna convince them no matter what you show them. They'll say, nah, that ain't it, because people
don't
in
matter.
mass
The people that you can't convince, no matter what you show them, they don't matter. It only matters with the people that's trying to do something to help the situation. You know what I'm saying? And somebody like GA or ID, when they criticize them or scrutinize them, they actually are engineers in their own right. So they the ones that will actually be like, well, why don't you try to do this? And maybe we need to do this. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna come up with better shit. That's why I can respect them criticizing. They not coming from just, that nigga don't know what the fuck he doing. It ain't coming from just some simple.
Nah, it is though, because it ain't no simple
project hating ass, off the block hating ass shit. It's coming from a place.
You have to say it is, because whenever they ask the question, it's something.
If you want to
even
feel like
without
that,
him,
then it's cool. But I'm telling you, it's not.
No, factually, even without y'all, every question y'all done asked, like I said, first of all, the first thing we could do, if you truly trying to scrutinize somebody just for the better, watch them, see what they saying. The second thing is, everything y'all done asked, even though I understand GA, you saying it's not a good enough explanation, you can literally look these things up without even having to refer to him. Like it's just literal science on the subjects, and then we can sit there and go from that basis afterwards. Because the first basis is
I just showed you everything. I looked up stuff, and I gave you straight from the industry. I brought damn data
you
and
brought
presented.
what a gallon of plastic is broke down into. How does this explain
Nah,
like the
Oil.
scrutinization of
I brought
I
you.
mean oil? Yeah, my bad.
I brought you what I brought to. That's an industry standard. Then I gave you industry matrices. I talked about the doggone API. I talked about specific gravity.
So
You couldn't even talk about
plastiline
that.
industry
No, he
standard.
can't, man. And we just
Yes,
keep
I
Yeah.
literally did. I did,
No.
and I even gave it to y'all.
some
Y'all just
searches,
keep
right?
saying it's
Bro,
not.
you is
You doing some
tweaking.
searches. You trying to defend the brother, which is
Yeah.
admirable. But you are not qualified to speak for him.
But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. How can y'all say I'm not qualified to speak for this nigga? And I'm not speaking for this
you
nigga.
not,
I'm speaking
because-
for common sense.
No,
we can look up what you asked me.
no.
And
Well,
you just
see,
said, how do you reverse engineer plastic? Can you not look that up?
No.
You can literally look it up. You
No,
don't have to.
No. I asked you, how do you get from a bottom, or do you get from one specific gravity to a lighter specific gravity? And you could give me no indicators or no KPIs on how to do that. No methodology or anything. Only thing, you started with reverse engineering, then you came back and conceded, oh, you have to mix some crude oil in it, and then you came back with, so
yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. You don't make sense, because reverse engineering doesn't mean you won't have products
Just
of that
because
in
you
there.
can
Like
do a
that
quick
doesn't
little
mean.
Google search, that's not gonna satisfy.
Yeah.
And
And then is that
So
really
an answer that's supported doesn't satisfy you, and this is what I'm saying is people
No,
who
it's
if
not
that's
that
what you
it doesn't.
believe,
It doesn't satisfy. It's that you're really not understanding what you're saying. If I come back and call myself reverse, no, if I call reverse engineering mixing a byproduct with the original product, am I really reverse engineering? Come on, bro. And then if you want to call
yes.
me a head, my God.
All right, we're gonna let you have the KT. Whatever you say.
No, I'm not letting you have shit, man. Go
It's
back
like
and look at
saying, can you
motherfucking.
reverse engineer a computer and not use a
He's doing a
computer chip?
Google
What the
search and
fuck?
think he qualified to
It's
I
no,
gotta
that's where
agree
y'all
with,
making a lot of y'all selves, because nobody arguing about
No,
qualifications. Y'all not even qualified.
no,
GQ, you just said
they because you're gonna say shit like no matter what you tell them, they still not gonna go.
No, I'm saying
you ain't told them
what
shit.
factual evidence I presented.
What you gotta understand is that you
You're
haven't
saying
told
that's
them
not
nothing.
acceptable.
You ain't
You
told
sound,
them shit.
yeah, but since you talk about
Literally
computers,
gave them the process, literally step by step, giving you the process is not.
no, you haven't. You have not. You have
Yeah,
not,
all
bro.
right. So let's do this again. You take crude oil. You take plastics. You chop the plastics up. You put it in the container, and literally from it doing the combustion within the container, it just literally goes back to oil itself. It doesn't turn into anything. It turns straight back into oil.
Hold
Now,
on,
if you're asking,
You said you added to crude oil though.
Yeah, you taking a byproduct and you mixing it.
Let me say this, and y'all can
Yes,
say
sir.
and I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna let y'all because I'm not saying nothing after this to KT, but this is what I'm gonna say to you right now, KT. If that young brother that makes that plastic lean, right? If he heard you say what you just said about his shit, he would tell you himself, like, no, little brother, step back. That ain't what the fuck I'm doing. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
How do you know that?
He would not even accept.
How can you say that? How can you say that?
He would not accept what you said.
What is your proof of this? Because this is what he be explaining and
That's
saying
what
himself.
What you got to
It's
understand
literally what he
is
showed.
he would check you himself about what you saying. Now I'm done.
Yes, he will also check you. That's what I'm saying. Why are you saying this? If it's something I said that was mistaken, I'm sure anyone would sit there and try to check me. But you're not saying I'm mistaken, correct? You're just saying that's not efficient, or that's
I
not
would
what you're looking
definitely
for.
say that the reverse engineering is not the right term used for that process you labeled.
So can you not reverse engineer a computer with using a computer chip?
If your target is to break it down into its bare elements,
can you reverse engineer a computer without using a computer chip?
I'm answering your question, but it's better than just a yes or no. Yes, you can reverse engineer anything if you're taking a product or a finished product and you're backtracking to how it was created.
Crude oil
Yes, you
isn't
can
the
reverse
finished product,
engineer.
correct?
But if you're taking that product and adding it to the oil that it came from, that's not
So
reverse
crude oil
engineering.
is crude oil the end point of oil? That's what I'm saying. That's the beginning basis, right? So you're not taking regular oil and putting it in there with it. You're taking crude oil that you already have to
You
refine to
said
even
your
make the
starting
oil
point
we're
is
driving.
plastic. Your starting point for you is not the
Yes.
oil. It's the
No, because it's
plastic.
literally less oil. It's literally 0.4, and then you have 0.6 plastic. So, like
So
I
you're
said from the
adding
beginning, the
that to
majority.
oil. That's not reverse engineering it by adding it to something else. Reverse engineering it is taking
Crude
that finished.
oil. Is crude
I
oil
can't even get my
gasoline?
thought out. Hold on. If you are saying you can reverse engineer plastic, you're taking plastic and backtracking on its finer elements. That's what you're doing. But the process that you talked about is not that. You said add it to oil. That's not reverse engineering if you're adding your final product to something else.
That's
No,
why I'm asking
reverse
you. Where's the final
engineering.
product in crude oil? Jesus.
We are not talking about crude oil. We're talking about reverse engineering plastic.
Yeah,
You're
you
moving the
just said
target when you
it's
do
not
that.
reverse engineering because he's added the final product into something. The final product is not crude oil. So I'm asking you, where's the final product
I'm
he's adding
arguing
in?
that your starting point, you're moving your starting point. Your starting point is the plastic. So if
Yes.
you reverse engineer the plastic, you don't add it to something. You break that down into smaller pieces of what it is. So that's why I said I'm pushing back on the reverse engineer part. I don't agree that that's the right term here. It doesn't make sense for how you describe the process.
What would be the correct term then?
That's all.
I'm
just arguing. That's why I'm arguing. That's all I said I was pushing back on. I don't want to go.
I'm not even listen. I'm asking you what would be the correct term then. That's it.
I'm thinking something along of fusion and fission.
Or along the lines of refining again, because you're
Yeah,
back to oil again.
exactly. Because the example you gave me, I got a jug of Kool-Aid. I done drunk it down half, and I just added water to it, and I still got more Kool-Aid, but it's not as potent or as strong as the last batch. And just
it is. It's just as strong as diesel. That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep pointing out the diesel point.
It's not as strong.
It's strong as diesel. It's just not as clean.
How can you say it's as strong as diesel and you not
It's literally
showing
placed in the diesel class.
You haven't presented me any specifications. I tell you, if you show me the specifications, I would tell you if it's just as good as diesel or if it's on spec or if it's worse than diesel. I guarantee you I will read that and tell you where it's at. So call me a hater or whatever, but guess what? Bohr went through it and he survived. We have the Bohr model. The guy who came up with electromagnetism that Lance loved so much, he went through the scrutiny. He survived. Einstein went through the scrutiny. He survived. That's how the astrophysicists did it. So if bro is the truth, call me a motherfucking hater, call me a motherfucking coon. I don't even care. Fuck y'all.
In that order. That is how it works.
Yeah, man. This is the science, man. And I'm always getting picked on because I'm always a stickler for the terms. But I'm always that way because it's science. If this were like psychology or something, a little more nuanced with the language, okay, we can be a little more loose with the language. But when we're talking science, the science is the science. There are terms, there are breakdowns, processes, steps, all these things, procedures, they're already in place for a reason. So if you deviate, and I don't know that you deviated, the conversation can go left really quick because I got a misunderstanding of what you said. So that's why I'm critical of the terms when it comes to science. So in my opinion, or at least structurally for the conversation, I think reverse engineering is not the proper term for the process that you laid out, because you're not taking plastic and breaking it down into its finer pieces. You're taking plastic and adding it with oil.
Yeah, another batch of crude
Is that
oil.
not breaking it? Is it not breaking down? That's what I'm saying. I'm
No,
really confused here. Oh, it doesn't break
No, you're
down.
adding. Once you said add, you're not breaking plastic down.
yeah,
You're adding to it. That's
and you're
different.
diluting it. You're actually wasting crude oil. Depending, we don't even know yet
Yeah.
because we ain't seen the data. You're wasting crude oil to create more plastic because plastic is a byproduct of crude oil.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like this doesn't become scrutiny when you're asking like really. Anyway, yes, plastiline is a name for some fuel. It was created by a young inventor, Julian Brown, also known as Nature Jab, from plastic waste using microwave pyrolysis. Yep, pyrolysis and lab tests. The
What is
lab
that?
test, the
What is
lab no,
pyrolysis? What is pyrolysis?
it's
Well,
that
finish your thought, and can you come back and tell us, give us a little
breaking it down
summary?
through heat, breaking it down through heat. Long story short, I mean, that's the simplest way we could say it. Doing something through heat, changing something, uh, moving into a different form via heat. Now, the lab tests that have been done on plastiline suggest his diesel version actually burns cleaner than traditional diesel. Brown converts various plastics like milk jugs and detergents bottles into liquid crude oil. So even then, y'all can he is the crude oil he's using. He's even making that from the plastic. Then he refines it into these different fuel types.
He making crude oil from the plastic. That's what you just said.
Yes.
I'm calling bullshit, cap, triple cap.
So that's what I'm saying. No matter what's provided, it's just like. And look, I'm gonna post this back here for you. I'm gonna
Yeah,
post
no,
the
I'm just saying
word clip down and give you the link.
chemically. No, chemically that can be done. How is that being done?
No, it can be. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are really excluding the fact that this is why I keep pointing out. He's not the first person to do plastiline or suggest plastiline. It's already been done. It just wasn't. He's been able to get it as clean as it has. Prior, they weren't able to get it really clean like that. This isn't a new process, y'all. This is something literally from the early 1900s. We're talking about like 1901 when they were starting to mass produce cars and trying to figure out which way would they power. Plastiline was actually one of the ideas. So
What you did, man? I wish Amin was here
No,
because he.
I saw videos 20 years ago or longer ago of some hillbilly white boys, backwood white boys, converting plastic into fuel. I'm talking about literally. I seen this years ago. I couldn't even tell you, at least 20 years ago. And there was some videos. There was some hillbilly ass white boys, and they was turning plastic into fuel. So I'm from, yeah. So I mean, it's not foreign idea, but like I
No,
say,
no, GQ is very foreign for bro. Bro just said a byproduct went all the way back to the original. That's
yeah.
that's what I heard. I heard
Yeah, he
but
said
you heard it yourself.
turn the
Lying to
plastic
yourself.
turn the
Don't
plastic
say
into crude oil.
yeah, that's what you said, KT. You said that.
that.
I
Yeah,
didn't say that.
that's not empire. That's what I'm saying. That's not this. This is what I'm saying. It's foreign to your mind, and then you act like if it's something you haven't researched in or something that you just like. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not even sitting here saying I'm the most researched person. Like the first probably 30 minutes of this conversation, I ain't do no Google. I'm just doing the extra stuff because y'all saying like here, present this, right? But this is something that has been there for a minute. He's just made the most efficient version. That's it,
Wait
bro.
a
This
minute.
isn't like
I,
you
I,
can
I
look at the
just
science.
I gave you fusion and fission because that's what we're talking about. You're talking about splitting the
All right, so
atom.
y'all
Are
said
you
it's
talking about,
fusion because he was using crude oil, and it just explained the crude oil he's even using. He's literally getting it from converting
bro?
the
Do you
plastic.
even
So
understand the
how is this?
concept? Wait, do you understand the concepts of fusion and fission? Because we're talking on the atomic level now. When we say that, do you even understand when I say that? What we talking about doing? Because you're changing properties when you do this. You you're changing something.
atomically. You're changing the atomic weight of something. I was giving clues with specific gravity, but now you're saying that I got a byproduct that I'm going to revert all the way back to its origin, and I'm going to control that process. That's what you're saying.
GA 5 minutes ago, you said not because he was using plastic, it's not a reverse engineering. You literally said because it has crude oil is why it would be fusion and not reverse engineering. So
No, no,
now that
no,
they
no. Not that's not what I said. I told you when you added crude oil, that's just like adding water to a jug of Kool-Aid. You're not even understanding the analogies I'm using,
no,
and
you're
you're
not
trying
making
to twist.
sense with the analogies
Oh,
I'm
okay.
using.
I'm not making sense to you, and that's fair. That's
No,
fair.
you're just not making sense overall.
Okay.
Because again, if you're
Do
saying that they're adding the
do
crude oil is just adding
do you
water,
look? Do you want to continue? I give you another hour. I give another hour.
I mean, it's on you. That's on you, sir.
No,
I've been okay with it. I'm gonna be honest with
no,
you.
yeah, I've been okay with it too. That is, you're not able to advocate for this.
I mean, hey, it is what it is. I'll accept that.
Well, and now I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like
No,
that.
I'll accept it in any manner you meant it. It does not matter to me, bro.
No,
I'm
no,
grown as
no.
fuck.
No,
I'm
no, no. I would rather talk to bro than anybody that tell me, oh, it's reverse engineering because I'm not getting the details or the nuances of the process. So I don't mean it. I don't mean it derogatory or anything like that, bro.
Nah, like I said, if it's anything I can say, the last thing I'll say about it, watch the little brother. He explains all this a lot in detail, and like this is this. I will be very frank. I haven't watched him like I used to in the last about 3 or 4 months because lately I've been doing a lot of stuff on my land, like
Nah,
trying to build some stuff and shit. But he talks about a lot of this very thoroughly. I mean,
no. Well,
because
until I
again,
can
it
read
is a lot of
them.
people. That's pretty much what he's built his channel off of.
Yeah.
People are talking about it's stupid and this doesn't make sense.
No.
Where it's literal scientists, people. I'm talking about like known scientists who, like in 2018, were saying this shit he talking about ain't real. He not doing this in real life. He's had those same people. He's went to them, and I'm not saying that like they come to him. He's went to their places, made it in front of them, put it in a car, and they were like, "All right, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, this shit ain't efficient like it is, like what we used to, but this shit do work. He working on something. I'm gonna
Nah.
give him approval. So
No, we ain't talking about efficient because we know that they can put octanes and all that. They can do all that stuff, but nobody has said, here's a report from the API.
the only thing
I
this is
get a
one
lot of
pushback I give
I get a lot of go watch the video, but he ain't sent a 1 gallon sample to the Petroleum Institute up there in New Cumberland, Pennsylvania. What
I
the
do not
fuck?
know. I don't want to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I could just lie. I'm not even going to lie,
Well,
right? What
well,
I'm
with that,
saying is I know that there are reports about like plastiline, and I'm not saying what source it came from, but I know for a fact it's literal studies that have had his plastiline. That's why even with the
no,
comment it was saying
no.
like they
See,
know it's a
but see,
more cleaner version
KT.
of diesel.
That's you're talking about diesel, and I'm just saying, how can I get from the bottom of that damn barrel all the way back to now? I'm at the level where diesel is. So now I'm at a 47 or whatever
Mhm.
for for specific gravity. Mm.
Yeah, nah. Like I said, I'm not. I won't lie and say I'm the person who could explain how you get to a certain atomic
All
number,
right.
right?
Well,
Will not
that's what
lie.
I'm saying. Well,
But when we
we
talking
don't.
about regular basic shit, that's the only thing I'm really defending. Like a lot
I
of this
just said
is just
no, no, no. But
oh,
you're not. We're not talking about regular basis shit. We're talking about changing the properties of something where it reverts back.
no, that's why I'm saying that part is like it's an explained part. You can look it up. They give you an explanation of it. Now, if, like you said with the
No.
atomical number, nah, they probably won't include that in the explanation because most people don't understand what the atomical numbers are reference. You know what I'm saying? So I know they'll leave that out, but I'm like you said, you'll have to talk to the dude yourself. It seemed like for you to get the answer that you know what I'm saying
Yeah,
appropriately.
yeah.
So
Because I would want to know instead of going to somebody, why wouldn't you just take 1 gallon and send it up to the lab and get and see where you are on specs?
matter of fact, I'll check. You said it was an API. API.
American Petroleum Institute. It was a sample sent. It's a 1 gallon sample, and they'll tell if he's on spec on diesel. I would love to see that report. So we just spent down there an hour and a half, and now he said, "Well, let me check and see if he did do a report." That's that's all I be talking about right there, GQ.
Nah,
But
see,
I'm
don't lie to make a point because what I said was
no,
I know I listen, stop. I said I know for a fact that there are studies and they've talked about it. Now, if it's an API study, is all I said, bro. And again, this is just grown man talk here. I ain't got no problem saying whether or not I'm right or wrong or anything of that nature. Unlike yourself, so you got a lot of
nah,
questions. You just not see.
no.
It's not. It's seeming like
I no. I
you
said that
ain't
shit.
looking for the answers.
I said that shit an hour ago, and we come back talking about plastiline, dieseline, and all that type of stuff. I even tried to demonstrate what it would take to get something from the bottom of the barrel. It's gonna have to take some type of processing to get that shit to get the specific gravity back up to where diesel would be.
So I
We,
think Vyasa had a term in the back. So I did Google it: thermal depolymerization. It's a process using intense heat and pressure, often with water. So I guess they're mixing with water to break down long chain organic polymers like plastics into smaller hydrocarbons, creating usable products such as synthetic crude oil, diesel fuel, gas, and carbon solids, acting like a fast track natural fossil fuel formation to transform waste into energy and valuable materials. So
so
again, that's the term I think that you were searching for. I never heard of
There's,
that term, but thanks, Vyasa.
it's in the YouTube chat, molecular upcycle.
no, but see, but Vasa, so that's not reverse engineering because the word that I keyed in on was synthetic. So now I got synthetic diesel, which is different than reverting back to diesel. But
But
I'm just saying,
Mr. Freeman, you're too smart for your own good right now because the
no,
layman is still going they're gonna still
no.
call it
Well,
reverse engineering
but that's what I'm
when they
saying.
see
This
it when they
conversation
see a
started with
different answer.
reverse
No, I
engineering.
listen. If the word is not, that's what I'm saying. This is the difference, I guess, between me and y'all. I'm okay if it's saying that's not the proper scientific word. It's okay. Now, what I'm
But
also okay with saying is if something was not that and it wasn't that, okay, I think you should be able to do the same. Now, I'm about to put up an API report talking about how they don't call it plastiline within the API reports, but it is Julian's. What they call it is something to plastic, gasoline, and
are they
it
calling
does
it?
say,
Yeah, pull up. Hey, give me that, and I would look at that.
all right.
Is that a comparison with diesel?
Yes, and matter of fact, they said that there's even studies with him using the Dodge Charger, and
No.
they've also ran demos with it in them themselves.
If you put that in the chat, I'm gonna look at that, bro.
All right, I got you. Just give me 1 second. Hold on, hold on.
Well, bro, get that link. So yeah, if it's synthetic, but
Yeah,
I said that.
I don't know. That I guess that is different than just the crude oil that creates the plastic itself.
What?
It's a
But think about it.
byproduct.
ID. That's still a byproduct of a byproduct, right? Would that be a byproduct? It's we're not going back. We just
Right, you're taking the waste and then you're doing something to it to create something
the,
else.
the way to do something else, which is still sustainable or whatever. I mean, right now we have synthetic oils, but I was just saying we come in and throw all these terms around. So yeah, I'm gonna be the coon.
I'm gonna be the hater.
What I'm trying to figure out is even if you bring it back to some level of a gas or diesel fuel, I mean,
Yes, sir.
energy and chemical bonds, that's the energy that's there. So whatever you got out of refining it, the gas, diesel, and all those layers, whatever that energy is, and the plastics have whatever chemical bond energy it has, whatever you convert from that plastic, you're not going to get more energy. So that's where I'm
Ex,
tracking. That's where I'm
ex,
tracking. The energy levels are like we've already extracted what we can for the gas, the diesel, and all those other layers. Plastics, yeah, there's chemical bonds in there. No question. But the energy in those chemical bonds, converting that to some useful fuel, how much energy are we talking? Because
but see,
I
see
don't
that.
know.
So now you're going back to the whole original conversation we had. Do we recoup everything? Just how efficient? If we're not efficient in our current process, then we go back. Now put the link in, bro. I ain't asked you to. I want to go to the report, but it goes back. Nothing is 100%. So are we trying to recoup that 2% over so much time? Are we wasting, or is the process not 98.2, and it's like more like 60/40, and then I can recoup even more energy out of the process? I mean,
You need somebody that knows the strength of these chemical bonds.
right. That's my only thing. I got it, KT. I'm gonna pull it up now. Redirect notice.
Yeah, and I'm like I said, y'all might be right in terms of saying some of this, but again, some of this is just it's like plastiline. That's all I'm saying. Like it, if y'all want to know how reverse engineering plastiline, or I mean, whatever the correct term is called for making plastiline, I mean it's a long time shown thing. The only thing he'd be different in his process is again how does he get it that clean? Like how does he get it? He does it
Yeah.
again. The efficiency is the thing that they're saying. Like even the API says that they that's their only things, like the efficiency and cleanliness. But in terms of
So
if it works, if it's actually something that does move cars, yeah, it does do that, and it's getting better with the more research he's putting into it, the better it's getting. The last one they have from API was 2022. Uh,
so
since then, he's done more.
Can I ask
KT.
him a question real quick, Mr.
Yeah.
Freeman?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I
I
reserve
don't
my comment.
I don't know this brother's name, but I'm just gonna ask the question. Do you think it's possible that Brown is more interested in having his converter patent than jumping into the oil industry? Because all throughout this conversation, the vocal points have been what he converted versus his actual invention, which is using that microwave to do this, his
Yeah.
microwave device.
Hmm.
That's his goal. His goal is to get that looked at, not necessarily the oil.
Are you asking, could that be his goal?
Yeah, I'm asking you that. Do you have you studied him enough to understand that's what he's after?
I think that's a part of what he's after. I think it's like I said, from what I understand, it's the whole infrastructure
It's
he's
you'll
trying to
see
build.
if you were studying him, you would know that's where you would be able to answer Mr. Freeman's questions when he says, "Well, where's his oil that he submitted to the API?" He's not interested in that. He wants to, the boy started out by welding, and then he made this converter. In the process of making it and it working, he wants people to look at the converter. I think he called it a solar continuous microwave something.
No, yeah, I'm saying you. Are you trying to say that's like his only goal, or because that's what I'm saying? I'm not saying that.
Primary.
Yeah, even if you want to say it's the primary, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying whether or not the oil is his primary goal. I'm saying a line of production seems to what be his primary goal. Like him having the ownership of that will probably be your primary goal because you want to make money, right? But at the same time, I'm not really arguing whether or not what's his main goal in terms of what's the main product he's trying to sell. I'm saying like with him doing that, he made that machine with the intent of converting this. So it's not like his only goal is like, here, I got a machine, buy this. It is this machine is made purposefully to convert that. So I think it's more of an infrastructure he's trying to sell rather than just the sole parts. Even with me, like from what everything I've seen, because he doesn't just get on his videos and he's like, yeah, this is my machine, you know, cop this, fuck the oil. He's showing and displaying the oil also because he I think he believes that it can be something that he could use like on a regular basis.
Hey, hey, GQ, you still with us? And KT, this is not a sample report. This is something from the API news, and I clicked on the link that you dropped in the chat, and it brought me to an article, and it's not talking about a sample submitted. And I would like to share my, if you're still with us, anybody else.
Yeah.
So all I want you to do is focus on this
Your
last
screen up.
10%. Okay, can you see this right here? Okay, so this is just something what identity really highlighted on, man. Nothing is 100%. You don't start with 100% of something and get 100% out. And if I'm messing this up, identity, hey, jump in and cut me off. But all I'm saying is this bottom 10% down here, that's the petroleum distillates, but that's all your stuff. That's your tires, that's your candle wax, that's whatever, makeup, beauty aids, polymers. That's where our plastics fall in this category. And all I'm saying is you're making it sound like this 10% comes all the way back to be 100%, going all the way back to diesel, not even 100%, going back to be 27%. So that I
I was
thought that
about to
was
say
worth
no, diesel's
revisiting the
not even
slide, and just to mention that there was not a few.
diesel's not
No, diesel's not
100%.
100. The
So
majority of a barrel of oil, diesel is 20, I think it's 22, 27%. And but we keep saying diesel and we keep comparing it to diesel. And we got multiple layers that we have to get above
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He's
for these
starting in the
plastics
smaller
to get
basis
back
of
up there.
diesel, and like I said, the report is just talking more or less about how they studied it. Is what's its name? They don't call it plastiline; they call it something with plastic.
Yeah.
Uh, and the article is just
Yeah.
talking about
So
whether or not that worked with that.
yeah, see that was an article. I specifically stated a 1 gallon sample. There's this thing where they take some, they do this across the country, all the entities where they take 1 gallon samples and they send them in, and they get a detailed report back, KPIs on what the sample consists of. But yeah, that's the only reason I brought that back up. That you're saying that this
No, that's what
10,
I'm
I can
saying.
get
They
100%
they
of this 10%.
No, you
Oh,
can't. I've never said
go
that.
ahead.
First of all, I'm saying he making diesel. The second thing I'm saying is with the APA, there's no need because they know plastiline exists. It's not a if they're taking a test for him and his gasoline, it would be the efficiency, I guess. But plastiline doesn't need any test because it's a known existing thing prior to him. So that's what I'm saying. It's not like you because that's all I'm saying. Y'all literally basically coming at the basis of you can't even do that. You can't say that you're not. You just said a couple times like you can't even do that. You can't turn that back. You know what I'm saying? So again, we not talking about whether or
No,
not.
I did not say that. I said how.
Yeah,
And the
again,
only
that's what I'm
thing
saying.
y'all tried to shoot
It's
at me, no, the naysayers or the affirmative tried to say reverse engineering. I'm not like, what does that look like? And I'm trying to give you reasons on why I'm questioning that.
This is the shit at the bottom. And you're saying this 10%, or we can put these two
Yeah,
together,
because
this
that's what I'm
12%.
saying. This
We'll put
feels
both of
crazy
those
to
together
me.
because I don't
It
know
just feels
exactly which one. But matter
because
is the
listen, GA,
it's the
listen,
plastiline. I don't know where the plastic comes out of.
because like I said earlier, that 10% has
I'm listening.
a longer life cycle than anything above it. So that 10% of things is not, it's not just the fact that, so you looking at it like, okay, this 1 gallon making 10%. Like I said, think about this.
Wait
It's
a minute.
been
You say it has
trash
a
that's been
longer.
floating.
Wait.
Yes.
You-
It got a longer life cycle. That gas at the
Go ahead.
top,
No,
the
I'm listening,
gasoline
bro.
at the top, they gonna buy that. They gonna utilize that, put it in their car. It's gonna be gone within maybe a week. We literally still have plastic bottles floating in the trash. They call them trash
Mm-hmm.
islands. They literally been floating in the ocean since the 80s. Because plastics don't. Well, a
Mm-hmm.
lot of plastics don't disintegrate, like it don't degrade
Right.
and stuff. So what? This is why he's able to do this.
No,
We
I get
already have a
that.
problem. Yeah. So it's not like he taking just that 10%. He taking the 10% that's been keep accumulating and still existing for the last hundreds of years because we've been building products that's still surviving to this day. So instead of just letting them continue to float and pile up, this is the conversion. It's not really that you're not losing any energy. It's kind of, when you think about it, it's a free energy source with the plastic itself. Plastic is already made, it's wasted. You don't have to use
No,
that much, and even that's why he can make the crude oil out the plastic. Because like I was saying, 100 pounds is what you need, right? You could find, man, you could literally probably pull up to the fucking what's that shit called, the junkyard, and just tell them niggas like, hey, yo, I want all them plastic bottles and shit. Niggas be like, all right, we ain't doing shit, we gonna burn it anyway.
Thought the purpose of
Okay. Let me
recycling
show
was
you
because
something. Let me show you something.
it's
So
a lot
I
easier
hear
than
what you just
just
said.
creating it. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I
Yeah, we hear
didn't.
you. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the idea of recycling, it's easier to recycle plastic back into plastic because it's already plastic. So instead of starting from its bare elements and then creating plastic, that was the beauty of the plastics because it's recyclable, right? It's a hell of a lot less energy to convert that back into another plastic. Now, if we're taking that plastic and trying to bring it back to crude oil, that obviously is a process. Whatever that process is it worth even attempting to do that? I heard the statement earlier of if they knew how to do that, they would have done it. I agree with that statement because if it were a viable path and they have all the elements to do it already, why wouldn't you do it? If it's a moneymaker. I don't think it has anything to do with whether it can be done or not. I just don't think it's a viable method relative to what we already have of refining
Yeah,
oil.
no. And
And
that's
and
why I
and
say
and
I don't.
creating gas from plastics does not attach you to some independent study from oil. You're still in the path of oil. So I don't know where the independence is going to come from using this. That I don't get. I don't get that part of it. That part of the conversation when it went that way.
What you
It's
mean?
still oil. So
But
is this, if we're going to sustain this as some sort of engineering that, okay, the black community owns this because we came up with it and we're an isolated entity, but you're still depending on oil. So you didn't leave that path.
No, you left the path of where, because let's be very frank, for you to get oil now, you got to get it off a certain bit of land, and whoever land that is, plus probably the company who bought out that land, that's their shit, and they not letting that supply chain get interrupted or anything. When you say like, okay, we're making the same thing, but we're doing it off plastic, yeah, you are.
huh?
You're literally leaving it. You're
Wait. Okay.
leaving their same supply chain.
Wait a minute. Say
Because
that
you don't
again.
need to dig land to get the oil. You just use the plastic that's already there and waste it.
The plastic is out there in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, bro.
No, it's literally everywhere. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It's not just in the middle. I use that as a point of reference. Like it said, it's junkyards everywhere in America.
That's a
You know
good
what I'm saying?
point, though. ID. You still ain't got independent of the petroleum company
Yeah, I mean, how much gas are you gonna waste? I mean, are you gonna consume collecting all this?
collecting all these
You
bottles.
don't even have to. What oil do you? I mean, like, let's be very frank here. If right now you say, "Hey, this is my front yard. Throw all your trash in it." People are not about to say like, "What's the catch here?" They're going to give you the trash because it's trash. It's nothing that we cherish. It's kind of like how we talk about like we wasting food.
Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, KT. I know you're not that shallow, bro.
So
That's a
factually, is it not like literally? That's what I'm saying. Like it's nothing about being shallow. It's about talking facts here. Factually, is it not already a bunch of waste? Like literally, just in America, you
wait a
can walk
minute.
down your highway right now, and even your highway, it's not nothing that people walking down, but you'll see a bunch of plastic bottles, shit people throw out of windows. A lot of it's plastic.
Okay,
It's
okay. Are we only concerned with the plastic, right? That do you not understand the problem that large cities and municipalities go through, and small municipalities go through with their recycle programs?
hmm
How they claim it's so expensive.
hmm
So it's not as simple as, hey man, just throw your trash
Oh
on my.
no, it's expensive because, like you said, that's it's. Let's be very frank here. They getting theirs, and then it's not like they saying, okay, we're the junkyard, and we're going to be the people who convert this shit. They gotta get that and then sell it to somebody who will do the converting into
Yeah.
whatever other form of plastic this is. It does cut your costs when you saying like literally, you gave me a free product and I turned this free product into something. Like he in terms of us talking about Julian specifically, he already does have the at least that part of the supply chains in terms of taking this
Wait a
free
minute.
product, putting in his machine that he's already made, and that does the conversion.
No,
So
no.
it's not the same as another
Wait,
company
wait.
like
No,
Municipal.
no, no. You segue from put your shit over here. Put your trash on my property. I'm gonna sort it out. I'm gonna sort the plastic out, and the other shit still. The refuse still had to be buried. That's cost. The real diesel fuel. Are you gonna run your equipment, your heavy equipment to bury the landfill refuse? Are you gonna use plasticine to do that? Do you have enough plasticine to do that?
Well, I don't run this. I wouldn't say I got enough
No,
plastic for
but
anything.
yeah, but see, you just
But
slid
if
that
he's
into the.
making it,
You
yes,
just
like
yeah
I would
you
pretty
yeah
much
you
say.
did no you just slid that into the ether like it was gonna be a thing, man. Drop your shit off at my crib. I'm gonna
No,
get the
that
plastic
like we're
out.
saying that like that's not a thing. Like that's what a junkyard is. Literally, I don't have room for this trash.
No,
Hey, you can
not
just give it to us.
the landfill, not a
And people
junkyard.
do.
No,
Yeah, my bad. Landfill.
land. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There's a level of refinement that goes on at the landfill. They separate wood, uh, trash, shit that they can compost, and then just regular garbage shit. That's an expense. Is the plasticine gonna cover that?
Is the plastiline gonna cover what separating things?
That because we're doing this to make plasticine, right? Plastiline or
No, I'm
whatever we
saying
call it.
like you can't separate things.
I'm not finna separate all that shit for a municipality,
No, I
a
mean I'm
small
saying that.
municipality.
No, I'm saying a person making the plastic like if this is the goal, like, I'm pretty. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused because you're making it this part at least. You're making this a little harder than need be. It's not like
No,
you need.
I'm not making it hard. I'm making it a real list. I gave you a small city. Let's say a city of 150,000 people. They
Mhm.
have a sizable budget to separate the plastics, the
Yeah,
recyclables.
like listen to this number you just said, 150,000 people. But I'm saying
Yeah.
a population of 2,000 could consistently give you enough plastic to make this.
But do
Like
they
if we
even
just
have?
look at how much people utilize plastic and throw away that plastic,
Hmm.
you could literally just go off that breakdown and say, all right, this for the lines of production because this is a single person, right? This isn't a big mass produced thing. 2,000 people's waste, plastic waste per year, would be pretty good for anybody.
I
So
don't even
like,
know. I don't know. I don't even know if I can find a city that small. a municipality to even to measure
Oh
that, to
boy,
measure
I'm
it
gonna be
up.
honest with you. I'm in West Virginia. It's
Okay,
everywhere.
okay,
Like I'll be real with you. I bought land out here and shit because it's really I call it the Wild West. It still kind of go off of like, man,
okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I literally lived somewhere in the city before the one I stayed in now, and I put this on everything I love. It was a house abandoned across the street from me. A man literally moved in, started fixing it up, and he's been staying there for about 7 years now. So
Okay.
like,
Okay, so maybe you're in a position where you can see a 2,000 population that's sustainable like that. I don't know one like that. So
I mean, I'm just saying, even without the whether or not the city's sustainable, I'm saying like their waste would be for plastiline use would be, because I don't
no,
want to lie, but I think it's like every year we go through like 1,000 pounds or some shit, some crazy shit. Like
no, y'all got
seriously,
to go through more than that. 2,000 people do more than a
no,
thousand
no, I'm
pounds a
talking about a
year.
single person. You feel me? Like
Oh,
I'm talking about just
yeah, okay.
yeah.
No, I get that. I'm talking about the cost benefit analysis right now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Look, 2,000 people. Let's say they're using 1,000 pounds per year. So I mean, in every year you're gonna make 20,000 pounds. Boom. That 20,000 pounds. That's all free. So whatever you convert it to is literally just profit.
It's not free, bros. Y'all got to be paying for trash services. Who's doing the trash collection?
No, like I said, and even with you, you right. This is why I brought up. I know people will dump shit off because there's people here with landfills, and I kept saying junkyards because it's a lot of people here that literally say like, if your car fucked up, you don't want it, shit, you can just bring it to us. Like, and people bring it to them. People genuinely like, well, shit, this car just been sitting in my yard forever. This trash been over here. West Virginia, we can still burn trash. So like even down to that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just people yards filled with trash, and then every now and again, like every 3 4 months, they'll go and burn the shit down and shit.
But okay, but
You
what's the
said a
cost
hundred
benefit
pounds to
analysis?
make 1 gallon of this plastoline.
Yep,
100. You realize that's roughly 2,500 bottles of drinking water.
yep.
Who's going through that?
You
What the two
you don't think?
thousand, the two
Yeah.
thousand people? But who's getting them
No,
bottles?
yeah,
Is what
just
I'm
an
asking.
individual. GA. What individual do you know that's going through 2,500 bottles of drinking water just to get 1 gallon of gas? Like, think about them
Oh
numbers.
no,
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's just going off bottles. You can count dish detergent. I mean, yeah, dish detergent bottles, like the washing detergent, plastic things they come in. It's a lot of plastic waste. I'm just pointing out,
Okay, now you're using laundry detergent and dish detergent. How many bottles of laundry detergent are you going through a month?
I
not that
would like
many.
again. It's not going. It's not. It wouldn't be. Cause we talking about like a 2,000 people. So that's the point. It's these people here. Your one person.
But
Yeah, they may not make a
nonetheless,
bit
that's
very
but
impact.
even at that, you're talking about 1 gallon at a time.
I don't believe we can sustain that 2,000 person community you talking about, bro. Right now, no, seriously, listen to Bias talk. I was thinking about the bottles of water. 2,000 people. If everybody drank 6 bottles a day, that's I don't know if that's going to give you the consumption. I don't think you can run the yard to
That's
keep the
six
bulldozers going.
gallons. That's
Yeah,
six. Who's going to work? Which one of you Negroes out of the 2,000 get to drive halfway to work that day?
no, everybody work at the damn landfill to make the plastiline.
That's fair. So we doing all that just to have enough gas to move the tractor about 50 yards.
We can get a light one, so we may get 100 yards. Because there's only 2,000 people. They don't need a big dozer.
KT, we're gonna put you in charge of getting in contact with the brother and
Yeah.
see if we can get him up here, man.
Yeah, and then I would love to ask him about a real report, bro, because that was an article. That was not a field report of a
Yeah.
sample.
No, I'll accept that. I'll be honest with you. I ain't
If
gonna
you
lie and
just
say I
look
can get
for
him, but I have
Julian
spoken with him a
Brown
couple times. He pretty
and the
cool.
776 Foundation, once again, that boy's emphasis is having his machine looked at.
Oh, so well, maybe he does have a catalytic converter. I don't know.
It's some kind of continuous solar microwave something. It's an
Yeah.
acronym. It's got 4 letters. I can't think of the
Look,
last part.
I,
But
I ain't mad at bro. And if he can turn plastic into diesel, I want him to get the Nobel Prize. And then if he got a better mousetrap, I want him to get rich. But don't piss down my back. Tell me it's raining.
Nah, for surely. I don't even want them. I don't want them. I listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really care about how much money the boy make. I think that's a lot of the problem we have here in our society. You know, Western ideology. In my opinion, we didn't try to constitute a lot of things like moral aspects for if enough money is made or whatever. I support it more or less just because, first of all, it's an alternative. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's again. I would never get up here and lie and say like this the better alternative than what we have now. Nah, I'm definitely not gonna lie and say that. What I'm saying is it's a working alternative that with anything, it's kind of like electricity, right? Like how it used to be hella poles. Like even though we got poles still, I'm saying like it used to be. I think they said like bruh, he used to just be stacked up on poles, right? Before they got the AC DC shit working correctly and all that. They used to just do DC, Thomas Edison or whatever.
No,
So,
they put it all on the ground. What you talking about, bro?
you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, now they have, but at first they spread out the poles. Like, and I'm just pointing out as time go on, like when something start, it's probably not gonna be at peak efficiency. Like, so I ain't really gonna get on the boy about not saying don't scrutinize him. I'm saying like you a single man making progress pretty much on your own. I ain't really got. I can't sit here and say I think you need to make it perfect, but I think it is a really good basis for like if a bunch of people just if we added a like I said earlier another 100 black minds smarter than him just as smart. I'm then I bet my money this shit could probably be yeah a good alternative if not just as good. And shit, I'm with that investment. I ain't got no problem saying fuck a little comfort today just to make sure in the long run, you know what I'm saying? This starve today to feast tomorrow. That's one of my favorite sayings. I ain't got no problem
Okay.
with that.
Okay. We gonna see.
Put it in the back chat, VF.
I'm done with it, man. I'm gonna leave the gasoline alone, man.
The one you just sent me and the one you sent me earlier for Julian Brown.
Julie Brown, the heart surgery?
No, that's the brother we talking
Nah.
about.
Yeah, that's little bro name. And his YouTube is Nature Jab if any of y'all want to look it up.
No, man. Bring me his paper and field reports. Or him.
I take him. I try to get you him, but
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Now that the API part, this is the only thing I can say. This I'm not going to sit there and say I need. If you can show me it working, that's the first thing. I'm okay with that. Like it works. Now when we break down the if it's good or bad, I'm okay with studies. Am I okay with a let's be very. I'm gonna say this very, very honestly. I'm one of them niggas. I ain't with no government. I don't give a fuck. They move in their own interest. If something's good for us, and they say like, we don't like that, they will like cut the shit off. So I'm not really gonna sit there and say I need API. But I agree with your testing points. Like maybe they should. Maybe we should get. This another suggestion I always make, especially when it comes to us black people. We need to have more all black independent research groups, if that makes sense.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. We're not gonna use the API. Who else we gonna use? Because you
And that's
know,
why I said we do need more all black research groups. Just
okay,
because
but
I feel with white people going over any black product, it's always a bit of slight there.
It's a nigga rule. It's always a
For
nigga
sure, for
rule.
sure.
Dog.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to play it
Nah,
politically nice.
no, man. No, man. What GQ? All I'm saying is fuck that nigga rule because we started this conversation with, hey, it's reverse engineering, nigga. If you don't accept that, then you bogus. And a
Nah,
nigga,
see, don't put words in my mouth because a
no,
lot of
no,
people was
I'm
talking
not,
shit.
I'm
I
not,
wasn't.
no, no, no. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about you, bro. So you just collateral damage right now because you answered the mail and you see what the rest of them niggas did. They,
Uh,
Yeah, they ran.
they asses, them motherfuckers
Yeah,
was
you
gone.
did hold up, KT. Them niggas ran like a
Yeah.
motherfucker.
So yeah, hey, take that up with them niggas, man.
They
Don't,
acted like they
yeah,
wanted to have this
yeah.
conversation, but
yeah,
Yeah,
nah, for sure.
they don't want to hold that shit. They want to throw a lot of jargon around. All I'm saying is I agree with you to a certain extent, but where do we baseline at? Do we have a body of knowledge? Do we have some goddamn black chemists that have a
Nah,
database that we
I
can
mean we got a
compare
black
shit to?
chemist, but I don't think we got no black. Not that I've seen. We don't have many black independent. Like we have black study groups, but none of them are really independent. So
Yeah, so I don't believe in that bullshit talking about the white man knowledge this and that. Okay, give me something else to compare it to,
I mean, nah. See,
and I
all right,
use
we got to
that.
break it to a different conversation, right?
Well, come on, look,
Because we've been
I'm
on
here
that
for
for.
it, nigga. I got
I'm gonna tell
okay, I
you
got
why.
no,
I'm
hold
gonna tell
on.
you
Look at the
why.
screen. Check the screen out. Y'all check the screen out, right?
what the
I'm
screen
sharing
say.
my screen. The house that Tati built out of sand-filled plastic bottles.
Now,
Mm,
GQ, this isn't the only one, right?
Yeah.
They've used these with empty bottles and then put mud around them to structure
yeah.
it. And
You can get lighter and
I'm bringing this out to say what happens when you have the battle of what applications of these, I don't want to say trash plastics, but these recycled plastics. What happens when that battle begins?
I think that battle's already here, Bassa.
Oh, this is for the brother GA.
Oh, okay, okay.
You get where I'm going? Just to add, what do they call it? Food for thought into this conversation.
Like, where
Because
are we? Are you saying like what we doing overall
saying
with the
something
plastic?
like on average it's gonna run 2,500 bottles of drinking water to get 1 gallon of gas in comparison to somebody saying I can take half of that and build my baby a bedroom. Do you see where that battle of these we're calling it waste, but other people, what is it? One man's trash is another man's
Treasure,
treasure, and
for
people
sure.
die over that.
No, for sure. I mean, the thing I could say is it's enough trash for everybody. Just like they say it's enough money for everybody. And that's the
we
truth of the matter. We
we
could build
think
houses and make plastiline. But
we think that that's not necessarily true, bro. It's not.
nah, I mean, if we talking about the facts thereof, it is. Like that's why I keep pointing out that the plastic that we have, it's not like we talking about something, right? Where niggas just throwing plastic out today and the shit gone, even in
Okay, now
five
what do you do
years.
when the man tosses his hat in the arena and says, "Fuck all you niggas. I don't care if you FBA or African. I'm using all that plastic to make more Coke bottles."
Mm.
Oh nah, that don't matter. It's not that's listen, everything and this where at least me personally. This is why I always go back to that nation state part, because first of all, we need leverage. When you got something like a nation state, well, now you're gonna have partners. So fuck what America talking about. Russia gonna fuck with us, I guarantee that. I guarantee China will. Now, if we want to, if we now, I'm not fucking with China, but I'm gonna keep it real, which I will fuck with Russia. But I'm just saying we have allies, like, and that's the main thing you're always gonna try to do as a nation state.
Yeah,
So,
but
regardless of what this one man area may say, trust me, it's more than enough trash in the world. That's what I'm saying. America in number, we're really strong in terms of like politicals and shit, but in terms of number, we're actually not really going crazy. Like it's billions of people in India and China. We could look. And India is definitely one of the like. And I'm not talking about facetiously. Like literally, it's one of the dirtiest places in the world. Like, so we could literally just go over there. Hey, y'all ain't gonna use y'all plastic bill cribs. We got a partnership. Yeah, we can look. We'll give you a little bit of resource from our land. You give us all them.
This brother right here, he using not only the bottles, he using the sand, all this free sand. We got dirt and sand that they got over there in the Sahara.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, yeah, he clowning a little bit right here with his thing. Let me see. So let's
Black folks is
do
dope, ain't they, GQ?
Shit, y'all ever looked at Earth homes, Earth ships?
Yeah.
Man, y'all know we chocolate Earthby over here with the
Facts.
So check it
Nah,
out. A group of women drink tea under the shade of a tent and cast an eye over the construction of an odd circular house. The half-built dwelling is the brainchild of Tati Braca, a 27-year-old engineer who wanders among the workers. On the ground lies hundreds of sand-filled 1.5-liter plastic bottles that serve as bricks. With them, Tata has found a way to fight back against the harshness of the Algerian desert that is home to 90,000 long-term refugees from Western Sahara. It's not yet that hot, but in summer, when the temperature rises above 50 degrees Celsius, I don't know what that is, and what's that, about 120 degrees or some shit Fahrenheit. But anyway, it will be impossible to venture out of doors. So you know it's hot. It's impossible to venture outdoors. I was born in a sun-dried brick house, he says. The roof was made of sheets of zinc, one of the best heat conductors. Me and my family had to endure high temperatures, rain, and sandstorms that would sometimes take the roof off. When I came back to the camps, I decided to build a place for my grandmother to live that was more comfortable and more worthy of her. Some people call Tati the crazy bottle guy. To begin with, his idea failed to convince many of his neighbors, but recognition arrived once he had finished his grandmother's house. They came to see it and they really liked it. The houses possess several qualities that equip them for the brutal ecosystem of the Algerian Hamada, the so-called desert of all deserts. The walls are made of sand-filled plastic bottles, cement, and a mixture of earth and straws that act as thermal installation. Compared with the traditional sun-dried bricks, which fall apart in the rains that batter the region from time to time, they are very tough. Their circular shape serves as a dual purpose. Not only does it stop dunes from forming during sandstorms, as happens with square houses, it also, along with the white painted exterior, reduces the impact of solar rays by up to 90%. A double roof with a ventilation space and two windows set at different heights to encourage airflow means that temperatures are 5 Celsius lower than in the other houses in the camps. Okay. The floods of 2015 and 2016 destroyed 9,000 homes and 60% of the camps. Already scant infrastructure, according to the UN Refugee Agency. Tati's idea reached the UNHCR's Geneva headquarters, and it was selected as a pilot project. The agency's grant of about 55,000 euros has seen 25 more houses built in the 5 Sahrawi refugee camps in the Algerian province of Tindouf. See, they started off scrutinizing it, talking shit. But once he got it made, they funded it and everything. Tati's circular homes have sprung from the ground in the camps of El Ahoun, Alsi, Samar, Balja, and Dalgia, all of which are named after the Western Sahara cities from which thousands of people fled in 1975 after the so-called Green March and Moroccan occupation. Much of the scheme's success lies in its low cost and ecological benefits. Each house needs about 6,000 bottles and takes a team of 4 people a week to build. We don't have modern recycling like they do in other countries where you're recycling, but we can make use of all the tons of plastic. There you go, KT, tons of plastic without the recycling. says Tati, who studied renewable energy at Algeria's University, followed by a master's in energy efficiency at the University of Las Palmas in Gran Canaria, thanks to an Erasmus Mundus grant from the EU. The idea came to me in 2016 after the big flood. He says, I was using plastic bottles to make a mock up of some roofs and it just hit me. According to Handi Bakura, the UNHCR's representative in Algeria, the project is really innovative and beneficial, not just for the people who live in the houses, but also when it comes to providing work and for the environment. Walker points out how tough the selection process in Geneva was, pitting ideas from all over the world against each other. Using bottles, said Bakura hasn't just helped volunteers earn a little money, it has also fostered an awareness of keeping communities clean and doing positive things in them. Okay? All positivity. The 25 houses will be given to people with physical disabilities, mental illness, and families in particular vulnerable circumstances. A UNHCR technical committee will visit the camps to attend the inaugurational ceremony and to study how the construction techniques can be used elsewhere. The Sahrawi are among the populations who have spent longest living as refugees. According to the UNCHR, Spain handover of Western Sahara to Morocco and Mauritania in 1975 led to the outbreak of a war between Morocco, liberation, and we know about all that shit. The war ended with the deal with the referendum on self-determination would be held the following January. But despite the initial optimism, the vote has yet to be staged. Meanwhile, tensions have repeatedly flared between Morocco and Palestine. What should have been a temporary stay in refugee camps has become a long-term exile, and new Sahrawi generations are condemned to rely on humanitarian aid. The budget stands at $68 million for 2017 in the absence of economic opportunity. The voice of those advocating a return to war at the first opportunity are growing loud. All right, that's talking about the political demonstration. Let's see if we get back to the houses. I'll do it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, stupid computer. He boasts that all phones are original brought over. Before the internet, we had very little knowledge of what was going on outside. Let me see. Try to get back to the. Okay, Tari too is proud and is thinking of extending the method to bigger buildings. My grandmother is very happy. He says, my dream is to build a house for every family in the camps, even though I don't think it's the final answer. I don't want to live my whole life as a refugee. I want to go back to our lands with my head held high. But in the meantime, I have the right to live with dignity. Okay. Well, there it is, man. The brother took
Nah, that's
lemons
what we
and made some
need.
lemonade.
Even that's what. Hey, listen, this is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Niggas gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? Acting like because this, I know we in a white world, man. I hate to say it like that. I know GA was talking about that earlier, and that's what I was gonna say. I do gotta point that out. Like we taught white people thinking. That's just straight the fuck up. And especially us as black Americans, we in such close proximity to them motherfuckers. We be kind of not peeping how we doing it. But bro, it's white people who say this is civilized and shit. Remember, everything wasn't civil. Like nothing was civilized unless white people said like the way y'all doing shit. If we don't approve, it's not civil. We'll name it whatever we want. We'll call it whatever. Cause we don't got respect for what y'all doing. And like we got to get back from saying like this what made me comfortable and start saying like what is the best decision. Shit like this, in my opinion, with brother building the house, little Brody doing the plastoline. These the shits we need to get in just because like fuck the comfort. These are things we can own, we can attain, we can control, we can maintain. And shit, if it take a little bit of going back to some shit, why not? Fuck it. Boy, I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta go to work, nigga. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I just seen
Oh,
this shit.
facts.
I literally gotta be at work in 2 hours. Y'all boys be safe, boy. I'm about to go to sleep.
That's right. That's right, man. Get some rest, bro.
All right,
Don't
man.
don't be fucking around with me, man. You be at work sleeping on the job.
Nah. Man, y'all boys be safe. I'll catch y'all again.
All right, man.
I get to it.
GA, I think you can make it through a rapid fire round.
Who?
You.
Boss, I got too much shit to do, man. I really
Oh,
got shit to do, man.
I like how you stunted on them. I'm gonna tell Taz and Dumbo that tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Have some
I,
weekend beef brewing.
I like to listen to people, man, and I want us to hear what we be saying. Sometimes I don't think we hear what we be saying. That's all I be about, bro. And the crazy thing is, here's the crazy thing, Two Thumbs. You know who listening to us? The future, bro.
No telling. It's where I like to bring in some humor and not be so dry and just throw a source and keep it at that. But that's one thing I like to reiterate. We don't know who the hell is listening on the other side of these screens.
Yeah.
The funding that I hate to use it for an example, but I'm just using it for an example. We have no clue if Oprah got word of what's going on over here and
Mm.
decides she wants to fund and then watches it. But we spending 30 minutes arguing with Vino or Madonna.
That's a
What is she
fact.
Yeah.
gonna walk away with that?
That's a fact.
Never mind. Never mind.
You get where I'm going? So,
You
and
gonna
I'm
put
with
it?
you on the babies are listening too. Um, so yeah, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, you speaking about integrity, but shit, motherfucker can't get no views with the integrity. Hey, you had 13 views when you have a whole scientific conversation.
Okay, was that a coon or a sellout statement?
Sell out. Definitely a sellout statement.
No.
I ain't gonna take the coon label, but I will take the sellout. That's
Yeah,
definitely a
I kind of
sellout.
view
Hey,
sellouts different. I view the sellout as the
hey.
nigga who snitched on where the runaway camp was to save his own skin and get a biscuit.
No,
Yeah,
no, bro.
That's the sellout to me. He
technically, when
sold
you
us out.
ask that question, I mean, honestly, when I'm talking about that ain't gonna get you no views, and you only have that's a sellout statement. I mean, that's what it is. It's a sellout statement. But hey, what can I say?
No. Hey. GQ, we gotta flip it, man. We gotta. Hey, you gotta put that out there and flip it, man. Hey,
Amen.
motherfucker
So
came there for some
Taz is
boo.
right by that implication. Bass Reeves, all entertainers are coons.
I
Um,
don't know.
that's what.
Oh,
Hey, that's what Truth always really be. That's what I gathered from when Truth be laying it down, and when he say pop culture is a weapon, and he goes back to all this shit originated with the minstrel from in history. Uh, yeah, I mean, it damn near boils down to you're doing a form of fashion of cooning and selling out. So if
but
you right,
Y'all about to have Buddha manifest and tell us we not understanding the metaphor of the day.
no, but see, that was the thing though, cause early that's what I was on. I was like, okay, when did the coon become the black people bad guy? Because white people were scared of him when he had the razor and they was doing cartoons and shit. Then they got into that 1900s, early 1900s, and they started breaking it down on how black people started doing blackface and black and doing blackface. I'm like, okay, I didn't see that coming. But so that was a shift right then and there. And then you start talking about people like Jesse Owens. Hey, the country ain't giving he ain't getting no goddamn presidential damn
Arnold citation or whatever. He get dinner at the White House, and he out here racing horses and shit. So you can see the change in the landscape and how we got to where we are here now. I guess the coon is the coon. Because I was like, well, is the coon really the coon? Or, is it the coon synonymous with Sambo? I fought back. Y'all done got quiet on me.
Keep talking. I'm just trying to get this boy to settle so I can speak.
So I was really just pondering that. Like, okay, is the coon really the bad guy for us? But then at some point in time, something happened. So yeah, I picked up on a nugget this evening.
I don't know if he's showing you this one, Mr. Freeman. What do you know about Henry Clay and the Coon Party?
Henry Clay sounds familiar, but the Coon Party, I'm not familiar with that.
Henry Clay was the president.
Of the Coon Party?
No, of the states.
Oh, that's why he sound familiar then.
The United
Yeah.
States.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the little comic strips of the Coon Party.
Mm-hmm. Just to throw in another nuance to your inquiry, Mr. Freeman. What about them white coons
Mm.
in that time frame? You get where I'm going?
Yeah, I do see where you're going. Did they do the party? Is that the folks out there in Carolina? Hold on. I got my computer here. We still here?
Yeah, we still here.
Okay. I'm thinking about this. I thought there was the White Tea Party. The White
I'm
Tea.
muted. I'm talking on the phone, so I'm muted, but I'm here.
Yeah, I got you in North Carolina. (1890s). Is that who you talking about, Vasa?
No, this would have been in between 1835 and 45.
Okay. I'm all ears then.
It would have been. I can't remember if they was an offshoot of the Whig Party or if they was beefing with the Whig Party. I'd have to double back and look at my notes so I can tell you with certainty. Let me get this boy from climbing on me and I'll see what I can pull up.
Uh,
So yeah, we also pretty much said I mean it's not far away from the minstrel shows, the shit that the theater that's going on, with the hip hop and the movies and everything else. It all stems from that, and you can still see it.
I don't know, but that we might have to go and get damn task of them. Go for that one, man. I think about them damn Looney Tunes with all them damn songs too. We're talking about tonight.
Oh yeah.
And then, hey, I grew up on the Uptown Saturday nights, and let's do it again. Cooley High. Uh,
Mhm. We all did shit. And the Looney Tunes.
the Mac.
We children, so we not recognizing the the symbolism in the Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry and shit. We wasn't recognizing it at the time, but now that knowing what you know now, you look back at it, you like, God damn, they was playing in our face.
How you said them motherfuckers. Yup.
Even the mammy with the broom that was whooping Jerry ass.
It wasn't like hidden though back then. It was I don't give a shit if it is offensive.
Yeah, it was overt as hell identity. That shit was like
Yeah.
right there. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, they didn't give a damn
No,
what
yeah,
you
no,
thought
not at
about it.
all. They didn't give a damn ID. They wasn't hiding it. And we babies, but we don't know what the hell going on. I know when I was looking at Tom and Jerry here, we just looking at Tom and Jerry. Shit, we looking at the mouse and the cat, and but we not
Yeah.
recognizing it. But they was putting it right in our face, like, yeah.
In plain
Yo, you know
sight,
what's
bro.
interesting though? Like watching those cartoons growing up. When I got older, I was thinking, wow, I can't wait to be like a dad and show my kid the stuff I used to watch. But you can't find those type cartoons on TV now.
No.
Y'all
You
see
can't
that?
find like the one Bugs Bunny was when they poke fun at like the Asians with the hat and the slanted eyes and the teeth. Like they
Yeah.
can't show that that's gone.
Yeah, they definitely don't. Those are off TV, man.
And now like I was like, man, I can't wait to show my kid. And my approach to it was like, it wasn't a big deal to me back then. Even when they showed the African with the things coming out their heads, like the peasy head and the unga bunga, like back then, it was maybe it was just me, but I felt like I wasn't attached to that. Like that wasn't me. I didn't see that as, oh, you making fun of me. Like I
Oh,
didn't
you.
take it as that.
Yep. Hey, same here.
I was a
We
kid. I didn't think to identify with that. I thought it was just a funny cartoon.
we had already delineated. That was
You
him
see the
over there.
woman in that in my avatar identity? I don't know if you can see it or not. But when I was underneath her roof, oh no, there was no watch cartoons, let alone the TV. The TV was the idiot box, and you're not gonna be one of them. Now,
Hmm.
did she give me the full meat and potatoes of the wide? No, but she gave me just enough to spark that inquiry and send me on these quests. That's why I like Truth's delivery on it, because it's simplified, funny, and you know what I mean. You can still walk away with a lesson. But yeah, I had to go through this at an early age, at least
Hmm.
especially with the cartoons. Like, ooh, I was watching Bugs Bunny when I knew I wasn't supposed to. Roughly around that size, just a little bit bigger, and the repercussions of that was I had to cut a half an acre with a pair of scissors.
God damn. That's
Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, Controversial.
I hope it was a good episode.
yeah, I'm from the
Damn.
country for real.
No,
But it
nobody in
made
my
me,
circle
but it made
was.
me different than my cousins and my peers because I'm not trying to shit on them, but it made me different. It installed respect and gave me that thirst to know our story.
Hey, I bet you ain't do that again.
No, no, I wouldn't.
And my circle wasn't as like, I don't want to say like militant or anything like that. Like they weren't conscious of that stuff. So nobody really thought much about it. Like, oh, let them kids watch TV. Other than it'll ruin your eyes or don't sit too close. Those are the rules I got.
Chovo TV.
But she was old enough to have seen it from its inception, to have enough
Yeah.
time to decode it and do her best to shield me from it. Now to deliver the historical significance and make it into a scholastic teaching moment, not necessarily, but that desire for me using my brain was there. I'll put it that way.
Hey, Ebony, where do they show the cartoons? Other than YouTube, that's the only place I know I can get them. Where can you get the black mammy beating Thomas with a broomstick? That would be considered violent these days. A cartoon.
Yeah, well, if you can't get it on YouTube, I don't think it's out there. I haven't seen
Yeah.
that in years. I know they have some Flintstones be popping up and Transformers cartoons.
Yeah, watching Saturday morning cartoons, eating cereal. That was the life.
Yeah, man. Up to about what, 11, 12? Close it
Might
out.
be somebody in the back, y'all. Somebody put a question mark just now, I think.
Yeah, Chava TV. Anybody familiar with that?
Who?
Chava
No.
TV.
I don't know who that is, man.
Oh, okay, I see you now, brother. My fault. I see you now. Gotta be careful, man. You know how these motherfuckers do.
Yeah, I figured that's what you wanted to see, some face.
Yeah, you cut it on at pause, but when you cut it on at first, it was just black. I couldn't see you, but I saw you the second time.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, I'm in the dark type shit.
Yeah, it's all good. I gotta be careful, man. Them crackers, man, they be diabolical with they shit.
I done heard. Nigga get on the pound and just show his whole white ass.
Yeah, fuck a whole 7.5 hour stream up real quick. Like, damn.
But
y'all got
show the other side of that
Oh, we
coin,
done got a
Mr.
fruit time.
Don't forget that race film era, roughly in between 1915 and 1930. That was us taking control of the steering wheel and purposely avoiding any negative stereotypes that was placed upon us.
In the 1930s?
In between 1915 and 1930.
Yeah, wasn't there some females that was leading the charge on that? I think you shared some information with me about some females that started
No, I gave you Lincoln. You need to be able. I gave you Lincoln, the film production out of Chicago.
Yeah, you gave me Lincoln. You gave me somebody else too. You gave me some females that was the first.
Lincoln was the company
that started to try to kill the stereotype. But you definitely gave me Lincoln too. Yeah.
What was the brother's name? We was laughing and calling. I can't think right now. I'm looking at this board. The pool hall name out of Lincoln. His nickname. Come on, Gary, help me out.
I'm gonna try to look it up real fast. Hold on.
8 Ball, MJG.
I would think 8 Ball, not the MJG part though.
Have y'all seen that? It's making its rounds or a clip of it. That podcast with that Black American, Dave Anderson, and he's not Nigerian. I forgot where he's from, but he's from somewhere in Africa, and he was talking about Black people not having a culture. One, do y'all agree with that?
And hell no.
What do you
Is that
think?
even possible to not have Black people to not have a culture?
Yeah, which black people? What? Who is we talking about?
We talking about us, Black Americans.
Mm. Oh hell no. Mm-mm.
That's what I said.
Mm.
Still have some niggas that agree.
Yeah.
If someone were to ask you, can you name a couple of things from Black culture? What would you say?
Black Egypt, hip hop, uh, break dancing.
That's it, hip hop.
Fashion.
No. I just told you Black Egypt.
No, I'm saying it was just like redundant to say hip hop then breakdancing because I put that in breakdancing unless you meant when you say hip hop like rap.
No. Hey,
Specifically.
soul food.
Fashion.
Yep.
Yeah, fashion. Exactly. Fashion, most particularly. That's the most influential down.
Yo,
At,
we. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I stepped on that. Go ahead.
no. Because I'm just sitting here thinking, man. Internationally, black people in America have been culturally appropriated by so many other nationalities, ethnicities. That I've seen that
Yep.
shit firsthand.
Nationalities that we are
Yeah.
very far
Oh,
away from,
yeah.
specifically
Hey,
Asia and Korea.
Asia. Yeah, the black vernacular. Give me some. Give me
I
five
had
on the
a. I
backside.
had a. I had a professor, Asian guy, young guy. He was just like first, second year teaching college level math, and I guess we became cool enough to just have conversation. So he actually asked me, "What is cool?" Because he couldn't figure out. He heard the word, but he didn't know what exactly. Like, what is that? And I was like, that made this conversation made me think of that. Like the fact that he had to ask is like, well, obviously you can't even identify it if you see it,
Right.
I'm cool.
which probably means you don't have it.
I'm
But to
cool
go
like
to
that.
piggyback on your point you just made, in that whole debacle little debate, he was saying that we do have language because this nigga just misappropriated the whole word. Like he changed culture into what he wanted it to be. He was like, "Y'all don't have a language." We was like, "Yes, we do. It's English, but a version of English that's AAV, African American vernacular or vocabulary, whatever." So, and it's meant to for other people not to be able to know what you're saying when you are talking.
But you do know we had the language before they designated it AABB jive. Soul
Okay.
brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all the same. It's all the same.
Yeah. Well, it is, but they didn't call it. In
Yeah,
the
they didn't have.
'70s.
I don't
Yeah.
even call it AAVA, but I just said that for like so everybody would know what I was saying.
No.
Remember that? Remember that in Living Color skit when Tommy Davidson came out? And he came out on a white woman's back, and it was like on one of those talk shows where they bring out animals like alligators and panda bear.
Yeah.
She brought out a homeboy, and
Yeah.
he was talking street, but the host didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
Yeah,
He was like,
had the,
"What did he say?"
Right.
had the,
And a lot of our words are backwards, like even nicknames. The biggest nigga in the hood call him Slim or something.
yeah,
Or
Slim Tiny.
Yep. It's also to
Yeah.
throw people off. Like, you know what I'm saying? If somebody looking for a nigga
Yeah.
named Slim, they wouldn't think it's this 300-pound nigga.
But hey, that shit made it national, and they made fun of it on that movie. What was it? Airplane, when the plane was crashing, and
Yeah, you
he had
speak jive. I speak jive.
yeah, I speak jive. Yeah, yeah,
Yo, I had to rewind that a couple times because I didn't know what he said at first. Like, what the hell was
yeah. I'm
that?
like, hey, let me see. Hey, Cuddy say what?
Straight to the bone or something he said.
Yeah, who the hell is Cuddy?
Lincoln motion picture. They was out of Nebraska though. Vyasa.
Yo,
Oh,
yo,
Lincoln.
yo, what it do, brothers? What it do?
We got motherfucking Molly Mar, the God in this mother.
Who's
Oh
that?
yeah.
That's just G. What's going
Oh,
on, G?
yo, you backwards.
Hey, you came just in time, man. Cause bro said, folks say Black people in America ain't got no culture.
Who said that?
Through my phone.
Who said
No,
that?
I'm not. Uh, some dude on
It was
the.
a interview of two people. Because this African guy had been saying on a different interview that black people have no culture. It went viral, so they brought him on the Daily Wrap Up crew, and a well-known Black American, Dave Anderson, was there to debate him, and that's where he said
Are you
that we
talking
have
about the
no
dude with
culture.
the? You talking about the dude with the dreads and the dude with the glasses?
I believe Dave Anderson does have dreads now.
Yeah, yeah, he
Yeah,
got
and
like
the
red
black
hair.
ass
Yeah, yeah,
dude.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I seen some of that. Yeah, I seen some of that. Um, yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
the Africans keep doing that though. In Caribbean,
yeah,
like keep
yeah.
doing it.
But
Like get here and be
but
like, y'all don't know shit. Like nigga, what?
Nah,
yeah,
well, that's on the.
that's a huge that's a huge misconception though. Because
Okay,
the
and
culture, the
What
so
is
culture,
a
the
huge
culture,
misconception?
the culture, the culture is just different. That's all. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and I don't know if they talking about in terms of like, like language and religion and stuff, but outside of that, like niggas got their own culture.
This is where he
It was
his
Julie
culture, his
Jones,
very definition, he
GQ.
can't argue with
Yeah,
that.
Julie Jones Foster. You talking about the
Yeah.
Foster photo play company?
This is what he was
Yeah.
trying to say culture was. He made it his own definition, basically saying they have to have a language that they
Hmm.
made up type shit, and
we
Right,
got
right, right, right,
we got
right.
that.
and
We
and this is the
definitely
big
got
part.
that.
He said they have to have like a worldview, and
We
he gave
Right,
definitely got
right.
examples
that.
like Taiwan, because we use the
Mhm.
Taiwanese chips for a lot of shit here, so a lot of them go to school in tech, or like Indians going for tech or either nursing or some shit. I mean, not nursing, the medical field. That type of shit, I guess, is what he was saying. Well, not I guess that's is what he called culture, which
No, I'm gonna call bullshit on that. Maybe I just didn't understand your explanation because
That's why y'all heard
no,
me
I think it's bullshit also.
more and more recently lean off the word tribe and say you're looking at different cultures because a- anthropology, sociology have all advanced since the inception of these words.
yeah,
Um, Saying tribal is really an insult. But as far as African American culture, to ask that question, yes, you do have a religion. You have multiple religious ideologies within African culture. You have
yeah.
various languages from AAVE, the Gullah, Ebonics. You have that. You can look at the drum as tangible evidence to represent the culture. Then you look at the clothing, you look at the diet, like it's all there and it's unique. Now, is it a Creole culture implying that it's mixed in? Yeah. But what culture doesn't have admixture embedded
Yeah,
in
it
it?
that
But I wonder why
right,
is that
right. So like that's what I was saying. So it has the admixture, like it may have the European aspect to it, but you can still see the is a combination of both African and European influence, but it's still a culture.
Mm-mm.
not
Nah.
This the perfect this is the perfect segue in from what if Truth was here, he'd go on his tangent about okay, you got high culture, low culture. Your high culture, when they were saying that, was the European traditional cultures that they left in Europe. Think opera, ballerina,
Hmm.
all that shit that we
Mm,
really not into.
And
And this
because
is
yeah,
beyond race. This is
mhm,
American culture.
mm,
The low culture is going to these movies, throwing popcorn, the minstrel. You
right,
get where I'm going? Like, so
right,
when you hear Sadiddy folks saying, "Oh, you don't have culture," they're implying that you don't have high culture. You're not
right,
into
right,
opera.
right.
It is
I
what do
don't
they
know,
call it?
Basi.
It's looking down upon.
But what about
yeah,
the
I
dirty
believe they are
flows
looking.
You got to be
in
able to
the
decode what they saying. Is what I'm
but
saying.
but Vasa, what about the dirty flows in the juke joints?
And he
Yeah,
did
that's
bring
all
up
culture. It's all culture.
what's the brother's name
But
again?
when you look at it from a Eurocentric lens and you saying it, there's two implications for it. Um,
So
they traditionally they wanted to say Africa had no cultures when they was dehumanizing us. Now our culture is low, is brute, is sad. You get where I'm going? So you got to be able to decode who's saying it in the context of what they saying. That's why I was throwing
Okay.
out those
Even if they
nuances,
black,
Mr.
because a lot of
Freeman.
these people have been brainwashed to the point where,
That goes back to the coons and the sandbars.
yeah,
Oh no, man. Okay, so what year did they have what was in the 60s the riots in Detroit? I'm thinking about this movie, A Night in Detroit. What was that? 63?
oh
Anybody else?
snap.
Detroit had a couple of riots, but I think the most popular one was sometime in the 60s.
Okay, so what was them white girls that was hanging out in the midst of them riots with them black boys? Was they experiencing low culture? They was slumming?
They ain't experiencing getting rich.
67, 67 GA.
Okay,
But now
67.
when I said the high and low, that's to show a difference in between European and then American.
But yeah, that's what I'm asking. So
Now, but
Well,
if you
but because European culture is very like you could have picked anything different from their culture too, like fucking kids.
no,
no,
I'm not speaking in a racial context. I'm
no,
talking I'm talking
No, I didn't say a
geographically.
racial thing. I said European.
Mm,
That's
no,
big.
but
that was
that's
me.
that's hit and miss. That's hit and miss. I
Yeah,
know where you're going now. That's hit and miss because even within those cultures, you're gonna see people combating that.
bro. What are you talking about? Hansel and Gretel? Is that what you talking about?
No, there's the ancient Greek and Roman.
And they
Oh, when they were banging the little
Yeah,
boys in the
yeah.
okay, yeah, ooh,
and
okay.
that's the nicest thing they did because they would eat them too. There's still statues in Europe of motherfuckers eating kids, literally. So even though there's 2 or 3 niggas saying, "Hey, don't do that," nigga, this is y'all culture. We don't have signs of, and the signs and statues we do have are
Basically,
racist.
what they saying is that niggas ain't got no class and shit. That's what they trying to say.
No, who?
And anybody that would say
they
that
trying to
would
say.
get flamed because what
Oh,
other culture is if we talking for real more classy than us as far as they morals?
I don't know, man. I
I
just
don't give a
know.
fuck what a nigga walk outside, how he walk outside. What do you really do?
Well, for jokers not to have no culture, they sure are very
Mhm.
influential. You
Because
know,
we could get on India, Europe, Asia, Caribbeans, all
I
that.
I just look at what the world be doing when they be swagging in the crowd. Everybody like ranch now. Blue cheese don't go with
Yeah,
ranch. Is you when you get some hot wings, it ain't. You want blue cheese? Nah, motherfucker, it's ranch. You know,
yeah.
we did that.
Even our low culture is everywhere. When you go somewhere and you hear them speaking in English, a lot of times, say if you went to somewhere in Asia or Korea, they be speaking R like Ebonics. They not speaking proper English. A lot.
Man, I
Funny,
still
funny you said that. I heard today on the news, right? I swear to just today, and it wigged me out, right? So the newscaster was they was talking about something or other, but the moral of the bottom line was one of the newscasters was like, "Well, that ain't how it go in the trenches."
look at that. Now,
Now,
if
now you
that was not
know well
GQ,
where the trenches come from, you
wait,
know.
but GQ, if they was only reason if they talking about sports, I give them a pass.
No, they were talking about. They wasn't in sports. It was one of the sports conversation. It was a. It was about. It was about. He was using trenches for hood. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
that's us all day long. Then that's
All day.
ground zero. Yeah,
Yep.
that's That's what I'm saying. So yeah,
instead of saying that ain't how I go in the hood or that ain't how I go
yeah.
in the urban, he said that ain't how I go in the trenches. So I'm like, damn, they use that on the news, you know what I'm saying, on the broadcast news.
Yeah. That's not technically sound. So yeah, man. I wish a motherfucker would. You ain't got no culture. Well, fuck you too, nigga. Lame ass.
That's crazy.
Dude was like, man, no, that ain't how I go it, but that ain't how they do it in the trenches. I'm like, the trenches? What the fuck?
And some people just come over and hear shit and just follow narratives and shit. Yeah, just following narratives and shit.
Where do y'all put the family reunion in regards of black culture? If we made a list of 10 things, where's the family reunion?
Oh man, in 2025, man, god damn, Voss.
Don't do 2025.
Oh
We
No,
gonna leave the babies
oh.
out. We just
Well,
gonna
you
say the
can't
no.
just.
culture
That's hard to
itself.
do in culture because you can't just
No, it's
leave
not.
something.
No,
No,
it's
yeah,
not.
Well, a
because
top 10
it's a
like that don't
very,
like
it's a
top 10 what?
very
That's a
important
central tenet
tradition.
of African
Yeah,
American culture.
yeah, it's a very important tradition in African American culture.
Okay, so we're ranking them off in importance.
Yeah.
No, not even, if you want to. My main point was to highlight we all know what the family reunion is. That's part of our
Oh yeah.
culture.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So okay, so let me see. GQ
We
is it?
started that.
Okay, so now you the head of that right now. So is that still a priority?
Definitely.
And I'm asking for my own edification, man, because me and my cousin been bumping head on that bullshit, man. It seemed like when the when the parents start dying off, man, motherfuckers just
Yeah,
start going the
it's
wrong
hard
way.
to get watered down. It ain't the same as when my
Yeah,
grandma and them ran it and my
Yeah,
aunties
it
did it.
ain't the same when we was kids.
They passed it down to me and my cousin, me and a couple of the cousins that's doing it, that's handling it.
yeah. We at that spot where we supposed to be in charge right now. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah, so I was talking, because y'all remember back in August, I was talking about my family reunion and how things is going and people being petty about a couple of dollars for the shirts and different things. It's just, it ain't got so watered down, but we try to keep it intact because it's important, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the fact.
It's important, man.
Shout out to y'all for trying, man. Keep on.
We're gonna keep it going, man. I mean, it's been going since I was born, for 50 years plus.
Right. And
We
you
gonna
would want your kids to experience that because the memories are priceless that I got from family reunions.
Of course, exactly. And then it's highs and lows. Okay, you have next year we're gonna be in Atlanta. And you might have a good showing because we got a lot of people move from Chicago to Atlanta. So you might have 100 people show up. This year we had about 60 plus, and but it be valleys and peaks and valleys with it.
Peaks and valleys, yeah.
Be
And
peaks and valleys.
location matter.
Yeah,
You're right.
location matters, but it's always worth it though. To me, I don't give a damn. I mean, I just feel like it's always worth it, man.
No, I just threw that out there. But
Yeah.
that's good. Look, that's culture too.
Oh, that's
And
definitely culture, man.
hey, family be family.
Hmm. My sister came from New York, who was just off a liver transplant, a few months off a liver transplant, and her and my nephews came, and that was a big deal. So a lot of people showed up just to see her because there was so much family support, and she was going through what she was going through. So I mean, it was a good thing. You know what I'm saying? I think this next year is going to be even bigger because it's going to be in ATL. So usually when we have it in Atlanta, it's usually a bigger showing. Chicago used to have the biggest showing, but now you got ATL. That brat be having a bigger showing. I think they got more kids and shit down there too.
And what people need to start doing is like mixing the holidays, basically like a family reunion, but on Thanksgiving type shit.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea.
especially to get more
Not
people
at
to
all.
show up. You feel me?
If that worked better for you, you know what I'm saying. For my family, I think we're gonna try to just keep it in at the end, the last weekend of July. That's the way it's been for all the. Is a tradition just the
Yeah, yeah. That wouldn't
date?
work for you because
Yeah,
the tradition.
yeah, it's a tradition of how long.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the date is even a tradition that we always have it the last weekend in July. So
Yeah, everybody taking off and shit.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And summertime, and then you know it's in Chicago. That's the best time to be in this motherfucker.
You ain't lying, cause 2 weeks next 2 weeks you might be shit
And
under
telling you
ice.
because I've been
Yeah, it'd
going
be
to them.
hard for Thanksgiving to get everybody to show up here.
That's true there.
Yeah, I only shot that out because I didn't know like your family lives in two different places. I know that would get because a lot of black people now coming together on Thanksgiving.
Right, on Thanksgiving, yeah. So I
Yeah.
mean that'll be a good thing, for, especially if you live. I mean, if you having it down south, you know, if y'all have it down
Uh,
south, that'll be a good time to have it right at Thanksgiving. Just combine it, like you said.
it would be down south. I'd be like, man, ain't coming no goddamn Chicago in November.
Oh God, especially if you come from somewhere like me, like Texas. Hell,
Hey, y'all need to come down here. Fuck that.
Yeah,
I ain't coming.
it could be a funeral, nigga. I ain't going.
yeah.
Put mama on the
That's
phone.
I went to Mississippi for
you just
Thanksgiving.
said something. You just said something that you can highlight for black culture. We
What's that?
have we have home goings.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Oh, but
homecoming,
now by us
Home goings.
no,
homegoing.
yeah, that's some shit that we honor, and that's what I be talking about right there. The home goings are becoming the reunions.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
that be the motivator to be say, God damn, man, we can't wait to get together every time somebody die. And
hmm
but we'll honor that, which is not necessarily a bad thing. You know, pay respect.
But
The
we probably
last
always juggled in
30
between
minutes after they're done burying
those
your black
GA.
ass niggas and stuffing their face with all type of chicken and macaroni and
and
rolls.
and that's crazy too, Viasa, because that's one of the reasons why we didn't have as many people to come to the family reunion this year, because just maybe 3 weeks before the family reunion, we just had a home going for my aunt in Wisconsin. So we had so many people to come up for her home going in Wisconsin like 3 weeks before the family reunion that a lot of people just didn't come because we had just saw each other.
just saw each other.
Yeah.
That kind of that shit take precedence. But I just know we be like, man, we can't be waiting till somebody die for us to get together.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Well, see, at that spot, shit, you could have fucked around and mixed it there, a little family reunion. And, like people do their birthdays because they be super close to Christmas or something. Like me, I ain't finna do that twice. There you go. All happens.
Yeah.
That goes into the question earlier about that westward migration. If you coming out of slavery, right? And the first thing you do is try to reconnect the family. That's why you see a huge. We talk about the literacy, but we don't talk about the legal marriage, the reasoning behind keeping the master's last name. Since people want to say, we got the white man's last name, it all goes into that family reunion.
Mm-hmm.
But to speak to
Document.
your point, GQ, if you just got your family reunited in Red Dirt, Mississippi,
Mm-hmm.
what makes anybody think that you got it like master to up and move to Bowley just because cousin went out there and he's saying there's a few dollars to be made, but
Mm-hmm.
you juggling with keeping the family intact.
Yeah.
Oh,
Big
bro,
mama
you
ain't gonna make the trip. We all know it. The
Mm-hmm.
little ones just started school and Sister Bethy just got hired as a teacher. You get where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
Like these nuances is a part of life that we
Mm-hmm.
experience within black culture here.
Yeah.
That's a fact. And then a lot of people say that a lot of y'all hear some crackers say, oh, a lot of black people had slaves as well. They bought a lot of slaves. That goes to the brother's point. I don't know his name. But you
You
spoke
can call me
on
Bubba.
Bubba. you spoke on having the same last name still and the family reunions and shit, and that goes back to them buying their wife or their kids after, you know what I'm saying, they find their freedom, or going back and just taking them by force.
Yeah.
A lot of them bought them. A lot of them bought their family.
And you have certain family matriarchs, patriarchs, or just unifiers that I mean, because over the history, they made it a point to where everybody showed up, even if sacrifices had to be made, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You no matter what, you had to be there. You know what I'm saying? You can't miss the family reunion. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
that's
like church back in the day.
when we used to have them real big ones when it'd be damn near 200 people show up. When my uncle James Jr. was living and certain my grandfather was still living and my grandma was more active. She's 98 years old now, so she can't call the plays like she used to, but when she was more active when I was young, man, I'm talking about you're talking about some big family reunions because they wasn't taking no for an answer. So I can't make it. I got to do this, so I ain't got enough money. But for everybody reaching in their pocket, Auntie Amy them, they need some money so they can get up here from Georgia. Yeah, so everybody did whatever they had to do because couldn't nobody make it. You know what I'm saying? So that's when we was having a great big family reunions. But like I said, it got smaller, but it's still rolling and it still peaks and valleys though. Y'all got me thinking about that shit. Let me stop talking about my family. Y'all
I really miss.
For
Can
real.
y'all name another culture that plays spades? And second one, yeah, but first one, most definitely no. Spades and domino.
No.
Right,
That's us.
right.
No,
To the
dominoes,
point. To the
a version
point.
of it, at least
Negroes
Chinese.
got Negroes got that folding table somewhere stashed in the house specifically, or as Rob Bourne would say, specifically
Oh
for the
God.
spades and domino games as the family gathers.
Yeah. What about double dutch?
but you know what's so crazy
That's
too, GQ? That's
Yeah,
how Black Caribbean family reunion culture started too, was from slavery.
for sure.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's how it all started, Martin.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
all
from
That's the
started.
slavery.
origin
Yeah,
of it.
started from slavery. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
So
origin of it.
everybody had to get back together. We can see who our folks
Hmm.
is. Got
Yeah.
to know who your folks is, man. We don't need
Yeah.
cousins linking up. Both of
Yeah.
them
I
Only
go
just
way
off.
find
you
out.
would see it
Both of them
in
go off to college.
newspapers.
Both of them go off to college in Oklahoma and run into each other. Now they talk about getting married and never knew that they were second cousins and shit.
hey, ain't that what happened to what's that nigga name? Kevin Gates.
Yeah, it happened to Kevin Gates. Show the fuck did. Yeah. And by the time he figured out they was too far gone. They like fuck it.
Turn that one outside. Yeah, I couldn't do no shit like that, dog. If y'all ever seen the most inbred family in America, there's this video on YouTube. If you type that in, this shit is crazy. Like niggas can't speak English.
The hillbillies.
Yeah, face
No,
all deformed. I'm like, how do y'all still keep fucking though?
no, it's the mountain ass hillbillies up in Pennsylvania, Kentucky, some goddamn way.
They look like the Hills Have Eyes people. That shit's scary, dog.
Yeah, them hills have eyes, motherfuckers. Is some scary looking niggas, B. You know that's based on a true
Hey,
story about a
did
family.
y'all
About
cross that nigga Charlie Kirk?
you know that's based on a true story in Ireland, right? There was a family like that. And Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah.
It was a real. That's what it's based off a story this family in Ireland.
There's a lot of white families like that. Shit.
Yeah.
When the crackers first came here, when they didn't have no black Americans,
A lot of
they ate each other them damn
intentionally,
stuff a bunch of times.
a lot of them Arab families do that shit intentionally too.
They got down here and couldn't grow shit or do nothing. You niggas went way out here and can't do nothing to the point where y'all got so hungry y'all start eating each other.
Man. Well, you know, they had the potato famine and all that shit.
And who saved them out the potato famine?
Niggas.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
I know the history. As soon as they got some upward mobility, guess what they did? Became slave catchers and, you know, anti-black.
Yeah, tried to be white so much, and then I kind of get it more now because why they were trying to assimilate to be white more. They didn't want to be treated like shit, like niggas. So they like, oh well, let me just go ahead and basically take the easy way out.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do that.
And the best way to do it is to become anti-black.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the way you become American for real. Is anti-black.
Become anti-black, and motherfuckers be mad at me why I don't like immigrants.
Exactly. And you know what's fucked up? I expect that from, you know what I'm saying, other immigrants, but the ones that look like us, that's what pisses me off the most, dog. Like, how you gonna get your black funky ass on camera and say we don't need reparations? Who's we, nigga? You're not using regardless. We need to stop with all the violence. Nigga, you know it's literally a general called General Butt Naked in Africa out there fucking butt ass naked kids and killing people, whole villages and shit. Y'all cutting y'all bitches clits off, circumcising the coochie. I've never heard of that. But we violent, nigga, please.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuances that go into that shit though. We don't got a lot of black immigrants though, so I ain't really speaking about them. I'll be speaking about the other motherfuckers, the ones that it's easy to assimilate into white supremacy because they got the complexion to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you ain't got to worry about. I mean, of
But
course,
our black immigrants are being used against us. Like
yeah, of course.
put
I mean, you got the ones that do it, but one thing about it, they can't get up with mobility and become white and mark white on the census and shit because they ain't got the complexion for it. But the motherfucking Venezuelans and Mexicans and all the rest of the motherfuckers, they the Irish, Polish, Italian, that's what they do. That's what they do and that's what they did,
But the reason why I think they so dangerous is because they the ones that's infiltrating us because they look like us. It's easier. You would want to have a conversation if he say some shit like some stupid shit maybe about black people. You like, oh, well, let me explain it to him more rather than white person. You just automatically think they racist. You feel me? Which they probably are. But when they black is you give it a chance. I'm not giving a motherfucking chance an inch because niggas took a mile and a half. A mile and a half. And even they saying all this shit like Africa's our home, but I don't remember nobody warships or Navy coming to get us.
Yeah.
After slavery, I don't remember none of that. I don't remember them saying, hey, you can come over here right now and get free citizenship. If you try to go get dual citizenship, you can't.
Well, you can't now.
Well, you can have the right to a vote.
They didn't send no ships to come get us, though. I agree with you on that, but we didn't move past that. They definitely give you a dual citizenship in Ghana and Nigeria.
So this is what they do. You can look it up. It's not dual citizenship. It's a right to abode. A right to abode. It's not dual citizenship. They gave that shit to like 3 or 4 people that were famous, like R. Kelly and Dr. Umar and somebody else. But you don't get the right to abode, and they're gonna check your bank account. So they not.
What's the dual citizenship over there? One of them, another. She's famous too, but to your point, but somebody else just got some dual citizenship in Ghana.
Seeger too. I forgot who.
Yeah.
Oh, I think is it her? Is it Erica?
I don't know if it was Erica Badu. I can't remember exactly who it was. But either way it goes, they were still famous, like you said. But you don't got to be famous. You can go over there and get it.
But you got to have some money.
You got to have some money to get over there any goddamn way.
No, you don't. Not to come here. You heard how many stories these Africans talk about? My mother came here with written her.
No. Yeah, to go over there.
You Black Americans.
Now to go over there, your ass gotta have some money. Shit.
They don't want us over there, nigga. They don't really want us over there. They want us.
That nigga.
You hear Marley?
Yeah.
Got all this FBA shit.
They always talk about that old little raggedy ass story. My mother came here with nothing, shit in her eyes and spit in her mouth. Like, okay, whatever. And came here with a clean record, don't know who she is, and niggas swear to God they didn't get picked, didn't have no type of way about nothing, didn't get nothing, just started from scratch.
Yeah, I feel your sentiment, bro. But yeah, motherfucking change.
Look it up on Google. You're gonna say it right to a load.
Our ancestors came over here in chains, goddamn, on the slave ship.
And as quiet as it kept, a lot of niggas didn't come over here on the slave ship.
Don't start the bullshit, y'all. Come on, man. Don't start.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to tell me what's bullshit out of what I said.
You about to start.
There was a lot of black people already here.
Oh shit.
In America. It was already here in America.
All right, man. You have to open up a can of worms.
I didn't say nobody came from Africa. I'm saying there was a lot of black people already here. And if you want some information, you could check out Columbus has a diary. This is why we don't know about a lot of these
this shit about to get wild.
A lot of these journeymen, or what they call them, not adventures.
I'm tired.
The voyagers and shit back in the day, they had diaries.
Voyages.
Niggas. Specifically, he wrote in his diary and said, the people here are so black, they're indigo.
You have a source that says that? You can pull a source up?
Yeah, his diary. You could look it up. I think you have to buy it, though. But there are some quotes that's already out there, but it seems like you want it straight from the source, so you have to get his book. Well, his journal, but...
I always hear people talk about this, but never provide the source, though. You know, never provide the actual source. So it's always you gotta go get the. It's always you gotta go get the book, and it's not online, and
I think you have to pay for it though.
No, you don't have to pay for it. I don't know. You might be new to this channel where we went over that extensively. We went over it extensively, the Columbus journals, what he wrote, the letters that he wrote. Yeah, we've dealt with all of the nuances of this, and it boils down to no, we wasn't here. We came from Western and Central Africa to this motherfucker, man. The people that were here,
it's already in the back chat.
They were
changing the diaper.
They were not us.
That's crazy. I never, always hear that, but I never, like I said, I never really see nobody ever actually provide the source of reference.
Y'all make sure that brother gets that link in the back.
Because people make claims. There's people that make claims to validate
the actual journal page that he needs, date and everything. It's in the back.
Yeah, there's people that say things to validate their perspectives or beliefs. So sometimes you just got to make sure, can't be out here being gullible and naive.
No, that's for sure. I had no problem with that at all. I like that because I do have a source. I'm just saying, right. What would y'all like to hear to prove it? Like, what do you need? Type shit.
Like just a credible historical reference, something that states that with any type of rhetoric and around that particular time of event that it happened. That's in the context of the language that the individual was using in their diary as well. And that's all that we're looking for.
So when y'all did read the diary, what was the problem in it?
It wasn't a
What made
problem.
y'all say like,
It
well,
doesn't
I'm not
say
sure
that
if the
they
brother
were
agreed
black
with.
people.
Let's just pull it up. Let's just pull it
Yeah, it's
up.
in the back. It's in the back. It's in the back. The link is in the back chat, child. But I mean, it doesn't say what you said. Like it doesn't tell you that those people were us. But
He doesn't say black people because that wasn't even around then.
Okay.
And then you got to remember, who did he take on to these voyages as far as interpreters? Black people. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so the people who you said that they said were black people, if he would have encountered them, right, he would have just said that he saw Africans or they saw Africans over there if it was the same people, because the term black was specifically used to describe people who was of sub-Saharan African descent or sub-Saharan African, right? So, so the
But
term
you may
black
have
was
misheard
just,
me. I said he's not going to say black specifically
so
because of
what he
what you just
said.
said. I
So what
said
he,
he was so
so,
dark. These people were so dark. They were. He said another color.
But if he had
okay,
black
so
people
now,
with him
right,
already,
right,
I'm
right,
pretty sure
right,
it was
right.
Indian.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. If I go to Mississippi for the first time in my life, and I never been to Mississippi no more, and I always see niggas in New York, and I go to Mississippi and I see niggas from New York, I'm gonna be like, I saw niggas from New York. Like
Okay.
or they look like, or I'm gonna say that they look like niggas from New York. I'm not gonna say that they were this or describe them in a certain way, unless I'm talking about a particular group, right?
I'm
That
not
had a
sure if he's
darker,
ever been there though. Before that, because if y'all don't know,
but
Columbus was
but they
kicked
but
out of
they
where he was. He wasn't really a voyager. He was
right,
kicked the
but
fuck
they
out. So he's
right,
never
but
been
then
nowhere else.
yeah, but they've been to Africa though before, so they've already encountered
Who's
black
that?
people there already.
Who's
The
that?
Europeans, the
the
But not
Europeans.
Europeans.
him. Not him.
Yes,
But
yes,
how did he
he's
know
been
who
to
black
It's not like he
Christopher
could bring a
Columbus.
4K video back and show everybody. This is all word of mouth back then. So he's not gonna say they look like Africans. Nigga, you never even seen an African. You gonna go off of what you know, colors.
No, he has seen
You
Africans.
said,
You
what? You said,
just
what you
he
talking
brought
about?
Africans
You
with
just
him.
said he brought Africans with him. What are you talking
Right.
about? You just said that.
I said he brought black people with him.
What did black people bring?
Right.
These people were
Okay, wait,
maroons. He brought maroons with him.
hold
And
on. So where were these? Wait, hold on.
French.
So where was these maroons from that he brought with him? Because he was in Europe before he came to the
I think they
Americas.
were from Europe. I don't know if you know. Maroons were in Europe. All
Where
through
were the
Europe. We
maroons
taught niggas how to
from?
wash their ass.
Maroons from where?
Maroons from where?
What do you mean? From where? They were
Where
from
did they come
they were
from?
in Europe already.
From where?
And
There
where
was
did
a
the
whole
maroon?
war to get
But
They
maroons
was
out of
always
Europe.
in Europe, right? And why would they be
Say that
called
again,
maroons
though.
if they were always in Europe?
this is
Why
crazy.
would they be called maroons?
Yeah, you know what a maroon is?
Yeah. And
What
it's
is
different. It's like the term we would use now in America when we did have maroons here and shit. And then there's the term for them, those maroons. Even though they're two black people, if you know what I mean.
no, it's the same. A maroon is a maroon.
Uh, yeah, yes, and
So going back to my
I wouldn't
original
disagree.
point
Yeah.
though, going back to my original point, if he would have encountered them over here, he would have said that how he's seen the people who he already encountered already because they look like the same people.
But he
He would
hasn't
have said,
encountered them already.
but you just now said that he traveled with them over there.
Yeah. He
Oh
traveled
my
with them over
God,
there, but those people
this is
probably
crazy.
never been to well, not been to Africa. Those people probably have never grew up in Africa like us. That's like saying, "Oh, I seen Africans, nigga. I don't look like no fucking Nigerian."
Yes, you do.
It's very few. No, I
Yes.
don't.
Yes, you
No, I
do.
don't.
Yes.
If I walked in Nigeria right now down the street, everyone could tell I'm American.
No, you look
I
just
don't
like
look Somali, nigga. I don't look I don't look like
you.
these.
No, you don't look Somali. You do look Nigerian though.
Anybody could look. Any black dude could look Nigerian.
Okay. Well,
This
you the
is
one said
crazy.
you know.
Because
I
I'm
never
talking
said,
about not. I'm
I
not
never
talking
said
about.
that they couldn't. You
I'm not
said
talking
you
about. I'm not talking about the exception. I'm talking about the rule, brother. That's why.
All right, look at this, bro. Do you see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, an American Yawp Reader, right? Okay, look at the link that I was telling you to get out the back, right? So this is the Journal of Christopher Columbus, right? 1492. First encounters between Europeans and Native Americans were dramatic events. In this account, we see the assumptions and intentions of Christopher Columbus as he immediately began assessing the potential of these people to serve
This is a
Europe.
rewrite. This is a rewrite.
It's a rewrite.
Yeah, like somebody wrote about his journal type shit.
What?
Well, we've had the primary up here plenty of times.
Because I'm about to say this is not what the fuck I was
on
reading.
the screen, but it's still telling you exactly.
Yeah, this is the free version, probably, or some shit, maybe.
Yeah, but we had the actual. We had pictures of the actual. It ain't gonna say much different from.
And then if we could talk about Thomas Jefferson, they have been trying to kick us out of here, out of being like already here. They've always done that. Even with the black Native Americans, they just classified them as black. And they let the white people classify themselves for $5 as Native American. That's why you see Dave the Bounty Hunter white ass running around. Even if any of y'all have been to a plantation, I would suggest go to one probably in Louisiana. They will show you, white people keep records. They will show you who was already here. Like, and it's written in a big ass stone. You can probably go on Google and see the picture. Matter of fact, I know you can. A plantation's goddamn, I don't know what you would call it.
So are you anti?
They'll say black Native American or from Africa. They will say that.
Let's stay on one subject at a time now.
So are you
If we're gonna
anti-African?
do this.
Anti-African? Why the fuck would I be anti-African?
All right, so you want to see how he described the people that were here?
That sounds like some coon shit.
So, presently, many inhabitants of the islands assembled. What followed is in the actual words of the Admiral Christopher Columbus in his book of the first navigation and discovery of the Indies. He says, we might form great friendships, for I knew that they were a people who could be more easily freed and converted to our holy faith by love than by force. Gave to some of them red caps and glass beads to put around their necks, and many other things of little value, which gave them great pleasure and made them so much our friends that it was a marvel to me to see. They afterwards came to the ship's boats. They came to the ship's boats where we were, swimming and bringing us parrots, cotton threads and skins, darts, and many other things. And we exchanged them for other things that we gave them, such as glass beads and small bells. In fine, they took all and gave what they had with goodwill. It appeared to me to be a race of people very poor in everything. They go as naked as when their mothers bore them, and so do the women. Although I did not see more than one young girl, all I saw were youths, none more than 30 years of age. They are very well made, with very handsome bodies and very good.
Mind you, Columbus was damn near retarded, but he using all these big ass words.
Their hair is short and coarse, almost like the hairs of a horse's tail. They wear the hairs brought down to the they wear the hairs brought down to the eyebrows, except a few locks behind which they were long and never cut. They paint themselves black, and they are the color of the Canarians, neither black nor white. Some paint themselves white, others red, and others of what color they find. Some paint their faces, others the whole body. Some only round the eyes, others only the nose. They neither carry nor know anything of arms. For I showed them swords, and they took them by the blade and cut themselves through ignorance. They have no iron. Their darts.
We get it now. We get it now. We found that nigga saying that bullshit.
Yeah.
That's fake as fuck. They've been
Nah,
trying to.
that's not.
They've been trying to get us out of
What make
being
you say that that's fake?
one because it's a real document, but it ain't written by that nigga. If you know anything about Columbus, he was not smart whatsoever. That's not even
How
written
you
like a fucking journal.
how do you know Christopher Columbus wasn't smart?
Because all accounts say he was not smart. The nigga found America by accident because he got
Oh,
lost.
who? Just because you get lost, that don't mean
This
that
the
you're not
nigga that
smart.
was scholar though. Come on, my nigga.
Oh,
I know, but
that
just
He
damn
because you
got kicked
Forrest
out of where he
Gump.
was because he was a piece of shit and he was a Jew. So
but it
he
don't
got
mean that
kicked out and he had to go
it don't
home.
mean that he not smart because he got kicked out and he was a Jew. It don't mean that he not
I would say he
smart
was
because
a
he
piece
got
of
lost.
shit first. That's what I led with first. He was a piece of shit and he couldn't get right. You know that nigga who just can't get right in and out jail all the time? That was him. No, I'm dead ass serious. Look at what he came here and did. You think he was where he was living the righteous life? Like the fuck? And then when I mean we were here first, I mean we were here before that nigga. And if y'all want to see statues and shit, if y'all want to tell me they look like other people, okay, but I ain't never seen no nigga with a big ass white dude with a big ass nose, big lips, and cornrows. But if you look up the Olmec heads, that's exactly what they are. And Columbus didn't land over there in Mexico, because that's still part of America's. But we was over here on this part too.
So there was in the Caribbean because that's where he went.
Who was in the Caribbean?
Christopher Columbus. That's the first place that he went to
I'm confused. Why you say something about the Caribbean?
because that's the first place he encountered when he came to the Americas was the Caribbean. It wasn't here,
Oh, okay, okay, that's what you're saying. Yeah.
right? So if that's the case, the people that he met that he is describing, it wasn't the Caribbean. It wasn't over here in America in this part of the Americas.
Say that last part again. My fucking phone started farting.
I said the place where he landed by mistake, it wasn't in this country. It was in the Caribbean.
I think you might have that backwards.
Okay.
Or he may have. We could both kind of be right. He could have went to multiple places by accident. I'm not sure, but I know he wasn't trying to come here. But afterwards, they tried to make it seem like he did. You know, because he's the great white.
Yeah,
Think about it. They taught us in the school books for
you can
years,
make it.
generations, that he was the first person here. He discovered America and this, that, and the third. Motherfuckers is just now waking up to the truth.
Can I
So you
ask you a
believe that they would
question?
rewrite a book to say niggas? It wasn't. They made sure to say they wasn't black. They made sure to put that in there.
How do you purposely go to a place that you don't know exist?
How do you purposely go to a place that you don't know exists? This is how you
Yeah.
do it. This is. I'm gonna ask you a question in reverse. How do you go to a place that you don't know exists while trying to get somewhere you do know exists, which is what he was trying to do?
Which one do you think is more practical? Going to a place that you don't know exists purposely, or you discover a place you didn't know existed en route of your final destination?
Well, the first part of the question is nonsensical because you can't answer that.
No, it's not. It happens all the time. If I decided I was going to take a trip to go see GQ and I leave Oklahoma and I see a restaurant chain that I never knew existed before while I'm in Kansas,
That's
that can happen. But I cannot purposely go to that restaurant chain if I don't know it exists.
okay. And
I
let's
can
call that
discover
restaurant
something
chain.
new in my voyage.
What if your voyage wasn't to go there?
His voyage wasn't to come here.
Exactly. He wasn't
That
aimlessly
doesn't
riding
that
around.
doesn't necessarily imply that he was ignorant or lost.
It definitely implies that he was ignorant because he didn't know the very definition of ignorant.
No,
He's definitely ignorant,
Yeah,
but I
yo,
think you're talking about
y'all just wanna shit. Y'all just wanna shit on the African culture, B.
No, what it is he already he wasn't stupid because he came up with the circular navigation. Be like he was the first one to say, "Look, I'm gonna get to India by traveling west." But he didn't know he was gonna run into some other shit before he got to India. He thought he didn't never even know that the continent of America existed. So when he was traveling west to get east, he didn't know he was gonna bump into America. That's what Vyasa trying to tell you. He just ran into this motherfucker like, damn, what's this?
and think about how big the Americas is.
That don't make him stupid.
I didn't say his traveling made him stupid.
No, you
I said
said
that was
that he
the
had
accounts
to
of where he
jump.
came from. And by stupid, you could be smart and you could be stupid, but you could be very knowledgeable in your field. Like if all I did my whole life was work on cars and never picked up a book, I'm gonna be cold than a motherfucker, but I'm gonna be stupid. You get me?
No. You're not gonna be stupid, but I understand you'll be ignorant to other facts beyond what you.
Okay, well, what's the fact that he wasn't that showed he was a scholar?
And no one ever said he was a scholar.
Okay, well, where's the book that he wrote? Where's
Well,
his intellect being shown
he
besides
wrote a
being
book.
a slave?
He never wrote a book. He kept a journal.
Exactly. So poorly written that another motherfucker had to come write it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You think that was a uh-oh?
It's the truth. I wish I could remember. Oh, I do got my other phone. I'm gonna look up the dude's name. He came with like a bunch of interpreters though, but they all got like French names and shit like that or Spanish names.
Why would he come with interpreters? What were they coming to interpret?
Say that again. I think that's my phone fucking up.
Why would they come? Why would he come with interpreters to America and he didn't know it exists? What were they going to interpret?
He was trying to go somewhere else.
Right.
Yeah, so he would need.
So the interpreters
Okay,
was null and void when he hit America to deal with the people that didn't speak none of the language that the interpreters spoke, right?
Oh, you gotta say that again.
Language.
I say the
interpreter would have to
interpreters.
know the same language that they spoke.
The interpreters would be null and void because they didn't speak any of the languages of the people that he encountered when he came.
Yeah, they did. I forgot exactly what it was that they ended up speaking in, but that's how you also know that they were already there. They've been there already.
Oh man.
That's how you could know too.
That's how you know that who been there already.
Black people have been to the Americas already. And when I say we were already here, that's exactly what I mean. Because some of us are gonna stay, a lot of us are gonna leave and go somewhere else and do the same shit basically.
How did they get here?
A boat. Did you know right there, fuck, what shit? What does the Nile feed into again? Fuck, my brain's going dead. But you could drop a piece of paper in there in the Nile River. Current, take it all the way to America. Unless you're one of them black people that say we didn't have boats back then. Are you one of those?
We didn't have ships.
Oh my God.
You come across the Atlantic Ocean.
And there's another way to get there. You don't have to go across the Atlantic. I forgot where it was.
Oh shit. Okay. It was other ways to get from Africa to America without coming across the Atlantic Ocean.
No, but using because a ship, you could use the current, but a ship is a ship. You don't rely on the current. You have way smaller boats, not quite big ships, but sturdy boats that can take the current will take them.
In your theory, was there
So
intercontinental
niggas could build a pyramid, but can't build a ship.
in your theory, was there intercontinental actions, meaning you have evidence of back and forth?
Yes, and I was gonna bring that out. So glad,
So
bro.
we can find Native Americans in Africa before
There's
Columbus.
a wall called the Nagamaya, and
But did you hear my question?
you said
We
something. What was that?
we can find the Apache in Ghana before Columbus.
Was that a
Like
statement or
what
a question?
is the question? In your theory,
Native Americans.
there's Native Americans going to Africa just like there's Africans coming to the Americas before Columbus.
Well, they didn't really travel
Or
a lot.
was it just Africans coming here?
Yeah, we were the ones that traveled a whole lot.
Okay, and how many times would you say we came to the Americas? Like when we came, did we just stay here? And if so, how many came?
But I know a lot of us did stay here because of what I was just bringing up, the Nagamaya wall. The Naga is the black people. I forgot exactly what it means, but Niger, Naga, and all that shit kind of means like black king, basically. And the Maya obviously stood for them, and we came together and made that. There's and then even in we look like in in a lot of their territories, like where the Aztecs was and shit like that in Mexico, we heavily there too. Like the Olmec heads I was just talking about. It's crazy how y'all don't think black people populated the planet. The first people just decided to all hold hands for thousands of years. Like, come the fuck on. Niggas building pyramids but can't build a ship. Only the white man can do that.
I'm gonna pay for an expedition, just like them white boys took them flat earthers to the Antarctica. I'm gonna pay for
Where
an expedition.
where is the before we get too far away, where is the Nagamaya wall at?
It was it was somewhere, I believe I want to say Mexico. I could be very wrong. But it's in the Americas. You could look it up yourself. Just look up Egypt's relationship with Native Americans. You know, I think they found not the Dead Sea Scrolls. They found, I forgot what scrolls they found of Egypt, and they found Egypt hieroglyphs in the Grand Canyon. But niggas were never here. So how do y'all explain that?
God damn.
How do we explain the hieroglyphs over there?
Hieroglyphs in the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. Does that sound far-fetched to you? Have you been to the Grand Canyon? Do you know how big it is?
How old are you, Shavio? If you don't mind me asking. This ain't to make fun of you, nothing. I'm just curious. How old are you, bro? Maybe 20, 27,
You
24,
talking to me?
27?
Who you
Yeah,
talking
you.
to? Oh, my bad, fool. Yeah.
How old?
No, you said 27, right? You talking to me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm 27.
it makes sense.
All right.
But I
It
just
makes
want to know where
sense.
I'm wrong at, though. Is there not hieroglyphs in the Grand Canyon?
No, there are no hieroglyphs in the Grand Canyon.
Oh, okay. So these pictures in and articles and shit are just
TikTok pictures.
No, this is way before. They don't even got TikTok.
Where you get these pictures from?
You know you can go on Google, right? That's where I found it. Well, I was actually I seen that shit when
Went
you
on
talking.
Google and found pictures of hieroglyphs in the Grand Canyon. Go on Google right now and show us pictures of hieroglyphs in the Grand Canyon. Drop the link or share your screen, however you want to do it.
Oh, let me get my other phone.
What's up, Aaron?
What's up with OJ?
What you got going on this morning, man?
Not much. I had to come out and grab me a Rello.
Are you off today?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pay for an expedition, man. I'm gonna have some people build some canoes, and we're gonna try to see if we can get some niggas to travel on the canoe from Africa to
Hey, like that
to
nigga,
America.
Lil Herb said.
You
I'm
have
gonna
to
take
have
all my niggas to Egypt.
what we gonna have we gonna have the real ship to follow so to make sure the motherfuckers done.
And y'all gotta remember the waters and
We're
the
gonna
currents,
have a
the
real
waters,
boat
the
to
currents,
follow.
and everything was different back then.
Make sure their ass don't die out there on that damn canoe, because them waves gonna take their ass under them.
Especially if you trying to fight them.
That Atlantic ain't no bitch, bro. You talking about a goddamn canoe?
Motherfuckers can hardly make it. Motherfuckers can hardly make it on the real ship. Goddamn, without catching scarvies and getting all kind of fucked up. And left alone, goddamn canoe. The current just gonna take them on to the America.
My question be, we only 30, 40 million strong in America after all these years. How the fuck is it 300-400 million other people in the South Americas, but we ain't got them numbers if we was originally here first? Like where did all the numbers go?
Right.
Them niggas caught COVID, Aaron.
Why niggas didn't know they was always here? They just killed off all the adults and left the babies and just told them y'all come from somewhere else. Other than that, niggas would have knew they was here.
Wasn't no niggas here before 1492
at all. And why niggas ain't get their reparations when the Indians got their reparations? The Indians, the Native Americans got their reparations. Why niggas ain't getting no reparations?
Because Indians sold us out to get their shit.
But if we was the Indians, how would we?
And not all Indians either.
How they gonna sell us out if we were the Indians? See, there you go.
Because we was with them a lot of times. Like say it was certain tribes we were very close to. And there were certain tribes and those were the tribes that didn't believe in slavery and shit like that. And there were tribes that definitely did.
Oh, so with your theory, it was other.
So Indians was enslaving Indians?
Say it again?
Indians was enslaving Indians?
Yeah, that happened too. Just like Africans enslaved Africans, brother. Are you trying to make a joke out of something that's so true? Like that's easy.
Well, show me the Indians that was enslaving Indians. Somebody got some noise.
Like, yes, nigga. Yes.
Yo, show me. Show me.
Not the
I
way
said,
we
show me.
had
I ain't say
slaves
tell
in
me.
America,
Who got all the noise back there?
War.
That's him.
Who got it? That's him?
Yeah, that's Trevor.
Yeah, his mic is fucked up. What's all that clicking going on? It's like you beating war drums. I don't know what the hell going on. But you guys show me these Indians that are enslaving other Indians. Show me where that happened at. Which tribes, which state, and what era? What time period? Show me. Don't just tell me. Anybody get up here and just say things. I get up here and say anything.
Are
Can you show me?
y'all still hearing that crack?
A little bit, but can you show me though? Because you ain't got it. You can go on mute and
Hold
just
on,
show
hold on.
me.
I want to fix
You can
this.
share your
You're
screen.
pissing me off. Yeah. Hold on. Talk when I'm muted, because if I'm muted and still happens, it's not me.
No, it don't happen when you mute. It's coming through your phone.
Hey, GQ, make sure you hop in the Discord Monday morning.
All right.
We got training session going.
Okay. What did the brother say?
What did you say? Monday morning?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm gonna get on to another phone too. But what did you say? The question, brother? I ain't talking run from you.
Can you show where the Indians were enslaving other Indians?
Yeah, sure.
You can.
Yeah, and I kind of wanted to show the main point I was talking about first, about like them selling us out, because there was literal contracts made with the crackers to, if they run over here, send them to us, give them back to us, because a lot of black people were running to Indian territory. This is widely fucking known.
Yeah, where were the black people
That
from?
I don't deny. That happened. But the fact that you make
absolutely
but them selling us out
the
to
fact
you
that
is
the fact
just
that you
foreign.
can make the
So
fact
they
that you
can
can
do
make a
that.
distinction.
Hold on. Let's
The
stop there.
fact that
Let's stop there.
wait, calm
You
down, bro.
believe
You already
that
got a lot.
part.
Wait, you already got a lot of noise going on in your background. Calm down. I got to talk
You
over
talk
your
while I'm
noise.
talking. There's gonna be noise, nigga.
Hold on 1 second,
Nigga,
Chopper.
calm your ass the fuck down, nigga. What the fuck you think you talking to? You got that loud ass fucking
Nigga
mic.
over
Every
the
time I talk,
phone,
I
like,
got
what are
here
you gonna do over the
clacky
phone?
shit.
Are
Can
you
you
one
go
of
on
them niggas
mute
that
real
get tough
quick?
over the phone,
Can you go on
dog?
mute? Because you ain't making no fucking sense. Because I'm trying to make this make sense, and you ain't making it make sense. So I'm trying to ask you to make it make sense. Explain to me how they making a clear distinction between these black people and these Indians.
You said how they make a clear distinction?
Yes, because you said black people was hiding with the Indians. They ran away. They were seeking refuge with the Indians. I don't even disagree with that. But how can you say that unless they was making a clear distinction between these black people and these Indians?
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is some type of trick question. Are you asking how could they tell the
It's a
difference?
straight up question, bro. It's a straight question.
Okay, can you ask in a different way? Because I'm a little slow. No,
You
seriously,
just said
I'm not
black
being
people.
facetious or nothing, brother.
You just said black people were seeking refuge under the Indians, and the Indians were selling these black people out to white people, right? I didn't even give you no pushback on that. What I'm asking you is, how are they making these clear distinction between the white people that they were selling out to, the black people who they was the ones they were selling out to the white people, and the Indians that was doing the selling out? How are they making these distinctions between these three different groups of people?
Well, you kind of answered your own question at the end. There are three different groups of people, brother, that look nothing alike.
Okay, so how are you saying we always been here?
So we have to look like them to always be here?
Yeah,
If I
show
could
me the
just
niggas
finish my
again.
original point without
Show
you
me
just
the
stop cutting me off like that
show
was
me
the
people that look like us that was here before 1492. I'm still waiting for that information. You still ain't
and then we
yet.
also have to take into this. It wasn't just, oh, we just want anybody as slaves. No, nigga. It was us. Us.
Right, show me.
Race had a lot to do with it. Racism. So even if you could have an Indian slave, a Mexican, you want black. It was written in government. We
What was
are
written
the
in
slaves.
government?
So even if you're a free black man, they don't give a fuck about the distinction, nigga. They're gonna take you.
Well, where they had free Indians and enslaved Indians? Did they have these distinctions for Indians? Did they have free states? They said free states and free states and slave states. Were they talking about Indians or black people?
Black people. Anyone with black
Okay, why
skin.
weren't they talking about Indians if we're Indians? Why wouldn't it just be Indians?
Because they classified them as black.
They classified who classified them as black? Who classified Indians as black?
How they get classified as the same thing if they look different? You just said they could all three look different. Why
Yeah,
would they
just
be
like black
classified
people
as the
could all
same
look
thing
different.
if they all look different? How would they be classified as the same thing? Is there a clear distinction?
No, because what you look like doesn't matter what your genotype and phenotype are.
It matters
Your
what they
blood.
label you as your race. When they talking about race, they go on all phenotype. They don't call white people black people. They don't mistake them. They don't misclassify them. They don't reclassify them as black people.
Yes,
They
they
go on all
do.
phenotype. They don't
Yes,
reclassify
they
white people as
do.
black people. When they did that?
I didn't
When they
say
do that?
white people. I never. You just now added white people.
That's my point. My point is they don't reclassify these other people, other groups of people. How they
Yes,
reclassify
they
us
do.
as a
Literally
different group of people?
everybody but us has been classified and reclassified, and us
No,
too.
no,
Negro,
we just had different
Negro,
labels of
Negro.
black.
Yes, we
We
have,
just
bro.
had different labels of black. They never reclassified us as a different demographic of people. They never done that. They reclassified names. Like we went from Negro to colored to black to now y'all trying to make it some FBA garbage. But at the end of the day, that's the only thing. Unless you're talking about different labels of black, no, they did not try to call us different demographics of people.
So are you saying people weren't reclassified to being white that weren't originally white?
I'm saying
I'm
they
just trying
didn't do
to.
that with black. I'm saying white people started embracing the term white. What I'm saying is they didn't call black people white. They didn't call Asians white. They called white people white. You lost him? Maybe you refresh. Maybe I'll kill that noise because that noise is crazy.
Yeah, man. What's happening, Psycho? What's up, Tess?
What's good, GQ? What's going on?
Man, you already see early morning with the bullshit. This shit is catching craze, man. This shit that really went viral. This old crazy ass bullshit, man. You know,
FBA making this engine shit even more popular than it already was. They try to make this engine shit mainstream. That's why I be cooking all these motherfuckers.
He started on some FBA shit, talking about that shit first.
How did I know? How
Crazy.
did I know?
Started off talking
Have
crazy.
y'all been seeing the Native Americans push back and talk crazy about us over this shit?
Oh, I'm glad they are. They need to start cooking these niggas. I support it. I support it. Them motherfuckers, they stay a bunch of culture vultures. I support that.
I ain't peeped that, Aaron. That's what I gotta go.
I hope these
gotta
Native
look
Americans
at it,
start
bro.
cooking these
The
niggas.
Native Americans are literally pushing back, talking crazy about niggas who they basically saying y'all taking niggas' whole identity.
Culture vultures. Yeah, they culture vultures. Call them what they are. They culture vultures. They Elvis Presley. They Eminem. That's what they are. Call them what they are. I ain't got no problems calling them that. That's what they are. These motherfuckers, they need to be just as pissed. Them natives need to be just as pissed off as we is when Eminem talks about he's a part of hip hop, or Fat Joe saying he a part of hip hop and everything else. We lose our shit over that. So yeah, these Native Americans need to be triply as mad because they took it a step further. They said, no, nigga, y'all stole our shit. This is our shit. They literally writing these motherfuckers out of history, or trying to. So yeah, they should be real mad, and they should be cooking these niggas. I support it too. Cook them. These people ain't got no culture. Cook them. Cook these no culture having ass motherfuckers trying to steal yours. Cook them. Run around here pissed off people saying they ain't got no culture while sitting up here distributing a group of people that ain't got no fucking culture. If you got culture, you wouldn't have to steal other people's culture. Don't tell me you got culture while you stealing everybody else's. I don't want to hear that shit unless your culture is culture vulturing. If culture vulturing is your culture, then yeah, you got a culture, nigga. It's just wild.
Culture vulture is their culture. Okay, let me get Lord Chavo back up.
Maybe it's noise. Maybe that noise gone.
What's going on? My still fucked up. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Sounds good on my end.
Sound better now. Yeah, the noise gone. Yeah, no, it's gone.
Just give me a hot second. Hot second. I'm gonna cook with you.
Is Taz there? Yeah, I'm good. Don't know how to study. Yeah, they grew up in the the video era of conspiracies and all
Hey,
types of
brother,
other
if
wild.
you can, while I'm doing this real quick,
What happened?
tell me about the culture you don't have. Like, why do you say you don't have the culture?
Because you're trying to be an Indian. If you had a culture, you wouldn't be trying to be an Indian. You would be embracing the culture you have and stop trying to be other people. I'm not saying you ain't got no culture. You Indians are saying you ain't got no culture. I'm just pretty much translating what y'all actually are saying when y'all say y'all Indians and y'all always been here. Translation, we ain't got no culture. I need somebody else's culture. That's the translation.
All right. I think some things got missed in translation, maybe. I never said we are Indians. I never said that. It spiraled out of control from me saying we were already here. Now, if in your head you decide to just think about feather wearing Indians, Creek Indians, Red Indians, then that's on, I can't do nothing about that, brother.
Oh, so you said
we
you
was
was
always here. What does that mean? If you say we was always here, what does that mean?
And then I clarified that part too. I said, basically, I mean, we were here way before Columbus got here. We've been here.
So
Right.
you
So you're
was
saying
here
you're
We
indigenous.
traveled to the
You're saying
Americas
we're
before them.
indigenous. You're saying we're
You was
indigenous
here.
to this land.
So you was here and the Indians was here, is what you said?
No, I'm not saying indigenous to the land.
So what are you saying? You saying that we was here with the Indians, like GQ just said? You saying we both was here?
Yeah.
When
For a
when did
while
the
too.
Indians get here? When did the people that I'm calling Native Americans, not these fake Aboriginals, the real Native Americans, when did they get here?
The Americas period?
The Americans period. Yeah.
Or
Tell me what you think happened. How did they get here?
oh, that's a shoddy ass story.
That's a shoddy ass story.
Well, yeah,
That's a
simply
shoddy ass
because they're
story.
not. Yeah, simply because a lot of their shit wasn't to last. Like
what?
They mimicked a lot of this. Is what I mean. Just ride with me. They mimicked a lot of Egyptian structures and shit like that, and they lived a lot of similar of the way of life, their worldview.
No,
So
when
when
did they
they,
get here? When did they get here?
this is what
You going
I'm
around the
going on
question.
to. No, I'm not. I don't run from questions. So they like when you go look at their pyramids today and shit like that, they're fucking dirt mounds. They're not nothing. So the records are not kept. So to know where they stem from is very hard. But I think they're
You don't know how they got here.
I think they're aboriginal to this land though.
So
You don't
they're
know how they got
aboriginal to this land, but they have the same DNA as Asians.
Who?
The people we're speaking about.
And remember, I agree with you. Remember, I'm talking about during that time period.
What
during
time
that time period? No.
What time period are you talking about?
That was the original
before
question.
Columbus. Before Columbus.
It's a long time in human history between the beginning of Homo sapiens and Christopher Columbus. So what time period are you talking
So
about that
you
they
want
got
me to
here?
go all the way back to Homo sapiens and sapiens?
I mean, whenever time period
Like,
you need
nigga,
to
where
go
does it
to
stop?
explain, whatever time period you need to go
they're
to explain
aboriginal
when they
to this
got here.
land. I don't know what else
Like
you
I can
want.
tell you how I know they got here, but that's irrelevant because you don't agree with me.
But
So
brother,
I'm
you
asking
asked
you.
me how do they get here, and I said they're aboriginal to the land.
So he don't believe they come. Psycho. He don't
mean?
believe they come from Asian.
Oh, so you believe they came from the dirt here? You believe they just grew out the dirt here? You believe it was all like?
Yeah. That's what he believes.
No, hold on. What are you asking?
How did they get
I'm
here?
trying to figure out what it is you're saying, like as far as like because the natives was here before Columbus. You agree with that, right? Native Americans was here before Columbus. You agree with that?
Yes, sir. And then
Okay,
remember, it's
now I'm trying
multiple
to figure
different
out
types of Native
now.
Americans. One in my head is going. This is why I say Aboriginal, and some of them aren't mixed with Asian either, because that's what
Which
I
ones aren't?
originally was gonna say.
Which one?
Which
Which
ones aren't?
ones? Yeah. Give me a
Hold
country.
on. It wouldn't be a country because they're very small, and I think a lot of them are still alive.
When this
They
Hold
don't
on.
have
They're
any.
very
They don't have.
small.
be a
Hold
part
on.
of the
Hold on.
country,
They don't have any admixture blood, like of
right?
nothing else. So that's
Right.
who I'm
You
saying.
talking about untouched tribes, like South America? Is that what you're talking about?
I guess you can call them an untouched tribe, but they were touched.
Like no European contact. What I mean, absolutely no European
Yeah, no, I
contact
think they
whatsoever.
did.
That's
They
what you're
did
talking about.
have European contact, but it's different when some
Well,
people
then
have European contact. Like at first in Egypt,
they had
you can look
European
on the
contact.
wall.
They had
They were
admixture.
smiting white people.
If
They
they
were
had
smiting
European
white people. They
contact,
didn't
it's
let
going
them
to be
come.
some admixture there. I promise you that.
No,
Bro,
not if you kill them
where
immediately.
did the 100 million Mexicans come from?
And then it needs a lot of admixture
Bro,
to
where
come
did the
to
100
form a whole
million
race.
Mexicans come from?
Where did 100 million Mexicans come?
Yes. Yes. Where did they come from?
Can you put a little more
Where did the
on
people
that?
of Mexican descent, where did they come from? Because you're saying that they are aboriginal to Americas.
No, I'm not.
You just said so.
That's why I be so confused. So I
Just
said
said they
Mexicans are aboriginal
aboriginal.
to America. Did I say that? Be
Yes, bro.
fucking
Yeah,
for real, dog.
Native
Like
You
when you
Americans
have
literally
a
are
said.
conversation, you
aboriginal.
gotta.
Do
But
you
you be
not? Hold
confusing
on,
me,
real quick.
man.
Okay, so do you not realize that Mexicans have the same DNA as Native Americans? They're the same
Yeah,
No,
people.
they don't. Oh
Yes,
my
they.
god, I
they
hate when
don't.
Mexicans say that shit.
Oh my goodness. What is? Oh my goodness. Where you learn your history from, bro?
Yeah,
Bro, have you ever been
that's because
outside of
y'all
No,
America,
the
sound
bro?
fuck
confused.
they
Hold
don't.
on, bro. Have you ever been outside of
It's,
America? Have you ever
especially
been
if
to
you talking
Mexico?
about, especially if you talking about Mexico. A lot of people in Mexico have admixture
That's after
of a bunch of
1492.
different shit.
That's after
Of
that's
a bunch
after
of different
14.
shit.
That's
Bro, these
after
guys are slow.
1492. When Christopher Columbus got here, the Mexicans was not. They didn't have no admixture.
They were natives.
No.
And he said no.
Yes,
Bro, this guy.
You said how did the Mexican people come to
that's crazy.
America? 100 million Mexicans in America.
You
The
realize
Americas,
Mexico is America,
It's so
right?
many
Americas.
different. It's so
You
many
know, do you
different
know?
types. It's
Wait,
so
wait,
many
wait, wait.
different
You
types of
know,
Mexican.
wait. Calm down, calm down. Did you know that Washington and California was Mexico?
So
Did
is
you know
Texas.
Texas was Mexico? Did you know Texas was Mexico? Did you know that?
You said Washington.
Yes.
The state,
Did you know Texas was Mexico?
the state of
I
Washington.
had no clue. I had no clue about Washington, but no, I knew everything else.
The state of
All
Washington, not
Especially
Washington
Texas,
D.C.
nigga. I live in Texas.
Not Washington D.C. The state of Washington.
Oh, God, I'm about to
Mexico
say,
went
what
all
the
the way up to
fuck?
Canada. Mexico went all the way up to Canada.
Okay.
You telling me none of these people were natives with no admixture before Christopher Columbus? That's what you're saying?
No, I said the very opposite of that. I said there were here with no admixture, and some of them had no
Right.
admixture even after
And
Columbus.
that non-admixture is of Asian descent. That's what we've been trying to tell you.
Oh, I don't disagree with that at all. Remember when you first
You
asked, and
just
I said I
did.
was
You
almost going to
just
say
did,
Asians, and I
bro.
remembered the untouched tribes type shit
Even the
for lack
untouched
of a better
tribes
word.
have Asian in them.
No, they don't. But I guess
Yes, bro.
He
That
said no, they don't.
So
they
they
don't have
grew.
no
So hold
admixture.
on, Psycho. Back to your original question, Psycho. So did they just sprout out of the ground from America?
huh?
So did you said that they're aboriginal to The Americas. Did they just sprout
And
out
when
of
I'm
the?
speaking, why it sounds like I'm speaking out of both sides of my neck is because I am. I'm speaking about two different tribes, and it's multiple different. I don't want to say tribes. I'm just using that for lack of a better term for
All right, so let
their
me give you a
leaders.
little history lesson, gang.
All indigenous people
People
see this
left
landmass called
from
Asia.
Asia. They went across the Bering Strait. They got over to America. They traveled down from Canada, Alaska, all the way down to the very bottom of Chile.
Brother, I don't
That's why.
disagree with you.
So the untouched tribes, they have Asian descent. My question to you, FBA brothers, or you people who feel like we were
Some of
here
them.
already, where, how did all of these people encompass North America and South America, yet African Americans only encompass 30 to 40 million people in the United States? Wouldn't we have more population in the whole Americas if we was here before Columbus, just like the natives do?
I think we do. I don't necessarily fully believe that number of how many people we have here that are black
Have you ever been
type shit. And
outside of America,
I don't know
gang?
about the whole. I don't know about the whole um America
Bro,
as in
there's
the
more
When
black
Americas.
manifest,
there's
I
more
don't
black
know.
people in Brazil than there is in the United States, bro.
There's more
when
black
manifest,
people in Brazil than there is anywhere. So
No,
besides
no, not
Africa,
anywhere, but yeah, besides Africa.
when
besides Africa,
manifest
yeah,
destiny,
anywhere.
But I'm
when
saying it's a
manifest,
reason because most of the slaves went there. The other place they went majorly would be here in the Caribbeans where you see us. Outside of that,
Yeah.
you have the you have the Native Americans, aka Latino people. They
And
Latino
why
now
you
because they were
do
mixed
you
with.
remember why
Tianos and
do you
Arizona,
remember exactly why
Iowa.
they wanted to drop them off? So like they ended up dropping them off a lot in Brazil and Jamaica.
Yeah, because the Portuguese took over Brazil.
What
Yeah,
when the
that's what
conquistadors
it was
came out here, they was
strategic for
beefing
them
with
to do that.
those
Well,
are
just tell me if
Aztecs.
y'all disagree with
Those are
me.
Aztecs
They
when after Columbus, the conquistadors came out here and they was beefing with the Aztecs. That was like one of the first major tribes they had contact with, along with some other smaller tribes that was beefing with the Aztecs, and they actually linked up with those smaller tribes to take out the Aztecs.
Yep.
That's how the
Yep.
conquistadors started taking shit over out down there. But I got a better
You
question though.
see, so they put the shit on the wrong people.
When white people started Manifest Destiny, I don't know if you know, do you know what Manifest Destiny is?
Of course, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, when white people started doing Manifest Destiny and started moving westward to try to expand the United States and everything else, when they was warring with all these tribes, when they was doing this, why wasn't none of these tribes niggas?
They were. If we're talking
Which
about,
tribe?
if
Which
we're
tribe?
talking about this, look. Hold on. Before I say a right or wrong answer, is it what time period exactly are you speaking of?
That boy fighting is true.
1800s. Manifest Destiny. We
No,
talking
I'm
1800s.
not.
We talking the 1800s, early 1800s.
That nigga look like Jake
Okay,
Paul right now.
so we all remember the Seminoles, correct?
Huh? The Seminoles
We
out
all
in
remember
Florida?
the
That's Florida.
Seminoles,
That's
correct?
Florida. Yeah. That's Florida. Yeah.
They was black,
Okay,
psycho.
so the Seminoles were a tribe, and this is what I was going to bring up earlier.
But that's I said, man,
Roosevelt, I believe.
real quick. I said Manifest Destiny
Yes, sir.
though, like moving westward because those Seminoles they was out in Florida. You talking about the Seminole Wars, and what you're talking about is those.
So, but why pigeonhole the black natives to one
Because
side of the
I'm
U.S.?
trying to figure out why.
Okay,
I'm
well,
trying to
nigga, they were
figure out why.
informed.
I'm trying to figure out why it's only niggas on the East Coast and none on the West Coast.
Probably
because you can show me the black, like you can show me the black Seminoles out in Florida.
You remember what you just said? How they linked up with the other ones?
Bruh, you asked me a question,
Hold
then when
on,
I'm
you
trying
cut
to
me off to say
elaborate on
something
the
real quick.
answer,
Then you
you
go on
just
the long
talking.
soliloquy.
You don't really want to know an answer, do you? That was
No, I didn't ask you shit. You stopped me from
talking.
talking.
You did ask me a question. You did ask me a question, and I'm trying to answer it. And
Hey,
you're
y'all,
talking,
hold
you're
on. Let's
screaming
get
over
this
me
true
right
so I
now
can see if
because
it's
you're up in
everybody
your
bullshit.
feelings.
Did
You're up in
he or
your
did he not
feelings
interrupt
right
me?
now because you don't want to hear
Did
the
he or
answer
did
because
he
it
not
wasn't a real
interrupt me?
question. All right, well, if it
No,
wasn't
did
a
he
real
or did he
question,
not
next time
interrupt me?
just say
Like,
it's
y'all be real.
rhetorical,
Just be
and I
real.
won't
Just
even
be
waste
real.
my time to answer it. Okay? Just say it's
Please
rhetorical
don't
next
waste
time,
your
and I
time
won't waste my
to
time.
answer whatever you think I asked you.
You did ask me a question. You don't even
Okay, I
you don't
said,
even
please
remember what
don't
you be
take your
saying.
time.
You don't even remember what you be
Don't
saying.
take
You
the
just
time to
back.
answer.
1 minute you say I didn't say this, then you say I did say this, then you say I didn't say that. Like you all over the place.
Respectfully, young brother, you did ask him a question. You just was continuing. I don't know if it was rhetorical, but you can't continue with your talk after you asked the
Yeah,
question.
it was probably rhetorical, but didn't he interrupt me when I was speaking and said it was gonna be quick?
I'm trying to answer your
Hold on,
question
real quick.
because you seem
Now nobody
confused.
else.
So I'm
Now
trying to
nobody else
help
want to
you.
speak.
You still ain't tell me these nigga tribes on the west. I said expanded westward, and you told me about Florida. Florida is not westward.
Nigga tribe is crazy.
Right. Show me the nigga
And
tribes.
then if we're speaking about Manifest Destiny, to be honest, Manifest Destiny was everywhere, all across America. It ended up becoming everywhere.
I'm talking about this country's version of
And there's
Manifest Destiny.
a strictly
I'm talking about
black,
this country's version of Manifest
tribe. You're
Destiny
not going to find. You're
this
not going to
version.
find black
This
people.
country, right? This country's version
You're
of
not going to
Manifest
find black
Destiny.
people all in one
Jeez, every
space
time I
that
start
all
talking,
look
you just
very
start
much
talking
alike.
over me. Let me know when you done, bro.
You're never going to find black people in large numbers of groups that all just look very, very similar.
But we do with the fucking natives.
Okay.
Right. Now, like I was saying,
we're a very
with
unique
Manifest
group. What the
Destiny,
fuck
and
they
this,
got to do with
right,
us?
God
How we
damn,
do?
this dude, every time I talk, this dude just starts
My
screaming.
fault, Psycho.
Yeah,
Nigga,
Manifest. God damn, see what I mean? I mean, he literally waits for me to start talking every time. All right, like I was saying, Manifest Destiny has everything to do with crossing on the other side of the Appalachians and populating the rest of this country. That's what it would have everything to do. Now, so again, when they crossed the Appalachians and they started moving westward, why wasn't they warring with any nigga tribes?
So you want the whole tribe to be Black American?
That's what y'all claiming. Y'all claiming that was us. We was here.
No, I've never said that. Don't put words in my mouth. Now, if you want to say a lot of FBA
you didn't
people
say we was always here.
I can talk about that.
You didn't say we was always here.
I did, but I didn't say that other shit you said.
If we was always here again,
like, bro, just
why
put
wasn't
words in my
it
mouth and we can have a
again?
conversation. What the
You're
fuck?
not. Are you? Which part are you not understanding?
The part that I didn't speak upon, nigga.
I'm talking about what I'm speaking on. I'm talking about what I'm speaking on. You're not speaking on what I'm speaking on because you have no answers.
I spoke on it, so then you speak on it.
No, I'm asking. Are you slow, dog? Are you slow? Are you working on slow gases?
I just
I
told
feel
you I
like
was
I feel like I'm talking to somebody slow. You can't even keep up with the conversation. I'm literally
speaking
walking
to
down
a
nice
young neophyte, Psycho.
What you say?
All right, Psycho, here's how I'm answering your question.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not
He's
sure.
still in his 20s and new to this.
Yeah, I know.
So
he's very emotional about this.
This is my thoughts on it.
Very
I don't
emotional
know.
about his coach.
Let me tell this. Okay. Let me tell. What should I call you, brother?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
Psycho.
All right, Psycho. I'll answer it this way because I don't have the answer to what you're looking for. Okay. This is my thoughts on it, bro. Maybe because of what you said earlier, I think it was you about or it was another brother on the panel about how the Indians were fighting the crackers and then they linked up with the other Indians to squash the Indians, period. And the other dumbass Indians that linked up with them didn't know they were next. So that's probably why. And remember, even before you said that, I brought up how the Indians, and remember, it's like you didn't even disagree with me on that. About the Indians ratting us out. They ratting out their own people. You think they ain't gonna rat you out, nigga? The Indians, some of them were very savage to each other. Just like in Africa, just like anywhere else.
Yes. They used to eat each other. They used to cannibalize each other.
Yep, and that's fucking crazy. But to further answer it, I think that's why they didn't go over there to seek that shit. But they wound up over there anyway. Like Texas is if we talking about Black Americans, like Aboriginals, there's a town in Texas where they've always been free. Very close to Mexico. And there's one in Mexico.
town. What are you talking about? In Mexico, in Texas, and by Mexico, down there
Yeah,
by
there's
San
one in
Antonio.
Texas
What
and
about
in
El
Mexico.
Paso? What are you talking about? El Paso, San Antonio. Which
No,
area?
no, it's like a weird ass name. Hold on, let me see if I can find it on my other phone. It's a weird ass name. I was like, what? That's in Texas?
What he
Okay.
say? What he says in Mexico?
No, he said he says a tribe, or well, at least a group of black people. He ain't say tribe per se. He's a group of black people that
Yeah,
said
for
they
lack of a
always
better word, you can use tribe
by
or
the border
whatever.
of
The
Mexico and
lineage
Texas.
of people. Yeah.
Do they have a tribe name, or these just some individuals making a claim?
Yeah, let me, because I've been saying a lot of shit without, because my phone was on the charger, without actually giving y'all the names. And mind y'all, I don't speak Spanish very well, so
They have a Spanish name.
Black Aboriginal people. Hold on. Black Aboriginal people in Mexico.
Yeah, I think I know where he going. Do you, Vyasa?
Yeah,
The who?
I think I know where you're going too, Taz. But that would be in Mexico, not a town in Texas.
No, there's one in
Yeah,
Texas
So
no,
Oh,
Mexico
then I ain't familiar with
I
that one
said
then.
two. Y'all gotta hear me. I said two different ones. There's one in Texas that I know of, and there's one in Mexico that I know.
Okay, I
There's
ain't familiar with the
multiple.
one in
Like,
Texas.
yeah, I wasn't either. Tyre. I got like damn near obsessed with the Seminoles. I'm talking
Oh,
about
these
them niggas
are
put
you talking about
shit
the
on
Black
the
Seminoles?
pad.
You talking about the Black Seminoles who escaped to Texas? Are you talking about them?
Those the ones I
I
thought
think some of
escaped to
them did too.
Some
Well, they did.
A lot of them went to both. Remember,
Some of them,
Mexico was Texas
they did. Like
for a while.
John Horse escaped to Mexico and everything else, but he was making trips still back and forth and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And so they did some of those
They were
Seminoles
there
did
to
populate
protect.
close to the border of Mexico and Texas or whatever. But those are Seminoles though. Like they didn't start off there. They got pushed out there.
Then some of them people go
I didn't say that.
to what is that Guinea
the
Guinea or
Bahamas.
French Guinea. Then some
They
of them
went to
people
the
go there
they went to the Bahamas.
to the Bahamas.
Andros. They call it Red Bay where they went, but it's on Andros Island, the Bahamas, or the
Who was
Andros of the Bahamas.
who was the people who went to the Guineas?
You'd have to ask when,
Okay, here it goes.
but here most don't
WhatsApp,
really
welcome,
grasp that they're all throughout
Guerrero.
Central and South America. We was there, not in the context that they tell it during the times of slavery. Like we was everywhere, from Chile up. So to sit back and to a blanket statement of who went where, you got to put it in a time frame. But out of
Gotcha.
Florida,
Yeah, that's all I
uh,
was trying to make sure.
they went to the Bahamas, Oklahoma. They go to the
Mhm.
Bahamas first, then they go to Oklahoma, shoot
Oklahoma.
down to Texas, and then they wind up in Mexico.
When they went to Oklahoma, the Seminoles flipped on the Black Seminoles who fought with them for years out in Florida. The Seminole Wars. Once they got to Oklahoma, where it was a slave state and slavery was legal, and they saw the Cherokee and everything else enslaving black people. They figured they'd pick up on the business, and they turned on those Black Seminoles and started enslaving them. And they
And where
wasn't
did
help.
Actually,
And
they
where
they
did they
actually
wasn't.
escape?
flipped
And,
in, they
and they
Where
they
did they
wasn't
flipped in
escape?
help.
Florida first.
Where did they
territory,
escape from,
Yeah,
Vyasa?
they started in Florida. They migrated out there with the Trail of
Okay,
Tears and all
Florida.
that shit and everything.
No,
because
I'm talking about the natives flipped
territory,
over
no
first in
territory,
Florida.
territory. I'm hearing state. That's crazy, fam. Territory,
What
Yeah.
territory.
territory? Excuse me. It wasn't a state yet. Yeah, excuse me. It wasn't a state yet.
So they went
Yeah.
from Florida to the Bahamas to Oklahoma to Texas to Mexico.
Yes. Well,
Yeah,
John, I
It
know
or
sounds
a lot
crazy
of them.
because
I know
they
John Horse, the
leave
leader.
they leave
John Horse, the
Angola,
leader.
they leave Angola, Florida to go to the
it
Bahamas.
sounds crazy and don't
Then they
even make
get
sense because
as
it
they get shifted into Central Florida, that's when Horace and Abraham shoot to Oklahoma, check things out,
because mind you, a lot of black
Hold
people
on,
down
hold
to
on. Let
went
him
to
Texas
finish. Let him
Oklahoma.
finish.
and go
Let him
down to
finish.
Mexico.
Oh shit, my bad. I ain't know.
It's two different waves at two different times. And the
Okay.
first one is like 18, like roughly 1830, right after the first war. Um, Natives creep in and burn down the Maroon camp. This is Angola, Florida. They come and burn that down. And that's when many of us went to the Bahamas. Those who stayed to fight, your John horses, they eventually shipped out to Oklahoma or Indian Territory,
Right. And that's what I was
Texas,
getting
and
to.
Mexico.
Right.
Okay.
And when they got to
I was
Oklahoma,
wondering
like
how
I
that
said,
route came about because that's a
they
crazy ass route.
well, they like I said, they went to Oklahoma. They was promised, Indian land and everything else. So they went
Yep.
all went out to Oklahoma. And when they got to Oklahoma, like I said, it was slavery was pushed out there. So they flipped on them, started enslaving the same black Seminoles that was quote unquote they
Yep.
families or whatever, flipped on them, and then them up and started enslaving them, and then a lot of them took off. John Horse being one of them, was the leader of the black Seminoles. He took off and he went to Texas and then eventually Mexico, and he set up shop.
Well, the original,
Well, Horace
the
was just looking
my
for a
bad.
spot in general. So that's why you see him
Yeah.
bouncing around. He
Mhm.
establishes, some sources is going to say we
He was trying to
walked him.
escape slavery. That's why he didn't stay in
Yeah,
Oklahoma. He was trying to escape
yeah,
slavery. Slavery. He didn't
yeah,
want to get
yeah,
enslaved. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Oklahoma was all bad because of the the Seminoles didn't trade on the Seminoles like us. We by that time we damn near became a whole new race because they've been having sex, doing what they do for a couple decades now. It was all that Creek shit and all that other shit that fucked us over. When we get
Creek,
down there, now
the
they
Creeks are the
enslaving us,
Seminole.
and then we can't, well, it's two different groups of Seminoles too. Remember, before they split with the blacks.
No,
But yeah, they went
no,
down there and then they
no,
started.
no, no. The Creeks and a couple of other off brand cultures, or if you want to say bands, tribes, they form a new people group called the Seminoles. There is no Seminoles prior the Treaty of Nichols Outpost. They take on this name and they're trying to call themselves ultimately Cimarrones. The issue is they don't have a R in their language. That's where that L in Seminole comes from.
Mhm.
That's how that comes
No,
about.
I don't disagree with.
And they flip in both places. They held us in bondage in Florida. They signed the Treaty of Moultrie Creek in that the natives get Central Florida under two conditions: that they allow the Union to make highways through it, but they also have to capture any runaway slaves coming out of the Carolinas and Georgia and those
Well,
regions, Virginia and so on.
okay, brother, were you here earlier when I spoke upon that same treaty? Probably not. Or if you was, I guess you just was gonna let them niggas just
What
cook
about the
me
treaty? What about the treaty you were speaking on?
about them doing exactly what he said, trading on the black people, giving them up, working with the crackers. I was just crazy though. I ain't
All right.
whatever.
I mean, they all five civilized tribes had
No, we didn't
slaves.
disagree with that too much. Probably because it sounds very similar to what you
No,
said.
I
Them
disagree. No,
changing
I
from each other.
disagree with the idea that these Native
It was something
Americans
else I
was us.
said.
I disagree that these Native Americans was us. That's what I disagree with.
But yeah, there were two. There was multiple different because the Indians that they call Creek Indians, the Creek Indians never named themselves that. They wouldn't even call themselves that right now. So there was multiple so-called Creek Indians because they weren't Creek Indians. There were multiple different tribes. Like the brother said, and they came together, but there was a wedge in the tribe. One of them wanted to be on that bullshit. One of them didn't, as far as the slavery shit and shit like that, and fucking with the white people. So that's why they went two separate ways.
Mm-hmm. I just want to know, like, well, okay, we mentioned the untouched tribes before, with no European contact whatsoever. How come there's no evidence any black untouched tribes in the Americas being discovered? Because I can show you Native American tribes that was discovered that had no European contact whatsoever, complete isolation. To this day, still have no European contact.
Okay,
How
I'm gonna say
come I can't find
this.
one black tribe like that in the Americas?
Oh, one, because we were the ones being enslaved, hunted to the ends of the earth. That's one reason. Another reason is when I say untouched, somebody in the lineage probably has been touched, but overall arcing, they have not been fucked with like us, or especially the Hispanics here. God damn, who knows what makes up any Hispanic walking down the street? So we haven't been touched to that degree. Not we, I mean them. They haven't been touched to that degree. That's what I mean. And by and large, they haven't been touched like that.
No,
Now there are
I'm
some
just
that we only
now I
use
was asking
untouched
how
tribe
come.
because of layman's terms.
I was asking how come I could find untouched your Native American tribes in South America, again completely isolated, no European contact, but I can't find any
Native
black
American?
tribes in any of the Americas that's been isolated with that's like that still got their culture,
What
still got
tribe
their
you know of? Can
language
you
or
name
their
the tribe?
tradition, huh?
Can you name the tribe? Because I could name you somewhere that still got the culture and all that other shit, but untouched. Can you name the tribe? You said Native American.
Native Americans, yeah, yeah. Well,
Untouched?
native South American, but yeah, South America, but yeah.
Who?
Give me
Who?
a second. Give me a second.
In the Americas.
I
That's
can't
hilarious.
I
Fuck
could do
them.
better. I could actually show you.
You got tribes in Brazil. You got tribes in Peru,
Yeah.
Colombia, Paraguay. Bro, there's tons of the most untouched tribes in the world are in South America. The Arroyos in Peru.
Yeah. Rainforest, Brazil, Peru, Bolivia, numerous uncontacted tribes, also called isolated peoples, like most Masco, Peru, Pyro. It's hard for me to pronounce these names because these Native American names.
Oh God.
Yanami. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Let's see. I
Sounds
can show
good.
you pictures of them too.
The Passe.
Go ahead, Psycho, if you got a chair, man.
I've heard about them.
Are you up
Those are
there?
the niggas,
Okay,
the only
good.
ones
Yeah.
that and then every chance we had to do something like, okay, y'all can go over there. Because Native Americans, they did that to them multiple times. All right, y'all go over there and we're gonna stay over here. Even though they keep making the shit smaller and smaller and smaller, they kept doing that, but they still had their spot. Like we was promised, like dude said, in Oklahoma. That was us. And we fought for the shit, bled for it. Walked all the way down there
Can y'all see the screen?
for some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is the uncontacted tribe right here that I was talking about. They right now you see a picture of them looking at the helicopter. They're a little bit fucked up. They don't know what the fucking helicopter is. So they as you see, they got their bow and arrows out. They don't know whether to attack it or what. They're a little bit confused. Well, let me get this shit out of here. Scroll down a little bit more. Okay, they ain't got the other pictures because they got other pictures of them where the motherfuckers was sitting up there shooting arrows at the helicopter. Like they thought the helicopter, they thought it was a big metal Thunderbird or some shit. Like they didn't know what the hell that shit was. But yeah, these people have no European contact whatsoever.
Yeah,
And
where you will find some black people is they will be there's black uncontacted tribes, but I'm not sure
They're
where
only in
these people travel
Africa.
from, except for fuck, what's that destination place? I think it's I'm thinking about Fiji. I'm thinking about Fiji. I want to get the
Fiji
place
Island?
right, but
Bro, you going everywhere but the Americas where the
Yeah, I'm
question
about to say
was, bro.
those ain't black
I
people in
think
Fiji either. I hate to tell you.
because there was black people. That's how
They
they
not
are
they
black
not
people too.
us. They're
Those
not
people in
black
Fiji
people,
ain't.
bro. They
Yeah,
just
they did.
dark skinned
Yeah,
people
He
with the
talking about the
phenotype that look like them. Yeah, he
Centralese.
talking about the Centralese people.
yeah. He talk about them oceanic people. Yeah, no, that they're not black people.
No, I'm not talking about them. I was thinking of that name earlier too, but no, I'm not talking about them. I think I'm talking about Fiji. Let me try to make sure.
Fiji is oceanic. That's still oceanic
But
people.
why I'm bringing it up is
The Fiji
because
Islands is out. The Fiji Islands out in Oceania. That's oceanic people.
I was bringing it up because they were saying that we know where we come because these niggas had afros and shit looking like Black
Bro,
Americans.
that's the
So I'm like,
Sentinelese people, bro. There are no people in Fiji. There are no uncontacted tribes in Fiji.
Yeah, that whole island's been populated and colonized.
what the fuck is my charger?
It's
You
just an
gotta
island.
just stick. You gotta stick around this channel, bro. You gotta stick around this channel and Psycho channel, bro. You just get a little bit more game, man.
Psycho, you got a channel?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm down for more game for sure. I'm down for more game. I like this channel. It's my first time on here, seeing it. I heard a bunch of black niggas talking. Gotta pull up.
Glad Savio wasn't around because you probably wouldn't have made this far.
Damn, will you kill me through the phone?
No, you would have probably just wanted to hang up. You would probably just
turned
wanted
into a
to
crash out.
get the fuck up off of here.
Nah, shit.
You caught the reasonable.
You caught the reasonable people.
4 o'clock in the morning.
He around my age.
A little older than you.
Damn, that nigga that old on the doorstep.
Yeah, when it comes to this, when it comes to this subject, yeah. Yeah, it gets very emotional, like you did at some couple of points during the conversation. But you were skipping, between time periods. But most of the stuff that you was talking about at the
That
end.
nigga don't know shit.
Towards the end of the conversation was after the transatlantic slave trade. So all of that information they turned on us and they was turning us in and giving us up, and that was after we got here on the slave ship. So that wasn't niggas that already was here.
I slept through all of that shit.
So you want me to tell you an account before the people that
why I
ruled
said
this country?
1492.
Yeah.
That's why I said 1492.
Yeah, we can't. That's a mute point, dog. Like there is no accounts of nothing before that. Like,
yes, it is.
Ain't nobody telling me shit about the Americans before then.
Yeah, it is.
Anthropology.
Account.
Yeah.
Native Americans tell their story. I can tell you accounts of white people getting here before Christopher Columbus. I can show you that.
Yep.
And dying.
The Vikings.
Yeah. So it's definitely accounts of people in the Americas. I mean, of the Americas, I should say, the history of it before 1492. But it's none with no Negroes.
Well, if y'all say so.
I mean, I would like to see it. I've been looking for years and I can't seem to find none of it. People say things. I hear people say things all the time. I don't see people showing me too much though.
What did you see when you said they told you Native Americans still tell their story?
I mean, you go find what Native Americans
did they
tell
tell
their
you
story.
something like you said, or did they show you something?
I mean, it depends on which tribe you're talking about, because each tribe got different stories. But I mean, you can go talk to these Native Americans.
You were talking about, one I'm talking about.
I mean, it's different tribes. There's thousands of tribes. I mean, what are we talking about? Like I said, which tribe are you talking about? All these stories are kind of similar. Like I said, it depends on the region and everything else. A lot of them go off the whole Turtle Island aspect of things. They think this country was risen on the back of a turtle, and that's why they called it Turtle Island. That's not all tribes, but a lot of tribes subscribe to that. But that's more mythos though than anything. But that's a part of their culture.
And then if you go to Africa, our people tell you, you know
Right.
how we got here. So you got
Exactly.
our own people who will tell you how we got here. Then you got white people who will tell you how we got here. Then you got the Native Americans, the indigenous people who will tell you they never seen us until we got here. And then you can just go
So
off of
what if I pulled up? Because some people have this disease I like to call crackatosis. I don't want to hear it unless it comes from a cracker. Then they'll
but I
believe
just
it.
gave you 3 different people though, besides
Well,
the
black
cracker.
I
people
can
in
give you
Africa,
a cracker that said we was here already.
but black. What say?
I
What
can
happened?
show you a cracker that said we was here already. A
I'll,
scholar
I'll
at
show you.
that.
I'll show you a pseudo ass cracker.
Yeah.
That's when I'll show you a pseudo ass cracker. Yeah, because it's pseudo crackers. Don't get it fucked up.
Okay,
Negroes love
okay.
these. And Negroes love these pseudo crackers too. They embrace these pseudo crackers. They love these pseudo crackers. But yeah, they exist.
Some niggas just embrace crackers no matter what.
I agree. I won't disagree with that. Some niggas do. You're right. Some do. But it's not just crackers who saying this though. Native Americans are saying these stories. Black people are saying these stories. And white people are saying these stories. And all these stories are lining up. So who's lying? Everybody's lying?
But they're not lining up though.
Yeah, it is lining up. It's only not lining up to people who
The
got
story, I'll tell you
ulterior.
where the story don't line up for the white people. The story don't line up for the white people, one, because I'm really never trusting shit y'all gotta say, to be honest. Especially about me and my culture. The one you wanted to erase, nigga? Okay.
Ain't that what black people
The-
doing? Isn't that what black people doing? They just trying to erase Native American culture?
I
And
don't
African American culture. Trying to erase two cultures.
because I didn't say all black people. I'm not sure if y'all not getting it. I never said all black people didn't come from Africa or there were no slave ships came from Africa. I said there were
Even
black
saying
people
a
that
quarter
are
of us,
already here.
even if you say a quarter of us, even if you say a quarter of us got here, you still stealing their culture. Like, because a quarter
How
of
is
us
that
was not
still in
here.
their culture? So
You
if
are
that's
stealing their
true, so
culture.
let's just go with me. If
Thinking
that's true,
the same
that's
way.
stealing?
Yeah, it's the same way people say Eminem
If
still in
it's
hip
true,
hop.
it's
The
stealing.
same
Oh
way
my
people
fucking
say
god.
the same way people say Fat Joe still in hip hop. The same way people say white girls are still in black girl culture when they braid their hair and they do cornrows. They say all this shit cultural appropriation.
It's not the same, bro. Because if it's true, how am I stealing something?
It's not true. That's why it's stealing. It's not true. That's why it's
That's
stealing.
why I see, brother.
The
You
fact
gotta
that
slow down and listen.
you're
That's why I
trying to
said, for
make
the
it
sake of the
true,
argument,
the
if
fact,
it is
the
true,
fact
is
that
it
you're
stealing?
trying
And
to
you said
make it
yeah.
true, the fact that you're trying to make it true makes it stealing.
Okay, now I can get with that. But when I asked you if it is true, is it stealing? You said yeah. You
No, if
gotta
it
slow
is
down a
true,
little
no,
bit.
it's not stealing, but it's not true, and that's the
Okay,
thing.
okay,
It's not
okay,
true.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's your opinion.
No, it's not opinion. It's a fact. It's a fact. All
So do you
evidence, all
think
science,
the
all
Egyptians
history
and
is on my side.
the Egyptians and natives never had contact?
No, never, none, no.
All right.
That's Alvin Van Sertima's claim that he never proved. No.
That nigga said the Egyptians and the natives.
Where did that even come from, though?
That sounds crazy, bro.
Van Sertima
No,
regurgitated.
psycho. I'm saying, where did he even come from in this conversation? Like, it had nothing to do with what was just talked about.
It really didn't, but yeah,
That's why I was just confused. Like, we not even the
I don't even
Egyptians.
know how the whole conversation got to Native Americans was talking about black people having a culture.
No, because
That's
you
what I like to
literally
speak
brought
upon. Since
you
somebody said we don't have a culture.
gang. You
Now, are
literally
you
brought the
black
whole
American? Whoever
You
said that.
literally brought the whole conversation up when you said that. You literally
Okay, well,
you
I'm
put
bringing this
context.
one up.
Hold on. You literally put context to it. You said not all of us, but some of us was here before the white man or Christopher Columbus. That's how this whole how you got how this conversation even came. And before it was coming about because you kept making references towards Caribbeans and Africans. So we already knew you was FBA.
So who's non-FBA that said we don't have a culture?
What happened?
Who's non-FBA that said we don't have a culture?
That don't even matter.
My lineage goes back to the plantation, but I'm not FBA. I don't claim it. But I'm the one who said.
You don't have to claim. Lord.
I'm the one who said that people who claim FBA don't got no culture.
Oh, okay. I ain't peeped that.
Okay, so you're not saying black people.
No, I'm not saying black Americans. I'm saying people that claim FBA.
Oh, you just have a beef with FBA.
Yes.
I guess I don't know what. I'm guessing some of the people of the lineage.
No, I don't even know if everybody who claims FBA is even of the quote unquote lineage. So I got a problem with the ideology.
I don't think there's really an ideology because you're FBA, just like you said. I am too. Two completely different thought processes. So
those would be ideology.
I don't see it as an organization or some shit. I don't see it as an organization or some shit like Jesse Lee Peterson is FBA. Like it's a fucking lineage. It's a bloodline. I don't know the other shit. Maybe ADOS. That's a corporation.
No, ADOS is an organization. So is FBA. No, actually, you know what? Actually, it is an organization because he got everything copyrighted. I can't call it not an organization. It's an organization. It's copyrighted. Y'all got
your bar for organization is copyright.
That and how it's ran. Yeah, it's ran like a business. It's a business. You want me to show you? I can show you the whole business. I can show you the whole business setup. It's a business.
It's ran. And let me give y'all a little game. Every word, every race, Mexican, Black American, FBA, Nigerian, all of it's copyrighted.
All of it is what?
Like, so I don't get that point. All of it is copywritten.
What's copywritten?
All of it. Yeah.
What's copywritten?
Like you patent a word.
Yeah, I know what it means. I'm saying like which words what do you say is copywritten?
Another word I want to use for it.
Trademark? That's what you talking about?
Yes. No, trademark. I think you can patent it. I think you can only patent a slogan. I'm not sure. I don't know, but all this shit damn near work the same.
Well, yeah, like we went through this the other day. Like African American Inc. was copyrighted.
No word, bro.
Like you can't copyright African American. Like if that's the case, every time somebody sends out a census, they owe whoever owns African American money, and that's not what's going on. Like that, because people cannot trademark African Americans. I know that's where you're going at because that's the talking point. Is African American is trademarked and everything else would actually the term African American in itself is not trademarked.
Trademarked something. I forgot what the actual name for it is. I just said I forgot the name.
African American Inc. I think that's what you were talking about.
It is trademarked though, but there's another name too.
See the trademark and copywritten.
Fuck, Whack 100 just did this to somebody.
It's either copyright or trademark.
You call me psycho?
No, GQ. Nah, you good.
Somebody said earlier I was being anti-African, or was I anti-African?
I don't know if you're anti-African or not. I know you definitely believe we Indians.
I'm about to say we barely smoke about Africa. I guess because probably because FBA, he just assumed I'm
Africans earlier. You were talking shit about Africans before we even started the we was already here conversation. Remember you?
I wasn't necessarily talking shit. It was the truth, and it was about all immigrants. I said the
Yeah,
ones that
yeah,
really hurt is the ones that look like us that
yeah.
do
You
it.
said if you go to Nigeria, you don't look like none of them motherfuckers. And
You say the ones that really hurt
No,
really
not
look
none of
like
them. I
us?
said I don't look
Explain
like
that.
and I told
Nigerians.
you that you would look like them, and then
And then
that
I
you do
said,
look like,
yeah, yeah, but not in the whole, like not the majority.
and you said, when they come over here. I mean, in which a lot of the shit you said, I didn't disagree with you with, but I knew where you was going.
Yeah,
When you
you
Bro, do
actually
you know the
agreed.
diverse
You the nigga that said
phenotype,
it, and
bro,
that's
of
why I hate
Nigerians?
immigrants.
Yeah, I did say that they asked me. Yeah, I said that's why I hate
Yeah, so I
immigrants.
wasn't wrong. I wasn't on here telling stories and
No, we
shit.
were talking about when Irish and Italians and Polish get over mobility and they become anti-black, and the Venezuelans and the Mexicans and all the rest of them do the same thing.
And the
And I
Mexicans
told
be
you
making me
African,
sick.
I told you we don't have a lot of African immigrants, and the ones that do, they don't have the luxury to do that. They do talk shit about Black Americans, but they can't assimilate like the rest of them because they don't have the complexion for the connection. You remember me saying that to you, right?
Yeah, yeah, and that's the sad part. I'm glad you brought that back up. You can't even assimilate. You can't. You so delusional. You look at your black ass cold skin and think they gonna look at you how they look at them.
Right.
You still try to assimilate. I could see the Irish and all them niggas doing it, but you, my nigga, oh my god, this shit's sickening. And
Shit,
most of the time, when you find a
the
bad witch or
Asians
something, she's
assimilated.
probably Caribbean, like Candace Owens.
Think about it, bro. The Asians assimilated. The dark skinned Indians assimilated. The dark skinned Arabs assimilated. It's a lot of people.
No, not the dark skinned Arabs. They call them sand niggas.
They call
Bro,
light
the
skinned
first time I
Arabs
heard
sad
them,
niggas. I'm just saying, but they still find a way to assimilate. If we specifically talking about the black community, I don't know too many African corner stores or African gas stations, bro, or African
No,
yeah,
we're
because
talking
they
about
give them
assimilating.
to them.
We're talking about assimilating into white supremacy. Bobby Knight.
Yeah, not in
That's a part.
Huh?
Assimilating in white supremacy to me
no.
means taking advantage of black people. And when I look at who taking advantage of black people, especially in our predominant communities, it's not African.
Yeah, exploitation. Yeah, that's a little different, but yeah, I still feel your sentiment.
And then where
Now,
they
if we
are, where
just
there
talk
are
about who
African
talking
shops, they
shit,
are
GQ,
exploiting black people.
we all talking
You ain't
we
heard all
all
these
talking
black girls talk about they getting their hair braided and getting
No, that's what
scammed
I'm
and shit.
saying. You talking about talking shit. Now we just talking about talking shit. Everybody can talk shit, but when we actually talk about affecting the economy and you know what I mean, social dynamics,
Yeah,
now we get into like we can really talk about who doing that shit.
yeah, they
Like,
not assimilating though. They just tools of white
Yeah,
supremacy that they use against. Yeah,
right.
they use
yeah.
them weapons, but they not.
Well, all of
They
the immigrants are. All of the
they,
immigrants are tools
they
used against
can't
us.
go
That's why
plug
they
in.
classify them as white.
Mm-mm.
I'm saying tools how? Even if I go off the premise of that all Africans don't like us, they not what
Tools like this. Have
position?
you ever heard of the term the model minority? The model minority.
Yep.
They will point towards an Asian. They do this all the time. Well, why are Africans get here and then when they get here, they this that and the third, and they come with nothing but doodle in their ass and spit in their mouth.
Right.
That's the model minority. They use that to one separate us and them too, and they just use it to keep shitting on
But wouldn't
us
that be
because
a disrespect
your
of
image, your public image is reality.
but I'm saying that based on what you just said, that'd be disrespect to Africans, not niggas that's already here.
What would?
Based on what you just said, the model immigrant. That's disrespecting quote unquote immigrant Africans or people that's coming over. That ain't disrespecting black people that's already here.
They don't find it disrespectful because they repeat it all the time. So as long as they don't find it disrespectful,
But
hey,
that's they all right. But I'm saying if we talking about what's being said, and I'm agreeing with you. It
right.
might be some shit like people say shit. It's a lot of stereotypical things, or you know what I mean, quote unquote, off color things that people have about other cultures that might not necessarily fit well with them. But when you're talking about actually affecting somebody's actual living condition and economics. Like you looking at the black community, you talk about Asian people, you talking about Arabs, you talking about Indians. You know what I mean? You
And then
you
also
you ain't never
largely
been to an
depends on
African
where you're.
corner store.
Well, it largely depends on where you're living. Like if you're living in Minnesota, you're gonna run across a bunch of Africans. You feel me? And
Let me give
just
you
owning
a
a corner
caveat
store
to
isn't
that.
affecting the way you live.
And
When
them
these niggas are
Africans,
in office,
uh,
that's the issue. That's how they
and
affect how you live. That's the issue.
those Africans in Minnesota, 9 times out of 10, you talk about Somalians who view themselves as a completely different African than most Africans in Africa. So they got their own, you know what I mean? They got their own battle that they fighting against each other. Somalians and Ethiopians separate themselves damn near from the whole of Africa. Like North Africa is its own entity.
But guess what
If you
they'll
ask
do?
them,
They'll get here and all come against your black ass. So that don't
and
matter. That's
against
like white people saying, well,
against
those are
other
Jews.
Africans.
Those are the Jews. Like, nigga, we not doing the 3-card Monte game. No. The fucking
No, I'm
Slaughter
saying and
Union, y'all
against
know the
other
same.
Africans. Like I'm here in St. Louis, so it's a lot of Congolese people here. It's a lot of Ethiopians. It's a few Somalians. It's a lot of Nigerians. It's a lot of Ghanaians. When I tell you them people, like them Northern Africans, they don't fuck with the Western and the Central Africans at all.
No, I'm already knowing. That's why it's so hard for them to even fuck with us. As black people here, we're not tribal like that. There is no tribal shit. The most tribal shit we have is Bloods and Crips. And them niggas came together to fuck some shit up for blacks.
I don't know if I could
So
agree
we
with the
have a
most
very
tribal
different
thing being
disposition
Bloods
in the
and
way
Crips.
we've even came on, like from the jump, in the start of the country. Everybody else kind of has like a colonized mindset, and they had to run from their country to get here. And everybody knows America's is racist, so as long as you can be racist too, hey, who knows? They might let you in. Like the top coons y'all was talking about, the Hodge twins too. They see top coons. Hey, we're not even really black like that. Will you let us in? No, nigga, get out. What Paul Mooney say? Wake up, nigga. And then that's surface level and low level shit. If we just talking about how they can affect our lives, look at how many of these people in government, or not even just in government, say in your city, on city council, or in your
Not a lot. If I'm speaking
in
about my
your
city specifically, the Chicago or St. Louis, I don't know a lot of just straight up Africans that's you know what I
and then
mean?
a lot of these people you wouldn't know unless you see their name, their real name too, not the name they came here and switched, not the not none of that shit. Their actual real name.
Say the name they
You'll
switch.
see a lot of
What's
these
up
names,
with it,
like, but if you
compiler?
go somewhere like Kelly or something, it's deep.
Ain't no way, man.
Say the Africans coming over here like Asians and saying, fuck it, I'm just gonna be Lee now, man. I don't see a lot of that, bro. It's literally as a nigga like it's
No,
like
not lead. They just make it like more palatable for you to understand their name, because
no,
we
they don't.
probably
I'm
can't even
saying
decipher.
Africans tend to not do that, brother. I'm saying as a form of cultural significance. That's why you'll see a brother named Derek Unduwe, or you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Marcus Ongagwe. Like, yeah,
it
them
matters.
niggas
I
don't
think it also matters
they don't
what
change
type of
that
way life
up.
they want to live. Like, I also think it depends on what type of life they want to live. Like, if
Most of
they're
the
going in the
Africans in
corporate world, they're not
Chicago
going
is
to keep
playing for the
Aguma
Bears,
Agape.
bro.
They're not going to keep Aguma Agape. Nigga, your job is going to make you change this shit.
Yeah, they is. Most of them niggas
You're going
play
to
for
get a
the
call from a
Bears.
nigga in the
GQ
Middle
will
East. He'd be
tell
like,
you
my
that.
name's John.
Bro,
But
no, they
they
don't. They
definitely, a
don't.
lot of them do change the name. And a lot of them do keep it.
I can agree with that somewhat. You know what I mean?
But
Depending
I
on
think they
the
just dangerous because they look like us, man. Like I said earlier, you let your guard down a little bit. Well, not you specifically, because you on that shit too. Like me, like, no, nigga, y'all had y'all chance. So many years, niggas had their chance. You see the Mexicans, oh, it was brown and black and brown. Since when, nigga?
No, brother. I'm on a different wave.
Since when? Since when? Because even when we was running
hold
over
on,
there, we
real
had to
quick, bro.
fight to stay there.
I feel like this. I feel like Mexicans, all them motherfuckers should flood this shit. Yeah, they should flood it because when them motherfucking Italians and Irish and potato eating motherfuckers, Scottish and all them broke motherfuckers flooded over here, they you know what I mean? They let them motherfuckers come over here,
Yeah,
nasty as hell, ruin the country,
yep.
gave them a status, you know what I mean, and put them in
Gave them police stations.
yeah,
Gave
yeah,
them
because they
construction.
needed something. They needed something to make their numbers
That was their reparations.
well, they just needed something to make their numbers comparable in the United States at the time. You know, they
That too.
felt like that white thing was getting a little bit muddled out.
And guess
So
who got their head bust in order to get everybody else over here?
was the niggas always
Black
got their head
Americans.
bust. Yeah, niggas get their head bust. Period.
For doing nothing. Yeah,
Yeah, niggas
but
got
to
their
go out
head.
there and to fight for our brothers to come over here and then to get some bullshit is insane.
What you mean some bullshit? That's the part that I don't get.
Like motherfuckers rather assimilate than squabble. Motherfuckers got bad notions about the whole culture. Soon as they come, oh no, I ain't trying to fuck with you. Yeah, my parents have told me not to go over there and mess with Black Americans. They say it's some type of video they get shown before they come over here too. A lot of the times, never heard or seen the video though. It doesn't sound crazy because they got to come up with some reason why y'all be talking all this shit. Like what? Got names for us in their own language.
Man.
Multiple different names, multiple different countries.
Man.
What you mean
Like,
names
what
and
is
names? Hold on. What
everybody
type of
have?
name? What type of name you saying they got for us, bro? Wait a minute. I never heard that one.
Video. No video exists.
Yeah, one off the top of my head is Akata, but there's multiple.
Oh no, bro. You've been called the Akata before, bro.
No, not me. Well, online, yeah, but not in real life.
Wait a minute. And when you got called the Akata online, was it somebody like talking like this, or did they type it out?
They typed it out.
You don't even know if that was an African for real.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? Bro, yes, bro.
I wasn't basing this off of my experience, brother. Do you see what I'm saying? It was just
I
off
know
the
you're
name.
not yes. I'm saying, bro, that's like them. Hold on, bro. That's like them coming over here and saying, "Oh, y'all call us African booty scratcher." Like, bro, ain't nobody just running around. No, bro, ain't nobody running around doing that as a blatant like, oh, you like that's a
as an insult, but they don't even say it like that because our cultural difference. I had an argument about this too, and this was actually in the y'all should really go see that on Daily Wrap Up Crew, that debate. He said he brings this up, and nigga, that's a part of our culture is jonesing, playing the dozens. That's literally a part of our culture. But if you get here and you don't understand that, and when Africans do get here, they're immigrants, so they probably musty. They can't dress well. Yeah, we're gonna roast on you, but we're gonna also help you out. Like, come on, nigga, that fade wheat. Let me take it to my part. But we're gonna roast you. But if you can't handle being roasted and you've never been roasted, I can see how that's traumatic. Nigga, I remember being roasted on the bus one time and crying.
Okay, so if you can see how it's traumatic, hold on. You can see how it's traumatic, and it's a culture you come from. But somebody who is not their culture, you see how we doing things. Like even though we looking like
you just said what I said. I said I understand. I didn't.
Okay, all right, cool. So that's what I'm saying. Like we already inside of America.
That is also to understand us, because if we understand their culture, they could understand ours, and that's just what
I'm saying. We don't understand their culture. I don't even think nobody is taking the time to understand each other's culture, which might be which might be good or bad depending on how you look at it. But you ain't necessarily got to completely understand somebody's culture to respect it. That's what I'm saying. We don't got to be this arm, and we ain't got to be arm in arm, just like kumbaya shit, but it got to be a level of
But the
mutual
code
respect,
still
right?
should be
Uh,
black.
Hold on, real quick though. That's a hard pill to push. Like, say for instance, when I moved from where I'm at now to Atlanta years ago, right? If I would have first got to Atlanta and all the Atlanta natives said, "Hey, he's the problem that's going on in Atlanta," you know what I'm saying? They've been doing this to Atlanta schools for years, and this how they doing the shit. Nigga, I just got here. How big of an issue do
Yeah,
you
so
think that
you
is? Hold on, listen. To me, somebody that's from a whole nother state that just got here to seek opportunity because I'm here in Atlanta making money and all of that. How much do you think that weighs on me? The actual issues that's been going on with the local Atlanteans for years and years, and that's a real problem in Atlanta with transients coming in.
yeah. And what did you say you would do as a FBA person?
Nigga,
Boy
I
said,
said
go
what
ahead and say it
ODB
again. Go
said. That
no, go
nigga,
ahead
I
and
ain't
say it
doing.
again.
Nigga, I said what
Right.
ODB said. Nigga,
You
I'm
ain't got it
finna.
ain't got nothing to do with you. Mine don't start and it won't be nothing. I mind my business. Now, if they came here and just did that, it'll be like, all right, no help, but they minding their own. Niggas is getting on everywhere they can saying we don't need reparations. There's something wrong with the culture. It's too violent. Meanwhile, coming from a fucking shanty town full of rapists
Right.
named General Butt Naked.
Hold on.
That's my issue.
Let me use that same example. Bro, I can take people from New York, Detroit, Chicago, LA, and they could say the same thing. Bro, them Atlanta niggas was country until we got down there. We showed them niggas how to dress. We helped them build their city up. Them niggas went down there getting no money like that before we got there. The reason why it's pop, yeah, it could be that same example you just gave. When niggas left from where they left and went down there and got shit going, they weren't just sitting back just saying, "Oh, I'm a mind mines and all." No, they was talking shit. They was saying, "Hey, this y'all stomping ground, and look what we just came down here and did. Look what we just built up. And y'all
But
country
what
niggas
year are
been
you
down
talking
here for
about?
real.
Because Atlanta's
It
been
created.
cracking for a while.
I know, bro. I'm talking about 2003.
Like what
I'm
it is
43.
now? What you mean?
I'm talking about I'm 43. I'm talking about 2003, bro. I'm talking about early 2000. I moved to Atlanta in 2003,
Niggas was
2004.
migrating to Atlanta early '90s though.
I know that, but I'm talking
Yeah.
about when the big boom after that BMF shit and all of that. You know what I'm talking about, GQ. When them Detroit niggas
That was in
came and
the
then
'90s.
no,
Right.
BMF was in the 2000s.
I'm glad niggas was
90s to
already
2000s.
niggas
It
was
wasn't the
already
90s to 2000. Them
yeah.
niggas, no, BMF started in the 90s in Detroit, but by the time they
No,
got to Atlanta,
they started in the '80s in Detroit. But either way, the
okay, in the
'90s,
80s,
yeah, in the
I'm
'90s,
saying
that's
by the
when niggas
time it hit
really started
Atlanta, you talking
migrating
about
to
early
Atlanta.
2000s.
Atlanta's always has never been like lame. So I yeah.
I never said Atlanta was lame. I'm saying from somebody that's coming
No,
outside
bro.
of Atlanta.
Atlanta was country than a motherfucker, bro.
Thank you, GQ. That's what
Before
I'm
the
saying.
early '90s, before niggas started migrating, and they really started migrating there because all the jobs was in Atlanta. All the
There we
companies
go.
that did Coca-Cola and everything else, it wasn't even no street shit. Niggas started migrating to Atlanta from Chicago, New York, New Jersey, early '90s, bro. I'm talking about deep migration, way more than even that's now. You know what I'm saying? So them the ones Bobby talking about. You know what I'm saying? They went down there
Yeah.
and niggas country ass niggas out.
And they were
What's
still country. They were still country too. Shit, they country in
I,
Atlanta to this day. But black people traveled everywhere and gave game, like especially Texas to New York, the south to the north, anywhere south to the north. You know, that's
bro,
why you
I'm
hear
telling
different
you,
links where
being
your
somebody
cousins
that
probably live in.
lived in Atlanta for years, they have their own pocket. So you
right.
could just find a pocket of Brooklyn, a pocket of Chicago, a pocket of Detroit, a pocket over here, all where all the LA niggas can, all the Detroit niggas over here. You know, they congregate there. Yes, bro. That's you know what I mean. That's still going on to this day.
Yeah, that shit sound live as fuck. Different pockets
Somebody
of
keeps
niggas.
saying cap in the chat, but you know, it's a link you can hit.
A lot of niggas don't know about the history of Atlanta though. And I was niggas not too long ago. I still don't know everything, of course, but to know that that shit was always jumping with black people, made my heart a little warm.
Hey, peace and blessings, man. Hey, what up, Devastating? Hey, what up going on? What's going on? What up, Bobby Knight?
What up, Kampala?
Man, what's y'all? I see y'all up here. I see y'all up here chilling, man. I see y'all up here getting it, man. Y'all doing y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to see if y'all was I just want to know if y'all got y'all suits and y'all biscuits ready to go to the funeral. You know what I'm saying?
What funeral?
Who's funeral?
Who's funeral?
Yeah, we're going to the Aboriginal FBA funeral, man.
Oh, this nigga crazy.
It's a double joint, man. It's a closed casket on one of them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to the funeral, man. So we got this Jordan cologne on. We shy, man. I got the.
Why you want to kill Aboriginal people?
You said what?
You said why would you want to kill Aboriginal people?
They killed themselves with their own information. They dead. Hey, the information in the chat, and I put it in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? The funeral, you know what I'm saying, is going on, man.
Who are they? Like, are they falsifying, saying they Aboriginal or something?
I see y'all up here dancing with one of them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he should be. You know what I'm saying? He should have his tuxedo ready too, man. Go ahead and hit that link. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's right there to the back chat, and it's in the chat. I put it like 1,000 times.
You know what city's culture is kind of fascinating to me is the Bay Area and the porters. I don't know if any of y'all old enough to know what a porter is or may have seen one. No, I ain't gonna disrespect. That's old as fuck.
Man, the Bay ain't nothing but a bunch of Mississippi, Alabama niggas too, man.
Yup. That's why it was so like fascinating to see everybody come there and they created what they created. And them porters that was there, they be on the train all the time. So they hearing all different type of conversations, all different type of lingos. They bring it back. It's crazy how information was shared back then.
You ever heard of the Pullman Porters?
No, sir.
How much research have you done on the porters?
Just the train porters. I didn't know there were other porters, but it makes sense.
No, they're all train porters.
Oh, what did you say before? You said something porter.
Pullman Porters.
Pullman.
P-U-L-L-M-A-N.
Is that a place?
Huh?
Is that a place?
You need to look up A. Philip Randolph.
And look
up
A.
find
Philip
everything.
Oh, is this real game or we being funny?
No, we're serious.
All this Indian stuff, and you don't know about
Randolph.
You don't know about Philip A. Randolph, but you know about all this Indian stuff. See, this is the problem. This is the problem right here.
Know about all of what Indian stuff?
The Indian stuff you were just talking about, but you don't know about
You don't
Philip
know
A.
about that. You don't know about
I
that.
didn't go deep in no Indian shit. I was talking about black people. But all right. And I would love to know who he's speaking upon. Is it a crime to be
that's
ignorant?
the history you need to be
or
looking
is it a crime
into.
to say you're ignorant because you used to trying to dunk on a nigga and not give no information?
What I'm saying is your focus is on this.
What you saying is you being a fuck nigga.
Yeah. Okay, see, now you're being disrespectful.
No,
see,
I'm
now I
playing
start
with you.
in on your stupid ass and start talking about how remedial you are, then I'll be wrong.
I'm fucking with you.
Right. Like I was saying, if you stop focusing on hitting history that ain't fucking hitting, all kinds of weird stuff, and work and focus on stuff that you should have learned in school, to be honest with you. You should have learned this in school. This is like school book shit. Like Philip A. Randolph ain't hitting history. Like you should know this. He's somebody they speak about many times. Yeah, this is stuff that you learn in school. Yeah, you should learn this in school. Yeah.
Oh, so y'all all learned about this. Wasn't nothing of your own fruition. Y'all learned it from
I'm talking about Philip A. Randolph. I'm talking about Philip A. Randolph. You should have learned about this in school.
Are you talking about college or are you talking about grade school?
High school, middle school, to be honest with you, but at least high school, yeah. By high school, you should have learned about Philip A. Randolph.
We got to find out where you grew up, Psycho. Where'd you grow up?
Texas.
In Texas. They not teaching us shit about no Randolph, nigga. You learn about they'll see past Malcolm X. You'll learn about Martin Luther King and how to get your ass whooped and turn the cheek,
What
and
part
a
of
little bit
Texas
about
you
Rosa
from?
Parks.
Do you know
San
how
Antonio,
Martin Luther King
Houston.
got into the movement? Do you know how Martin Luther King got into the movement?
Got into the movement?
Yes.
I'm not even sure how to answer that.
Well, the person we're talking about is how Martin Luther King even got into the movement. That's what we're trying to tell you.
You know what
You
Martin
learned
Luther
this in
King.
school.
But how would I know? Why would you ask me that when you know I didn't know about Duke?
Do you know what
So
Martin
if I
Luther
didn't know
King?
about him,
But
how
you
would I know
mentioned
to
Martin
answer
Luther
that question?
King. But you mentioned Martin Luther King, and it wouldn't be no Martin Luther King without Philip A. Randolph.
So if I mention your name, I have to know your daddy.
That's not
Come on, my nigga. Like, bro, you trying to get
Not
a
his
dunk
daddy,
and we can
bro.
just have a
Not his
conversation. And it's not gonna happen.
Bro.
Listen,
Stop
Like,
getting
keep
upset.
throwing
You
that
don't know
shit to the
shit.
third row, nigga.
God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth.
If Tariq Nasheed made a documentary about this shit, you'll know it. You know that Tariq made a documentary about it. You know it then, wouldn't you?
This nigga loves him some freak. That's like your third time saying that nigga name.
That nigga
I'm just pointing out you seem to know all this weird stuff he teaching y'all, but you don't know stuff that they taught you in school. That just tells me what you was doing when you was supposed to be learning.
You know what Martin Luther King called Philip A. Randolph?
You know you can easily search in Google and see if we learned about that in school, right?
No, I'm asking you,
Which we
Chavo.
didn't.
Do you know what Martin Luther King called Philip A. Randolph?
Do I know who?
What Martin Luther King, who you said you was taught about, you know what he called Philip A. Randolph?
No.
He called him the Dean of Negro Leaders.
The Dean of Negro Leaders, is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what Martin Luther King called Philip A. Randolph. So it's you learn
He a
about.
reputable nigga. You listen to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's somebody.
Okay.
So just write that down, put it in your notes, and learn about Philip A.
Well,
Randolph.
I already did.
You
As soon as you said you wasn't bullet to.
And you was talking about the porters. You know, you brought up the porters in the Bay, but
Oh yeah, tell me about the Pullman porter.
Yeah, the Pullman porters are the porters from Chicago, the most recognized porters in America.
Oh shit.
I live in Pullman right now. I live.
At what point in time in our history in this country, it was the most prestigious job a black man could have.
Yeah, and Philip A. Randolph was the leader of he was the leader of the Pullman's union, the porters union. The same. So it's the reason we talking about that. We're not just trying to hit you with no random shit. You brought up the porters, and we teaching you about the porters. You asked us that we know.
I just think y'all was trying to hit me with no random shit. I never said that.
You was asking us that we know about the porters. You know what I'm saying? We telling you about the porters. You don't know about the porters. You just know it was the porters in the Bay. You don't know the history of the porters.
I know, but I'm not getting why you so aggressively saying it. When I said I didn't know, I said I was looking into them. I said, do you know who they are? I didn't say, do you know everything about the people?
I'm about 15 to 20 blocks from the National Pullman Porters Museum. I'm like, I'm about 10 minutes walking distance to the National Porters Museum.
The one union job that a black man could have. And that became an issue.
Still see it as being a servant type shit.
Huh?
I said, I think it's because they still see it as them being a servant type shit. That's why
We just didn't have equal rights. We didn't have equal rights. And did you know the first march to Washington, or at least the attempt to have a march to Washington, had to do with the Pullman porters?
No,
it wasn't the one that you always hear about, the one that you heard about in school with Martin Luther King and I Got a Dream speech. The very first attempt at this happened in the 40s with, again, Philip A. Randolph.
Oh, so we saying that we didn't learn that in school.
What happened?
Don't do
What
that.
happened?
I said, so
Don't
we saying we didn't
don't
learn
don't
about that in
don't
school.
don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I talk about the
Don't
march.
do
I'm
what?
talking
He
about the
literally
attempt.
said it out his
I'm talking
mouth.
about
Oh
the
my
attempt. I
God.
said,
We
yeah,
can't
the
have
attempt
honest
at the
conversation.
march. Jesus, the attempt at the march was not taught in school, but they teach about Philip A. Randolph in the school, though.
Yeah,
They do teach about him. At least in my school, they did.
Yeah, and then once again, it's just gonna depend on what school you go to. We can't do absolute.
Yeah, that's why I said my school, they did.
Like for
But yeah, that's why I was
example,
really bringing up. I appreciate the information, y'all. This is why now I'm
ironically,
even
of
more
all
for sure going,
places, the
look
most
more
black
into the
history
border.
I've ever seen taught at a school, especially for elementary through middle school students, the most I ever seen in regards to black history was at a special needs school in Oklahoma City. Like
Wow.
they had a nice ass program there. Like it blew my mind. So it's just
That's
gonna
fucking
depend on
great.
where you at. Like that made me
Yeah.
say, like
Cause
I
down
couldn't
here,
say
bro,
that
they
they don't teach it to us anymore once I seen that.
and then in here, like down south, bro, they will literally fight to keep shit out or take shit out of the history
Yeah, you're right.
books.
I know lost
Just
cause and
happened
everything.
in Florida.
You got the lost cause and everything else. And this, that, third. I know Texas history is big in school out in Texas and shit. I used to live in Texas, so I know Texas history
Yeah,
is
and nigga, we was
big.
the
I know you learn a lot
last
about
place to get
Davy
released.
To
Crockett,
the
the Texas Mexican War, and all that. Yeah, you learn a lot about that
to
shit.
to the Texas boy,
They even
look
told
up
us dude was white, the Texas Ranger.
put this in your notes. Alan Griggs.
They never called them fast
Alan,
reads.
hey, I'm
Ever.
talking to you. I'm talking to you, brother. Put this in your
Oh, my
notes.
bad.
Alan Griggs.
Oh,
Griggs. Look into him. That is the man that brought black education to Black Texas.
oh shit. Alan Griggs?
Yeah.
And you supposed
They should have a park for him in Dallas. I've never been to it. I'm not too big on Texas. And if you
I
want to
love
keep
to.
studying, look into his son will follow in his footsteps, and he wrote a book that you would like, talking about blacks building a nation within the nation. But start with the father, Allen,
And do you
ALlenGriggs.
now I spelled that last name right too. I can't spell for shit.
so
But
when you
can
learn
you speak
Texas
upon
history,
the
when you learn Texas history, they didn't teach you that Texas and Washington and California was part of Mexico.
yeah?
You just said you didn't know Washington. All right.
That might be everybody might learn that because that's US history. So
Well, that's strong in Texas history because they actually fought a war for all this shit.
yeah, and I hate when people talk about we stole it. Man, ain't nobody steal shit, bitch ass nigga. Motherfuckers always smoke up all their money, then come back
Speaking
crying.
about
Oh,
Do you
long,
niggas, it
know
was a
it?
bad deal.
Do you know at
earlier
one
you was
point
talking about the Lone Ranger, not the Texas Ranger. That's the
Do you
Lone
know
Ranger.
at one point Texas had more black slaves than it had
Well, they
citizens?
call them both too, the Lone Texas Ranger.
No, he wasn't the Texas Ranger. He was just the Lone Ranger.
Did you hear that
What was you
question?
saying, brother?
Do you
Can
know
you
at
repeat it?
one point Texas had more black slaves than it had citizens?
I could totally believe that. And remember, we were speaking to this goes on your point to piggyback. I think you was the one brought it up earlier about them letting the immigrants here because of their numbers and making
Yeah,
them white.
I wouldn't get too lost in that one. Don't get too caught up in that. It's far more nuances to it.
But yeah, I could totally believe that, especially when we was I think we was the leaders for agriculture at that time too. When I hear about the amount of slaves some of these people had, it boggles my mind. Like how, like this was really a corporation, like for real, for real. And I brought up that shit. Somebody said something about Mexico being from all that land Mexico had, why they don't got none of it now, was one, because especially Texas, uninhabited than a motherfucker. The Mexican people was not there. That's why they started offering people to come over there. And once them people got over there, I believe they tried to do, like they tried to take it, like back, like, hey, y'all know this is our land, right? Niggas like, no. No. Not no more. So I guess you could say, no, you didn't get robbed. Let the niggas in the house and they ain't leave. Then they whooped your ass.
So what group is you with? You with the FBA?
I'm a Black American. I'm not with a group.
Black American?
Yeah.
Black American.
Nigga said it 10 times. Like, that's unheard of.
Yeah, because why you ain't saying African American?
Because I'm not from Africa.
How?
You know who is from Africa though, and is an African American?
Hold up. How is you not from
Africa?
And
he owns Twitter.
How is you not from Africa?
Tesla?
That's a Peckerwood, man. We ain't talking about no white boy, no Dutch person. You know, so we know.
Yeah, but he's African American too. So to make a better distinction, I am a Black American.
His blood is not African, sir. He is European, motherfucker. I know you.
African is the continent.
He don't look.
You mean
nothing
his blood
like
is a Negro?
What the fuck are you talking about? He looks nothing like an African, nigga. What is you saying?
I didn't say that, brother. You gotta listen.
No, you did say that shit.
African isn't a blood type.
Man, when we look at him, we know he's
man. What?
What the fuck is
talking that needs to see past the truth?
When you look at and when we look at me or you, we know we a nigga and we know we Africans, man.
No, we don't. Who the fuck is we?
How you don't know that you are African, man? How you?
You mean have Negro blood, or share the same blood, some of the same blood as them? If that's what you mean, hell yes. Yes. You just hold
up. So you took your DNA test before?
No.
You haven't? You allergic to it? Something? You allergic to DNA tests?
Are we just gonna have a conversation, brother? Because the funny shit ain't funny.
No. I'm not being funny. I'm being serious as hell. Are you allergic to taking the DNA test?
I'm allergic to bullshit, bitch.
Yeah, because I knew this. Because you know what I'm saying? This is a phobia to you. You know what I'm saying? You're allergic to this shit. You ain't gonna take that DNA test because you know it's gonna say you that you West and Central African, nigga. That's why you ain't taking it.
After the fact I just dropped, all you had to do come back with
it blow up all the bullshit that you just set up here and talked about. It blow it all up. It'll destroy.
Saying, am I allergic? Blows it all up. Are you serious?
You ain't.
Can you come back with some type of intellectual rebuttal?
So you just gonna be one of the people that ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna never know that you was African because you didn't want to take the DNA test.
That nigga was struggling. I asked for it.
No, ain't no struggling. No, ain't no struggling.
Like I'm a thug.
No struggle at all. I'm on your motherfucking neck for real. Ain't no struggle. You look retarded as fuck. And you know you look retarded as a motherfucker, don't you?
So are you gonna give me an intellectual rebuttal or not?
You up here talking about human history, and you want us to believe your word that you ain't no African, you something else. Like what the? Come on, man.
I think everybody heard what I said.
Don't you think we know a charlatan when we see one, nigga? Don't you think we know a phony?
No type of intellectual rebuttal, just
You want me to believe you? My grandma said. I've seen a lot of people, grandma on the Maury show, running back behind the stage, jump on their couch after he came out with the motherfucking results. I've seen a lot of them grandmas. Yeah, they was tricked, nigga, with a bottle of Hennessy. I just think it's crazy that you goofy niggas get up on these panels and talk that stupid ass shit. Too much you ain't no African. You ain't, but you
Can
ain't took a
you?
fucking DNA
Okay,
test. Like, what
tell
the
me
fuck is
how
you
I
saying when
am
you say
from
that?
Africa.
Prove it,
Tell me how
motherfucker.
I
That's
am
what
from
I'm saying.
Africa.
You got African blood in you,
Tell me how I
nigga.
am.
Yeah, you African.
Never said I didn't have Negroid blood. Never said that. I said hell yes, in fact. I'll scrape the nut out
So
your
you
ear
so
so you
hold
can
up.
hear
So
it.
you called yourself a Negro. Don't you know what the definition of a Negro was in Virginia before Walter Plecker was born?
Bro, I'm not talking to you. You're not even fucking listening, dude.
Huh? Do you? Do you know what the definition of Negro was before Walter Plecker was born? Anywhere in America, especially Virginia. Do you know? Because if you don't know, I think you should log off, go read that shit, and come back and tell us what you found. That's what I think.
I said I have Negroid blood, which is the
You are
correct
African.
term.
Because that means you are
Which
an
is the
African.
correct term to use
That
in
means
what
you
we're
are an
talking
African.
about. And you said
That means
I just call
an
myself a
African.
Negro.
That means you are an
That's
African,
not
sir.
what I did.
Yeah, you are African. That's what that means. That's what Negro means. You are African.
This nigga is slow.
If we talking about a black person living in America as labeled as a Negro,
Well, I don't
you an
think you're
African.
slow. I just think your vocabulary is probably limited and you're ignorant.
I think you need to go read because that's, you know what I'm saying. It seems like you know what I'm saying. You're not too fine or read.
No, I'm saying. I don't. I have no clue.
You rather listen to Tariq Nasheed with some video.
What is
like
with you? Y'all want to describe that?
And make it sound like he do a play for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. Of course. You know so much about Tariq Nasheed. Have you seen his pimp videos?
What the fuck is this nigga talking about? I never said nothing about that nigga.
You might as well say it. Why not?
Say what? Whoa, this nigga is insane.
Why not? Why not? You trying to
having a
explain
conversation with
to a black
himself.
American, but not an African.
Nigga, you literally just had a whole conversation with yourself.
You doing that me no black poppy shit right now.
He's like, still going.
Hell yeah, I'm still going.
This nigga needs a motherfucking. You need a doctor.
I am a doctor.
Dr. Dre, don't just stand there and operate.
I've already operated on your goofy ass.
Pause. Black African power, truth and energy. What it do, family? What it do? Y'all claiming a tribe and culture y'all don't know nothing about. That is the most retarded thing on earth. Claiming something you know nothing about. That's what I was saying.
But you ain't took a DNA test, so you don't even know nothing
about.
About your African descent.
That's not a blood type, my nigga.
But you don't know nothing about, you know what I'm saying? You ain't took a
Talking
DNA
about
test.
people, you saying you don't
how
come from
would you
Africa?
even know that
Nigga,
you have
everyone
African blood?
does.
You're scared to take the motherfucker. Why are you afraid to take a DNA test?
Why would I do that?
Hold up. Matter of fact,
ooh, crackers, tell me where I'm from.
Hold up.
When I would just trace my lineage.
How many kids do you have, sir?
I don't have none.
You don't have no children.
Fuck no, nigga.
How old are you?
27.
How old are you? A 27-year-old virgin that ain't took a DNA test. He'll never know that he was an African.
Now, why you had to tell these people I'm a virgin? Nah, I'm just not gonna take no DNA test, bro.
Hello,
All right,
Pano.
all right, man. I'm
Well, that
gonna
nigga
leave
think
you
this is
alone, man.
funny.
All right, I'm leave you alone, man. All right, I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead and
Hey.
run, man.
No, nigga,
All hail the
I'm
King
a
of
black
Kapala.
American. The dozens is not a
Queen Lena, whatever.
welcome.
I'm just saying that.
What up, later?
Hello, hey.
The queen. What up?
What's going on?
And what's up, King of Kapala? I'm just saying that. What's up, Your Majesty? Hey, panel. The cycle, you out? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm here, Lena. I'm here.
What it do, cycle? I got one question. First of all, I came up here. know what's up, bro? Me, I bet shit crazy.
What's it
uh,
up?
we had asked this. I had asked you last week, and he was like, "You asked that question wrong." So, for my hip hop correspondent, um, do you think Tupac deserves to be on people's top 5 or 10? He said, "That's not the question." He's like, "Do you think, as Psycho, do he think that Tupac deserves? Is he worthy of being on people's top 5 or 10?"
As an artist,
As an artist.
Without a question.
I mean, I don't have a problem if that's their opinion. I ain't got a problem with it. If they just talking artists. Now, if they say a lyricist, I give them some pushback. But if they say artists, I'm cool with that.
Oh God, I said no.
You wouldn't even give them top 10 lyricists?
No.
Not lyricists. No, I don't. I don't count them as
It's
lyricists.
too
I count
damn
them
early in the
as
morning to
artists.
make me crash out on y'all. Y'all better leave Pac alone.
No, he's speaking the truth. He's not really a lyricist unless you count a lyricist being able to, which I kind of would, but I'll put that more towards him being a creative he is. Why his lyrics hit so hard without being extra lyrical, lyrical is because he made you feel that shit.
Exactly.
You feel all that shit when he get the rap.
To me, that's a lyricist too. It make you feel that shit.
Exactly. I'm like, you could count that.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
But that's more you connecting with him as an artist, which is cool, and I get it. He do connect with a lot of people as an artist. But lyricist, I kind of like that. That's more pen game. That's more.
Yeah, lyrics is straight pen game. Just straight pen game. That nigga Biggie could go on somebody's top 5.
He's my number one.
If you talking about this, the pen.
I know he's my number one. He's my favorite rapper of all time.
You think about
who?
I don't know, man. I guess for his time, Pac was lyrical shit. Who when Tupac was living and rapping, who was more lyrical than Tupac at that time?
B.I.G., Redman,
A bunch of people.
Rakim, Nas. Yeah, I would say the whole Wu-Tang
A lot
Clan.
of people are lyrical than Pac.
Even
Pac,
ODB is more lyrical than Tupac.
Pac is deep. Now I would say Pac. Now Pac is deep, but you don't have to be lyrical to be deep. You know,
Exactly. Most of the niggas that are very lyrical aren't good artists at all.
Correct.
Like Biggie, he wasn't a good artist yet, but he could rap his ass off. Like he wasn't a good artist as far as him coming up with the ideas on his own. But if you put it in front of him, he'll turn it into something like Wayne. Like he don't like a beat, but he'll still eat that bitch. And that's a lot of his hits. And a lot of people use people like Puffy back in the day. A&Rs, those were, you had to make an artist then. Nowadays, you find the artist kind of already made. But yeah, all them niggas was made by Diddy.
Yeah.
Diddy was more famous than all them niggas.
To be deep, you just got to have a deep message, right? It's about messaging. And Pac got deep messages, right? Like he got deep messages. That's why he connect with so many
Also
people.
about your,
right?
how you say it, how you deliver it, has a lot to do with it.
But lyricism, that's more than how you delivering the message, like how you framing it, how you wording it. You know, like are you tricky with it, or are you just straight to the point? Pac is straight to the point. He's not very tricky with it outside. He's pretty much straight to the point.
I think Pac has subject matter. He just didn't rap about nothing. Even though Brenda had a baby, I understand the message. That haunted my whole summer. I hate Tupac for Brenda had a baby. I ain't gonna even lie. It just I was a little kid when that
That's how
song
you know it
came
was
out. I
fire.
hated it.
It
And
make you feel.
But most of his lyrical shit, most people don't listen to, never even heard of. That's my argument for the people
Yep.
who say that he wasn't lyrical. Like if you're going off the radio songs and just the surface level shit, I'll give y'all that argument. It is very simple, kind of feel good, but where he was delivering what could be deemed lyricism and wordplay is shit that people don't listen to. Like
Yeah, actually,
you
you
gotta
opening
be
my
a
eyes
real
to that.
Pac fan to know those songs or verses.
And now you got me thinking. Remember, we got to remember, Pac used to be. He's a not used to be. He was the whole time a poet. So you got to have some lyrics, and you got to have your pen has to be nice to write poetry. Your pen got to be nice. Your vocabulary has to be nice, which I know his mama made sure of, and his Amy.
I would argue poetry is more about messaging as well than lyrics, than like framing it. Like you ain't even got a rhyme in poetry, right? Like it's just all about messaging.
Yeah, you don't have to rhyme per se. Oh. Yeah, you don't, but the best ones do. In a way, not rhyme like rap. That's hard to explain. You know, if you already know. But yeah, his subject matter. You don't really have to be lyrical, spherical. I can only listen to that type of shit for a little bit. Like if I want to hear some bars, I want to see you spit. I really don't want to hear like a lyrical, spherical, empirical song.
Yeah, well,
I want
yeah,
something that's gonna make me feel it for real.
a lot of people don't, and that's why lyricists don't really make a lot of money in the industry. A lot of people don't want to hear the lyrical miracle stuff. I'm a lyrical miracle guy,
They can't
so
make a song.
I enjoy it, but I do understand it doesn't attract the masses like that. It attracts hip hop heads. Hip hop heads like the lyrical miracle shit.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
And I'm
A lot of
attracted
people.
to it to a certain extent. That's
But I
about
feel
it.
like that's what made Biggie good though to me though. He could do both and he
I want to see
catchy.
you spit though.
Right.
That's like battle rap because of the lyrical miracle.
I was
He
just
could
about to bring them niggas up. But like the lady said, yep, that's why Biggie, if we talking about, especially back in the day, favorite artist.
my
Like the nigga
favorite,
just
yeah.
could rap his ass off, bro. Like, but he had Puffy in his back pocket. So it wouldn't
Yeah, like a
sound
hype
like
man.
he was
Yeah,
rapping
it
on the
picked good
corner.
beat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Pop,
because that means a lot. You wouldn't have got no Juicy without Puff.
Yeah, that's true. Hypnotized.
Crazy. That nigga thought that was gonna ruin his career. Wow. You're trying to ruin my career. That
He
shit
could
hard.
never ruin his career. But Biggie just got flows. I think that nigga could just rap on any beat.
That's a fact. He definitely did it.
He can ride a beat like real good.
And
And
he
he
could tell a story.
yes, I got a story to tell. That was a good one.
I think he told more stories than Tupac, which is crazy. I would
Nah.
think he would be the
Heck
more
no.
storyteller.
I don't know.
He got Give Me the Loot. That's a story basically. He got 10 Crack Commandments. He got Suicide.
Take back a minute, I
One,
say it's
two, that's
rules. Suicide, yeah.
You talking against what? Straight balling. Brenda's got a baby. Soldier 1, Soldier 2. Shit. The list goes on. Probably got a lot of storytelling.
So Big just didn't
Dear
live
Mama
long
too. I
enough.
would put Dear Mama in there.
I'll put that song. What's the one where he go? Oh, it's a popular one. Remember them?
Yeah, I want to bring it there too.
Was it Warning? Dang, how does that song go?
Remember them niggas?
Getting
Yeah.
robbed. Who the fuck is this?
Paging me 6 in the morning.
Oh,
Fuck a dawning. Yes.
It's the one that smoke blunts with
But
you.
Ain't
See your
that
that
picture.
was
Now
a
they want to grab their guns and come and get you.
yeah,
But your
that's a
biggie won't
story.
flip. I got the calico with the black talons loaded in the clip.
So I
that
can
nigga the hardest.
put the niggas
I'm
in
so embarrassed I forget that.
all slide.
You know he's so gangster. His fat ass still tried to run when the police came.
Hmm.
I
That was a
wouldn't
good
even waste
story
my
though.
time. He do. He got fire stories.
Hmm.
But I think that was suicidal. Is that suicidal thoughts? Which I was just rapping?
No,
No,
that
that's
was
not
warning.
Because I
No,
warning.
remember it being like a beep beep.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
that was yeah, that was different. That was a little bit darker song.
Oh God. I
When
was
I
in middle
die,
school
fuck
listening
it,
to
I
that shit.
want to go to hell because I'm a piece of shit. It ain't hard to
Mhm.
fucking tell.
Hell,
Don't make
yeah,
sense going to heaven with the goody
it's
goodies.
With
goody.
the goody
Like
goodies
I like black Tims and black hoodies.
Mhm.
and blood
Gotta
hoodies.
probably have me on some real sick shit.
Real
No
sick
sleeping all
shit.
day,
No
no
sleeping all
getting my
day.
dick.
No getting my dick lit. That's the
Hanging
hardest
with
nigga
the
I heard.
goody goodies, lounging in paradise. Fuck that shit. I want to tote guns and shoot dice.
In suit dice.
Mm.
That's the hardest nigga ever, dog.
I am so mad. I never seen him in concert. I couldn't see him in concert. My parents would not let me see him in concert. Like, you don't know if a fight break out. He's too gay. I was like, I want to go see Biggie. He died
Especially when
before I
you had
could
the
see him.
opportunity. I know that hurt. Like I had
It
the
hurt.
opportunity
It
to go see
hit
Mike.
hard. Huh?
I
Yep,
had
and
the
I didn't see
opportunity to go see
Mike
Mike
either.
before he died.
Nope, and I couldn't see Mike either. Not because Mike was like bad. I couldn't see Mike because she always thought, oh, people would be passing out and it might be a stampede. So I couldn't see Mike because of that. And I couldn't see
No,
Biggie because
that
of the
one was
fight, and
valid.
I couldn't see Redman because of where it was at. But I saw Nas twice. I saw Nas when I was younger.
No, that Michael Jackson was probably the most valid one because motherfuckers would boys say, I don't think there will ever be another star as big as him.
It won't, because he
And you
did
got
what
to
he
factor
did
in back in the
without
day, no
internet.
internet.
Right.
Exactly. You have to get up off your ass. You know how special an album got to be for me to get off my ass and go purchase that?
Yeah.
Son,
And
everybody knew this nigga.
47, have you ever purchased the album?
Yeah,
Okay.
a couple. I think my first album was the first album I had, I didn't purchase it. My mom got me I think it was Bow Wow, yeah. Little Bow Wow. Make it move so fast across the floor. The way you run through my mind like all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And before that, I was listening to Jackson 5. My mama put me on Jackson 5. I love singing that
Let me
ABC
see.
when I was little. But when I got
Yes.
to buy my own shit, I think my first one was either Thank Me Later or Adele. No, I think it was Thank Me Later. Yeah. Then the next one was Adele.
Mm-hmm.
But now I just get records and shit. I'm a young old nigga.
Yeah, those
I
niggas.
like, I like R&B music and shit. You gonna get in my car
You're
and be mad.
YON.
Oh God, bro, this shit just not. It's just not different. And I used to hate that music when my mom would play on Sunday. You hear that shit come? Oh my God. We finna clean every part of this fucking house. I used to hate
Mm-hmm.
Maxwell. I used to be like, man, why take this nigga 3 minutes to say something on the song? That nigga hard.
He is. Oh, well. When he first came out, I did not like him for some reason. And like somebody knock it. To the cop come. I didn't like that his first song, so I didn't like him at first. And then, but when he came out with Ascensions, I loved him. I was like, oh, I like him. But before that, he'll
Did
come
you
on.
go
He
to
just started.
did you go to the movies to see that that movie? Cause that's how I really got into Maxwell.
Oh, you gonna hate me if I think it's the movie? Is it Love Jones?
Basketball, loving basketball.
Yeah, I like Love Basketball. Yeah, but I liked him before that. Yeah, Love Basketball got off. am I thinking of the right album? Is it
Yeah,
Love and
the
Basketball?
soundtrack is hard as
It's
fuck
hard.
for Love and
Yeah, it's got a
Basketball.
hard. So I think Michelle Indigo got a song on there that's really nice. She's a sleeper. I'm surprised she didn't go. She didn't become more popular than what she was. But I like her music. She's on. She's got a song on there that's real nice, and she got a song that's real nice on. Is it Money Talks? She's got one
Oh shit.
that's really hard. I'm like, oh, somebody love me like that. She got a song called "Can I Come Inside You?" Like what?
She might just be a writer now.
Yeah, she might
That's what a
be.
lot of them ended up doing. Because I don't. I wonder why we don't put that in the same category. I do in this sense. Like we don't put them in the same category, rappers and singers, as far as if they write their own shit, how we view them. Like rappers, if you don't write your own shit, you ain't shit. Singers, it's okay. But
I agree.
I think if we're gonna call you one of the greatest or something, no, you can't. Or at least you have to, have written most of your shit.
Now, who I think could
Like Michael Jackson or R. Kelly. R. Kelly wrote everything
Michael
for
Jackson
himself,
can write a
everybody
little
else.
bit. He's not the best writer as a singer, but he can write a little bit. Now that's why I think
He
Prince was
still
a
wrote a lot
big
of his
debate.
songs too, though.
Yeah, he owned his masters. But who got him? That's the only thing Prince to me got him beat. Two things: Prince is a better writer than him, and Prince can play more musical instruments than Mike. Other than that, I'm sorry, in that debate,
Yeah,
Mike got my love. Mike is better than Prince.
I think Mike is better than Prince off the fact that I don't give a fuck the instruments he can play. That's better for him in his creation, I guess. But when I go see an artist or I listen to an artist, I want to see them on stage performing. Nobody topping Mike.
Nobody.
And
No.
he's singing while doing this performance.
Yes,
Prince will
and he
sit
can
there in
keep
his
up.
cut off ass, cheeks out, and with a guitar, and that's it.
He'll try to dance. He do some flipping and some splits and some crap like that. But with
Remember, he tried to dance in front of Mike, and Mike said, "Nigga, what you do?" He started popping. Nigga, what's up? What you want?
yeah,
That video is
I read us
hilarious.
performing for James Brown
Yeah.
who made him mad, and that prop didn't hold his
Mm-hmm.
swing on it. He fell.
James Brown messy as fuck. He said, "Get up here." He know they didn't like each other.
Yes. They said Mike kicked it
Get
off.
up here.
Mike said he laughed. That's why Mike laughed going off the stage. He told James Brown, he's like, yeah, tell, that's what he
Mm-hmm.
whispered in his ear, tell Press to get up here. Because Michael was offended that they was comparing. It's like, yeah, they say this nigga can sing and dance like me. Everybody knew that was a
Mike want to
lie.
do a
Like,
no
you can't
brand.
keep up with me.
That shit embarrassed that nigga. He said that they hated each other for real from that day on. They say that he tried to run him over.
Yeah,
Or
they
was
did.
that
And
Prince?
his mama. Yeah.
That nigga gangstered in the hole. Niggas don't know about Mike, fool.
But I think heads
That
up,
nigga
Michael
run
beat
your
his
bitch
ass.
ass over.
Yeah, he hit over the. But head up, Michael. They say Michael had hands though. I think
Oh
if
God.
Michael was
I can see it.
yeah, they said I really believe he'll beat his ass in person though. Mike will beat the brakes off of Prince.
Because think about the shape Michael got to be in to do the shit he was doing.
Yes, and on top of that, he's taking ass whippers from Joe Jackson. Big nigga's a little kid. They say he was whooping
Oh
ass.
God. I forgot about that. That nigga take a punch now. Yeah, he gonna beat the shit out of Prince. Niggas gonna have to pull him off. He'll beat the dirt off that nigga.
Mm-hmm. He said he thought Michael. I don't know. There's rumors though that Michael it's this guy who do what you call what do you call that gossip for back in the day. And he said, and I believe it too. It's rumors for real that him and Donna Ross was sleeping together. They was fucking at one point.
Keep hearing that too.
Yeah, he really loved. Now, if you look it up, they said that Dirty Diana really was about her. He had to change. They said Quincy Jones heard the lyrics and stuff and made Mike change it. Don't do that because you know. They said, they know who
Yeah,
you're
you
talking
want to keep
about.
all your fan base to always think they can have a chance with you type of shit.
And then they
Like
said,
this nigga sells out of here.
that's why he had to dial it back and say, "Oh no, it's not about Diana Ross." Yeah, we all know because you was fucking her, and it was out in the public that he liked her. Now, if you look it up and AI Google it, yeah, it's true that he was saying in public like, "Oh, he had a crush on her. He liked her," and it's rumored that they slept together. She didn't want to be with Mike because Mike was too young. She thought it looked bad. It's 14 years, and she knew him since he was a kid. And he got blindsided. She married that billionaire on him. It said that the guy said he just woke up, one day and saw at the wars she was married with that billionaire, and he was pissed, and that's why he wrote "Dirty Diana." And then it was rumored because he felt bad and stuff. Years later, if you even Google it, you can see who he dedicated to. Remember the Time was about Diana Ross. That is a true fact. And you listen to the lyrics, I was like, we were young and innocent then. Do you remember? I forgot you remember. And that was about her. I was like, yeah, y'all were screwing. And talk about he was a bird. I don't believe none of that BS. Even rappers be saying Mike was with girls. He was like, yeah. Mike came in, he
Yeah,
had
you
two
gotta remember,
Columbia.
Michael. People hated Michael because it was a concerted effort to get Michael the fuck up out of here because he was actually black and for black people. And who don't know Mike? So he had so much power, they had to get that nigga up out of here. Had
Michael's
to
for
call him
black
gay.
people.
The nigga that they said a kid got raped came to trial and said, "Nigga, my kid never got raped."
Michael Jackson was for black people.
Black music
Hell yeah.
artist. He was for black music. He bought
Black music
whatchamacallit
artists and
artists.
black people,
He
period.
bought Little Richard's
He was
rights and
wild.
gave it to him. He was for
brought the
black
Beatles
artists.
shit
A
too.
bunch of
He
people, and
brought the
that's just
Beatles
one we
shit
know
too.
of because Lil Richard kept saying.
He brought the Beatles shit too. But yeah,
Yeah, he owned the beat. He bought it for himself, but he bought Little Richard's masters and gave it to him. He don't own them.
Yeah, he bought a lot of people masters and did that.
Yeah, he gave it to
He'd be
Little
like,
Richard.
"That's not fair." Go buy your shit and give it to you.
That's why I love Mike when it comes to he's pro black when it comes to black artists. That's what I say.
It's a fact. I nigga might want to. They hated that nigga. I think he was gonna try to buy CBS too. He said, "Wow, that's a lot of money." The one thing I hated was these crackhead ass kids. He had these crackhead ass kids too. That's what I hate the most. Damn, why I didn't bring that up?
When you
He's still
said
a good
crack ass
one though.
kid, I don't know why I thought of Chris Rock when he said crackers.
That's what I want to say. If I see them fucking kids, you should have dropped that baby. Because now that baby's sitting here talking shit.
I love Chris Rock. I know that's racist. Sorry, any white people who listen to our pro black stuff. I am not anti white. I'm not racist. I do not care what color you are. Honestly, I really don't. But if
I'm
you black,
anti-cracker for sure.
I don't hate white people.
I'm not
But I am
anti-white
pro
though.
black though. I'm not gonna lie. I do have some preferences.
Shit, someone would think that shit is being pro-black is you gotta hate white people or some shit.
Right. I don't. I do not hate white people. I love white people. I just my preference, I like black people. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I like black and brown people. We cool. We got the seasoning, the sauce. But I do like white
You know
culture. I'm
who
not gonna
still?
hate.
Do you know anybody that's still traveling that sounds good still, like they used to back in the day? 'Cause I know they travel in groups. Like it'll be a couple of them going together, unless you like Mary J. Blige or something. And even then, she'll still travel with some people.
I give Mary J. Blige credit. Mary J. Blige sounds
Yeah,
better than she used to. She gotten better. I never thought she was a bad singer, but I didn't think she was anything to write about home about. I like her, what she wrote and the beats and stuff. But in concert, she and in person, she definitely sound a lot better. She wasn't bad, but she sounded really good. People that traveled the last concert, I didn't think she needed anybody. And I missed this concert. I saw two of the four people that performed, but I don't know. This is like more of somebody my age would like. I've seen Shaka Khan and
Mm.
with my baby Patty. They was traveling. So it was
What?
Patty. Yeah, it was Patty, Shaka Khan, Gladys Knight, and what's her
Hold on, that was
name?
that tour that they had that drama, huh?
Oh, ooh, was it? I
When
didn't know
Patti
they
LaBelle
had.
had that drama.
Oh, did
Yeah, it
she?
was like somebody was late or something. Yeah, I think it was Pat. It was Patty talking about why she's not on the tour no more or some shit like that.
I really don't think Patty
Like they was
needed
trying to
anybody.
little girl her.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I saw Patty for my
But I'm trying
30th
to see
birthday.
somebody like Jagged Edge maybe and Boys to Men and shit like that. I know
I
them
know
niggas be traveling together.
the year before last, I know Tony traveled. I was sad I couldn't go to their concert. I ain't had the money because when I found out it was too late. But I love Tony.
Cause I'll be
Um,
pissed. I buy some tickets and show up in the motherfucker like Genuine now.
and I'm mad I think because now Dwayne dead. Ugh. People always think that what you call saying Lee all for all their songs, Ralph Sadiq. No, he didn't always. He did sing like 98, 99% of their songs. But Dwayne did do lead for one of my favorite songs. He did Whatever You Want. That was his voice. He let that song. But yeah, I love Tony, and now I'm mad. I never seen them when they were all together. May he rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Rest
Hmm.
in peace. Man, I ain't gonna
But I
lie. If
wanted
R.
the
Kelly
weird
get out
people.
and we throw a
Everybody, I
concert,
wanted
I'm
the
going.
weird people. I swear to God, y'all gonna laugh at me. I wanted the weird people that like people used to fight Jodeci or or um Boys and Men. Who the better group? I was like, they could sing. Boys and Men have more singers that were who could really sing. But I love me some
Jodeci,
Tony. I like Tony better
damn,
than
that's
both
too
of them.
hard to pick. That's too hard to pick.
That's true. I was like Tony. I like the soul. Tony had soul.
I think I may like Boys to Men music more.
Hmm.
I don't know.
And Tony had
Yeah,
variety. That's another thing. All they song to me was Boyz II Men and Josie just did love songs and fucking songs. Now
yeah,
Tony,
that's
they'll sit
true.
up there. They had little waltz about that crazy roommate. That was a classic. They had Call Me If I Had No Loot. They were singing about money and being used.
Yeah, that
They
little
had
like little party song.
yeah, they do a party style. Come on, let's get down. Yeah, I love Tony. Boyz II Men had one
I
party
love.
song. They did have swing and they had Dear Mama. They had a little bit, but not like Tony would just think about anything. And they had
That's
soul. That's what I love. I love the soul that they had. The soul and the funk.
and back
Tony is
then I only
not
liked like
appreciated.
if it's like on not on like some strictly love shit. I love the women's like when they get on that when they get on talking that shit. For
Mm-hmm.
some reason it don't hit the. I mean, it still do hit, but back then they had it for me. I don't know what it is, but they had it like Evelyn Champagne. Oh my god, I just couldn't stop listening to "Love Come Down."
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, we done now.
Man, or fuck, what that girl name? No, what was that white nigga? Man, there was so many white people back in the day that we thought was black until niggas seen them. I almost said Bobby Womack, but no, it's a different Bobby.
Caldwell or something like that. Caldwell.
You'll be
Someone.
Okay,
yeah,
this not
Caldwell, yeah, Bobby Caldwell.
this
Which
not the Hollywood Gossip Channel. My bad. I know it's Saturday.
I'm
Well,
We have
sorry.
to get back to
waiting
the
on somebody, man.
Aboriginal coons or something.
The
This, this entertainment,
black music.
this entertainment knowledge uh kind
Are
of
we sorry?
proves the point of what's
How did
the interest level.
Well, it was just,
No, you
okay.
wanted to ask Taco about Tupac, so he answered it. So
Yeah, then we got some music. I had to. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know I'll take over a conversation. My bad.
no, he was on 1492 or something.
Man, y'all know that nigga. What's his name? I can't even say his name. The nigga that's president of Bikini Faso now.
Abraham
Raheem
Yeah,
Touré.
something like that.
Touré. I like how what he
Yeah.
did, like what he saw, and that let me know people mentality of how they think black people are, and like, okay, there was some woman in another country was talking about how wonderful he is, and she wanted to date him or be with him and marry him or something. And he denied her right away. But she was like non-black, and I really felt like they did that. Like, oh, black men like anything non-black, and I'm not saying like if you date somebody, you just like somebody who they are. That's cool, but I felt like that was a trap. You see what I'm saying?
Of
And
course.
huh?
And I said, of course, and I'm glad you brought that up because why I brought him up was I didn't know until today. This nigga, they had like I think it's up to 19 assassination attempts on him already.
Yeah, I heard about that. You can't even
Up
sleep. That
to
is crazy.
19 because he's standing up. He's trying to get a coalition like with a lot of other African countries, and they down for it too. So as long as he stay alive, and if Africa does stand up, because I never understood why that never happened. I'm like, man, y'all could just say fuck them, don't pay them nothing, nigga, go kill something. But to be honest, you're not gonna have me shitting in the street while I'm walking to work, and you niggas are sitting here treating us like shit, taking all our natural resources, and they do start doing that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when they killed all them white farmers and shit, they wasn't trying to leave. Okay, well, we told you we'll be back with that sticky. And they
But
dying in the
Blicky the
worst way. They
sticky.
dying third world country way. They dying with stones, sticks, knives, homemade knives.
But Blicky the sticky.
Niggas is getting
We be back
brutally
to the
murdered.
tea.
Niggas is getting killed. They're like, we're in debt to China. Man, fuck all that. Smoke them niggas. Kick them out, tell them they can't come back.
Ain't go even lie. I did come back for the people, the poor white people there. But yeah, I would have just like left. I feel bad though.
I wish somebody like him would let us come over there, offer us citizenship, like real citizenship. And I ain't gonna lie, Africa tried to do it before. Was a specific nigga, I forgot who, not, I think it was supposed to be in Sierra Leone somewhere. I forgot. We had a whole bunch of land set out for us to the side. Bunch of Jamaicans and shit ran over it, scooped it up.
Mm.
Who did they give us? Why did they give us that land? Far on the phone charge. Somebody snoring? Nigga need a CPAP.
So did you find out how far your bloodline went back?
No.
It didn't go back past Texas.
What?
Yeah, I came
Are
on
you
late.
talking about lineage or
Yeah,
blood? Like, what
yeah,
you speaking of?
yeah.
For the most part, no. Like a little bit in like Alabama, but that's as far as it goes.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I think that's what had me looking at that city. Somewhere in Texas, dog. I'm more than sure. Texas. Seminole Town.
And you pretty sure you ain't nobody nowhere in your family got nothing to do with no Nigeria, Ghana, Ethiopia, Mali.
Probably so.
Yeah.
Probably so. Like I said, the blood's there. I'm black, brother. I think people are getting misconstrued of me saying I'm not from Africa and me not being black, which is weird. I don't know how many times I said, but here goes again. I'm black. I have Negro blood.
I also too am black.
Right, but after being somewhere for so many years
Who here
and
is black?
mixing with people, you become a whole
Put a one
different
in the
subject.
chat if you're black. Put one in the chat if you're black.
One in the chat. Traversing Texas Thousand Community Life. Fort Clark, Brackettville. I think this is no, that's not. Oh, that's why I'm not. That's why I'm not finding the other one. But I'm finding multiple of them. It used to be Tejas, of course. So when I say Texas, it was in a part like Mexico, if that makes sense. But it was Texas. Oh.
I know you have lineage from the South, Deb. I forget where you from. You from Tennessee, right?
Lineage?
Or are you from the South? Like meaning your black family was born in the South. That's where they originated from.
Yeah, like everybody else in Chicago. Shit.
True.
A lot of people don't be knowing that though. That a lot of black people go up there.
Yeah, you said it's Tennessee, right? Good.
Is that another part of this story if I did?
No, I'm just curious. Like, what part of the South were you from? My family from the part that's they came here during the slave off of slave ships or whatever, descendants of them. They're from Arkansas and from Missouri. They're part of my family is from there. Missouri is different.
Yeah, I think I talk about Memphis more than I do Arkansas.
What do y'all think would happen if we asked another race to trace their lineage back 500 years? Do you think they
White
could?
people do that though. Other people do trace their lineage and how they got here. White. I don't know. Some people like it
No,
was a
not how
guy.
they got here. Like, say if you ask that to a Nigerian or a Jamaican, you think they'll be able to do it?
No, I don't think Jamaicans. I've never asked Jamaicans do they do it. They just assume they. I know that. I know they would have to be black.
I'm just asking because it's like it's always asked of
What
us.
you trying to find out, man?
Never
What you
them.
want? What you want to know? You want to know if them you?
What did you say, bro?
You want to know is them you or is they or you or part of you is them?
Never mind, brother. Never mind.
But I just understand where you come from. He's like they always ask black people where they from. They don't ask no other group of black people. Like trace your lineage back and get what you
They don't. They
saying.
don't say
So
that like, oh, you don't know where you come from.
he take it as an insult.
No, when it's said as an insult, yeah, not when we was just speaking about it, but when it's be brought up, like it will be an immigrant saying you don't know your history, you don't know where you come from. Meanwhile, nigga, you don't even have a birth certificate.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the same motherfuckers that will come over here and tell you you don't know about this, that, and the third. When your tribe has been pushed from here to there to everywhere.
Well, you talk about when like people from the Caribbean come or Hispanic black people or people from the UK or Canadian blacks.
Well, they don't really be saying shit like that. Them niggas don't say shit like that, but they will if they like, because them Canadians be immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
They be
the
Caribbean.
Canadians.
Like they have a big old Caribbean population in Canada.
Mm-hmm. The UK, like some of them, they be saying the ones that's been there for centuries, the blacks that's been there for centuries, because they had a small like percentage of cattle slavery or whatever. They be saying that. I'd be like, well, where you come from? You ain't like first generation, third generation here. Where you come from?
My bad. I was trying to be funny. I thought y'all was still on comical hour.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll refrain from stop being funny. We can go back to serious hour.
Oh, my bad. It was so fun when we talk about music. I ain't gonna even lie.
I know, because that's the only thing that well, that's the quickest thing to get black people off issues that affect the black community. That would be helping make it progress.
Now, if we talk about issues that affect the black community, it wouldn't be comical though. It would be serious. If you talk about issues that affect the black community, it wouldn't be comical. It would be serious because we
I
have.
know that's why we talk about entertainment.
Mm-hmm. Now we could talk about some intellectual stuff that's like entertaining. Y'all want to do like we've done that, like Black history questions. I like doing that.
No, everybody leave and go to sleep. You see the numbers go down. We put the
Do
test on
they?
every time we do a quiz. What's the
Oh
answer? What's the
no.
answer to this question? It go from 100 to 30 and 29 when somebody get the answer wrong.
One day I'm gonna get some buddies together because I don't
They
got
have no
2, 3.
scratch paper. They don't like to write.
I got 3 projects going. Like I'm sending my daughter out the country next week, and I had Christmas, and then next January I'm planning for my trip out of town. Hopefully by March, but one day we should do like a quiz, a Black history quiz, or some type of Jeopardy type of game. Who can answer the most, and then we give away prizes.
We do that on a regular basis.
And we get prizes away too. Like, I mean, for real prizes.
Yeah, the prize is everybody knowing that you got the right answer.
I want to get prizes like gift certificate, like the most would be like $100 gift certificate somewhere.
$100? What? What fucking shit you were talking about? You better get your goddamn shit, go down to the post office, get a motherfucking stamp, and mail the goddamn game shows in Hollywood. Tell them to send you for $100 for getting the right answer to a question.
I
You
must be
sit there
doing
using
too
a
much.
phone.
That's what I be doing. Like
$100?
I guess I be doing too much because that's what I did at a baby shower.
Okay.
And people was like, really kind of like, damn, that people was asking me, what you doing at another baby shower? I was like, what the fuck? But I gave good gifts away. But it wasn't that big of a baby shower. It was like only like 20 people that came. But
I mean, to the most, to people got the most answers right, right?
yeah, who got the most, one for number one, number two, and number three.
Highest score or whatever.
Yeah, highest score win the grand prize. Second place get, second prize, and then the third get participation points, I guess. But then we can have more people because then third person, we'll have like 4, 5, 6. Well, but it'd be hard because then you got to keep up with the chat. You got to see who the first person in the chat say it too.
This why I was out last night. TQ.
What's that?
You got. Oh yeah.
Oh, is that good? You like that better than Andy's?
Yeah, that's better than Andy's.
Let me see one more time. Louisiana fish fry.
Louisiana.
I'm gonna try that then. I love my Andy's. Oh, Andy's is good.
Andy's all right if you ain't got no Louisiana.
yeah, any of them are good.
Andy's okay if you ain't got no Louisiana, but I take Louisiana first. The
I
same
called
the yellow box too.
I called Snap last week and made fish spaghetti, salad, and garlic bread. And my fish was everything. It's like, oh shit. That's like when you made it,
Catfish.
I made catfish nuggets, I made tilapia, whiting, and perch.
Oh, you did all.
So that's what I'm gonna have tonight. I had catfish last night.
I love perch.
2-pound bag. TQ. You eat hungry than a motherfucker. I eat all that motherfucker shit. Ooh, boy, I ain't even know that the stream was on or nothing. God damn. Shit everywhere. I'm trying to figure out what happened to the damn football game. Yeah. I was like, man.
You fell off early last night.
Yeah. I fried the shit up out of that shit. I was tearing that shit up.
I ain't mad at you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the hell damn that? I see everybody in the back trying to, I'm like, let me get up there right quick.
Yeah.
I might have to spam my
So I got your back. Man, but I ain't mad at you, man. That motherfucker, that fish, that hit different, man.
Yeah, man. I had a man. I was like, man, I've been fucking around the whole goddamn winter, man. Let me get it back in this motherfucker, man. In this motherfucker. Fuck them restaurants.
Ain't bullshit.
You know?
I'm cooking today. I'm cooking. This sound weird, but that's because I'm cooking stuff that's in my refrigerator before I go to bed. I'm trying to save money. I have some goals, so I'm trying to save. So I'm making fried pork chops and onions and gravy.
Pork?
Ooh, I'm sorry, black people. I love pork. I love it. A pig better bark if you're walking past my house. It better be and I'm having what you call it, string beans.
I don't even know what a pork chop tastes like.
I love pork chops. We used to have a friend that used to live next door, and her mama stopped her friend for eating pork. She used to come over our house and sneak and eat pork. We'll give her ribs and pork chops, ham and shit. She's like, "What y'all eating? Oh, y'all got bacon?" I was like, "Oh my god!" It was so funny. But yeah, I love the pig. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get rid of because I was trying to eat healthy. It's slowly but surely, like, and you gotta be mindful. Like, I'm slowly giving up sugar. Like, I don't drink pop anymore, any sugary drink. I don't want even eat a diet drink. And I gave up pastries like cakes, cookies, and candy. I gave that up. So yesterday I wasn't thinking. I want some Chinese food, and I got orange chicken. I was like, oh shit, it's sugar in this. I forget, but I had paid for it, so I ate my orange chicken.
You said, fuck your moral belief, huh?
Okay, fuck my diabetes.
Fuck
I'm
up.
gonna pass out today.
That's crazy.
I ain't never liked orange chicken.
Oh, I love orange chicken.
Another fad. Another trendy fad, just like tilapia.
I like tilapia. But I'm slowly trying to get rid of the sugar. It's hard. And I had cereal. I knew what I was doing because it was only a little bit of milk, and I'm trying to save money. So I was like, I'm gonna take this little bit of milk I got left before I go to bed. I'm gonna eat this cereal. That's what I did. But I'm trying to stay away from sugar. It is so difficult. Sugar's a real addiction.
Man, it's worse than anything. It's one of the quickest thing to get addicted off of.
Sugar, yes.
Strongest addiction right there. Something about the dopamines and shit, but the sugar, motherfucker.
It's a sugar rush. They said orange dog. I'm eating orange dog. Funny.
All right, go ahead and tell us about your breakfast and shit, man.
If y'all know what I'm eating for breakfast, y'all gonna be like, "There's something wrong with this child." I'm literally waiting for 9 o'clock so I can go to the bank, get my money.
Uh-huh.
So I can go get Mexican food. I'm
Mexican?
having this morning. Yes, I have a taste for tacos and the
Oh,
corn in a cup. That Mexican street corn.
crazy work, man.
I
Jeez.
haven't had some in so long from this place that I love. I go there every week, either on a Saturday or Sunday. Like I be listening to Psycho sitting right outside the taco place, wait for it to open it with my order.
What time it open?
The corn place, they have corn ready by 9. And on the weekends where I get my tacos, they literally across the street from each other. The taco place I go to, they open on 8 on the weekend in the morning.
You know what? All the restaurants are open.
Yeah, because one time I went over there during the week, and the Los Primos wasn't open at 8. It opened on 9 during the week. That's how I know. And I was like, I was sitting there and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna make my daughter late for school all about some tacos. So I better go.
Yeah, shit.
Man, them tacos is they good. And you know what is crazy growing up? I did not like Mexican food when I grew up. Till I was 12, I used to hate Mexican food. I was like, what is this shit? When I was like, and it was crazy. I eat Chinese food before I eat Mexican food. I was like, I don't want no Mexican food. They're like, try it. I was like, nope. Mm-mm. And what made me try it, I got in trouble because I used to go to Pepe's. You know what Pepe's is on 79th Street?
Yep.
That's around the corner from my house because I used to live on Avon, Michigan. I literally used to walk to Pepe's and get a hamburgers and fries. They knew me for that. And so my grandma's, it was like a Sunday or whatever. And I was like, oh, I'm about to go to Pepe's. She's like, you better not get no hamburger at that taco place. She was like, you too big to be there. I was like 12. She's like, you too old. You can't eat out the kids. You don't get no a hamburger. I was like, okay. I was glad I said, yeah, okay, I'll get a taco. So I go there, and if you know the setup, you walk in, it's the entrance, and literally right there at the entrance level, you could sit down, you could hear everything because we had the first seat. I'm sitting there eating my hamburger and fries. I hear the phone ring, didn't think nothing of it. Then I hear somebody describe me. She's like, yeah, she got some jeans on and blah 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 woo woo. And then they said, yeah, she eating a hamburger. She ordered a hamburger. Like, damn, did my grandma just call up here and when I ate and I came home and she's like, what you eat? I was like, a hamburger because I know you called up there. She was like, you lied to me. You said you was gonna eat a taco. She was like, I'm not giving you my money to go up there and embarrass yourself and embarrass me. She was like, next time you go up there, you better eat a taco. I ain't giving you no money. You can't go to Pepe's anymore because I know you ain't gonna eat a taco. So next time I was starving, I was hungry, nothing to eat. We all went to Pepe. So she's like, you either eat a taco or you're not eating anything. I ate a taco and it was so good to me. And they have fake tacos. You know, you ate tacos for Pepe's, they alright. You know, it's like it seems like they boiled the meat or something. And I'm like, it's
I don't really
not
like.
bad.
Yeah, they tacos don't really be that good.
They hot sauce to it is good though. That give it a little kick. And I was like, this ain't too bad. I eat a taco. And I had the rice too. I forget I eat rice. I love rice. The Spanish rice was good. And I started
Los,
eating it.
Los Primos decent though. I done had that before.
Los Primos in Chicago Heights?
Yeah, I done had them before.
Yes. Aren't they good? Oof, that's my nigga. They know me up in there. I love Los Primos. They fix me up right. Them and then you go literally across the street to what is that place called? La Paloma. When they see me, the lady start going to the corn thing and making my corn when she see me. She know what I'm in there for.
You have any plans on opening up your own restaurant?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't want to cook for a living. Hell no.
Cook.
Yes.
Most people that own restaurants, they don't cook either.
Mhm.
Most.
Well,
Some do.
I'll be ignorant. I'll
Most
open
people
two
have a
type of
staff.
restaurants. I will open up a soul food restaurant and a Mexican
Soul.
restaurant. Yes. Soul food and a Mexican restaurant. I wouldn't let
Soul
them.
and Mexican is different.
Soul food. Yes. Soul food. Yes. Because I am the green lady in my family. I make the greens. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll bang some greens. I got y'all beat. And I make them so like different ways depending who I'm cooking for.
Mm-hmm.
They be like, yeah, she the truth. I knew that when all my greens was gone, when leftover my greens was gone by the next day. I was like, damn, my greens must have been good.
I be ready for hit it with it.
Cause I use my smoked meat. I use turkey meat, but I also like
Turkey.
ham hock. Like smoked
Oh
turkey
God.
is good.
Go
Smoked
ahead.
turkey. Yes, smoked turkey meat is good with greens. I like ham hocks though too. Oof, I love them, but I stopped because a lot of people like I don't want to eat pork. I'm on a diet, blah blah blah. So I just use smoked turkey, but I do like smoked ham hocks too. In
You
mine.
don't feel like hearing nobody's mouth talking about they on the diet, so you just get it over with.
Yeah, make the
Oh.
turkey, or they don't eat pork, so I make turkey. And then they also like you don't know like if you look it up, this is like maybe a southern thing. Like you put a little oil in your greens, like you
Oil.
know. Yes, look it up. Yes, Southern people use oil. Yes, like
Southern.
a few yes, like a few teaspoons. That's how I got the recipe. I thought I hate telling people that, but when I looked it up and other people was doing it, yeah, I use vegetable oil. But it's real Southern people they use bacon grease, but I don't use bacon grease. But that bacon grease, it do take it up a notch. I ain't gonna even lie.
You talking about like Crisco?
Yeah, yeah, they put Crisco, and I don't use Crisco. I use vegetable oil.
Fucking with some more uppity ass black folks. They got had motherfucking crystal can in their motherfucking kitchen. I mean, I like to see you said large or some shit like that, but Crisco was high as hell back in the day.
Motherfuckers weren't really getting lard too much with that, like late '80s, early and through the '90s. Everybody had the Crisco. The lard had I don't know what happened to the lard. You hardly see no lard. All you see was Crisco.
You see, I've seen like, but it ain't the same consistency like it used to be. Uh, I seen
Man, I
like
ain't
in the
had
early
Crisco
'80s.
in so long. That's all my grandmama used. Like when I was growing up in Mississippi, all we had was Crisco grease. That's what we cooked every damn thing with.
And lard. Yeah, my cousin.
Everything with. We didn't
Yeah,
never
it was black Crisco. It was like blue and white. I was like,
Yeah, light blue and white.
it
Yeah.
wasn't Crisco though. Crisco was like the name brand hot shit. There was like 3 or 4 other name brands that were one as high.
Oh yeah.
But if you're saying if that's the only name brand in the store that y'all was at, okay, I give you that. But in the South, I mean, but if you pass up all them other motherfucking brands, I mean, you might as well just be getting regular grease then. Shit. If you black,
Yeah, they definitely had different kinds of grease, different brands of grease you could get.
the people that had Crisco in their kitchen, one of them parents either was working at the school or they had a big thing of income coming in every week or something like a
Yeah.
stove, a big, you know what I'm saying? Some shit was coming in pretty good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Now my cousin.
I think we didn't really have a lot of money like that, but it was just me, my grandma, and my sister. So I guess that's what grandma was like. We could afford to get some Crisco.
If it's just 2 or 3 of
Yeah, it wasn't. It was just a couple of us. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like a big family. Now you got that big family. You know, you got
the 89, the station wagon family.
yeah, that station wagon family. You can't be getting no Crisco.
No, ain't no Crisco in that kitchen.
Crisco high
I
than
was
Unless
a
somebody
station
bought it
wagon
too, yeah.
family.
Unless somebody put it in there, yeah.
I was station wagon family. We had one growing up, and we didn't have Crisco. But my cousin Bertha, she from Kentucky, from the South. She used to cook her fried chicken in the Crisco grease. Oh, she used to make the best fried chicken. I think it's the Crisco grease. It make good. It's good for fried chicken and pork chops and stuff.
It different. That's a fact.
Oh, I forgot to tell you what I'm cooking today. So, because I'm trying to cook and make sure stuff don't go to waste, I'm making fried pork chops today with some gravy and onions. And then I know this sound crazy because you think rice or mashed potatoes, but I'm gonna actually make sweet potatoes because I got sweet potatoes here, and I'm trying to make them before they go bad. And then I got a can of corn and string beans, and I got a can of string beans. I normally pick my string beans and stuff, but since I got the string bean can, I'm trying to take stuff before it go bad. I'm gonna do that and cook it, doctor it up with some turkey meat and stuff. I could stomach canned greens and stuff, but I normally like fresh. I grew up on fresh, and when I used to eat canned vegetables, I could taste the metal. I was spoiled because my grandma used to make all her stuff fresh except for cream of corn. I was like, oh, I cannot eat canned. People used to think there was something wrong with you. Like, oh, you too good, you too bougie. I was like, y'all can't taste the metal. I used to be able to taste the metal in canned vegetables. I was that sensitive because I wasn't used to eating it. I was like, ugh, it tastes like metal.
Somebody wasn't washing their motherfucking dishes too.
Real, yes. Next time I got some pen and paper, give me that recipe for vegan fried chicken. Yeah, it better not be like vegan hot dogs. And I found out vegan hot dogs is roasted carrots, and they put it in a bun. Like what?
You said vegan hot dog is what?
Roasted carrot and vegan bread. They fuck- I said, what is this? I wondered that how is I know you have your trucks been lighter because of the tariffs and the Christmas people are canceling Christmas? Have you noticed that? Oh, okay, my shipments is full in the truck.
No.
No, they still full.
Yeah.
I was seeing how bad they were saying this economy, and I be looking at what's how the market is going. Sometimes by the trucks, like you could tell. Like at one time, they said the tariffs was hurting the trucking industry, and that meant the less people had shipments and was moving stuff. But it seemed like you and Didi been working. Didi's like, oh, they called me to make a run for $300 up the street, and then she got another run in New Jersey. I was like, go ahead, Didi, make that money.
Yeah, we don't care if people go shopping or not. We don't.
I know y'all don't care.
Shopping. Yeah.
Is the shop? Because I thought less shopping, less demand, less shipment. That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
Real said vegan carrot her dogs are popping. I'm trying to get there. It's gonna take me time to be healthy. I'm slowly but surely getting there, y'all. This is a journey with diabetes. Because I almost buckled down and had some pop. I was like, oh, let me not. I'm slowly dying it back.
You got everything on your list for 2025, right? Remember what you said in January, right? You gonna do?
Yeah, and I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
2026, here we come. I'm slowly doing it though now.
You got 1 out of 10 though. You got a majority, like 5 out of 10.
No, I ain't even got a 1.
You didn't do jack shit the whole year.
I could kind of say 1. This is my doing.
Bullshit here.
I did 1, I guess. The one sent my daughter out of town, I guess. But for me,
you sent your own child away.
Yeah.
God damn. You predicted that?
I've always wanted to take my daughter out of the country. So my daughter, it's a family trip, but I got to stay because my cousin is disabled and stuff. And so I'm the one watching my cousin. But yeah, she going to Mexico, to Bahamas. It's a cruise. And I'm like, I'm so proud of myself. My daughter got a passport and she going out of the country. At the same age? No, I went out of the country before her. Because I forgot what's to Canada when I was 7. I went to Canada before that, I forget, but it wasn't like I really drove on. We saw Niagara Falls from Canada side before. I be trying to keep up with my grandma.
So when you go to DC, do you consider that leaving outside the United States and going to another country?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't even consider territories either, like Puerto Rico or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
I consider I'm still within the country. And when I went to Puerto Rico, I couldn't tell that it was because I went cruise, and how old was I when I went on a cruise? I think I was 12. And when I went on a cruise, I couldn't tell I was in Puerto Rico at first because when we docked, I thought we were still in Florida. I didn't even know because we left from Florida. I was like, oh, we must be somewhere still around Florida Keys. That's what I was thinking. And because when I went to the what do you call it? When I went to the markets and stuff, people were speaking English, and the one guy, he said he was like a regular black guy, and he was talking. I was like, "Are you Puerto Rican?" He was like, "No, I'm from America." He's like, "I moved from the States here," and I didn't think nothing of it. I'm thinking, "Oh, States." The way he said it, he made it sound like we still in the States. And I was like, "Oh, we still in Florida?" And then I started walking around, and then I started seeing people was speaking Spanish. And I was like, "Oh, wait a minute! Is this Florida? Are these Hispanic people in Florida, or am I in Puerto Rico?" And then I kept walking. Then I finally saw a sign that said Puerto Rico. I was like, "Oh, I'm in Puerto Rico." But you couldn't tell it though, because it's so commercial at the ports and stuff. It almost looked like Florida, because Florida kind of looked like that in some spots. So I didn't consider like, oh, I didn't feel like I was out of the country till I went to the Bahamas. When we went to the what else? We went Haiti. That definitely Haiti. When I went, almost looked like a third. You knew there was no mistaking. Out of any other place I went, I knew I was nowhere in the United States. Any type of American influence, yeah, it was cobblestone. They police, they got like those big long guns, like rifles that go across the body. I was like, yeah, I know I'm out of the country. And then they spoke Creole. It was no really, even when they speak English, you knew that English was taught. That was not a first language. That was in Labrador, Haiti. That was in 92. Cinnamon regulates blood sugar. I'm gonna start sprinkling cinnamon on stuff, especially some of my fruits. Yeah, they said diabetes is reversible. My number ain't high. I'm barely one. I'm at 6. My AC1 is at 6.5. I'm barely. But I'm trying to regulate it. Sugary drinks will not get me any longer. And then I found out sugar ages you. Oh, this is good, important topics. Since we was being goofy, we talk about music, Black people, and health, reversing diabetes, foods to avoid. I'm staying away from sugar ages you. I put this thing on my Facebook to remember, and I texted and shared it with a few friends. Sugar in the brain, looks like dementia and Alzheimer's. Sugar in the skin looks like aging. Sugar in the pancreas looks like diabetes, and sugar in the kidneys looks like dialysis and kidney failure. I didn't understand how sugar, like when you have diabetes, how it increases your chances of having high blood pressure. One reason why, because the body is trying to regulate its sugar and stuff. Is in the your circulatory system in overdrive, trying to get rid of that sugar, filtering it out. Okay, it's savage. Get quiet. Why is it so quiet? Y'all get tired of my rambling. Corey RT, is that Corey the nurse? I'm just asking. I see your expertise like showing and coming out in the comments.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, Corey. Oh, it's my bad. I'm loud. Tell a nigga, be quiet, nigga, get louder.
New tag on?
Hmm.
What's up, Kayla? Yeah, see, I was pretty mad about that minstrel lesson last night.
What last night?
The origins of the black sambo and the coon.
I found it interesting. Truth did a good job. I always thought coon was something that black people started. I didn't know that it was a white person started the word coon and where it came from. I want him to do the origin of spook too, though.
Y'all can tell FBA and black Americans who participate and caught up in the all the different little grifts.
I be saying, like, I use FBA to describe that I'm a black person from America. That's how
Yeah, y'all are not at war.
right. I don't. I still feel like
Yeah, I don't like to fight. Yeah.
I don't like to fight with the Africans. I definitely don't fight with the Afro Caribbeans. I'm cool with them. I do have African and Caribbean ancestors, though. That's not that far off. So not that many generations from me. And so I don't have a problem with either. Sometimes I have to admit the Africans do be saying some crazy stuff sometimes. But I don't know who started that war between us. I don't have a problem with Africans. I'm cool with them. They cool. They just black
It's
people and
all
African.
a front.
Right, it's a front. Oh, another people I get into it sometimes is the blacks from the UK though. Sometimes they be thinking they better than us too. Sometimes I'm like, I don't give a fuck. But to see the real me come out, like who in the entire fuck do you think you are? Y'all were civilized slaves. Okay. It's not like some house nigga stuff. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm the master's favorite black person. I've literally heard people argue that on panels. Seriously, not that long ago at that. Talking about some, I can assimilate with the white man. I don't mind you assimilating, but how is that a flex? How you better? Just the way they said it. Like we here to replace you. Okay, you they new niggas. Like, I mean, it was like what? I was so angry.
Stop getting gas today.
I keep giving up something once a week for my health. I think I'm gonna add something this week. I haven't given up. I'm gonna add exercise. I haven't been working out. But by January, I'm gonna try to take start
My
out.
bad.
In January, they're gonna be mad at me. And me as a black person, you do not know how hard I use Lowry seasoning salt. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Get the Lowry seasoned pepper.
Lowry seasoning pepper?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna grab that. Hope you putting me on.
yeah, it's the bomb, and it don't got all that bullshit that the season salt got in it. Ain't got no glucose and all that shit.
Sodium and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna try lower my salt now. I've been lowering the sugar, but I'm gonna do the salt too. Can't eat like I'm 20 anymore. Hashtag my arteries and veins hit the wall. My heart hit the wall. My heart hit the wall.
All right, on Keizo right now. That's Keizo.
Zamari, Zamani.
Yeah, yeah.
No, iodine salt.
Hey sis, I heard you say that us UK blacks think we're superior, but with a handsome accent like this, doesn't that make me superior?
Your accent is good. I ain't gonna even lie. Shout out to your
What's up,
accent.
Keizo?
Hey, Kayla.
Yeah, shout out everyone, man. What's good?
What's up, man? You over having some wild topics over there, man. What's going
Yeah,
on?
I'm actually trying to create a new business strategy, which is basically race code debates. I already got the white supremacists regular on my channel. Now, the next stage is we're waiting to finish the website. So when we have the debate channels now, you're gonna get to click your IC. You know, like IC3 is for black, IC1
Mm-hmm.
is for white. So now we're gonna create like a whole database of who wins. Um, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. The voting is gonna be democratic, so the more blacks are there, the more debates will win. So of course I'm trying to get money as well. So yeah, it's all part of a strategy for the next stage.
Can't wait for that, boy. That's gonna be wild.
Yeah.
I'm down. Okay, who
Nice.
my exes? Oh, definitely support. And what's the name of the channel and when does it start?
Well, we haven't finished the website yet, but channels here in the back chat.
Okay, and put it in the chat, please, so we can all support
Okay, shout out.
Empire. Got you.
He may not want everybody over on his channel, Lenny.
Oh, I thought it was a business
Damn.
picture. I thought Money Green. I'm sorry, my bad. Money Green, my bad. I was trying to be supportive. You right there. You know I'll be extra.
Oh,
We
that's
gonna
all
sweep that
good.
underneath the rug. Uh, Also about health, because I am trying next year. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna lose this weight. This bondage of fatness. Uh, People in the chat who work out, what y'all do? Like, are you hitting weights? Are you doing what?
Basketball for me.
Oh,
Basketball.
basketball.
Um,
Oh,
yeah, I've been getting back into it lately, and I found a local court near me, which is great because in Africa it's a bit difficult to find them around. I tried the gym, but I don't know. Spiritually, the gym is like feels so contrived. You go there for like 1 week, you're so pumped, literally, pun intended. But then you start losing the will. But basketball, I just find that every time I go there. In fact, my issue with basketball is I go too hard, that I got an injury. So I'm gonna have to like maybe
oh.
do only 1 hour from now on the day. At some point, I was doing like 3 hours, playing everyone. Like, but yeah, it was good. So for me, I find that it's natural. You feel because it's a game and you do the cardio at the same time. So yeah, that's for me what I've been using to like just kind of um, stay in shape.
Oh, that's good. May I ask what part of Africa are you in, or no?
Yeah, I am in Kenya.
Oh, in Kenya. Oh yeah, that's definitely back to wild country. Yeah, naturally you're on the taller side.
You in Nairobi?
Uh, yeah, at the moment, well, I travel between Nairobi and like the coast, around
Mm.
Lamu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, look, Kenya, from my experience, what is it that I miss from the West? I'm trying to think. I really can't find it, man. Yeah, I don't know if I miss anything from the West anymore.
Mm. No, I heard it's on and popping in Nairobi, boy.
See, Nairobi is too much for me because I've got a young family, so I'm trying to stay away
Yeah,
from like.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. It's not family life. Probably not.
Right, it's not the best for family life. If you want
Yeah.
to build a family, you got to find yourself like a like outskirts or like a
Yeah, in
small
the
town.
outer, in the
Or,
rural areas. Yeah, with
yeah,
yeah,
or if you go to like Mombasa, the second city, but like find yourself a rural area near the city. So you got the
yeah,
beaches and yeah, Nairobi is like a sin city, right? It's like
yeah.
that's the that's
The
the thing.
Vegas of not well, kind of the Vegas of Kenya, I guess.
Yeah, it's like Vegas and New York all at once. It's just
Hmm.
if that's the
You just
lifestyle you're
shoved
looking for.
everything in there and shit. Okay,
Yeah,
boom.
if that look if you're a single guy or gal, fair enough. That's a good place for you. But if you're trying to, even Austin Holloman, right? Every time he goes back to Nairobi, he just can't focus. He can't get his work done. It's just there's always something to do. That's now the problem with Nairobi. It's like, and everything is affordable if you're like you got a business and you know
Yeah.
like right now in the rural area, I'm saving so much money, right? Like my rent is like $200 a month. It's quite
Mm-hmm.
cheap. It's a nice place actually. It's a gated community. Uh, Actually, most people here are like upper class rich people. Just because it's not in Nairobi, the rent like literally goes so much cheaper. Nairobi, I'll be paying the $800 a month, which might be cheaper than America, but still, it's a lot of money. Um, got all the amenities, fiber optic internet, constant electric power, and
So what you
access.
got, like 2 bedroom?
Yeah, it's a two-bedroom. It's got large, like open living area, corridor, like a large corridor. Almost feels like another room. Got a couple balconies here and there.
Two
Um,
hundred.
yeah, $200. Yeah, that's actually the market rate for Kenya if it's outside of Nairobi. You're gonna get top notch. I'm talking about like Atlanta. Something in Atlanta, you'll be paying $4,000. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Outskirts or outside of Nairobi, you're paying 250 max a month. Like just compare $4,000 property in Atlanta. In Nairobi, it's 200. Sorry, not in Nairobi. In Kenya, it's $250 a month.
No brainer.
Yeah, so like compare that to the UK. I was living in a little square box for for double the price. You kind of have to ask yourself, right? Why would I live in white supremacy when I can just live in it's a nice African country?
Yeah, that's called paradise.
Correct. As long as you can get your business up, right? You have a way of making money. For me, YouTube, I make enough money on YouTube. I think I make around, I don't know, 500 a month. If I work properly, I can make 1,000. So that pays for my living expenses.
Yeah,
You just
damn,
gotta
boy,
make a
that's
thousand
fucked
and
up.
that be your living expenses.
Say that again.
You just have to make 1,000 a month and that's your living expenses.
Yeah, 1,000. I guarantee you, right? 1,000. As long as it's not